The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Douglas Fairbanks, the star of tonight's DuPont play, has just returned from Europe, where he's been working as an official of the United Nations Association and of CARE to help Europe realize its dream of a better tomorrow.
Thank you. It's nice of you to welcome me back home, and it's always nice of the DuPont Company to welcome me back this way, on Cavalcade of America. Yes, there is a dream prevalent in Europe, the fulfillment of which will make a better world. Tonight's DuPont play is about a dream, too, a dream of less than 100 years ago, which marked the beginning of a new era, a stronger, unified America.
The year is 1859. The place, a ship bound from New York to Panama. Leaning on the rail of the starboard deck is a young man. As he stares off at the distant horizon, a small hand plucks at his sleeve.
Mr. Judah? Mr. Judah?
Huh? Oh, hello, little girl.
I was told to look for you on deck, Mr. Judah.
Were you?
And when I found you, I was to tell you something.
Oh, you were. What was that?
Lunch is now being served in the dining salon.
Oh, it is it?
And if you do not come at once, a nice lady is going to be very mad with you. That's what she said.
She did. And who is this interesting person?
She said to just mention that she is your wife and that she is very hungry.
Thank you. What's your name?
Elizabeth. Mr. Judah, can I ask you a question?
Certainly.
Is it true that when we get to Panama tomorrow, we get off the boat and go for a ride on mules? Real mules?
Yes, Elizabeth, only they're called burros. We ride across the Isthmus of Panama to the Pacific Ocean, and then we get on another boat just like this that takes us up to San Francisco.
Why do we have to ride on burros?
Burros.
That's what I said. Why do we have to get off the boat at all?
Because by getting off the boat, instead of going around Cape Horn, we saved 2 weeks.
I like you. Would you like to hear me sing?
Well, not just now, Elizabeth. I don't believe it'd be advisable to keep that nice lady waiting any longer. Do you?
Will you come and talk to me after you've finished eating?
Certainly.
Will you tell me all about the burros?
Burros.
That's what I said. Will you?
Certainly, my dear. You just wait right here, and I'll be back as soon as I'm finished.
Darling, you seem so much brighter today. And you've really enjoyed your lunch for the first time since we left Washington.
That little girl, Elizabeth, she amuses me.
Oh, she's a darling. And I'm certainly grateful to her for giving you back your appetite. Theodore?
Yes, Anna?
Do you still feel bitter about it? The railroad thing, I mean?
Not bitter, Anna. If Congress has decided against my idea for a transcontinental railroad, well, I guess they know what they're doing.
Darling, have you reckoned up what it cost? I mean, the round trip and our expenses in Washington?
Over $2,000.
Ooh. We haven't much left, have we?
No.
What are you going to do?
Oh, there must be someone in California who can use a brilliantly unsuccessful engineer.
You're not unsuccessful, darling. And you're the most imaginative, the smartest.
I guess I've got too much imagination, Anna. Practical people are afraid of it. You know what they call me in Washington behind my back? Crazy Judah.
I know.
I'm not crazy, Anna.
Darling, those people at the next table, they're listening.
Someday that railroad I've dreamt about will be built. It'll cross deserts and rivers. Yes, and climb over the high Sierras, too.
Of course it will, dear.
Anna, something has to be done to bring together our peoples of the East Coast and the West. Otherwise, this nation will be in reality 2 nations, as unfamiliar with each other as the Turks and the Icelanders. Well, look at us. Tomorrow we get off this boat at Panama. We ride burros across miles of pestilential swamp. You know how many Americans have died from swamp fever contracted while crossing Panama? How many ships have been smashed or pirated rounding Cape Horn? Anna, that railroad will be built. It has to be.
It will, dear. And you will build it.
No, Anna, not me. From now on, Crazy Judah is dead. Behold, the dreamer is no more, and in his place there stands the practical man of affairs, the good provider.
But, Theodore...
I beg you to excuse me now, dear. I have a most important engagement on deck with an extremely attractive young lady.
Oh?
Aged 9 or thereabouts. She's promised to sing for me in exchange for a dissertation on the topography of Panama and the correct seat on a burro. I'll see you later.
relief to have Panama behind us. Those swamps and those awful mosquitoes. When do we reach San Francisco, dear?
Late tomorrow, I imagine. Anna, that little girl, Elizabeth, have you heard if she's better today?
No, dear, I haven't. Her mother hasn't come up on deck, and I hate to go down and bother her.
I think perhaps you'd better go down, Anna.
Well, don't you think we might ask one of the... Oh, here's a steward now. Maybe he knows. Ask him, Theodore.
Steward,
Yes, Mr. Judah?
there's a little girl. Her name's Elizabeth. She was taken with swamp fever when we were crossing Panama a few days ago.
Yes, Mr. Judah?
How is she?
She's dead, sir.
She's...
Dead?
Oh, no.
Oh, the poor child.
She died early this morning. The services will be held at sunset.
Services? You mean they're going to...
Yes, sir. The captain will read from the Book of Common Prayer, and the body will be consigned to the sea.
Oh, no. Do they have
It's customary, madam, particularly in a case like this. Panama fever is contagious. You know, the whole ship might come down with it if the body were allowed.
All right, Steward. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. If you'd care to attend the services...
We would.
On the starboard deck, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
We beseech thee to entrust the soul of this child to thy never-failing care and love, and bring us all to thy heavenly kingdom through the same Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Rock of ages, clap for me. Let me hide myself in thee. Let me
Come, Theodore. That dear, sweet child. Her poor mother.
Panama fever. Panama
The
fever.
journey was too much for her. She wasn't very strong.
It wasn't the journey. It was Panama fever. Anna, do you realize that if there were a railroad across America, that child would be alive today?
Yes, dear. That's what I was thinking all during... Well, Theodore?
Anna, I've changed my mind. When this ship docks at San Francisco, I'm going to start all over again. If the government won't help me, maybe some private citizens will. If they won't, I'll go it alone. But, Mr. Gorham, I tell you that I have...
If the Transcontinental Railroad is so important, why did the government turn it down?
Because Congress is thinking about something else these days, a civil war. I tell you, it's up to us private
Judah,
citizens...
I want you to answer me one question. Have you made any surveys for this proposed railroad?
No, I haven't.
Have
but
you located a single pass through the high Sierras that your proposed line could go through?
No, but I have explored those mountains on 21 separate occasions, and I'm absolutely positive that a pass can be found...
Find it, Judah. And when you've found it, come back and talk to me again.
Well, Theodore?
They want a preliminary survey to prove there's a pass through the Sierras. There is a pass, Anna. There must be.
And you'll prove it to them by finding it, dear. Well, now, let's see. We'll need lots of warm clothing and nourishing food.
We? What do you mean by we?
Well, darling, you can't go alone, can you? It isn't safe.
Of course, I was thinking of taking somebody with me
Who?
Well, someone to assist me with the surveying.
Well,
and-
I've done that before.
Help to get the topographical layout on paper.
Well, I can do better than that. I can make sketches of them for you.
No, Anna.
In color, maybe, that show the actual pass the way it really is.
No, Anna.
Why not?
Because it's too strenuous an undertaking for a woman. Why, you might freeze to death up there.
But, Theodore...
Let's say no more about it, shall we? You know how stubborn I can be when I've once made up my mind. Well, it is made up. Absolutely.
Ooh. How high are we now, dear?
Almost 7,000 feet. Look. Look, Anna, right up there.
The summit.
Top of the world.
You afraid, darling?
Yes. For 2 weeks now, we've been following this path. We've climbed and zigzagged in a route that could easily be graded for a railroad line. Anna, those few feet to the summit, I am afraid of them. Afraid to get to the top because of what I'll see.
Well, now, Theodore...
Will it be a sheer drop? Will it be an impossible grade?
You mustn't even think such a thing.
No, I mustn't. There is a pass down the other side. There must be. Come on, Anna. Let's go and look.
The wind. getting stronger.
I'm beginning to see, Anna. Over the rise and beyond.
Tell me, what do you see?
I see a railroad that has climbed to the stars. Starting down again, down an easy grade. Winding around that mountain ahead. Traveling down, through the pass. Anna, we've found what we're looking for. The pass through the Sierra. The pass for the first railroad across America.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Douglas Fairbanks in Crazy Judah, with Gertrude Warner as his wife, Anna. Cavalcade is sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, back to our DuPont play.
Since Congress in 1860 was not very receptive to the idea of a transcontinental railroad, Theodore Judah went back to California and sought private capital to back his enterprise. He's just now addressing a meeting of San Francisco businessmen interested in the project.
Mr. Gorham and gentlemen, you asked me to find a path through the Sierra. I have found it. It runs eastward from the town of Dutch Flat, eastward and over the mountains. Well, gentlemen, I've fulfilled your condition. Are you prepared now to form a company to launch this great project? Mr. Gorham? Mr. Handley? Oh, come, gentlemen. Surely you have something to say.
Mr. Judah.
Yes, Mr. Gorham.
Mr. Judah, you spent some weeks in the mountains locating this pass. Well, during your absence, an event of some importance to investors in railroad bonds has occurred. The Sacramento Valley Railroad, I believe you're familiar with that line, sir.
I surveyed it and built it.
It has ceased operation, Mr. Judah. It has gone bankrupt.
I see. You imply, Mr. Gorham, that it was because of some fault of mine in the construction of the line, perhaps, that this occurred?
No, I do not, sir. What I do not only imply, but give to you as a hard fact is that there is nobody in San Francisco who looks with favor on the idea of investing his money in railroad properties. I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Gorham. Thank you very much. I shall now move northward and see if the people of Sacramento share your prejudice. Good night, gentlemen.
So, Mr. Judah, you'd like us up here in Sacramento to go in with you, To what extent?
Mr. Huntington and gentlemen, I ask only an earnest of your interest and goodwill. Certain final surveys of the route for this railroad still remain to be made. To accomplish this, I need the sum of $500 for instruments and expenses. Well, gentlemen?
Mr. Judah, you'll have to eat on this trip while you're doing that surveying, won't you?
I believe that'll be necessary, yes, sir.
All right. I'll start it off with a barrel of flour.
A barrel of flour?
Well, now, let me remind you, sir, that you're in California, not in the East. Out here, a barrel of flour is worth $100.
Yes, of course. I see. It's very handsome of you, Mr. Huntington. And it brings me to the very essence of this need for this railroad. Gentlemen, how many Americans in this city and all over California are going without bread because flour sells at $100 a barrel?
You mean this railroad had cut the prices all the way down?
In half at least, Mr. Hopkins. Probably further.
Oh, no, I don't know that that's so good.
Of course it is, sir. You'll make less profit on each barrel, but you'll sell many times more barrels. And you'll be putting bread on every table in the state of California. The widest possible distribution of goods. That's what's going to make these people of this country the most contented on the face of the earth. Well, gentlemen, as businessmen, are you willing to come in?
Excuse me, dear.
Oh, Hannah.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, it's quite all right, dear. Gentlemen, this is my wife.
Oh,
How do you do, Mr.
How do you
Hopkins?
do?
Yes,
Theodore, this telegram just arrived at the hotel. I thought it might be important.
Oh, thank you, dear. Gentlemen, this telegram is from Washington. I'd like to read it to you. Congress has decided urgent need for transcontinental railroad in view of threatening war. Government will offer land grants and guarantee bonds as soon as you present surveys of route and projected paths through the Sierras. Well, gentlemen, are you now prepared
You can count me in, Judah. Any amount you say.
Judah, I've changed my mind. You can make that 2 barrels of flour.
Excellent, gentlemen, excellent. Well, as soon as this final survey is completed, we start work on the Central Pacific Railroad, the westernmost link of a line connecting the Atlantic and the Pacific.
In 1841, I put my corduroy breeches on. I put my corduroy breeches on to work upon the railway. Billy-me-o-re-I-re-a, 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 to work upon the railway. Tat do this and tat do that without...
Not bad, eh, Judah, the way these men are digging?
The way these men are digging, Mr. Crocker, is fine. But there aren't enough of them. We'll have to lay rails faster, or the Union Pacific will meet us before we got east of California.
Now, Judah, take it easy.
From last reports, they're proceeding towards a juncture with us faster than we're moving towards them.
Yes, but they got twice our manpower, my boy.
Then we'll have to work twice as fast.
Mr. Judah.
Huh?
I
What?
just rode over from town, sir. Telegram came for you from Washington, D.C. Urgent.
Urgent, eh? Well, now, let's see what they want. Huh. From Congressman Logan. Committee not satisfied with your choice of route over Sierra. Urgent, you come at once. Take first available boat. What's impossible? I can't leave now.
Oh, you'd better, Judah. If they hold up those land grants
I can't go, I tell you. We'll buy the land from them.
and the bonds, they were bought by the people of California on condition that the government guarantee them. We'd have enormous refunds to make out of money we've already spent. I'm afraid you'll have to go to Washington, Judah.
Very well. But this I promise you, sir. It'll be my last trip by boat and through that infernal Panama jungle. My last trip, do you hear?
Now, Theodore, stop being so restless. At least we've gotten safely across Panama and the jungle. In a few days, this boat will dock in New York. And then in no time at all...
Yes, Anna. No time at all. Just weeks and weeks wasted. Boat trips up and down oceans. Pack burros in Panama jungles. Well, railroad will change all that.
Well, maybe the next time we make this trip...
Next time? What next time, Anna?
Theodore, what's the matter, dear? Are you ill?
Anna, do you remember our last trip west? That little child, you remember, Anna?
Yes. She was a sweet
Her
little
name was
thing.
Elizabeth. What was her last name, Anna?
I don't know, dear.
She sang for me. Did I tell you that? She sang for me, and then she died of Panama fever, they said. She caught it crossing the swamps. Just think, Anna. In those days, you had to go all the way down to Panama to get from the United States to the United States. Don't you think that's funny, Anna?
Oh, darling, come back to the cabin with me. You're not well.
Why don't you laugh, Anna? What didn't you hear? To get across the United States, you had to leave the country and go to Panama. That doesn't make sense at all, does it?
Theodore, you've got to lie down. It must be a touch of the sun. Oh, come with me, darling, and I'll get the ship's doctor to look at you. Well, what is it, Doctor?
Tell me, Mrs. Judah, did you and your husband board this ship at Panama?
Why, yes, we did.
Had you come by way of the Panama swamps?
Yes?
Mrs. Judah, it's not too much sun your husband is suffering from. He has Panama fever.
Anna.
Yes, Theodore.
The surveys, Anna. Give them to me.
Oh, darling, do you think you should...
Give them to me.
Yes, dear. Here they are.
Oh, see here, Anna. This path, the one I found, it's the only route, Anna. When you go back to California, you'll tell them...
You'll tell them yourself, darling. The doctor said you were going to get well in a little while.
Remember when we found it, Anna? You and I together. Up there almost 7,000 feet. Remember how cold your hands were? Remember, it wasn't there, they said. You couldn't lay tracks over those mountains, they said. Did we show them? We showed them, didn't we?
Theodore. Theodore. Doctor. Doctor!
No, doctor. No, I want to be here alone with you, Anna. I want to tell you something. I see something, Anna.
Darling.
I see a place. A level place. In Nevada, maybe, or Utah. 2 trains. They come towards each other on a single track. And do you know where those tracks lead, Anna? From California all the way to New York.
Oh, darling, don't tire yourself.
That's right, Anna. The railroad will be there, and I needn't tire myself anymore. Yes, Anna. My work is done.
Time, February 1931. Place, Sacramento, California. The American Society of Civil Engineers is meeting to dedicate a monument to one of its charter members, a pioneer of American engineering history.
Gentlemen, the inscription on this monument reads, that the West may remember Theodore Judah, civil engineer and tireless advocate of the first transcontinental railroad in America. This monument is erected by the men and women of the Southern Pacific Company who today are carrying on the work he started in 1860. Theodore Judah died November 2nd, 1863. His railroad was built past the site of this monument, over the lofty Sierra, along the line of Judah Survey, to a junction with the Union Pacific at Promontory, Utah, where on May 10th, 1869, the last spike was driven home.
Thank you, Douglas Fairbanks, Gertrude Warner, and the Cavalcade players. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present one of Hollywood's loveliest stars, Elizabeth Taylor. In our story, an adaptation of the bestseller, The Peabody Sisters of Salem, Miss Taylor will portray Mary Peabody, a young schoolmistress who falls deeply in love with a great New England scholar. Be sure to listen next week to Cavalcade and our star, Elizabeth Taylor.
Tonight's DuPont play, Crazy Judah, starring Douglas Fairbanks, was especially written for Cavalcade by Arthur Arendt. Mr. Fairbanks' latest picture, State Secret, will be released soon. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The director is John Zoller.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week the Campfire Girls have a birthday to celebrate. Over a period of 40 years, Campfire has served more than 2,500,000 girls of all racial and religious backgrounds. At present, there are more than 360,000 Campfire members across the nation. The DuPont Cavalcade of America salutes these citizens of tomorrow and wishes them happy birthday. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York. and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, hear Daddy's Little Problem Child, Baby Snooks, on NBC.
Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, starring Elizabeth Taylor. Tonight's DuPont play, I, Mary Peabody, is adapted from the bestseller, The Peabody Sisters of Salem. And here's our star, Elizabeth Taylor.
Mary Peabody. I'm not nearly as handsome as my younger sister, Sophia, nor as intellectual as my elder sister, Elizabeth. To make matters worse, I am the only one of us to inherit our father's painful shyness. Well, I shall overcome it. The very next time I meet a young man, I shall be gracious and charming and perhaps even a little bold. I shall smile at him and... Oh, goodness me. 6 o'clock already. Mrs. Clark has been chiding me for being late for supper. I better go down right now.
Time, 1833. Place, the boarding house of one Mrs. Clark in Boston.
Good evening, Mrs. Clark.
Oh, good evening, Mary.
Can I help you set the table?
Oh, no, thank you. Will your sister Sophia be down to supper tonight?
No. She has one of her headaches again.
Oh, shame, poor girl, that she's so delicate, so pretty and poetic looking, too. Not like your sister Elizabeth.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Clark.
Oh, well, good evening, sir.
I trust I'm not late for supper, my first night.
Oh, no, indeed. Mary, my dear, may I present Mr. Horace Mann, Miss Peabody?
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Peabody?
Well, I must see how Annie's getting along in the kitchen. Will you excuse me, please?
Will you be here at Mrs. Clark's long, Mr. Mann?
Well, as long as the State Assembly is in session.
Oh, I didn't know you were a member of... politics must be a very interesting career, is it not?
Oh, interesting enough, although actually it's what you'd call a sideline with me.
Oh?
You see, my real interests lie in the field of education.
Really? Well, that's very interesting. You know, my sister and I have a small school.
Indeed. Oh, but of course, Miss Peabody's school. I've heard a great deal about it here in Boston. Well, I'm very happy to meet the founder of the famous institution.
Oh, well, that's not me. I mean, that's my elder sister, Elizabeth.
Oh. Miss Peabody, I wonder if someday you'll allow me to pay your school a visit.
Why, we'd be delighted.
Good.
Have you always had an interest in education, sir?
Miss Peabody, I was one of 13 children. And because my father was poor, I had only a few days of schooling until I was nearly 15. My own experiences have convinced me that we should have, throughout this great new country of ours, a sufficiency of public schools which all children, rich and poor alike, could attend and... Oh, but I'm afraid I'm boring you.
Oh, no. No, indeed, sir. I find it most interesting. Please go on.
Mary, are you in here?
Oh, Elizabeth. Yes, here I am, dear. Elizabeth, allow me to present Mr. Horace Mann, my sister, Miss Peabody.
How do you do, Miss Peabody?
How do you... Mr. Horace Mann, the famous educator?
At your service, madam.
Why, I've read your book on the theory of the public school. It was fascinating.
Really? Well, I am pleased.
Elizabeth, Mr. Mann said he'd like to pay us a visit at the school.
Yes, indeed I would. I'd like to observe how you handle the younger children especially.
Would you? Would you really? Well, those are my classes, and I'd be glad to show
Now, there's
you.
nothing very unusual about what we're doing with those tiny tots, Mary. I should like to have Mr. Mann visit my classes, the older children.
But, Elizabeth, Mr. Mann said...
Why don't you come tomorrow, Mr. Mann?
Tomorrow?
Yes, come at 11 when Mary is taking her little ones out for a walk. That way we'll have the whole place to ourselves.
Hello, Sophia.
Why, Mary, back from dinner so soon?
I wasn't hungry. How's your headache now, dear?
Better. Any new boarders at the table?
One, a Mr. Horace Mann.
Oh, is he nice? What does he look like?
Why, I didn't notice. I wasn't particularly interested.
Oh. Well, were his manners agreeable?
I guess so. He's interested in education. When he talks about it, he gets very intense.
Intense? How?
Oh, his eyes light up. They're very dark and deep-set and brilliant. And his hair, it's prematurely white, you know, and he sort of tosses it. And the interesting way he gestures with his long, graceful fingers.
I see. You just didn't happen to notice what he looked like. Was Elizabeth there?
Well, yes, of course.
Oh.
What do you mean by oh?
Well, I was just thinking. Of course, we all know what a wonderful person Elizabeth is.
Of course.
So energetic and intelligent and such a good sister to us.
Yes, she really is.
But, Mary, you mustn't let her overshadow you so with everybody. It happens all the time.
Sophia, I think you're right. Why, just a night with Mr. Mann.
I imagined as much. Now, the thing is, Mary, are you going to do anything about it?
Yes, I am. From now on, Sophia, I'm going to be entirely different. I'm going to be bold, forward, dashing. I'm going to... Oh, Elizabeth.
Feel better, Sophia? Good. Mary, will you lend me your black bombazine for this evening?
My new dress?
Yes. What did you think of our new boarder, Mr. Mann?
Well, I think he's...
Oh, you'd like him, Sophia. When you feel better, you must come downstairs and I'll introduce you to him. Oh, but now I must hurry.
Are you going out, Elizabeth?
Yes, with Mr. Mann, to a lecture. Oh, and Mary, may I borrow your gloves to go with the dress?
Well,
And your blue scarf, dear? Oh, thank you. Now I must hurry. I don't want to keep Mr. Mann waiting. Good night, Sophia. Good night, Mary.
Well, I was certainly dashing, wasn't I? I certainly stood up for myself that time. Well, the weeks went by. I saw very little of Mr. Horace Mann, and then only on the stairs and in the dining room. But I was resolved that when the next opportunity presented itself, I would be, as I had promised Sophia, dashing and even bold. One day as I was crossing Boston Common.
Well, Miss Peabody, good morning. May I walk with you?
Why, certainly, Mr. Mann.
I'm on my way to the offices of the Evening Star to place an advertisement for a secretary.
A secretary?
Yes,
Is it to help with your work in the field of education?
it is, Miss Peabody.
Mr. Mann,
Yes?
I trust you will not think me unduly forward, but
Yes, Miss Peabody? Yes?
I write a very clear hand. Very large, too. You could read it across the street almost. And I'd be very glad, would be most pleased
Yes, Miss Peabody?
to assist you in preparing your papers. That is, if you should think me adequately qualified.
Well, Miss Peabody, this is extremely kind of you.
No, indeed, I assure you.
And generous, too. I accept your offer gratefully, Miss... May I perhaps call you Miss Mary, now that we are better acquainted?
Why, yes, certainly. I mean, yes.
Thank you. And now, pray take my arm and we'll return to the house, shall we? Well, Miss Mary, I should like to get started immediately.
Certainly, Mr. Mann.
Now, let's see. Where had we better work? Upstairs in my room, I suppose.
Oh, I don't think...
What, Miss Mary?
Well, I don't think... That is, not in your room.
Oh, of course not. Forgive me, Miss Mary. Where then? In your room?
Oh, no.
Oh, I didn't mean that. Forgive me.
Perhaps we could use the schoolroom. We'd be quite alone there. I mean...
Mr. Mann. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Good afternoon, Miss Peabody.
Look, Mr. Mann, see what I have here. 2 tickets to Mr. Ralph Waldo Emerson's lecture tonight, and I hereby invite you to accompany me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Peabody, but I'm afraid that
Oh, nonsense. You must come. I've told Mr. Emerson all about you. He's very much interested in meeting you.
Is he really? Oh, well, then, in that case, perhaps...
But, Mr. Mann, what about the work? I mean, isn't it urgent?
I suppose it could wait until tomorrow. After all, a chance of meeting Mr. Emerson. You will forgive me, will you not, Miss Mary?
Oh, yes, certainly. I forgive you.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Elizabeth Taylor as Mary Peabody. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. One of the newest of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry is teal rubberized fabric for convertible auto tops. This improved top fabric it's made like a sandwich. In the middle is a layer of DuPont neoprene rubber. And on either side are specially woven fabrics dyed to give maximum resistance to fading. Teal rubberized fabric is constructed to retain its original shape and resist shrinkage through long use. Before this new fabric was placed on the market, it was field tested for 2 years by DuPont in cooperation with the automotive industry. Ask your local car dealer or auto top man about this new fabric for convertible auto tops. Teal rubberized fabric is another of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. We continue our DuPont play. Mary Peabody sits at the window of a rooming house in Boston, musing about life and a career and Horace Mann.
The next afternoon, I did get to work with Horace Mann. It was very pleasant indeed. And I must say, he took great pleasure in complimenting me on my penmanship. He also seemed to listen breathlessly. His wonderful dark eyes glowed with interest at every word I uttered about education. One evening, I arrived home from a stroll on the common to find that poor Sophia had fainted and been carried up to her room.
Sophia! Oh, here I am, Mary, in the rocker by the window.
Mrs. Clark just told me.
Oh, I'm all right now. It was just one of my headaches. Mary, I understand that Mr. Mann paid you a visit at the school today.
Yes, he did.
What did he have to say?
Well, he complimented me.
Oh, thank goodness, at last. On what?
He thinks I have a very sweet, intelligent manner with my pupils.
Oh. What about your manner with him? Does he like it?
He didn't go into that.
Oh. Mary, do you love him? Do you?
I don't know.
Well, I do. And I think you ought to do something about it. Mary, where is Elizabeth tonight?
Well, she went to Bronson Alcott's lecture with Mr. Mann.
She did, huh? Very well. Mary, I'm going to settle this thing once and for all. You're going to have your chance with Mr. Horace Mann without any competition from Elizabeth.
But, Sophia, you can.
I can, too. Oh, Mary, sitting here in this rocker tonight, I've thought of the most delicious plan. Now, you just go to your room and leave Elizabeth to me. Oh, my head.
Poor Sophia. Oh, you poor child.
Oh, it's this dreadful climate here in Boston, Elizabeth. I know it. Oh, dear. I wonder if perhaps Dr. Winwoody isn't right after all.
Dr. Winwoody?
Uh-huh. Remember what he said? Something about a sea voyage, wasn't it?
A sea voyage?
Oh, yes. Don't you remember? He said the invigorating salt air might cure me and... Oh, do you think it might, Elizabeth?
Well, it's possible, Sophia. Why don't you try it? Perhaps a trip to Cuba.
Oh, I couldn't.
Why not?
Lots of reasons. I couldn't go alone, could I? Well, it isn't genteel.
Oh.
Of course, if I had someone to go with me... Elizabeth, why don't you?
Me?
Yes. Oh, you're really the only one who soothes me when I'm ill.
But, Sophia, how can
And you do need a rest, Elizabeth. You've been working so hard.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't. I am sorry, Sophia.
Oh, it's all right. Oh, my poor head.
Oh, dear child. Is it very bad again?
Oh, terrible. And getting worse every minute.
Or perhaps I'd better get Dr. Winwoody.
Oh, it's no use. I know what he'd say. Oh.
Sophia.
Yes, Elizabeth?
Do you really want me to go on this trip with you?
Oh, yes, Elizabeth.
All right. I'll go.
You will? Oh, Elizabeth, how good you are to all of us. Oh, Mary, I can't help laughing when I think how poor unsuspecting Elizabeth walked right into the trap.
I still don't think it's fair. And how do I know Horace is interested in me?
Well, this is the way to find out, isn't it? By throwing the two of you together.
Sophia, couldn't you think of a more genteel phrase?
Yes, but I prefer this one.
Oh, there you are.
Hello, Elizabeth.
I have the most incredible news. Mr. Wainfleet of Beacon Hill has offered to sell us his bookstore.
He has? Oh, Elizabeth. And it's so successful, too.
The terms are generous, and we could make enough money out of it to enlarge the school, and... Oh, isn't it wonderful, Sophia?
Well, perhaps. Go on, Elizabeth.
Well, there's nothing else to add. Except, of course, that I'll have to remain here in Boston, naturally.
Oh. In that case, Elizabeth, I believe I've changed my mind about taking that trip.
Oh, Sophia, you can't. You've got to go, for your health.
But I tell you...
Yes, you need that trip, Sophia. You must go.
But, Mary, I'm not going alone.
I know. I'm going with you, Sophia. Now, excuse me while I go in and pack. Well, the next day we sailed for Havana, and the trip proved most beneficial to Sophia's health. When we arrived in Cuba, I managed to procure a position as governess with an old Spanish family in the interior, and Sophia came there to live with me. Soon, our only connection with the outside world was the weekly letters that Elizabeth sent us. One day, an especially interesting one arrived.
Well, go on, Mary. Read the rest of it.
And so, dear Mary, I had a most fascinating conversation with dear Horace Mann last night.
Well, does she say anything about Horace sending his greetings to you, or why he's never written?
No.
Go on.
And when at last he got up to go, I said, "Well now, sir, I do not feel that I have said even half of all I wanted to say." For answer, he took both my hands and drew me for one moment absolutely into his arms.
Into his arms?
Well, I must say.
Go on, Mary. Say it.
Sophia, do you feel well enough to go home?
Of course. When?
As soon as possible. By the very first boat. And the moment I see Elizabeth, I'm going to tell her. Into his arms, indeed.
Well, Miss Mary, it's a great pleasure to welcome you home again.
Thank you, Mr. Mann. Have you seen my sister, Elizabeth?
I believe she's giving a lecture this afternoon at Harvard College. That's why she wasn't at the pier to meet you.
Oh.
I wished to go myself, but, well, I didn't.
Thank you for your kind intentions. You were occupied with politics, I presume.
No, as a matter of fact, I wasn't.
Oh?
I refrained from going to the pier at the suggestion of your sister.
What? Elizabeth told you not to...
Yes. She didn't think it was genteel, since we are not affianced, for me to...
One moment, please. Since who are not affianced? You and Elizabeth, or you and...
Oh, no, not Miss Elizabeth. No, indeed. You and I, Miss Mary. That's also why she asked me not to write to you in Cuba.
She asked you not to...
You see, she had asked me point blank what my intentions were. And I had told her the truth, that I didn't know.
Oh.
And then she hastened to mention that it was just as well, as it was obvious you were interested only in your career as a teacher, as she is.
She did? Elizabeth told you that? Elizabeth? Well, I must say.
Mary, how are you?
Elizabeth.
You look wonderful. Where is Sophia? How does she feel?
She's up in her room.
Oh, I must go up at once. Dearest, I have so much to say to you.
Elizabeth, after you've seen Sophia, I'd be grateful if you stepped into my room. I have a great deal to say to you, too. And this is one time I fully intend to say it. Now, Elizabeth, exactly what is the meaning of all this?
All what, Mary?
All this talk of Horace not to meet me, and you in his arms, and that he shouldn't write me, and I'm not interested in marriage, and you in his arms...
Mary, are you sure you feel all right? Perhaps the voice...
I feel perfectly all right, thank you. And for once in my life, I'm going to say exactly what's on my mind.
My dear, you're raising your voice.
Certainly I'm raising my voice. Why shouldn't I? You do it all the time, don't you?
Oh, me. Everybody knows how excitable I am. But you, Mary, it's not becoming. It's not genteel.
I don't care whether it's genteel or not. And I'll tell you something else, Elizabeth. I'm just as excitable as you are, inside. But I've always had the good manners not to show it, to keep it bottled up.
Oh, my poor sister. What have I done to you that makes you speak to me this way?
I'll tell you what you've done. For 2 years now, you've kept me away from the man I love more than anything else in the world. The man I'd willingly die for. And not because you wanted him yourself. No, I could understand that. But because you're so interested in yourself exclusively, and your projects, and your desire to show everyone how brilliant you are, and to run their lives for them. Well, you're not running my life, Elizabeth. And now, with your permission, I'm going downstairs and tell Mr. Horace Mann that I love him very much. And I'd be the happiest woman in the world if he'd kindly do me the favor of marrying me. That's how genteel I am.
Miss Mary, I couldn't help overhearing what you just said to your sister.
Oh, my goodness.
I was just coming up to tell you...
Oh, do you suppose... I mean, did anybody else hear?
Oh, yes. Every boarder in the house was listening.
Oh, my.
Miss Mary, when I told you I had not made up my mind, about us, I mean, it was because there was one thing, one small thing holding me back.
Yes, Mr. Mann?
Miss Mary, you were so shy and genteel. It was almost as though you were lacking in the emotional attributes a man properly expects of a wife. Do you understand?
But...
Oh, but after overhearing you just now, Miss Mary, I no longer am aware of this impediment to our marriage. Miss Mary, will you marry me?
Oh, yes, Mr. Mann.
Thank you. And you will oblige me, please, by calling me Horace.
Oh, yes, Horace. Yes. And so, Horace Mann and I, Mary Peabody, were married. It was a signal for Elizabeth, Sophia, and myself to separate and take our places in the life and society of our times. Elizabeth went on to found the first kindergarten in America. Dear Sophia married a brilliant writer, Nathaniel Hawthorne. As for Horace and myself, well, we went west to found Antioch College and worked towards establishing a public school system. Yet, through the years, and they were many and our paths apart, Elizabeth, Sophia, and I remain close in our hearts. As we take leave of you now, it is our wish that you will sometimes think of us not as women of vigor and wit and accomplishment, but rather as we were in the days when we were young, the Peabody sisters of Salem.
Our thanks to Elizabeth Taylor and our Cavalcade players for tonight's story, I Marry Peabody. Did you know that you can now buy low-priced paintbrushes with nylon bristles at your local paint or hardware store? The DuPont Company, working hand in hand with paintbrush manufacturers, has invested years of costly research in nylon bristles. Much of this time was spent on tests alone. So at last, nylon paintbrushes are ready for most of those home painting jobs of yours. The DuPont Company does not manufacture paintbrushes. We manufacture the nylon bristles only. DuPont is primarily a manufacturer of basic chemical products. It is DuPont's job to make developments of chemical science available for the householder are made by more than 18 brush manufacturers who contribute to them their own skill, their own experience, their own know-how. All of which is another way of saying that a lot of research and development work has been done so that you, as a householder, may have a truly better paintbrush at a reasonable price for that job around the house, whether it's touching up the woodwork or redecorating the living room. These new nylon paintbrushes lay paint on smoothly. The bristles don't break off, and they can be used in nearly all paints and other finishes. You'll be delighted, too, because they're so easy to keep clean. Interesting facts about paintbrushes with nylon bristles have been gathered from many sources and are included in a new 8-page booklet, How to Choose and Use a Nylon Paintbrush. Ask your local paint or hardware dealer for a free copy. It'll help make your next painting job easier. Nylon bristles for paintbrushes are among the newest of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present the popular Hollywood star, Richard Widmark, in an exciting story of a young officer, a cargo ship in the South Pacific, and the ghost of a famous Confederate general. Be sure to listen to the DuPont Cavalcade next week and our star, Richard Widmark. Tonight's original DuPont play was written by Arthur Arendt and was based on the book The Peabody Sisters of Salem by Louise Hall Tharp, published by Little Brown. Elizabeth Taylor is currently starred with Robert Taylor in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Conspirator. Featured in tonight's cast were Susan Douglas, Ann Seymour, and Richard Waring. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, this is National Boys Club Week. For providing for the welfare of boys and teaching them to have faith in our country's fundamental principles, the Boys Clubs of America merit the nation's gratitude. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, Baby Snooks and Daddy go to Washington on NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, and starring Richard Widmark.
Tonight's DuPont play is about a Liberty ship in World War II and her strange, exciting mission. One of her officers was Maury Reynolds. And as our DuPont story opens, here's our star, Richard Widmark as Maury Reynolds.
I was third mate on the Liberty ship Bedford Forrest. She was carrying a cargo of aviation gasoline in a hold and a deck load of bulldozers. Seems like only yesterday. I was on watch on the starboard wing of the bridge just outside the wheelhouse. It was flying fish weather down there between the islands. So blue and tranquil, it was hard to remember there were Jap planes and Jap destroyers up over the horizon to the north. But when I looked down at the bulldozers lashed hub to hub across the hatches, and when I thought about the big oil drums and the anti-aircraft ammunition cases below decks, I remembered all right. I lifted my glasses again and I made the slow circle, not looking for flying fish, but for the feathered fin of a periscope. And then a higher circle on the other blue above, looking for a speck that might glint in the sun, looking for wings in the sun.
Good morning, Reynolds.
Morning, sir.
I'll take over. Anything new?
Not a thing, Mr. Jorgensen.
Thought we might just have sighted the convoy again. Just possibly. I guess not.
No, they're at the beachhead, but now we're 7 whole hours behind. We're out of it now. It's hard to take dragging behind like this, like a poor hound dog too old to hunt.
Don't get excited, son. There's nothing you can do. Hey, let's have the glasses.
Yeah, sir. You see, I got a brother up ahead on that beach, Mr. Jorgensen, in the 177th from Tennessee.
Oh, I heard tell. Now, listen, son, there's nothing we can do. Since we broke down yesterday, the Bedford's been burning oil like a 12-year-old jalopy. Now, we're out of this strike for good.
General Forrest would have found something to do.
Huh? Oh. Maybe so. But Captain Donald MacIver ain't Nathan Bedford Forrest. He's old and he's sick and he's worn out, like his ship.
How was he this morning?
Worse. Fever's 103.
Oh, my.
You better get along below and have some rest yourself, son.
Oh, but I can't. Well, yes, I guess so.
And, Reynolds.
Yes?
You wouldn't resent a little personal advice?
No, of course not, Mr. Jorgensen.
Well, then, don't talk so much about General Forrest. Sure, the ship's named for him, but the way you talk, don't let it show so much. Joker Farrell and the others, they'll make you pretty miserable.
They do, mister, they do.
Don't give them so many chances. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they don't understand.
Well, think it over. And as mate of this spavine tramp, I order you to get some sleep. Shove off, I relieve you.
All right. I'll just stop in for a minute at the wireless shack.
Take it easy, boy.
Well, if it ain't Johnny Reb. Hi, all spoon-bread.
Oh, cut it out.
What's new out in the wide blue yonder?
Not a thing. Well, they must have landed by now up ahead. You heard anything, Sparks?
Nothing yet, Maury.
Holy smoke. They'll be needing our stuff. Here we are just limping along.
Old General Forrest must be galloping circles in his grave. How many horses was it he had shot out from under him now? 49?
29. Now lay off, Farrell.
Gentlemen, fellow officers, comrades, our ferry boat has been shot out from under us.
All right, now.
We all must ask ourselves, what would General Forrest do?
That's enough.
Quick as a flash, we all have the answer. Get there fustest with the mostest, and don't spare the horses.
General Forrest said first with the most. General Forrest was a gentleman.
Meaning I'm not, kid? Well, maybe you're right. I've been out here in the boondocks too long. My thin veneer of civilization got all peeled off in New Guinea. But my heart's still young and gay, though I'm strictly not from Dixie.
Now, I'm warning you, Farrell. I'm going to...
No, don't mind me, kid. Look, we were peddling high octane in these parts for a long time before you came aboard. A long time. We've had breakdowns before. And worse from the Japs. We've had it. Well, we get the stuff there when we can. This is a beat-up cargo ship, not a troop of cavalry.
Yeah, but my brother Dave, my older brother, he's up there with that outfit.
Sure, and I lost a brother at Anzio. And there's 20,000 brothers of somebody getting pasted on that lousy beachhead right now. If you think about it, you'll go nuts. So relax.
All right.
Sorry, kid, I talk too much.
Okay, Joker, you win.
Attaboy. And now, having delivered myself of those there noble sentiments, I shall hit the sack and curl up with a good book. I shall peruse my precious first edition of Superman, the Man of Steel. So long, Sparks.
So long. And Joker, on your way out, leave that door open so that I can get a little fresh air in here. After you, I need it.
Okay, Sparks. Come on, Stonewall. As General Forrest was wont to say, Cheers!
I guess they had a right to give me a going over, but they didn't understand. My grandfather, Dabney Reynolds, rode with General Forrest from Shiloh to Chickamauga. And when I come aboard this bucket, most of them thought Bedford Forest was just a lot of trees up in Massachusetts or somewhere. So I told them, too often, I guess, about how old General Nathan Bedford Forrest captured Stuart's Yankee cavalry in the war between the states, and Captain Bob Ingersoll's infantry, and about the horses he lost in battle, and all. Well, I was ready for the sack, too. Any sack. The door to the purser's cabin, right next to the wireless shack, was open. The bunk was empty, so I went in, I stretched out. I thought about Grandpa and the garden house back home in Nashville, with the locusts and the tulip trees, and the old man talking to Dave and me when we were kids of a summer evening. I guess I must have fallen asleep thinking about Grandpa.
And so that's how old Bedford captured Bob Ingersoll. Whole darn regiment he captured. You boys will pardon me, old man.
And how many men did he capture, Grandpa?
1,700 plus.
Plus how many?
Dang it, nobody knows. In them days, David, we didn't carry no adding machines. Wasn't no paperwork with Bedford.
How many men did old Bedford have?
There were 600 of us, Murray. Fine fellas, every one. Now, look here, boy. I told you that it was the last story. Time for my nap.
Oh, gee.
Just one more, Grandpa.
Just one more, please.
All right. Boy, did I ever tell you about the Battle of Gunsight Gap?
Well, sure you did. Only last
Shut up, Worm. No, Grandpa. I don't remember you ever did. Tell us now, please.
Well, lads, that one was old Bedford at his best. Look, I draw it out for you here in the dust with my walking stick, just like a map. There was the Yankees coming down this valley road. There.
Uh-huh.
And right here was with old Bedford on the other side of the mountain. Right here, see?
Uh-huh.
Well, sir, one of our scouts come in and he said, they're over there in the throat of the valley, and they don't know we anywhere around. Well, you know what that meant to General Nathan Bedford Forrest.
Charge.
Yes, sir. But it wasn't so simple. No, sirree. Because if we'd tried to go around that mountain either way, we'd have been too late. No, sir, we didn't have time. There was only one thing to do.
Go over the mountain.
Well, no. There was a gap, you see. They call it Gunsight Gap on account it was so small. Nobody had never been through there. Not even hunters went that way. But old Bedford knew about it, and he knew we had to go through. So in we went. The gap was made by a creek, In half the time, we was in water up to a waist.
Well, how'd you keep your powder dry?
Dang it, Murray Reynolds, don't interrupt. We threw everything away except for ammunition. We threw all our gear away, bedrolls and saddlebags and such. And, well, even most of the horses got left behind. We only kept our swords and rifles.
You didn't take the horses?
Well, some of them, boy. But lots of them broke their leg and got left behind in that scramble through that awful gap in the mountain. It turned out, though, that we didn't need the horses. We got to that valley road right here before the Yankees. Well, to make a long story short, when we'd rounded them all up, Colonel Cobb, that was the Yankee commander, he said, "General, I can't figure out where my tactics was mistaken." And old Bedford said, 15 minutes above is worth a week of tactics. That's what he said.
But that ain't the end of the story,
No,
Grandpa.
indeed it ain't. For as soon as we got to marching them down the road, from out of the bushes ahead we heard rifle fire, and the first thing we knew, we was surrounded.
It's a wireless. Something's up. Hey, Sparks. Sparks, what are they saying?
Shh. Quiet. This is for us, all right.
Well, what did they say?
Looks like orders. I'll have to take it to the captain.
But the captain's sick.
Well, then the mate ought to see it, I guess.
Well, I'll get Jorgensen. While I'm getting him, you can be breaking it. I'll be right back.
This dispatch is important, all right. We got orders. Now, the main attack on Tulanga, where we were headed, has been fairly successful. But a secondary operation against the next island, Sula's in bad trouble.
Uh-oh.
Our troops landed okay, took the airstrip, and brought in planes. The Nips made a lucky hit and blew up our gasoline and ammunition.
That's bad.
Corsairs are grounded, the outfit's short of ammo.
More
Jap planes have been reported coming down from the north. The Japs will be on top of them in an hour over there.
In short, the Deep Six.
What are the orders?
We're to get to Sula as fast as we can. Now, break out that chart, Reynolds.
Yes, here it is. I'll spread it out.
Now, let's have a look. There's Sula. Now, here's our noon position, south by west of Sula. By now, we must be just opposite the island, directly west of it. But there's this barrier reef in between us and them. Well, we'll have to steam north about 20 miles around the end of the Barrier Island chain. And come down this channel down here.
Yeah, and if we do that, just about here, the second wave of Jap planes will catch up with us, and X marks the spot. It's suicide. We haven't got time to go up around those islands.
Yeah, you're right. We haven't got the time.
We haven't got time.
We didn't have time to go around the mountain. There was this gap, you see. They called it Gunsight Gap, account it was so small. But old Bedford knew about it, and he knew we had to go.
Reynolds, hey, snap out of it. We're in the war again.
Oh, yeah.
And boy, are we expendable.
I was just thinking.
Sick as he is, Captain MacIver will have to decide here. I'll see him at once. Farrell, take over the watch.
Aye.
Can I go along?
Huh? Yeah, come along. What's the matter, boy?
Nothing. Can I look at that chart for a moment? I think maybe I've got an idea.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Richard Widmark as Maury Reynolds. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Another one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry is Dulux Super White Enamel. With this product, you can have gleaming white woodwork that will stay white and sparkling for years. And since Dulux Super White gives such a hard, smooth surface, it resists dirt and smudging and is so easy to keep clean. Your painting contractor will be glad to give your interior woodwork new life, new charm with Dulux Super White Enamel. And you can rely on his professional skill for a good paint job. Dulux Super White Enamel is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Our DuPont cavalcade continues. We return to the Liberty ship, the Bedford Forrest, with her hold full of aviation gas and a load of bulldozers on deck, laboring slowly ahead through tropic seas to beleaguered Sula, helpless under threat of air attack. Captain McIver, his eyes burning with malaria, has roused himself at the news of possible action. Half carried by Jorgensen and Maury Reynolds, he reaches the bridge and
There's only one possible decision, Mr. Jorgensen. We'll have to push up north around the barrier.
At this rate, sir, it'll take us too long to round the point. We'll be too late. The Jap planes are sure to catch us in the channel.
We've got to try.
Captain McIver, sir.
What is it, Mr. Reynolds?
Well, maybe there's another way. Look here at the chart. It shows a strait, see? A gap in the reef here, right opposite us, right opposite Sula, where we are now. It's barely 5 minutes away.
Oh, I can't see, boy. I can't see. My eyes blur. How wide is that gap?
Oh, it looks to be about 60 feet or so. It's wide enough.
Is it numbered on the chart?
Yes, it is. 116.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember now when we were briefed. Oh, that passage is not navigable, son. Nobody goes through there.
But, Captain, the tides are high. If we reach it on a good tide,
Get the tide tables, Mr. Reynolds.
I see.
Jorgensen, Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Come here. Boys, an idea we can get through the barrier. Take a look at the chart. There's a strait, number 116.
It's never used. They warned us in port. We'd hang her up on the coral. And when the Japs came in, boom, a sitting duck.
Here you are, sir. Tide table.
Read it, son.
Tide will be full and high, apogee at 3:15. That's 15 minutes from now. And plenty of water at mean high tide, too, the chart says. We're drawing about 27 feet now, I'd say. We can make it with luck.
By all that's holy, we'll try. Mr. Jorgensen.
Aye, sir.
Come left. Mr. Farrell, call the chief. Tell him to give me all he's got, even if he has to gag the safeties. We've got to make that tide.
Uh-oh. Call me Shipwreck Farrell.
Old Bedford knew we had to go through, so in we went.
There's the gap, dead ahead. Oh, thank God my eyes are clearing. Come left a little, Mr. Jorgensen. Steady, steady.
According to the chart, there's a soft bottom at the eastern mouth here, but there's coral rock ahead near the Sula Bay entrance.
Captain McIver, sir, we're turning bottom. Look at the weight. It's getting narrow in here. We're practically knocking coconuts off the trees on both sides, and we're navigating on mud.
Well, we'll know in a minute now. The rock bottom's right ahead. Mr. Reynolds?
Yes, sir?
Tell the chief to start pumping out all the tanks, even the fresh water.
There's the opening. You can see Sula across the bay.
Maybe we're over, mister. Maybe we're through.
That does it. We're hung up, higher than a kite and twice as pretty.
There's not enough water. We're loaded so heavy.
Out in the open, too, where the Japs can see how pretty we look when they come to call. Gents, prepare to receive a certain convocation of politic worms. Shakespeare. Not to mention bulldozer parts in the belly.
We're loaded too heavy.
We threw all our gear away, bedroll and saddlebags and such. Even most of the horses got left behind. We only kept our swords and rifles.
Captain McIver.
I'm sorry, boy. It was a good try.
Captain, the bulldozers. If there's anything those guys ashore don't need now, it's bulldozers. Now, if we could get rid of the deck load...
Boy, you're right. All hands! All hands!
Right, sir.
Jettison the deck cargo. Chop the lashings and pry more. All hands! Push those bulldozers into the side. Your job, Mr. Farrell. You get down there too, Mr. Reynolds.
Aye, sir. There wasn't time to rig the cargo booms and no steam to spare for the deck winches. We unshipped the chain rails and knocked away the bracing with sledgehammers. And then we edged those bulldozers over the side, pried them over the scuppers with pinch bars, wrestled them into the sea. The bosun and the sailors, the steward and the messman, the off-watch firemen and the engineers, they were all there. And Farrell was everywhere, yelling like mad, working like a fiend. And so was I. One by one, they went over until we could feel a light. Until there were only two big brutes left. The biggest bulldozers in the world, I guess. They were hard up by the hatch comb, and we couldn't move them. The men pushed and strained, but...
Leave off. as you were. Cut it out. No use.
Hey, wait a minute, Farrell. I got an idea. These babies are all gassed up and ready to eat dirt. I saw to it myself, orders. They expected to build a strip on Tolanga in a hurry.
What about it?
Did you ever drive one, Joker?
No, but I can drive a tractor.
Well, how about it?
Sure, let's go. You take Agnes here, and I'll take Beulah. To one side, men, the CB's of land.
Don't forget, when you get her started, open her all the way. And when you get to the rail, jump for the deck, okay?
Okay. Yippee! General Forrest rides again! Cheers! Well, what do you know? It worked.
Yeah.
You all right, kid?
Yeah, I guess I'm okay. And look, we're off the rocks.
Mr. Jorgensen, full speed ahead. Mr. Reynolds, is there a dock on Sula?
Yes, sir. Unless we knocked it out in the attack. The Japs built one.
Well, if there's no dock, we'll pile the Bedford up on the beach and unload the drums in the surf. You see anything, Mr. Farrell?
Yes, sir. There's a dock, all right. It's swarming with Joes. Bet they can smell that gas coming.
4 o'clock. If the Japs are on time, our boys will have to get that stuff off fast. They'll have about 15 minutes.
15 minutes, Budge.
What's that, son?
Oh, nothing. Sparks has been trying to reach him. Maybe they'll be ready to unload.
Yeah, there's cranes on that dock. Man, after nudging those bulldozers around, I'll be glad to see those doughfoots go to work. I aim to watch from the balcony, fanning myself gently. Lift that barge! Tote that bale! Oh, boy, look at them wrestle those drums up the beach.
Yes, sir.
Bet they've got 20 off in the first 2 minutes.
That's a lifeblood. Maybe we should give him a hand, huh, Farrell?
Who, me?
Sure.
I'm an officer, sir, and a gentleman.
Uh-huh.
Ahoy there ashore! What outfit are you?
The 177th Tennessee, first and foremost.
Yahoo! Great heavens. They're Confederates.
Hey, that's my brother's regiment.
Not so fast, Watson. Maybe they're Northern spies. I'll find out. Ahoy, below.
What you want now, sailor?
Here's the $64 question. How many horses did General Nathan Bedford Forrest get shot out from under him?
29!
Right! Kid, we came to the correct address, we got here fastest with the mostest.
Now, I told you he did not say that.
You win, kid. You win. You know, I'll bet somewhere back home in Tennessee there's a statue of old Bedford.
Sure there is.
I must be psychic. Where is it?
In Forest Park, Memphis. He's riding King Philip.
King Philip?
Mm-hmm.
That would be the horse that didn't get conked?
Mm-hmm.
Kid, you know what I'm going to do when I get home?
What?
I'm going to board that midnight choo-choo straight for Memphis, Tennessee. I'm going to have me 3 quick mint juleps. And then, sir, I'm going to go out to that park and kiss King Philip right on the snoot.
Hey, look, the planes are taking off. 1, 2, 3, 4. First with the most. First with the most.
What's that, kid?
Fastest with the mostest, Joker. Fastest with the mostest.
Our thanks to Richard Widmark and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
If you were walking down the main street of Crystal City, Texas tonight, you would see a life-size statue of Popeye the Sailor Man. Now, you might stop right in your tracks and wonder, with a smile, what on earth he was doing there. Well, let me tell you. He's there because 35,000 acres around Crystal City and Eagle Pass are planted with spinach, Popeye's own preferred muscle food. Not so long ago, the spinach growers of Texas were losing as much as half their crop year after year. A fungus disease known as white rust was doing the damage. Each season, growers suffered losses. And when food growers suffer, we all, as consumers of food, suffer through our pocketbooks. So one day, if you strolled out on the highway from Crystal City, you would have seen an airplane behaving in a strange way. Crisscrossing a field of spinach, the plane would swoop, its wheels almost touching the plants, spreading a white fog behind it. A DuPont technical representative had arranged with an airplane company to dust the plants with DuPont Parsate fungicide, attempting to cover the bottoms as well as the tops of the leaves. In cooperation with the Texas Agricultural Experiment Station and the growers, he was trying to find out if white rust could be controlled by dusting spinach fields with chemicals from the air. If so, the Texas growers would get better crops. What was learned in Texas could be passed along to growers in all parts of the country. Everybody would benefit, including you and me as consumers. And of course, the DuPont Company would have another way of serving you with agricultural chemicals. In this actual case, the DuPont technical man did help solve the problem of the Texas growers. White rust was brought under control. And today, and tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow, other DuPont men will help to solve problems for agriculture, for the steel industry, the rubber industry, the textile industry. DuPont customers get more than the products they buy. They get the benefits of a century and a half of technical know-how, along with the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present another of your favorite Hollywood stars, Robert Cummings. Our story, Decision in the Valley, is the suspenseful drama of a doctor who gambled his life to save someone he loved, then was asked to take the same chance for the sake of a stranger. Be sure to listen to next week's DuPont Cavalcade and our star, Robert Cummings.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by George H. Faulkner and was adapted from a short story by Walter Havighurst. Richard Widmark appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of Under My Skin, starring John Garfield. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
DuPont congratulates Paul Vogel for winning one of the Motion Picture Academy of Arts and Sciences Awards. His much sought-after award was for black and white photography used to film the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Battleground, photographed on DuPont motion picture film.
Ladies and gentlemen, every one of us wants the children of our nation to grow into strong and useful citizens. By buying Easter seals, you ensure those children who have been crippled by disease or accident the help and special services they need. Buy Easter seals this year. Buy a lot. Thank you.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, hear Baby Snooks and Daddy on NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, starring Robert Cummings.
Tonight's DuPont play is called Decision in the... In an hour of danger, Dr. Hunter McGuire, surgeon in the Confederate Army of Stonewall Jackson, made a fateful decision. Listen now as Robert Cummings on the DuPont Cavalcade tells you the dramatic outcome of Dr. McGuire's heroic choice.
The year was 1862. We lay sleeping on the Virginia ground, the exhausted, battle-smeared army of General Stonewall Jackson. Have you ever been roused out of the blackness of numbness? They came to my hospital tent to rouse me. 2 men, the sentry and the messenger.
Dr. McGuire. Dr. McGuire, sir. Wake up, Dr. McGuire. Wake up, sir. Someone here for you.
Oh, all right. All right, Corporal. Get the patient in the hospital tent. Lay him out on the table. Clean my knives. Get some more bandage.
Dr. McGuire?
You're not a patient, are you?
I've come from Winchester, Dr. McGuire.
Winchester's in Yankee hands.
Yes, it is, sir. I've been nearly 2 days getting through the Yankee lines. I got bad news, Doctor.
Bad news about Goest?
Yes, sir. I was told to say to you that she's very sick, sir. She keeps calling for you over and over. All the time she's conscious, sir. They think if you came, maybe she'd have a chance.
Go on.
Ain't a Virginia doctor left in Winchester. The Yankee doctors are too busy with their wounded and ours. If it ain't you, Dr. McGuire, then I guess it's nobody.
Corporal.
Yes, sir.
Get some food in this man. Get him a blanket. I'm going to see General Jackson.
You needn't apologize, Dr. McGuire. You didn't wake me. I don't sleep so good when I get whipped. Now, what's the story about the girl?
Well, she's dying, General.
You have my deepest sympathy, Doctor. But if she's dying, there's nothing you can do for her.
I can get through the Yankee lines, sir. And if I can get through, I can get back. General, I've got to see her. I must.
You do not have my permission, Dr. McGuire.
But, General, I told you... Very good, sir.
You are excused, Doctor.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
McGuire, I'm a man of flesh and blood just like you. This isn't an easy thing for me. I'm responsible for an army. In 6 days, we attack the Yankees. And if you're not with this army when it attacks, Confederate soldiers will die because of it.
General, on my honor, I'll be back. I pledge my word.
And what'll you pledge the Yankee patrol?
But, sir...
Dr. McGuire, are you a responsible officer, or are you a lovesick fool?
Apparently, I didn't make myself clear to the General. The young lady's my sister.
Oh. You love your sister very much?
Is that so strange?
No.
Since she was a baby, she's always been fragile. And when she was little, I used to be with her a great deal, reading to her, just talking, doing things. And when you do things for someone, it brings you closer.
Dr. McGuire, to be born a human being is to be born a fool. I cannot grant you permission to go to Winchester. I can only tell you that in 7 days we will attack the Yankees.
Yes, sir. His words said no, but he smiled, and that's all I needed. Between the place where Stonewall Jackson's army lay sleeping and the Virginia town of Winchester is no great distance. But when a hostile army stands between, distance has a new meaning. I rode for 1 full day and 1 long night, doubling my tracks through fields, skirting every house, suspicious of every shadow. And always before me, the face of a sweet girl in pain. Perhaps it was fatigue. Perhaps it was carelessness. But less than an hour's ride from Winchester, I failed to see the Yankee sentry. Whoa, boy. Whoa, hold it. Over.
Well, guess
time, looks like I got me an officer. All right, Johnny, hold your hands away from your body. Thanks, Johnny. Now, where are you from?
Down the valley.
I guess that by myself. Where you going?
Winchester.
Why don't you take the main road?
This road is shorter.
Oh, in a hurry, huh?
Yes.
All right, take your left hand. Reach under your coat and drop your gun in front of you.
I'm not carrying a gun, Yankee.
Well, it don't make sense, Captain. You're wearing a uniform. Gun generally goes with uniform.
Well, search me if you want to.
Yeah, I want to. All right. Open that bag. Do it slow.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's this?
Surgeon's knives.
You a doctor?
Yes. My sister. She's in Winchester. She needs me.
Sister, huh? What's the matter with her?
Why, I can't say for sure, but she's dying.
Oh, it's tough.
They brought a message to me. They thought she might have a chance if I could get through to her.
You know, I got me a sister back home. Married, got 11 kids. Whales the tar out of them, same as she used to do to me. Never met a woman who could hit harder than Bessie. Doc.
Yes?
Guess maybe I ain't seen you.
Well, I'm your...
Right. Huh?
I say I'm your prisoner, Yankee.
I ain't seen you.
Why you let me go?
Oh, I don't know. Man's family is a man's family. Besides, I'm letting you ride in. Whether you can ride out is another question. Look, if you want to get to her in one piece, I advise you to wait for dark. And go careful. Between here and Winchester, quite a few of our boys marching up and down. Go easy, Doc.
He wore a blue uniform. Mine was gray. We were enemies. And yet between us there was no anger, no violence, no hate. In Winchester there was a dying young woman he had never seen. And he was sending me to her, as though to someone dear to him. He warned me against his own comrades. He should have warned me against those on my own side who spoke in accents of friendship, like the man who suddenly stood before me.
Looking for something, sir?
I'm tired. So's the horse. We both need a place to rest for the next 2 hours.
2 hours, sir?
Yes.
In 2 hours, it should be dark. If a man didn't want to be seen, especially in that uniform, darkness would be most desirable. All right, sir?
Being right isn't quite the same as being discreet.
My deepest apologies. Sir, may I offer you a bed in my house?
No, I don't think so.
It's a good bed. You said you were tired.
I just changed my mind.
I have 2 brothers with General Lee. You may trust me, sir, and you may trust my house.
Well,
I'll take your bag, sir.
That's very, very kind of you.
Not at all. Lead your horse this way. I'll wake you in 2 hours.
You would awake me in 2 hours.
Good morning, sir.
Why didn't you wake me?
A most pleasant Virginia morning. A rare day.
Where's my bag?
Did you have a bag, sir?
If you don't hand over my bag, I'll brain you with this chair.
Put the chair down, sir. Neither the chair nor the house belong to me. I'd hate to mar them with a bullet. Put the chair down. That's better, Dr. McGuire.
Who told you my name?
You didn't, did you? Mighty uncivil of you, sir. Dr. Hunter McGuire, surgeon in Stonewall Jackson's army. I found it written on a card in your bag.
I guess I've been pretty stupid.
I never contradict a gentleman. It's a sad thing about wars, Doctor. In some men, they bring out the hero, but alas, in other men, they bring out the scalawag. Pure scalawag.
You're pretty brazen, aren't you?
The best method of operations, huh? Hey, this is a fine bag, huh? Well, looks like now I'm in medical practice myself. Thank you for the bag and your horse. A pleasant walk to Winchester, Dr. McGuire.
I cursed him and myself. He laughed and rode away. And yet, in all this, there was a hand of Providence. Because on horseback, I would have been taken many times, but on foot, and waiting again for night to fall and to hide me, I was able to slip into Winchester unseen.
Oh, praise God. You come, Dr. McGuire.
How is she, Mrs. Johnson?
Oh, I've been nearly crazy with worry. I thought you'd never get here.
You and I both.
Oh, come look at her.
Good. Good, honey, it's me. Good. Do you hear me?
The fever got worse during the night. She burns, Doctor. She burns like a hot fire.
Who is there to help?
I'll call Miss Willis.
Good, now listen carefully. Fill a tub with cold water.
Cold, Doctor?
It's the only way to attack the fever, with cold baths, 10 minutes at a time every 3 hours.
All right.
And bind a cloth around her head. Pour cold water over it.
Miss Willis can do that.
Good, and while she's doing that, you and I will rub Gert's arms and legs. Her arms, her legs, her body.
Well, I'll go for Miss Willis.
All right. Good. 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 Can you hear me? Wake up, Gert. It's me. Oh, Gert, try to hear me. I'm home. I've come back. I'm going to make you well. Baby, I'm going to make you well.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Cummings, and sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The year is 1862. A Confederate surgeon, Dr. Hunter McGuire, has made his way by stealth through the Union lines into the Virginia city of Winchester, where his sister lies desperately ill.
A doctor's hand shouldn't tremble. But I was also her brother. Her flesh burned under my fingers. Her breath came hot and quick. On her face, there was a deceitful flush of high fever.
It's 3 o'clock, Doctor. You must.
She's worse, burning. I have to be with her.
We'll watch her.
You can't watch fever. You've got to attack it. Wait a minute. Mrs. Johnson, back at the hotel, there used to be a house where they stored ice.
Of course. It'll make the water good and cold.
No, Mrs. Johnson, we'll apply the ice directly.
Oh, but Doctor,
It's our last chance. We'll pack her in ice. There's nothing else left.
Oh, faster, Miss Willis. Yes, Miss Johnson, as fast as I can.
We lay the ice directly against her hot flesh. Then nothing remained to do except keep a vigil for a girl who was too young to die. Have you ever waited? Well, that's where the agony lies. The ordeal begins when nothing is left except to wait. And so, on the 3rd day of my absence from the army, and the 3rd night and the 4th morning, we waited for her to show, by some sign, that desire for life was still within her.
Dr. McGuire. Oh, Dr. McGuire, she's awake, Dr.
What?
McGuire. She's very much awake.
Sure.
You've been napping, sir. Come here. Darling, here's your brother.
Hello.
Hello.
Remember me, Monkey Face?
Mm-hmm.
You always did like to scare me, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
But you won't anymore. Doctor's orders.
All right.
Your hand's cool now, darling. Yesterday it was hot. Nice and cool now.
That's good.
Remember when you were little, you used to show me the tiny white marks on your fingernails. And you used to say that each white mark was some bad thing that you'd done. You called them your sin. Look, there aren't any now. You're going to be all right, Goest. Oh, you're going to be so all right.
I'm hungry.
I watched her drink a glass of milk, and then I kissed her goodbye. 4.5 days had passed, and in less than 3 days, an army of General Stonewall Jackson would return to battle. My army. And between them and me, the bayonets of 5,000 hostile Yankee soldiers. But in the streets of Winchester, it was no Yankee soldier who stopped me.
Dr. McGuire.
What? You must be mistaken.
You're Gertrude McGuire's brother. You're wearing a uniform under that coat.
No, lower your voice. The Yankee center is about.
I need a doctor. I need a doctor bad. My boy's laying at home unconscious from a bullet in his head.
I've got to get back to my regiment.
He was shot when the Yankees took Winchester. You're the only one to help.
Well, call one of the Yankee doctors. He was wounded in battle. They'll care for him.
The care they give a prisoner of war?
Oh, they're good doctors, madam. They'll make him well.
I hate Yankees. I'll let him die before one of them sets foot in my house.
Well, you must be out of your mind.
Maybe. Will you go to my boy?
I can't. Now, goodbye. I've got to find a horse. I've got to get back to my regiment.
If my boy dies, it'll be you who killed him.
Oh, you're stark raving mad.
If my boy dies, Dr. McGuire, you've killed him.
How much do you want for this horse?
Well, here's my...
Don't take all day. A federal patrol could come by here at any minute. What do you want for this horse?
If you go, you kill my son, Dr. McGuire.
Who's she? What's she saying?
Here's $30. It's more than the horse is worth. It's all I have.
The Yankees shot my boy, and a Confederate doctor rides away.
What about that? Are you a doctor?
Oh, the woman's out of her mind with grief. Do you want the $30 or don't you? Speak up, man.
30 pieces of silver. Hand it over to him, Judas.
His horse ain't for sale.
Wait a minute. If I don't get back to my camp, there are Virginia men who'll die for it.
My boy's a Virginia man. Up in the attic of my house. He'll die, too.
I told you what to do. Call a Yankee doctor and your son has a chance to live.
No Yankee.
Oh, you're not a mother. You're a monster.
My son will die.
Very well, then. Your son will die. He's not the only mother's son who will. If you don't know your natural duty to your son, at least I know my duty to my men.
Goodbye, Dr. McGuire.
Madam.
Yes?
I tell you, you're beyond reason.
You said so before.
I pity you.
Pity me. Despise me. Loathe me. But I give you no choice. When you go away, my son will die.
I have no surgical instruments. My bag was stolen.
Goodbye, Dr. McGuire.
I can't think anymore. I can't remember anymore. All right. All right, Mother. You may take me to your son.
You can leave him now, Margaret. The doctor's come.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for watching him, Margaret.
No more than neighborly.
What is it, Dr. McGuire?
Nasty. The bullet's lodged in his head.
Don't talk. Do something for him.
There's nothing I can do. He needs a hospital.
He stays here.
Your son requires a major operation. I have no instruments.
There are knives and candles in the kitchen. Carpenter's tools in the woodshed. I have needle and thread in my basket. You'll do what must be done, Doctor. I'll get you what you need. What are you looking for?
I need a large hook.
There ain't any.
All right, give me that fork.
What'll you do with it?
Make a hook out of it. You're calm enough, I'll say that.
I'm his mother.
Nevertheless, I think you ought to go and sit in the parlor or lie down on your bed.
I'm his mother.
Well, very well. If you insist on staying, raise him.
What for?
I said raise him. I want him in a sitting position.
All right. I'll hold him in my arms.
He mustn't move.
I'll hold him tight. I'll hold what's mine very tight. Dr. McGuire, whenever you're ready. Is this enough bandage?
What? No, we'll need much more quickly.
Here, Dr. McGuire. This was my wedding dress. He's gonna live, ain't he?
I wouldn't have thought so. I certainly hope so.
Here. I made a pad, same as father.
Well, place it here. No, right here. A little more toward his ear.
Oh.
Over it. Now press it down.
You got quick hands.
And you've got nerve. Now turn his head toward you now. Not so much there. Hold him that way.
You do it good.
I've had experience, madam. Too much experience these past months. There. Now that'll do it. Cover him warmly.
Aye. He's my son. He'll be warm, Dr. McGuire. A horse for you, Dr. McGuire. He's spavined and blind and probably stolen. But I made the man give him to me.
Well, how did you make him, ma'am?
With the fear of the Lord and the threat of damnation by hellfire. I'm not always crazy like this. I had a live husband before the Yankees shot him down. I have a live son now, won't I?
Yes. I wouldn't have believed it. It was a fracture of the skull. I must leave at once, ma'am. I must get through the Yankee lines before another day breaks.
There's a horse path through them trees. When you get to the cross path that goes to the valley, don't follow it. Keep up the mountain. Longer and harder. But there won't be any Yankee patrols on it.
Only a miracle can keep me out of their hands.
I saw one miracle today with my own eyes, didn't I? You get through. Goodbye, Dr. McGuire.
The path was upward and across. The mountain was steep and strewn with rocks. And the horse was old. And I was tired almost unto death. But the horse plodded on. And I remained upon the saddle, and with the blessing of the Lord of hosts, I, Hunter McGuire, surgeon in the army of General Stonewall Jackson, returned to my comrades on a day appointed for battle. Somehow I rode with them. Somehow I attended them when they needed me. And I praise God for that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Robert Cummings. Hunter McGuire, physician, surgeon, soldier. He is now a legend in the Valley of Virginia. In the years of peace that followed, his profession honored him as the president of the American Medical Association, Dr. Hunter McGuire. He lived his life in the highest tradition of his profession.
Our thanks to Robert Cummings and our Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Next
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present the distinguished star of stage and screen, Melvin Douglas. Our story tells of Nathan Straus and his dramatic crusade, which resulted in saving hundreds of thousands of lives. Be sure to listen to Cavalcade next week and our star, Melvin Douglas.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Morton Wishengrad from an original treatment by Arthur Gordon. Robert Cummings may soon be seen starring as George Petty in the Columbia release Petty Girl. Music for our DuPont plays is composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, hear Baby Snooks and Daddy on NBC.
Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, starring Melvin Douglas.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called Citizen Straus. And here's our star, Melvin Douglas.
Good evening. Our story is about a man who recognized a peril to our nation. His name was Nathan Straus. In the long struggle of enlightenment against ignorance and prejudice, his is a story to remember.
With Melvin Douglas as Nathan Straus, our DuPont play starts in the year 1892.
You want something, boy?
Are you the veterinary?
Well, that's what the sign says. The name is Johnson.
I want you out at the Nathan Straus farm.
Horses or cows?
Cows.
Holsteins or Alderneys?
Alderney.
Which one?
Princess.
Oh, fine cow, Princess. What's the matter with her?
She coughed, Mr. Johnson.
She does what?
She coughed. Mr. Straus says it's serious.
Oh, does he? Mr. Straus, a veterinary?
You're fooling. Everybody knows who Nathan Straus is.
Is he a veterinary?
Why, he's one of the owners of a big department store in New York.
Yes, but he ain't a veterinary. When it comes to cows, I'll say whether it's serious or not. All right, let's go. I heard her, Mr. Straus. She coughed.
What do you think?
Well, cows are like humans. They can take cold.
I'd say this is more than a cold.
Yes, might be that you're right. But I saw this cow 6 or 7 weeks ago. Tip-top shape then.
Oh, that hurts you, doesn't it, Princess? I tell you she's sick, Johnson.
Yes, you're right. I don't like the sound of that. Well, not much use your hanging around the barn. I'll stay with her, Mr. Straus. Now, you go on up to the house. I'll do everything I can for her.
In the year 1892, on the farm of department store owner Nathan Straus, a pedigreed cow coughed. It was a sound that was to alter the pattern of a nation. For not many days later, the cow died. Well, being a man of inquiring mind, Nathan Straus ordered an autopsy.
I brought you a piece of her lung tissue. Look at that, Mr. Straus.
Diseased?
Tuberculosis. No question about it.
Tuberculosis? Johnson, I milked Princess myself one day last week. I gave that boy a big dipperful of her milk. Arnold!
There's nothing to get excited about, Mr. Straus. That milk was good.
The cow died of tuberculosis.
Oh, that don't signify nothing. Milk is milk.
Arnold!
You calling me, Mr. Straus?
Yes, I am. Get your hat and coat, boy. I'm taking you to Dr. Abraham Jacoby in New York for a medical examination.
Sonny. That's fine. Put your waist on now. The boy looks fine, Mr. Straus. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with him.
I can't tell you how glad I am to hear that, Dr. Jacoby. I'll bring him again next month.
That's a good idea, but I think he'll stay well.
You mean that the milk of a tubercular cow can't be transmitted to humans?
That's what Robert Koch says. He discovered the tubercle bacillus.
What do you say?
The medical profession agrees with Dr. Koch.
Do you agree with Dr. Koch?
I'm a member of the medical profession.
But you refuse to agree, don't you?
I'm convinced that tuberculous milk is responsible for tuberculous children. I'm convinced dirty milk spreads other diseases.
Can you prove it, Doctor?
I have a filing case full of death certificates that will serve as evidence. Mr. Straus, of every 3 babies born today, 1 baby will surely die before he reaches his 5th birthday. 1 out of 3. 33%.
I'd like to see those statistics.
Don't, Mr. Straus. What good will it do you?
I'd like to see them.
You're a department store owner. You're a merchant, not a physician.
Do you think a merchant's conscience is smaller than a physician's?
Here's a key. There's the filing case. I warn you, Mr. Straus, you won't sleep tonight. If I were you, I'd go back and run my department store.
Come into my office, gentlemen. It's quieter in here.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Straus, this is a busy store, and you're a busy man, so this committee doesn't want to take your time. You see...
Simpson, if you came to the point, you wouldn't take Mr. Straus's time.
Oh, now don't rush me,
Mr. Straus, this committee represents a majority of the people of the city of New York.
That's just what I was saying,
And, Mr. Straus, we're asking you how you'd like to become a candidate for mayor.
I beg your pardon?
How would you like to run for mayor?
But why me, gentlemen? I'm not a politician.
That's why. Nathan Straus is a good name. You're a philanthropist. You have a stable of famous racing horses. You run a good business here. You lead a clean life. People like you. We're asking you to be a candidate for mayor.
That's very flattering.
Well, what's your answer?
There's a sheet of paper on my desk with some figures on it. Last week, within a radius of 12 miles from the City Hall itself, 1,036 people died.
Mr. Straus, we're talking politics.
Of that number, 713 were children under 5. 664 were babies under 2 years.
Now, Mr. Straus, I want to remind you, we've come on a matter of great importance.
64% of those who died were babies under 2 years. Isn't that important?
Well, of course it's important. Mr. Straus, we made you a proposition. You can be mayor of the city of New York. Now, what's your answer?
My answer is that the death of those babies was caused by tuberculosis, typhoid, diphtheria, cholera, scarlet fever, septic sore throat, and infant diarrhea before I accept a nomination for anything. I've got to do something about that.
Listen, Mr. Straus. If I didn't know your reputation, I'd say you had water on the brain.
No, you're quite wrong, sir. I've got milk on the brain. And I'm going right out now and inspect every dairy farm in this county. Are you Mr. Lindsay?
That's my name. What can I do for you, sir?
I was told that this dairy farm sends more milk to New York City than any dairy in the county.
You've been told right, sir. We've got a big establishment here.
What number of flies?
Well, where you have cows and milk and manure, there's always flies that goes together.
I was watching your milkers.
What about them?
Don't they wash their hands before milking?
Well, what for? They only get them dirty on the cows.
They could wash the cows.
Look, I don't know your name, sir, but if you came here to criticize...
Mr. Lindsay, how much do you want for this farm?
Who are you?
My name is Nathan Straus.
Oh.
I want to buy your farm. This is the best one I've seen. But it's dirty. I want to make it clean.
I'm not selling.
Then sell me your milk.
Well, that's different.
Under my terms.
Ah, what terms?
Have every cow tested for tuberculosis,
What for?
My terms, Mr. Lindsay. Scrub your barns, scrub your cows, scrub the hands and the fingernails of your milkers.
Well, it isn't the way things are done.
My terms, Mr. Lindsay. And I'm willing to pay for those terms.
What do you get out of it?
A demonstration that murder can be stopped. I'm convinced that I'm right, Mr. Lindsay. And I'm ready to back up that conviction with every dollar I own. Dr. Jacoby.
Come in, Mr. Straus.
Doctor, I've just made arrangements to buy thousands of gallons of good milk.
What I like about you is that you've got presumption.
Well, I'm going to be even more presumptuous. I've been reading about a Frenchman named Louis Pasteur.
What about Pasteur?
He's found that if you heat milk below the boiling point, heat it to a temperature of 150 degrees and keep it there for an hour or so, that the heat will destroy the germs in any liquid.
Yes, Mr. Straus, that's correct.
Well, why can't I do the same thing with milk?
Why not? Sterilized milk.
No. Pasteurized milk.
Ah. You'll need technicians.
I've already hired them.
What?
I've even bought a building and equipment.
You'll need a medical staff.
Dr. Freeman, Dr. Green, and Dr. Abraham Jacoby will be my medical staff. They've agreed. Do you, Dr. Jacoby?
I told you I like a presumptuous man.
There isn't an honest dairyman who won't be on my side once he realizes what we're after.
But I'm thinking of my own profession. Nathan Straus, you're not a physician.
Neither is Louis Pasteur.
Exactly. He hasn't been forgiven for it. He's considered an interloper. You'll be considered worse because you're not even a scientist. You're a businessman. Straus, I hope I'm wrong. But something tells me the sky is going to fall on your head.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Melvin Douglas as Nathan Straus. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Our DuPont play continues as Nathan Straus, a New York merchant, in the year 1893, embarked on a work of philanthropy and education without parallel in the Western Hemisphere. Straus began by calling a meeting of several dairymen.
Gentlemen, I have no interest in being your competitor. My only business interest is my store.
Well, people are going to be thinking that Nathan Straus is out only for publicity.
I'm not an issue. The issue is that 1 out of every 3 babies are born to die before they're 5.
The people are satisfied with things the way they are.
I deny that. The people don't want milk from tubercular cows.
All right. We'll have inspections of our herds.
How frequently? Every 4 years, like now?
What's wrong with that?
An inspection once in 4 years will do as much to make milk pure as a bath once in 4 years will do to make you clean.
Straus, you're going to antagonize a lot of decent people. As a friend, I warn you. You're going to come in for considerable abuse.
Abuse doesn't kill, but raw milk will. Say, that's good. That's my slogan. Gentlemen, I'm sending my milk, clean, fresh milk, into the slums of New York. And if the mothers can't pay, I'll give it away.
Straus, how would you like to be president of the Board of Health?
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. McLaren. What's the catch?
Keep your nose out of milk? Tend to your department store?
Who sent you, McLaren?
I'd be a fool to tell you. Your business, Mr. Straus, isn't milk.
I'm supplying milk for 2,000 babies every day. Since I'm paying for it, seems to me it is my business.
In other words, you don't want to be president of the Board of Health.
Oh, but I do, McLaren. But to save lives, not just for the honor of holding office. Well, you have to see it my way.
Convince me, Mr. Straus. I am a tough man to convince.
All right, I will. By the way, do you mind if I talk to Mrs. McLaren this afternoon?
Not at all. But I warn you, you'll find her just as tough as I am.
Oh, come in, Tom. We have company. Mr. Straus, I believe you've met my husband.
Yes, I have. Mr. McLaren, may I present Dr. Abraham Jacoby.
McLaren.
And Dr. Arthur Randolph Green.
I'm pleased to meet you, gentlemen. Straus, what is this?
You asked to be convinced. Mrs. McLaren, will you convince your husband?
Here. Tom McLaren, what do you see?
You're in cahoots with her, Margaret?
I am. What's in this pitcher, which I took out of my own icebox? What's in it?
Milk.
Who drinks it?
The children.
Tom McLaren, do you love your children?
Margaret, there's some things I don't joke about. Now, what are you trying to say?
Your wife is trying to say that Dr. Green took a sample of milk from this pitcher and analyzed it.
I did, sir. I then took a sample of the waste from the sewer on this street. Mr. McLaren, I found 1,126,000 bacteria per cubic centimeter of sewage.
My kids do not drink sewage, Dr. Green. They drink milk.
Cubic centimeter for cubic centimeter, this milk is contaminated by twice as many harmful bacteria as city sewage.
Tom McLaren, have a glass of milk.
I never touch the stuff.
Have a glass of milk.
Don't yell at me, Margaret.
Dennis, John, Elizabeth, time for your milk, children.
No, don't call the children, Margaret. Leave them be.
How about all the women on this street? Right now, they're pouring milk for their children.
Milk that shows 2,359,000 bacteria to the cubic centimeter.
Tom, we're not mothers. We're murderers.
Mr. Straus, what do you want?
I want permission from the Board of Aldermen to sell pasteurized milk at 1 cent a glass in every city park.
What else do you want?
I want a permit to triple the number of my experimental milk depots.
What else?
I want the right to go among the school children. If I can educate the school children, they'll educate their parents.
And there's something else you haven't asked for. A job. President of the Board of Health.
I want that job very much.
And the mayor wants you. Mr. Straus, why do you do it? It's costing you hundreds of thousands of dollars. Other people can afford it better than you, and they aren't helping you.
One of them is. I'll tell you a secret, McLaren. When I began this work, Mr. J. Pierpont Morgan called me and gave me his personal check for $50,000.
Well, that's fine, but it must be costing you 5 times that. Why you?
Mr. McLaren, most men who can afford it make their contributions to society after they die. I can't see it that way. Why should people profit more from my death than from my life? When I was a boy down in Georgia, my father once opened the Talmud and he read, "What you give after death is lead. What you give in sickness is silver. What you give in life is gold."
I'll remember that, Mr. Straus. Yes, sir. And now I'll tell you something.
What, McLaren?
You've got an army against you. Don't ask me to tell you how I know. But look out. They're after you.
There's a man here to see you, Mr. Straus.
Did the gentleman give his name?
He did not, sir. And if you'll forgive me, he's not a gentleman.
I resent that.
I asked you to wait in the hall.
I get lonely by myself. You Nathan Straus?
I am.
I got a summons for you, for your arrest.
McLaren was right. By the way, what's the charge against me?
You are charged with willfully and maliciously contaminating and adulterating baby's milk.
Does the defendant realize that it is a criminal offense to adulterate milk?
I am aware of the city ordinance, Your Honor.
And yet, Mr. Straus, by your own admission, you caused milk intended for babies to be contaminated.
Modified, Your Honor.
Do not interrupt the court. You caused milk to be contaminated with foreign ingredients of a highly deleterious nature.
The baby's milk was modified with barley water and malt, according to a formula of Dr. Abraham Jacoby.
In other words, you plead guilty.
Of trying to save babies' lives.
Mr. Straus, you are contemptuous.
The babies don't think so, Your Honor.
I warn you, Mr. Straus, you would be better advised to allow counsel to speak for you.
Your Honor, I intend no disrespect to the court. But I would point out that someone is trying to intimidate me by using a court of law as a club. I don't intimidate, Your Honor. The facts are with me. The public welfare is with me. The evidence of science is with me.
You're wrong. Science is against you. Has Dr. Smith arrived?
Your Honor, Dr. Smith sent word he would be a half hour late.
Oh, very good. The court declares a recess until such time as Dr. Smith arrives.
Yes, Your Honor. That's the evidence of my own scientific investigations. When Mr. Nathan Straus heats milk to destroy bacterial organisms, he destroys the bacteria, all right, but he also makes the milk indigestible.
Will Your Honor permit me to question Dr. Smith?
Once again, Mr. Straus, the court strongly recommends that you rely on counsel during this hearing.
Counsel is a distinguished lawyer, but he doesn't know milk. I do.
Proceed.
Dr. Smith, you declare that pasteurization renders milk indigestible.
I do, sir.
You said also that pasteurization destroys the nutritive properties of milk.
Oh, I've proved it.
Oh? How, Dr. Smith? What proof?
Well, the proof in my clinics. Your Honor, my clinic's crowded with babies suffering from scurvy and rickets. Brought on, I charge, by the pasteurized milk distributed by this publicity-seeking medicine man.
I didn't call you names, Dr. Smith. Well, we let that pass. If it pleases the court, may I be allowed to inspect the records in Dr. Smith's clinic?
Your Honor, Nathan Straus is not competent to inspect anything. He's not a physician.
I do not ask only for myself, Your Honor. I ask for Dr. Abraham Jacoby and Dr. Arthur Randolph Green.
The court so rules. Dr. Smith, the court orders you to make your records available to Dr. Jacoby and Dr. Green and to admit them to your clinic.
Mr. Straus, we've completed our examination of this clinic.
Thank you, Doctor. May we step into your office, Dr. Smith?
You've taken more time than I... All right, come in. Straus, I want to say immediately that I refuse to talk to you. I deny your qualifications and your competence.
How about Dr. Jacoby's competence? And Dr. Green's? Dr. Jacoby, repeat to Dr. Smith what you found.
Dr. Green and I studied your records and examined every baby in this clinic. We questioned each attending physician, each nurse. Dr. Smith, there is absolutely no substance to your charges. And Dr. Green will so testify in court.
You may continue testimony, Mr. Straus.
Your Honor, since the inception of the pasteurization program, Dr. Green has carefully studied 20,111 slum babies who have been fed exclusively on pasteurized milk. Dr. Green, I ask you a question.
Yes, Mr. Straus.
During the hot months of July and August, what has been your previous experience with slum babies?
They die like flies in the thousands.
From what diseases, Dr. Green?
Milk-borne diseases, Mr. Straus. Septic sore throat, infant diarrhea, typhoid. The death rate is enormous.
And now, Dr. Green, will you tell the court how many babies fed with pasteurized milk have died this summer?
Of 20,111 babies studied, only 6 died.
You will kindly notice, Mr. Straus, that this court joins in the applause for your work.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, gentlemen, what I've done as a citizen. But as the president of the Board of Health, I do say this. Laws will be passed. In our lifetime, we shall see the inspection of dairy cattle for tuberculosis made mandatory by law. We shall see pasteurization made mandatory by law. I don't deceive myself that these changes will be made easily or without opposition. But no good thing in history has ever been introduced without opposition. And now, if the court will excuse Dr. Green and me, we must leave. We have work. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Melvin Douglas. In the slums of New York in the 90s, before Nathan Straus set up his milk stations, out of every 1,000 babies born, 241 babies died. 4 years later, of more than 20,000 babies whom he'd fed, only 6 died. Do you want more evidence? Look in your baby's crib today. I speak not as an actor, but as a father. How many of our children are alive because of the vision and the courage of this man? No physician, no scientist. A merchant who gave not only of his fortune, but of his heart to humanity. Nathan Straus, another American to whom we are indebted for life. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present another of your favorite Hollywood stars, Virginia Bruce. Our play is the remarkable story of Rose Knox, the First Lady of Johnstown, New York. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Morton Wishengrad. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, hear Fanny Bryce as Baby Snooks on NBC.
Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Starring Virginia Bruce.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Lady of Johnstown. And here's our star, Virginia Bruce, as the real-life heroine of our story, Rose Knox.
I want to tell you about a birthday party. It was mine, and it didn't seem at all unusual to me, but all my friends and my family, my sons, my grandsons and granddaughters, and my great-grandsons and granddaughters, too, they all seem to think it quite remarkable. Because, you see, on that day, I was 90 years old.
Time, 1948. Place, the library of a large home in Johnstown, New York. Happy birthday, Mrs. Knox. First 90 years of the hottest.
Make it 90 more, Mrs. Knox. Thank you. Thank you. There's cake and refreshments in the dining room, everyone. So go on in and dance and enjoy yourselves.
What about you, Mother? Let me take you in with the rest.
No. Stay here, Jimmy, a moment. I've got a birthday present for you.
Me? Well, that's a switch.
Yes, I suppose it is. Here, let's sit down. Son, when I took over the management of our business...
Oh, Mother, you're not going to talk business tonight. You're supposed to be enjoying yourself.
Do you think I haven't enjoyed myself? Do you think it's all been trouble and hard work to me? I think of the things that have been accomplished, the success of our company. It's enjoyment for me just remembering.
I know, Mother.
then I listen to that music and I see your daughter dancing out there. Do you know that your father and I danced together beautifully?
You did?
Well, why not? He had broader shoulders and bolder mustaches and a hat a good 9.5 gallons bigger than any other fellow in town.
And you were the belle of the ball.
Well, anyway, I can remember one dance right here in Johnstown in 1882. Your father had just come back from Texas.
The next number's the grand right and left. Let's sneak out now, Rose, out on the veranda. I want to talk to you.
Why, Charles, I'm surprised you don't care for the grand right and left.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, your whole life has been nothing else. Farmer, lumberjack, and one of Texas Rangers.
Well, yes, I guess I have sort of swung from one thing to the other.
And the next step? Indian fighting, perhaps.
Well, I was considering accepting a position with the New York Commission House, selling knit goods. Well?
Well?
Well, why don't you laugh?
Because, Charles, I think you could sell almost anything.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, it's not that I'm going to be a salesman all my life. I'm going to wind up with a business of my own someday.
I'm sure you will. Why, you'll be president of the company and chairman of the board and your own boss besides. And what kind of business, Charles?
Well, I haven't decided yet.
Oh.
Rose, there's one thing I have decided on, though, my partner. I've met a lot of girls in my life. There's only one I've loved. And that's you, Rose. Darling, I haven't much to offer. No money at all, just a salesman's hopes and commissions. I'd have to ask you to take what comes.
Doesn't every woman promise that when she marries? For better, for worse?
Oh, Rose.
I'll take what comes, Charles.
Rose! Rose, darling, I'm home.
Oh, Charles, come on in the kitchen. It's a funny way to greet you after you've been away so long, but I don't dare leave the things right now.
Why? What are you making? Angel cake with heavenly frosting? Do I have to walk on tiptoe or it'll fall?
No, just plain old camphor jelly. Mrs. Gillespie's sick again and has to have it.
You nurse everybody in the neighborhood. You want to know something? Or don't you even care that your husband has topped all the sales record this month? Not only my own, but...
Oh, that's wonderful. Didn't I say you could sell almost anything?
Well, you might turn away from the stove a minute and tell me to my face.
But I told you, dear, I can't leave. I'm just at the stage where it must be clarified with the egg white.
Clarified with the egg white? All that trouble?
Trouble? You know that these tanks have been cooking for 2 days? When they disintegrate, the liquid has to be strained through cheesecloth and re-cooked.
You mean you've been cooking a plate full of gelatin for 2 days?
Yep, almost the whole time you've been away. Sarah Sturgis next door was sick before Mrs. Gillespie was.
I suppose Sarah arose from her bed of pain and came over to tell you how to make it.
I'm afraid that's exactly what she did.
Well, then all I can say is there must be a better way to make it.
No, just because you and Sarah don't get along.
No, in spite of how she and I get along, there must be a better way to make a bowl full of gelatin.
If you could think of one, my dearest, every housewife in this country would be your eternal debtor.
Are you really serious, Rose? Is it really that important in cooking?
I think gelatin might be used in all kinds of ways if it were easier to make. It's prescribed for invalids, you know, so it must be good for people.
Yeah.
What are you thinking of, Straus?
Well, I'm not sure exactly, but I was thinking. I'm no chemist, not even a cook, but...
You were a good Texas Ranger, and now you're a wonderful salesman.
How would it be if I became president of a company?
What kind of a company?
Well, I watch you standing over that stove, and I think, if only I had a factory, if only there was someone, somewhere in the world, who could show me how to manufacture gelatin commercially, I could... Why don't you laugh?
Because I think you could do almost anything, Charles. Oh, hello, Sarah. Come on in.
My face
tonight? Rose, now, what on earth are you doing? Still cooking? Taking children on a picnic tomorrow or something? Really, they won't appreciate it this weather.
Oh, no. This is no picnic, believe me. Or if it is, the tasting chefs at the Waldorf will be the ones who'll be having a good time.
Oh, more testing for that new company of your husband's? What'd you say it was? Gelatin?
Yes. Mm-hmm. We have to keep testing and testing. We've got all our savings invested in the factory.
Where do you ever get an idea like that, anyway?
Oh, we've had it a long time. But it wasn't until he learned a method from a Swiss scientist that we started making it commercial.
Well, can you get somebody besides you to slave over this stuff day in and day out? Me, you're always cooking, making up recipes.
Well, I think I'm lucky that I can help Charles in his business. There aren't many wives who have that chance. These are exhibits for the Pure Food Exposition. This is going to be jellied vegetable salad. Down cellar on ice, I have tomato aspic and strawberry blancmange.
I suppose your husband will think up some prize, like a grand piano or something, for the person who can identify all the vegetables blindfolded.
Oh, so...
Oh, yes, some stunt worked up, you may be sure. Never knew anybody who could think up advertising schemes the way they do.
Rose, darling, come out here.
Yes, sir.
Come out in the backyard. I want to show you something.
He's been out in the spare room over the stable working on some mysterious project all evening.
Rose!
Come in. Come on, Sarah, let's see what it is. And for heaven's sake, Sarah, even if you don't approve, pretend you do, won't you?
Well, I'll try, for your sake.
Oh, darling, I wanted you to see this before I packed it up and sent it to New York. Oh, hello, Sarah.
Good evening, Charles.
Come on over by the lantern, both of you. Just take a look at this sketch I've had made.
It's a banner of some kind.
With pictures. Bryan, McKinley, Charles B. Now, don't tell me you're going into politics, too.
Look again, ladies. Read everything it says on the banner.
Oh, Bryan wants to win. McKinley wants to win.
What's this down here? Gelatin always wins. Well, I never.
It's going to be strung up across Broadway at 34th Street. What do you think?
I think it's a...
Oh, darling.
Well, I think it's frightful.
Why, Sarah? Why? It's taken such a long time for the product to become known. Why shouldn't we advertise
That's the way I like to hear my partner talk.
it? Well, I mean it. A banner like this, well, perhaps it isn't quite the way I'd do
Doesn't
it, but...
matter. You'd find some other way that's just as good if I weren't around. The point is, I consider you my partner, and I want your approval. Say the word, Rose. Does the banner go up across Broadway and 34th?
It will, Charles. You know it will.
Let's see. Now we've had the horseless carriage, the racehorses, the dirigible, all with signs advertising Knox Gelatin. And they were good advertising schemes through the years, every one of them. I wonder what I should do next. Rose, any idea?
Next, you take a vacation, Charles Knox.
Hey, that's a good idea, Dad. Let's go up to town and go fishing.
Well...
Please, Dad.
Jimmy, go sit beside your brother now and quiet down.
All right, Dad, but...
If we men are going away on this fishing trip together, don't you think it would be kind of nice if your mother read to us a little? Rose?
All right. From the Psalms. Know ye that the Lord, he is God. We are his people. Be thankful unto him, for the Lord is good, and his truth endureth to all generations.
To all generations. It may be that the most comforting knowledge a man can have is that there are sons to whom he can pass on the fruits of his labor. Rose, I am not thinking of the business when I say that. It's something else.
Yes, Charles.
Oh, well, that may be part of it. Because we've been successful, we've worked hard and saved, and it's a good country that gives one this freedom. I can give thanks simply because I'm happy, Rose. I have many, many blessings. Well, you know what I mean. Now, boys, go on, up to bed with your boat. We start after those fish in Canada early in the morning.
Jimmy, dear, I'm awfully glad you three had such a wonderful vacation, but I don't understand why your father didn't come back with you. If he was sick, I wish
He wasn't sick, Mother. He just wanted to stay in Montreal a few days and rest.
After a 2-week vacation.
He'll be home in a day or two. He said he would. Maybe that's him now. Maybe he took the next train.
I'll go. Oh, thank you. It's a telegram from Montreal. Let's see.
What does it say, Mother? What does it say?
It says, your husband died at 8 o'clock this evening in the Royal Victoria Hospital.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Virginia Bruce as Rose Knox. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Our DuPont story continues with Virginia Bruce as Rose Knox, talking with her son James in the library of her home during a birthday party held in her honor.
And so, Jimmy, if you think back, you'll remember more and more of those days when you were still so very young, only 13. Maybe you're not old enough even now to enjoy remembering as I do, but I like to think of the way you looked that day when we came together to your father's office at the factory.
Aren't you going to tell anybody you're here, Mother?
They'll all discover it soon enough, I suppose.
Now, are you going to be president of the Knox Gelatin Company from now on?
Your father was always going to be both president and chairman of the board. Now I want to make sure for him that his boys will have that chance. I suppose there'll be those who think it's unbecoming a woman, especially a widow.
You look very becoming to me.
I do. Thank you.
I think you can talk it over in here. There won't be anyone to... Well, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I didn't expect to find you here in your husband's office.
Well, that's quite all right, Mr. Simmons. Come in, all of you. I was just going to send for you, as a matter of fact. I wanted to find out how you men would feel about working for a woman.
Working for a... You mean you're going to take Mr. Knox's place?
Well, I'm going to do the best I know how to carry on for him. Perhaps it isn't what I would do from choice, but I feel that I have no other.
Well, Mrs. Knox, if you want to know, I've never been bossed by a woman in my life, and I don't intend to start now.
Well, Mr. Simmons, I'm sorry. It's too bad we couldn't work together. I suppose that means you want to resign?
Yes, ma'am. I'm afraid it does. Goodbye, Mrs. Knox. Gentlemen.
Now, I hope there's no one else here who shares Mr. Simmons' sentiments. Yes?
Oh, I didn't say anything. Frog in my throat, Joe.
Good. Then I can count on you all to carry on in your jobs as you would have carried on for my husband. And if you have any grievances at any time, please come straight to me with them. Oh, and one more thing. I've ordered the employees' entrance at the rear of the factory closed. We are all ladies and gentlemen working here together. We will all use the front door. That's all. You may go now.
May I see you for a moment, Mrs. Knox? Your son Charlie told me you were going to try to carry on here. I felt I had to come right over.
Oh, fine, Mr. Griswold. I may need a lawyer's advice.
Yes. Now,
Mr. Griswold, for one thing, I think it's going to be necessary to sell the racehorses.
But Mrs. Knox...
Well, maybe not Anaconda. Mr. Knox did love him so. But as for the rest, they're expensive to keep, and they've served their purpose for advertising, just as the horseless carriage and the dirigible have.
Mrs. Knox, it's just not possible for a woman to...
Women buy gelatin. Believe me, Mr. Griswold, I know from experience. They want to feed their husbands and children good, nutritious food and at a good low cost. I'm a housewife and mother myself. I feel I can give our customers what they want and need.
I agree. But a woman running a business like this
Mr.
really...
Griswold, Charles always called me his partner. This work was our life together. I must keep it for him, for our sons. That's what he wanted more than anything else in the world. And, Mr. Griswold, I'm sure you'll understand when I tell you I feel it's my obligation.
Mrs. Knox, would you mind signing these checks, please?
Yes, Alice. I assume they're all worthy expenditures. Let's see. American Specialty Manufacturers Association. Yearly dues, huh? Sometimes I wonder if there's any point in our belonging.
They're having a convention soon. I should think it would be a wonderful opportunity to exchange ideas.
Yes, but imagine the havoc I'd cause if I went. The only woman there. Well, why shouldn't I? Get the president of the association for me on long distance, Alice.
You're not making a joke.
Of course I'm not. Now go ahead and call him. Oh, and send that young architect in here meanwhile, will you, please?
Yes, Mrs. Knox. She'll see you now, sir.
Well, thanks. Morning, Mrs. Knox. Afraid I'm a little late. Good thing I don't have to punch a time clock.
You couldn't find one here if you did. Do sit down, Mr. Ames.
Thank you.
As I told you on the phone, we seem to have outgrown our original quarters here. In the past 3 years since I've been here, the business has almost doubled. Now, here are the plans I've drawn up for a new building.
Well, this is interesting. Who did you say drew them up?
Excuse me, Mrs. Knox, but the president of the Manufacturers Association's on the phone. You want to take it in here?
No, no. Pardon me, Mr. Ames. Look over my drawing there and see what you think.
Your drawing?
Yes. I want windows, lots of them, and a marble kitchen for testing. Excuse me. Hello? This is Mrs. Charles B. Knox of the Knox Gelatin Company, Johnstown. I called to tell you that I'd like to attend the association's convention at the Waldorf Astoria this month. Yes, it would mean a great deal to me, sir, if I could be there. Well, certainly you have no objections to a woman attending the meetings, have you? I see. Well, it's kind of you to warn me. And I'll be looking forward to meeting you. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
What did he say, Mrs. Knox?
Well, Alice, I feel I didn't completely convince him I belong, but I will. Now the question is, what on earth am I going to wear?
Well, good afternoon, Mrs. Knox. I trust you enjoyed your lunch and that you found the morning session of our convention inspiring.
Oh, very much so, thank you. As much of it as I could hear. Back there behind those potted palms.
Yes. Well, I hope you understand. We placed you there thinking perhaps you might feel more comfortable, the only lady present. Yes.
Well, Mr. Chairman, may I make a brief announcement to the floor?
I think that... I beg your pardon?
Well, I'd like to say a very few words to the gentleman present, if you'll please allow me the privilege.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Knox.
Please, I won't embarrass the convention, I assure you.
Very well. But, ma'am, please limit yourself to 10 minutes. Now, stand right here now, please.
Thanks.
Gentlemen, one moment, please. The convention will come to order. Our lady delegate, Mrs. Charles B. Knox, would like to say a few words.
Gentlemen, it's an unseasonably warm day, and you all look extremely uncomfortable. For heaven's sake, won't you please feel free to remove your coats and smoke?
Mr. Chairman, I move that Mrs. Knox be escorted to a seat right down in the front row. I second the motion.
I think I know the rest, Mother. It's a story in itself. How the company was incorporated, how you put your own principles of saving and sharing into all our company's policies,
and began our medical fellowships and our research projects.
Did you know, Jimmy, it was the women of this country who got me started on them?
Oh, now, Mother, you're not going to try to give away the credit to someone else.
Oh, to a great many someones, Jimmy. The women who wrote to me as if I were a next-door neighbor told me things they'd tried. Gelatin for the sick, adding it to their baby formula. Letters like that, Jimmy. Those letters are what have made me stay on working with the company as president for 40 years. Seeing our company grow great and our product become a household word. 40 years. Don't you think it's time I retired?
Seems to me you deserve a little relaxation.
You know your father used to daydream. He always wanted to be president of the company and chairman of a board. I told you a while ago that I wanted to give you a present in honor of my 90th birthday.
That's right. I said it was a switch.
Well, Jimmy, the time's come when I should step out of the picture and let you take my place at Knox Gelatin.
Well, Mother, I'll agree to take over as president if you want me to. But on one condition, that you stay on as chairman of the board.
That would be very nice, dear, to feel I still had a hand in things. I really love this business, Jimmy. But it's your turn now to make your contribution to Knox Gelatin. And you will. Just the way your father would have wanted it.
Yes. What was that psalm you used to read us? To all generations?
Oh, yes. What was it? Know ye that the Lord, He is God. We are His people. Be thankful unto Him, for the Lord is good, and His truth endureth to all generations.
Our thanks to Virginia Bruce and our Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont story. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present two popular young Hollywood stars, William Holden and Brenda Marshall. Our play tells of a young engineer who defied the unknown and penetrated the mysterious Great Dismal Swamp of Virginia to win love and fortune. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Ruth Woodman and Virginia Radcliffe. Original music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week, the Retailers of America will sponsor a nationwide campaign to remind us that we produce and distribute more and better goods at better prices than any other country in the world. Now, this is due to the American economic system, which guarantees us these basic freedoms. Freedom to work wherever we choose. Freedom to own property, to start an enterprise, and profit from inventiveness and investment. Let us hold fast to these economic freedoms that guarantee us our high standard of living. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Daddy tries to sue the jealous Snooks on NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, starring William Holden and Brenda Marshall. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
In tonight's DuPont play, The Firefly Lamp, we present two outstanding Hollywood stars, William Holden and Brenda Marshall.
Miss Marshall will appear as Ottilia Butler, and here to open our DuPont play is William Holden as Will Mahone. I'd like to tell you what happens when a down-to-earth construction engineer, that's me, gets himself tied up with a swamp, a ghost, and a pretty girl. The swamp? Well, that's the Great Dismal. The ghost? Well, it's supposed to haunt the Great Dismal. And as for the girl, well, that would be Ottilia Butler. Never prettier than that afternoon in April 1853 when I sat with her on the porch of her Richmond home.
But off from the Indian hunter's camp, this lover and maid so true are seen at the hour of midnight damp to cross the lake by a firefly lamp and paddle their white canoe. Oh, isn't it a beautiful poem, Will?
Oh, it's all right for a poem.
It's called The Lake of the Dismal Swamp. Thomas Moore wrote it.
And just who is Thomas Moore?
A very famous Irish poet.
An Irishman? Writing that kind of melancholy hocus-pocus? I don't believe it.
Oh, sometimes you make me so mad.
I'm an engineer. The world for me, Miss Butler, is measured in 3 dimensions. And I don't go chasing after ghosts carrying firefly lamps like that fella in the poem. When I've got to get from one place to another, I find me a road. And if there's no road to be found, I build me one.
And someday, Will Mahone, you'll find the world isn't always like that. That there's some things you can't build roads over and bridges across. Strange things. More wonderful and mysterious than people dare think about.
Don't believe it.
Well, it's true. What do you know about the Great Dismal Swamp? It's right at our doorstep, yet no one dares to go near it. And those that do, what happens to them? How many times have you heard of people disappearing into it and never being seen again?
A swamp is a swamp. Nothing but a piece of lowland badly in need of drainage. And what's so mysterious about the Great Dismal anyway? About 100 years ago, George Washington had it surveyed from corner to corner. Even started to build a canal through it.
Oh, well...
Now listen to me, Miss Ottilia. Do you intend for me to spend my visit discussing our mutual affection or this blasted dismal swamp?
Mutual affection? You're taking very much for granted.
I am not.
You are, sir.
I say I am not.
And I say that you are.
Yeah, what is all this?
Oh, hello, Father.
Dr. Butler, how are you, sir?
At the moment, Mr. Mahone, a trifle annoyed. I was in my study, hoping to find a few moments of quiet for my mid-afternoon nap. May I ask you, sir, to court Ottilia with a little less noise? I don't mind losing my daughter, but I do mind losing my sleep. Ottilia, will you excuse us, please? I want to talk with William.
Of course, sir. I'll see you later, darling.
But without that book of poems, remember.
Oh, of course, darling. Anything you say.
I wonder if she means it.
My mature opinion is that she doesn't. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
William, the time has arrived for me to act out the part of the serious parent. A role I find a trifle musty and very annoying. But it can't be helped. Now, you and Ottilia have been engaged now for over 16 months. That's a long time.
Yes, it is.
All right. When the devil are you going to get married?
Oh, very soon. Very soon, sir. I hope. Sir, you know the situation. My position now as the chief engineer of the Fredericksburg and Valley Plank Road is high in title and mighty low in salary. And besides, I see no future in building plank roads. It isn't wooden roads this country needs, but iron rails. Not wagons and ox carts, but steam locomotives. That's the future for us.
I'll agree to that.
And I can't take the responsibility of family on until I can afford to maintain a family with some degree of comfort and security.
A very unique point of view in these times, I must say.
It won't be too long.
You have some further prospects?
That's one of the reasons I'm here in Richmond now, sir. It's 2 years since the General Assembly incorporated the Norfolk and Petersburg Railroad Company. Nothing's been done so far. But I understand that construction is due to start fairly soon.
So I've heard.
Chief engineer on the job will be a mighty fine thing. $2,500 a year.
Oh?
Yes, sir. And there's a meeting of the board of directors at Dr. Mallory's house this afternoon. I've asked for an appointment. I'm going in for that job, and I'm coming out with it.
Mr. Mahone. Come in, please.
Thank you.
Sorry I had to wait so long.
Oh, that's all right, Dr. Mallory.
Mr. Camp, Mr. Leonard, members of our board of directors.
Rare pleasure to meet you, gentlemen.
How do, sir? Now then, suppose we get down to business. Mr. Mahone, I understand you're familiar with the country between Norfolk and Petersburg.
Yes, sir. Like a muskrat knows his creek.
You have any ideas as to the best route our railroad should follow?
Yes, I do.
Well, let's hear them.
Yes, sir. Well, may I use this map of Virginia you have here on the wall?
By all means.
And borrow this ruler for a moment?
You go right ahead.
Now, between Norfolk and Petersburg, there's only one town the railroad has to hit, and that's Suffolk, right here.
Mm-hmm.
20 miles southwest of Norfolk and 56 miles southeast of Petersburg. Actually, what we have is two sides of a triangle. Petersburg at one end, Suffolk at the angle, and Norfolk at the other end on the bay. Now, here's your route, as I built it. One end of the ruler on Petersburg, and the other on Suffolk. That's it.
You've drawn a straight line between Petersburg and Suffolk.
That's right, Mr. Camp, a straight line. Still the shortest distance between 2 points.
Yes, but what about the route from Suffolk to Norfolk?
Here it is.
Another straight line.
Another one, that's right.
But that's impossible, of course.
Why, Mr. Camp, do you say it's impossible?
Well, that route would take you right through the Great Dismal Swamp.
That's right, sir.
But you can't do that. You've got to swing around it.
What do you figure your construction costs at, Dr. Mallory?
Roughly $11,000 a mile.
Swinging around the Great Dismal will add at least 5 miles to your route. $55,000. That's a lot of money.
Well, yes, it is.
I'll save it for you, every cent of it.
It's impossible. There's no solid ground to work on. A railroad can't run on swamp mud. And where would you get the workers to go into the swamp? Why, the place is infested with snakes and wild animals and other things I'd rather not talk about.
Ghosts?
You can't laugh at something that people have been believing in for years, Mr. Mahone.
Look, Mr. Camp, gentlemen, I'm not afraid of the Great Dismal Swamp or anything in it. I'll get together a crew of workers that'll be so tough they'll outscare any ghost within 50 miles of it. Not around the Great Dismal, but through it. Smack dab through its dirty brown heart. That's the way I'd build.
Mm-hmm. One moment, Mr. Mahone. Gentlemen, I'd like to... Yes, sir. Mr. Mahone, Mr. Camp and Mr. Leonard agree with me. We'd like you to accept the post of chief engineer for the Norfolk and Petersburg Railroad.
You mean... And I build the way I want to build?
The way you want to build.
Through the Great Dismal?
As you said, Mr. Mahone, smack dab through its dirty brown heart.
Otelia? Otelia!
Will!
I've got it, darling. I got the job.
Oh, how? When?
Come out on the porch. I've got to tell you all about it. Everything.
Dad's asleep upstairs.
Chief engineer. $2,500 a year. It's all set.
Oh, it's wonderful. How did you do it?
With a ruler and a straight line. A line that runs smack through the Great Dismal Swamp.
Oh.
We'll get married right away. I'm taking a surveying gang through the swamp next month. And you come along with me, too. It'll be a wonderful honeymoon.
A honeymoon? In the Great Dismal?
But why not?
I don't know. It's just that
What's going on down there?
Oh, Father, Will got the job. He's been made chief engineer of the railroad.
Good. Glad to hear it.
And I'm going to marry your daughter.
Fine. When?
As soon as possible. With your permission, sir.
Well, if you want my permission, the two of you best be moving off the porch. If I don't get some rest, I'll be walking down the aisle of the church in my sleep.
Here it is, Otelia. The Great Dismal.
Oh, I'm still afraid of it, Will.
Afraid of it? What's there to be afraid of?
I don't know. The silence of it out here in the canoe. The way the shadows hang between the trees and the dead stillness of the water.
Ah, it's just a swamp. And it won't be so silent very long, and I'll prove it. My construction gangs coming west from Norfolk and east from Suffolk will be cutting and sawing their way through in a couple of weeks now, and we'll wake it up.
Listen.
That sounds like Bill Sutley, my construction boss. Hello? Hello?
He's around the bend in back of us, I think.
I'll turn the canoe around.
Hello, this way. Mr. Mahone?
Oh, there he is.
Certainly, here we are.
Mr. Mahone.
Something wrong?
Mr. Mahone, there's yellow fever in Norfolk.
What?
Sprung up like a raised fire. Folks dying off faster than they'd be buried. Everybody's pulling up stakes and hightailing it off. The surveying gangs moved out, lock, stock, and barrel. And they're camped outside Norfolk now.
Yellow fever. Bill, you take Mrs. Mahone back to Suffolk.
Yes, sir. You going on to Norfolk?
Of course I'm going to Norfolk. Where do you think I'd be going? Timbuktu? All right, now, men. Who's doing the talking for you? Ben Thomas?
We're quitting, Mr. Mahone. We ain't going into Norfolk.
You signed with me to do a job.
That we did. But nothing we signed says we got to go near Yellow Jack.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. Wait till it blows over. A couple of days and we can get down to work again.
Yellow Jack doesn't dry out in a couple of days, Mr. Mahone. You know that for yourself. It'll be months. And we're not squatting around waiting for it to pay us a visit. No, sir, not us. Let's go, man. Get out of here.
All right, get out then. Run away. Keep running until you run your legs off. And when you come back to Norfolk, it'll be by steam, on rails. And I hope you can afford to buy a ticket.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring William Holden as Will Mahone and Brenda Marshall as Otelia Butler. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. We continue our DuPont play. A young Virginia engineer, William Mahone, has evolved a daring plan to build a railroad from Petersburg to Norfolk, right through the heart of the Great Dismal Swamp. In the late summer of 1855, an epidemic of yellow fever has suddenly swept down on the city of Norfolk, forcing Mahone to suspend construction. It's a few days later now, and he's meeting with the board of directors of the proposed Norfolk and Petersburg Railroad in their Richmond office.
Just how bad is the plague in Norfolk, Mahone?
It's very bad, Dr. Mallory. You can't even describe it. The streets are empty, and the only sound you hear is the wagon that goes around collecting the dead.
Well, that's terrible.
And you'll never get a construction crew together that'll go near the town now. That you can be sure of.
True enough, Mr. Camp.
Gentlemen, I have a suggestion.
Yes, sir?
I propose that we end our line at Suffolk. Forget about going into Norfolk.
And the line at Suffolk? Well, you can't be serious, sir. It's got to get into Norfolk. It's got to reach the sea.
But you said yourself, sir, that Norfolk is a dead city. It may never come back.
Oh, don't you ever believe that. Norfolk will come back. It's got a future. One look at the map will tell you that.
But, Mr. Mahone, we've got to take a practical view of our problem.
Practical view by all means. All right. Here's a practical view. Norfolk is one of the best harbors on the coast. It's the nearest and best point for the flow of trade between the ports of Europe and the valley of Mississippi. Patrick Henry said that, and Jefferson agreed with him. Norfolk is Virginia's door to the world. You can't slam it shut.
What other choice do we have?
Keep building. If we can't get our construction gangs into the city now, then let's get started going through the swamp. That'll take months. And by the time we reach Norfolk, the fever will have run its course.
It's a great gamble bringing a railroad into a dying city.
It's worth the gamble.
I agree. Start building through the swamp, Mahone. Start at once.
Flag her down, Jim. She better not run out any further.
Mr. Mahone coming in on the construction train?
He is.
Does he know about it yet?
No, not yet.
He ain't gonna like hearing it.
I ain't gonna like telling him. There he is, waving from the engine tender. He's got the missus with him.
Hi there, Sutter.
Hello, Mr. Mahone.
brought the missus with me. Give me a hand here.
Right proud we are to have you with us, Miss Mahone. Watch your foot now getting down. It's kind of muddy hereabouts. There you are.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Suckling. Oh, please don't worry about me. I'll be getting back to Suffolk by nightfall. Mr. Mahone insisted that I come down and see how well you were going.
Oh, he did, eh? Maybe it's how we better help you right back on that train.
What are you talking about?
We ain't going well.
Huh?
We not only ain't going well, we ain't going nowhere.
What's wrong now?
Well, seems we hit ourselves a little mud patch. Not just your plain house-broken kind of mud, but the ooziest, slimiest mud ever put on by the imps of Satan. You know that fill we had in the section we finished just before you left?
Yes, what about it?
Nothing, except it ain't. Sucked right down into the mud, the whole blasted embankment.
I don't believe it.
You don't say. Well, you just walk right along there a couple of 100 yards and see for yourself. Mr. Mahone, you ain't never going to get a train to run on rails through this here slop. Not unless you find some way to float iron on mud.
Well, that's all. I've seen enough. Stay here, Attilia. No use trying to go further.
All right. Just let me sit down.
Careful, Mom. Let me root around that there tree stump first. Snake's got a funny way of picking oak stumps to nest in. Yeah, I reckon this one's vacant.
I hope so.
3 weeks' work. 3 solid weeks' work. And look at it. More water than fill.
Called a halt in this section yesterday.
Nothing else to do. Sutley.
Yes, sir.
You go on back to the camp. Start packing up. Pay off the men.
Oh, can't you try another way, William? There must be another way.
I was given a job to do, Attilia. A job that I said I could do. Cut through the Great Dismal. Well, it looks like I bit off more than I could chew. Go on back, Sutley.
Yes, sir. Mighty sorry, ma'am.
I'm sorry, too.
Yeah, don't tarry too long hereabouts, Mr. Malone. Night comes down like tall timber out here that fast. Believe me, a snake can lose his way once daylight's gone.
We'll be back as soon as Mrs. Mahone has had a chance to catch her breath.
Yes, sir.
Well, there'll be many a laugh in Richmond when this gets out. All the wise ones were saying that I was too young for the job, too young and cocky. They said the swamp would get me. And they're right.
Oh, it's not your fault, dear.
Well, whose fault is it then? The job's a failure, isn't it? And what gets me, what's eating me to the bone, is the fact it wasn't the wildness of the swamp that stopped us. The snakes, the bugs, even the ghost didn't stop us. It was the mud. The great Mahone stuck in the mud. Well, let's go back.
All right. Oh, let me hold you by your hand. It's awfully slippery here.
Yes, it is. I'll find you a tree limb or something you can walk with. Oh, there's one in the water.
Oh, be careful.
I'll fish it out. Yeah, here we are.
Oh, that'll be fine.
Wait a minute. Look at this, Attilia.
Why, it's some kind of an instrument.
Well, sure it is. An old-fashioned surveyor's staff. And really an old one, too. Hey, there's something carved on the compass. Can you make it out?
Let's see. It's a date. 1763.
1763. Well, that must have been lost from George Washington's surveying party. That might have belonged to Washington himself.
It's funny, though.
What's funny?
You know, it's probably been lying in that water for almost 100 years.
Yeah, that's right.
You'd think it would have rotted away, but the wood looks perfectly good. As good as new.
Well, sure it is. When wood is entirely immersed, water acts as a preservative.
Oh, it does? I didn't know that. Well, shall we go back? Shall we? William.
Huh?
What's the matter with you? What are you staring at?
This staff, Attilia. It's given me an idea.
About what?
Water acts as a preservative. It preserves.
Well, what are you talking about?
About a railroad and a swamp and following a Firefly lamp. Come on, Attilia, let's get back. Sutley says we can't get trains to run on rails through this slop. Not unless we float iron on mud. All right, that's just what we're going to do. Float iron on mud. Let me ask you something, Bill. What's the only kind of roadway you can build through a swamp? The only kind that'll hold up.
Plank roads, corduroy, you know that.
Right. And that's just what we do. We dig a right-of-way 100 foot wide clean across the swamp. We put down a corduroy, a plank road of cypress logs. And then on top of the logs, we build our embankment. Ditches along the side will carry water above the level of the planks. keeping them always in water, underwater.
A road on top of a road.
That's it.
It's a wild idea.
It is, but a good one. Now, get your lumberjacks to work. We're going right through the Great Dismal Swamp this time, right through to Norfolk. Memorandum to the Board of Directors. Progress of the roadbed through the Great Dismal Swamp is proceeding on schedule. The rails are already laid in the section between Jericho Creek and the Land Company's canal.
My dear Otelia, I wish I could give you a report of what's going on here. It's a tremendous undertaking. Our men work waist deep in water most of the time, with lookouts spaced every few feet to fight off the poisonous snakes. Oh, so far we have found no ghosts. But there isn't a man on the job who wouldn't prefer a dozen ghosts to one live wriggling cotton mouse.
I'm greatly pleased to inform you and the other members of the board that our line is complete. We expect to run our first train into Norfolk on September the 1st. I have taken the liberty of asking my wife to come along. This will be a great occasion for Norfolk, for Virginia, for all the country.
We've just passed the city line.
And the city's alive. Look at it, Otelia. People cheering all along the way.
And nobody believed it could be done. Iron rails cutting through the Great Dismal Swamp. But you did it, Will. Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Proud of me? A man like me, crude, unpolished, with no love for such fine things as poetry?
Oh.
I'm surprised at you, Otelia Butler.
Oh, the name isn't Otelia Butler. It's Otelia Mahone, wife of William Mahone. And you'd best be very nice to me.
And if not?
Then I'll run away.
To the lake of the Dismal Swamp?
That's right.
I'll come after you.
How? Paddling a white canoe?
Not me. I'll be riding on the 448 out of Norfolk.
Oh, how unromantic.
Maybe, but a lot more reliable. We're coming into the station.
Oh, Will, look at the crowd.
A dying city, they said. Not Norfolk. Sutley, tie down that whistle. We're here.
That was the beginning. Today, on the main line of the Norfolk and Western Railway, 56 million tons of coal are carried in a single year. Tons of freight and thousands of passengers. They ride the line laid down through the Dismal Swamp almost 100 years ago. A line that today recalls the vision and the resourcefulness of Will Mahone, who in the spirit and tradition of freedom of enterprise and of opportunity, built Virginia's gateway to the West. Our thanks to William Holden and Brenda Marshall and to our Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont story, The Firefly Lamp. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present the popular Hollywood star Lee Bowman. Our play tells of a young man who walked 1,600 miles, but who refused to walk out on a dream. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Firefly Lamp, was written by Irv Tunick.
William Holden may soon be seen co-starring with Gloria Swanson in the Paramount picture Sunset Boulevard. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Ladies and gentlemen, during this National YWCA Week, we join the nation in saluting this great organization of 3 million American women and girls, an integral part of our rural and urban communities and our churches and our schools. The YWCA brings a distinguished contribution to our country's welfare with its high ideals of character and patriotism. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Baby Snooks, Harris's Daddy, next on NBC.
The title of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is I Can and I Will. And here's our star, Lee Bowman, as William Underwood. They call me the father of the tin can. Father of the tin can, indeed. I'll thank you to know I had 9 children, all of them Americans, like me. I was born in Ealing, England. But I came on a golden journey to the shores of our country in 1817. I landed in New Orleans with my new buckled shoes and a new waistcoat and a brand new idea. And I started looking for a place to set up in business. Yes, it was then that I started walking. For New Orleans, just after the war, was not very receptive to a stranger with a new idea. My funds were too precious to spend on a stagecoach, so I had to depend on my own good feet. One eerie moonlit night, as I was trudging along, I heard a thin, unearthly sound of bells. What's that? Hello there. Who are you?
Oh? Who calls? Who goes there? Be you a ghost?
Oh, not me. I thought you were the ghost. You scared me half to death.
Where are you bound for?
Baltimore.
They're almost there. Hop in the wagon, I'll give you a ride.
Oh, thank you very kindly.
I'm glad enough for your company. I get tired of hearing nothing but the sound of these bells. Get up.
What are they for?
Why, I'm a traveling tinkerman. Carly Mitchell's the name.
William Underwood's mine. A pickle peddler from Ealing. But a pickle peddler no longer.
That's good. So there's no pickle trees out in these woods. There's quail and deer, though, if you're a good hunter.
Well, all I'm hunting for is a place to settle down and start up a business.
And what business would that be, if it's an Elmar business?
Mr. Mitchell, I've just finished an apprenticeship in the art of blending rare spices with fruits and vegetables.
Oh, no, you're making me hungry.
Ah, then you'll be one of my customers. For my business is to put up food.
I eat?
Oh, in sealed jars. You could carry them right in the back of this wagon and have a bite to eat at any time.
Ah, but I'm sometimes on the road for days.
The food in my jars will keep for months.
Months? No, that is not possible.
Ah, but it is, according to a new method I've learned.
Food in sealed jars. Are you sure you've not been walking in the moonlight too long, Mr. Underwood? How far do you come from?
New Orleans.
New Orleans? But that's 1,100 miles.
And 14 blisters away.
Okay. You what?
Except when I met up with a party of Indians, then I ran.
Mr. Underwood, you're clean daft. And may I have the honor of buying a tankard of ale at the nearest tavern?
You certainly may.
Well, looks like the tavern's a wee bit crowded.
Yes, not a free table anywhere.
Well, come on. Pull up a chair, gentlemen, and join us.
Yes, help yourself.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Only don't order the food. Well-hung venison, indeed. It's the cook who should be hung.
My name's William Underwood. This is Charles Mitchell.
How do you do?
We've been doing
Some traveling.
Well, I'm Asa Higgins. Wouldn't travel myself these days with the Hobb brothers plundering along the trails.
Well, I've little worse feelings. Except for an idea that was given me by a Frenchman, Nicholas Atta.
Oh, never heard of the name.
Well, he has invented a method of preserving food in sealed jars. Got Napoleon's army to try it. And you know how important Napoleon thought food was to an army.
That sounds like a tall tale to me.
I tell you, Atta discovered a way to put fruits and berries into sealed vessels and keep them fresh and sweet for any length of time.
Oh, this fellow's crazy.
People said Galileo was crazy, too.
And listen, everybody. Now, here's a fool knows how you can embalm berries. Look at him, gentlemen. He hoards the fruit of the harvest like a squirrel. He stores it away in jars.
Do not mock him. Strange things have been done in the mind of man.
Yeah, we won't mock him long. He'll die of a bellyache. Everyone knows you can't keep food like that. It's unnatural.
Well, sir, I plan to do it, and right here in Baltimore.
Here in Baltimore, we figure our food ought to be cooked and set on a plate and chewed up and swallowed. And it's good or bad depending on the cook.
In a jar, there's only one cook, and that can be the best.
Gentlemen, let's get on with our meal. I don't know how they do where you come from, Mr. Underwood, but I'll tell you this. Americans will never eat their dinner out of a bottle. This meat isn't fit for a dog.
My chance acquaintance wasn't the only one in Baltimore who seemed to have no interest in preserving food, so I kept on walking. About a year later, I found myself in Boston, and with the Atlantic Ocean in my way, I could go no further. So I took the last of my funds to set myself up in a room and start preserving. Then I haunted the dock, talking to every sea captain I could find who was bound for foreign ports. For if Americans wouldn't take to my preserved food, maybe Europeans would. There was a certain Captain Hale at the brig Augusta.
Well, there's plenty of need for food where I'm going, Mr. Underwood, but I don't know. Maybe we ought to try out one of your jars of milk on the ship's cat.
Oh, I've already experimented, sir.
On what?
Myself.
What's the matter with your wife's cooking?
I'm not married, Captain.
Oh, perhaps you don't fancy our American lassie.
Oh, very fancy. Only it takes a good living to support a wife. And so far, all I've got is a good idea.
And you think I can dispose of these foodstuffs for you?
Oh, that's my idea. Mm-hmm. You'll be sailing to lands where people are really hungry and desperate.
What are your prices?
$1.50 a jar. But I'd sooner trust to your judgment, Captain. I'll let you keep half the profit.
And if I can't unload?
Oh, then barter it for molasses, hemp, or whatever you think best.
I don't know. But let's talk this over at the dinner table. For there's my daughter down there on the wharf, come to bring me home now. Betsy, come aboard.
All right, Father.
Your daughter, Captain?
Yes.
Why, she's beautiful.
Yes, she favors her mother's looks more than mine, I'm afraid.
You're late, Father, and I've been cooking all day. I made your face. Oh.
Betsy, this is Mr. William Underwood.
Oh.
How do you do?
Mr. Underwood's trying to sell me a cargo of his new merchandise, but I'm not sure. Anyhow, I've asked him home to dinner.
Pleased to have you, Mr. Underwood. And just what is your merchandise?
Miss Hale, may I present you with these damson plums? They were preserved 8 months ago.
8 months ago? But are they edible?
Fresh as the day they were picked.
But that's magic.
I assure you it's very practical. Whenever a meal is needed, just call on the cook in a jar.
You mean women might someday be freed from the hours and hours of cooking? Why, women will love you for this, Mr. Underwood. Well, Father, it sounds like a wonderful idea.
Yes, all right. You've convinced me. Now, do you mind if we go back to the house and have one more meal and the old-fashioned way?
So it was that Captain Hale took my consignment of preserved edibles. And as soon as his ship sailed, I went to work with renewed vigor. I did not neglect meanwhile, however, to court his daughter Betsy. For my mind and my heart were made up. And I'm a very determined man.
William?
Yes, Betsy, darling.
I think we should be engaged.
Yes, Betsy, darling. There were times when this became so disturbing that I couldn't tell a currant from a cranberry.
William,
Yes, Betsy, darling.
I think we should be married.
Why don't you let me make my own speeches? I wanted to ask you in my own way.
I was always a girl for shortcuts.
Betsy, we can't get married till we find out how your father disposed of my shipment. And it may be months before we hear.
Is that how you were going to ask me?
Well, no one ought to get married simply on hope.
No one ought to get married without it.
Betsy, I love you, only all my prospects are tied up on your father's vessel. I can't ask you to risk what's happening an ocean away.
Darling, it would be a poor partnership and a poor marriage if we couldn't share the risk together. And share them we will.
Yes, Betsy, darling.
William, I've been looking for you. We're going to cut the wedding cake. Come back to the dining room.
All right, darling.
What are you hiding there? It's a letter.
You look very beautiful in your wedding veil.
Who's the letter from? What's wrong?
It's from your father, darling.
Has anything happened?
No. He's all right. Only there was a hurricane, and my whole food consignment was lost.
Lost?
The jars were broken in passage.
Oh, darling.
Betsy, you're tied to a failure. At every turn, I'm balked, rejected. It took me 6 months to have those jars imported from England. Another 6 months to finish the preserving here. And now there's nothing left.
The future's left. Oh, darling, you've got to continue.
It's too late.
No, it's never too late for the future.
But all my dreams, Betsy, of what I could give you...
You can give me a slice of wedding cake. I'll dream on that till you make a new start. Until we make a new start. Darling, we can do anything because we have the future together.
Betsy, I'm glad we were married. Come on inside and we'll cut that cake.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Lee Bowman as William Underwood. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. We resume our DuPont play as William Underwood, seeking to establish a way of preserving foods in America, continues his story.
So I had lost my chance of security as my first shipment of foodstuffs was destroyed in a hurricane at sea. But I badgered the bankers for more credit, then set to work again, preserving food in sealed containers, this time with the help of my bride. Within a few years, we were doing a small business, but only in the foreign market. I couldn't find any way to expand. Then one day, my old friend, Mitchell, the tinker from Baltimore, turned up.
William has told me all about you, Mr. Mitchell.
How are you, Mitchell? And what are you doing here in Boston?
Well, you might say I'm feeling fine, but I'm in uncommon need of $2. Anyhow, you stopped working, I see, and you got your business on its feet and stayed.
I wish that were true.
But what about all the jars you got on these shelves here?
That's my problem. The jars cost so much to ship from England. And then there are the delays. Oh, if only I could get jars made right here in America.
I can see you got a problem.
We'll never make any real headway till we conquer it.
I wish I could help. But I'm not but a tinker. And all I could offer you is my old tin pot.
Thanks anyway, Mitchell.
If it only were jars I could make, I'd have me a job now, wouldn't I?
William, listen, why not?
Why not what, darling?
Well, why couldn't we use something like Mitchell's tin pots?
Oh, wait a minute. Not pots. Something smaller. Something with a cover that we can seal up like this jar.
Oh, darling.
Oh, what do you say, Mitchell? Could you make a tin canister about the size of this?
For $2, I could try uncommon hard. Will you hand me those scissors there, Mum, in a hurry?
Oh, here.
And my soldering copper.
I have it.
We'll be putting it on the seams here.
All right. This way?
Thicker, man, thicker. At least a quarter of an inch thick. You want the body tight, don't you? Hand me that mallet, if you'll be so kind, Mrs. Underwood.
This?
No, the small one.
Oh.
And that heating stick over there. Thanks. We've got to beat these round pieces down for the button and the lid.
Oh, wait, Mitchell. You're putting on the top.
I am.
Well, how are we going to get the food inside?
Oh, we're I never thought of that.
I tell you what you do. Leave a cap hole in the cover, and we'll seal it later.
Good, man. Good. There.
It's done?
You've got the little canister you wanted.
It's fine, Mitchell.
Fine. Never saw anything the like of this.
And we can make it ourselves. We don't have to send to England for the jars.
Yes, but can we make it ourselves? That's the question. Can we?
Darling, we just did.
Mitchell, how many of these canisters could the three of us make if we worked at it all day long?
Well, I don't know. With some practice, we might make as many as 60 a day.
60 a day? But that's nothing.
It takes time for good craftsmanship.
Well, is there no way to make them faster?
My wife is a great one for shortcuts.
There'll be no shortcuts for work of the hands.
Oh? Then we'll simply have to get more hands. The call went out for help. Men who would take a chance on a big idea with little pay. And soon, more than a dozen hands were hammering out the strange but practical little tin canisters. When Captain Hale returned from one of his Indian voyages, he was astonished at the looks of his new cargo.
What in the name of the devil's beard do you call these?
10 canisters, Captain Hale.
Huh?
I've 16,000 of them ready to go, and they'll only take up half as much space as before.
What's the good of that if nobody will buy them?
Oh, but why shouldn't they buy them?
Son, you have no idea the resistance people have to anything new. You could fill them with gold, and everyone would still be shaking their heads and sticking up their noses.
They are filled with gold, Captain Hale, if we handle them right. I believe in these tins. For the first time, I can see a real future in preserved food in tin canisters. And all of it done right here in America.
Well, how do you get the dratted things open?
The easiest thing in the world. You just take a chisel or a good strong pocket knife.
You know what you're trying to do? Send your wife and children to an almshouse. I'm telling you, you'll never sell these abroad.
Captain Hale, I walked 1,600 miles across American soil to start this business, and if you can't dispose of the stuff abroad, then I shall have to sell it right here. Well, I spoke very bravely, but it was an uphill road. We were able to get some of our tin canisters into the local stores, but people were deathly afraid. A grocer had to open and sample a tin from every case before he could sell it.
I opened a canister of your peaches, Mr. Underwood. They're spoiled. They smelled something dreadful. The devil's got into this canister, Mr. Underwood. The salmon is spoiled.
Spoiled. Yet our process was the same. We packed with great care. We made all kinds of tests. The solder, the tin, the way the food was cooked. But we couldn't get at those invisible devils. We thought it might be changes in climate or temperature. We even thought it might be cholera in the atmosphere getting somehow into the tins. Finally, I found the best remedy was excluding all the air and cooking the canisters at maximum heat. But nothing was sure, and our sales dwindled. I saw bankruptcy looming ahead.
William, what are you staring at? Stop looking so grim.
I'm sorry, darling.
Don't you know what day this is?
Wait. Not our anniversary.
Your birthday.
Oh. Maybe that's why I feel so old.
There's going to be a celebration for you. A public clam bake down at the beach. Dozens and dozens of people. We're going to sing and laugh and stuff ourselves with chicken and clams, and you're going to forget all about business, you hear?
Yes, Betsy, darling.
Walking down Paradise Street, throw the hand down. I'm a pretty young man who likes men for to please.
Well,
what a surprise to find you down here at the beach, Mr. Meadowcroft.
I never miss a public clam bake, Mrs. Underwood.
Since it's for my husband, I guess I just didn't expect one of his severest critics would want to come.
I just came along to see what next he'll be up to. You know, I'm not the only one in town who thinks he's daft. Him and those tin canisters, sealing up all that fine food away from air and sunlight and spoiling it for a body. Why, they're a menace to the community. I tell you something ought to be done about it.
Mr. Meadowcroft, today is a day for festivity. Here, look, Betsy, what Mitchell found on the beach.
Oh, William, it looks like one of our tins.
That's just what it is. The label's off and it's dented some, but it's still sealed tight. I found it caught in some wreckage.
Oh, it must have been from the wreck of the Clementine.
Hey, it was right on these shoals.
Oh, but that was almost a year ago.
Mr. Meadowcroft, my work will hold up for many a year.
Well, toss it away. We don't want any ghosts at this feast.
I'll just keep it as a souvenir, if you don't mind. Kind of a miracle, bobbing up here at our feet.
A miracle? Well, just a minute, Mitchell. Let me have that canister. Has anybody got a knife?
Oh, now, Underwood, what are you going to do with that?
You cannot eat from this tin.
Why not? It's sealed tight.
But the food inside, who knows?
I know.
Don't be a fool, Underwood. You can't risk eating that stuff. It'll poison you. You'll die right here before us all, probably in convulsions.
Mr. Meadowcroft, I'm going to prove you're wrong. This canister is over a year old. Oh? It suffered the worst possible changes in conditions and hard usage. Mitchell, give me that knife.
Oh, William.
Underwood, for the love of heaven.
Cheer up, Mr. Meadowcroft. I'll live to see you agree with me that a man can eat food out of a tin canister and live to a ripe old age. Now, watch. Looks fine to me.
What is it? The red, sour-looking mess.
This is a canister of tomatoes.
You mean those love apples?
I'm willing to stake my life on these love apples because if they're no good, then my life isn't worth much.
William.
I'm sick of all this fear and talk about spoilage.
Please, darling.
It's a shortcut, Betsy, as you're fond of saying. Give me that spoon.
Well, Underwood, how is it?
Delicious. Somehow, that day marked a turning point. Within a short time, orders for tin canisters of preserved foods came pouring into my shop. They came in almost faster than Betsy could write them down as I dictated.
Not so fast, William.
144 canisters of lobster. 192 canisters of milk. 96 canisters of tomatoes. 144 canisters of cheese.
Wait a minute, slower.
120 canisters of cranberry sauce. 168 canisters of salmon. 144 canisters of... Hey, what word are you writing down there?
Cans.
Cans?
It's a shortcut, William.
Instead of canisters? But, darling, who's going to know what cans are? Who doesn't know now, 100 years later, what tin cans are? And all because a man with an idea would not give up. Underwood's own business has continued without interruption and now lives as one of the great names in industry. The William Underwood Company of Watertown, Massachusetts. Scientific research has gotten rid of the spoilage devils that plagued William Underwood, and today wholesome, economical fruits, vegetables, baby food, meat, fish, poultry, soups, and many other foods are available in abundance for every American housewife everywhere. Under the competition which Underwood predicted and did not fear, over 25 billion cans and glass jars of food are packed in America each year, more than in all the rest of the world. So, we're glad you took that 1,600-mile walk, Mr. Underwood. Glad you had an idea, persisted, and glad that you believed America was the best place to make it work. Because, William Underwood, it is working. It's working very well indeed. We thank you very much. Our thanks to Lee Bowman and to our Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present the popular star of stage and screen, Martha Scott. Our DuPont play tells of a forest ranger's wife and her family's life of excitement, danger, and accomplishment in the mountains of the West. Be sure to listen.
We would like to express our appreciation to the William Underwood Company of Watertown, Massachusetts, and to Happer Payne of the National Canners Association for assistance in preparing tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, which was written by Doris Frankel. Lee Bowman may currently be seen starring in House by the River. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Today's home builds tomorrow's world. Well, that's the theme of National Home Demonstration Week, which is being observed during this first week of May. Now, during this week, communities throughout the nation are centering their attention upon the work of home demonstration agents. These women are home economists, employed jointly by local county governments, state agricultural colleges, and the United States Department of Agriculture. There are about 3,516 of them working with the help of volunteer leaders to bring to organized groups of rural and urban homemakers the latest developments in research that contribute to better living. To them, all America owes a voice of thanks for their contribution to the American home and to the nation. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Young, Wanda Hendricks, and Lon McAllister. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, our DuPont Cavalcade comes to you from the stage of the Memorial Auditorium in Louisville, Kentucky, where we are the guests of the men and women of the DuPont Company's neoprene works in Louisville. And here is Robert Young.
Thank you and good evening. Wanda Hendricks, Lon McAllister, and I are happy to be in Louisville for this Cavalcade broadcast. It's good to be hearing Stephen Foster's My Old Kentucky Home. For this is homecoming year in the Bluegrass State. Tonight our thoughts turn to those pioneers and builders who have given us a Kentucky of beauty and memory. We recall Daniel Boone, who founded early settlements here, and Henry Clay of Lexington. Here was born Jefferson Davis, and in a humble cabin, Abraham Lincoln. But we might not have known their Kentucky, nor indeed our own, had it not been for the man whose story we tell you tonight, George Rogers Clark.
With Robert Young as George Rogers Clark, Wanda Hendricks as Polly Ann, and Lon McAllister as Tom McChesney, our DuPont play, The Sword of Kentucky, begins with a very old letter, dated September 20th, 1779, and written by Polly Ann McChesney to her brother in Virginia.
Dear brother, that winter down in Carolina 2 years ago, I was so lonely. Now, here in Louisville, with Colonel Clark's new town building all around us, it's hard to imagine that dire loneliness. But I do remember. The log cabin in the shadow of the Blue Ridge where I lived and sometimes taught school. And Tom, my betrothed, away fighting the Cherokees. I don't know what I'd have done had it not been for little Davy, the orphan boy Father had taken in. One day in the early spring, Davy was cleaning Father's rifle at the cabin door.
Hi, Sonny.
Hi.
Hey, that's a mighty long piece of gun for such a short piece of boy.
I shot a deer last week.
Ah, is that so now? Say, this used to be the schoolmarm's house, didn't it?
It still is.
Oh, but you're new around here. What's your name, son?
David Ritchie.
Howdy, Dave.
Howdy, stranger.
Is Miss Polly Ann home?
No, she's gone down to the O'Hara's.
Tell me, has she been happy?
She used to be, but her pa died. Because of Tom McChesney. Him she's promised to marry. He's been away, and in the village, they say he's run off with a Kentucky gal from over the mountains.
Oh, they say that, do they? Well, you tell her.
You tell her, stranger. Here she comes.
Polly.
Tom, oh, Tom, you've come back.
Oh, Polly.
Oh, no. Wait. No. Why did you come back?
Well, to marry you, of course. You haven't forgotten.
And what about that Kentucky girl?
Oh, you don't believe that. Oh, look here, Polly. I'm no boaster, but when I think what I came through to get back here to you, I wonder I ever came back at all. I've walked 200 miles, fed 7 times, and my scalp's as near hanging on a Cherokee's belt as that. Here I am, and we're going to be married tomorrow. Or are we?
Of course we are, Tom. Whoever said we weren't? My dear brother, we were married. Tom in new fringe buckskin, me in a white linen gown I'd made myself, and lovely blue beaded moccasins. I remember the gaunt Baptist preacher, the fiddler's tunes, the dancing that lasted all night, the huge maple under which we stood. But most of all, I remember Tom McChesney, my Tom. Then, a few weeks later...
Polly, there's something I've got to tell you. Something I should have told you before.
Tom, if it's about that Kentucky woman, you can save your breath. Who cares about her now?
There weren't no Kentucky woman. It's about a man I met at Harrod's. He's a great man, Polly. His name is Colonel Clark, and he has a great plan afoot to lick the Indians and the British out in the western country. He's gathering an army at the Falls of the Ohio in Kentucky. And, well...
Go on, Tom.
Well, I promised him I'd join up at the Falls. They'll be needing hunters. And... Well, I gave him my word.
If you gave him your word, you'll go.
Oh, Polly, I knew you'd understand.
You'll go, and I'll go with you. And so will Davy.
But you can't go, Polly. It's too dangerous. Well, we'll have to go all the way to the falls of the Ohio River, over Boone's Trace, what they call the Wilderness Trail. Well, there's Indians all up through that country, and the British are paying them for scalps. And all the Kentucky settlers are holed up in forts. No, I couldn't let you and little Dave run such a risk.
Listen to me, Tom. We three are one family now. We'll stick together. And so we set off in early April for Kentucky. Up the trail first blazed by Daniel Boone, the path across the great Blue Ridge. For weeks there was no sign of Indians. We were lucky, Tom kept saying. And then one day, just as we were almost within sight of our goal, Corn Island, our luck changed. We were crossing a clearing. Tom was leading the pack horse, and Davy and I were on Prince, the pony, when from a clump of bushes just ahead...
Polly! Indians! Get down! Quick, Davy! They got my horse. Now pull that other one down here. Down, Prince! Down, you! Now, come here. Crouch back here with me, behind the horses. Now, those Indians are right up ahead in those bushes. They're bad shots. Reach Davy that other gun, Polly. Good. Now get that gun barrel ready to slide up over Prince's saddle, boy. And if you see one of them, shoot.
I will.
Hope we can get out of this.
I can see one of them. He's standing up. Oh, Davy, you hit him. Reckon I killed him. Look, Tom. Behind us on the knoll. More Indians.
I'm afraid they're surrounded. Down, Davy. And stay down, you hear me? You just got to wait them out. Maybe it'll dark.
But if they charge us, we're outnumbered. Tom, if we don't get out of this...
Listen.
Yeah, I hear something, too.
The horses, you hear them? Somebody's coming.
Oh, Tom, more Indians.
No, look. Look, the Indians are running away. No, but don't move. It may be a trick.
Hello there. Hello.
I know that voice. That's Colonel Clark.
Tom McChesney.
Colonel.
Si, we've got company. Dismount, man. Well, howdy, Tom. You know Si Kenton here?
Sure thing. Howdy, Simon.
Howdy. Looks like we got here just in time. Back at Corn Island, we had news of an Indian scouting party. So we rode out to have a look.
Been having engine trouble?
A mite. Just a mite. I will say, though, we had more than we could handle. Thanks, Colonel, for taking that look. Oh, Colonel Clark, Si, this is my wife, Polly Ann, and our ward, David Ritchie.
Howdy. Howdy do, man. Well, Tom, you're just in time. We'll be starting downriver next week, if all goes well.
You've got an army, sir?
My army, such as it is, rests on Corn Island above the falls. 153 men. All I could beg, borrow, bribe, or steal in Virginia and the mountain settlements. We'll need you, Tom.
I said I'd make it, Colonel.
My compliments on keeping your word. And on your charming wife. My felicitations, ma'am.
Thank you.
Well, now, it's hardly an hour to the river. Davy, would you like to ride with me?
Yes, sir.
All right, then, up we go. Hup.
And so, dear brother, I first met George Rogers Clark. He was tall and had wonderful, courtly Virginia manners. He and Davy rode ahead, and we came to a rise overlooking a lovely valley.
There you are, Davy. Look, the great river,
The Ohio?
the Ohio. And the finest country, the most beautiful land God ever made. New, untouched, unspoiled, glorious. See the falls, boy, and the island above it?
Yes, sir.
That's Corn Island land, the settlement. Someday there'll be a great city there at the falls. It's in the stars. There'll be farms and towns and cities all up and down that river and beyond up to the lakes. The western lands, the golden western lands. British and Indian country now, everything between the Ohio River and the North Pole. But I mean to make it ours, lad, for ourselves and those who'll come after us.
I'd sure like to help you, sir.
Well, now, I don't quite see how, Hold on a minute. Can you play a drum, Davy?
No, sir, but I can learn. Do you have a drum, sir?
That we have. A big British drum with the royal arms all over it. Stolen it was, like much of our gear. It's yours, Davy. We'll go down the river on this expedition in style, to the tune of the king's own drum. And you'll be our drummer boy. Davy, call the men to attention. That'll be enough. Men, in an hour, we'll launch the flatboats and be off down the Ohio about our business. The nature of that business I've had to conceal from you for reasons of secrecy. I'll tell you now what we're going to do. My friends and neighbors, there's scarce a man among you who has not suffered at the hands of the savages. Many of you have seen wives and children slaughtered before your eyes or dragged off into captivity. West of the mountains, no man's home is safe against the red hirelings of the British Colonel Henry Hamilton at Fort Detroit. You were told that this force was being raised to defend the Kentucky settlements. So it was. But to my mind, the best defense is a strong attack. And I have so convinced Governor Patrick Henry of Virginia. I am authorized to lead this expedition right to Hamilton's doorstep at Detroit. First, however, we must cut off the enemy's southern supply depots at Kaskaskia and Vincennes. Few as we are, we can, with the help of God, win a new empire to the American cause. The Northwest Territory. All the land from the Alleghenies to the Mississippi. From the Great Lakes to Kentucky. That's all, men. We leave in an hour.
Well, Tom, it's goodbye then.
I'm afraid it is, Polly. But I'll come back. I promise you I'll come back.
Tell me how I know you will.
Polly, why is it you haven't been fussing to come along?
This time my job's to stay behind.
As long as I live, I'll never understand a woman's ways.
I think you'll understand when you come back.
Hey, McChesney, come along now. The canoe's ready.
Oh, Tom.
Goodbye, Polly.
Goodbye. And God go with you.
You're listening to Robert Young as George Rogers Clark, Wanda Hendricks as Polly Ann, and Lon McAllister as Tom McChesney on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Our DuPont story continues with an old faded letter written by Polly Ann. Polly was writing to her brother in Virginia. Polly's husband, Tom, is a lieutenant in the Army of George Rogers Clark.
As you may well have guessed, dear brother, after Tom left with Colonel Clark, I had good reason to stay behind with the women and the settlers on Corn Island. What happened on that expedition was told to me later by Colonel Clark himself, after it was over, during many a long, firelit evening here in Louisville.
At first, Polly, all went well. Kaskaskia was taken by surprise, and our diplomacy soon quieted the fears of its French settlers. Thanks to a frontier priest, Father Pierre Gibault, other French settlers over near Vincennes also accepted the authority of Virginia and the Congress. One day in my headquarters at Kaskaskia. Come in.
Colonel Clark, sir. That traitor, Mr. Vigo's back. I met him at the stockade. He's outside now.
Ask him to come in at once, Tom.
Yes, sir. In here, Mr. Vigo.
Colonel Clark.
Well, Vigo, how's trade upriver?
Oh, the trade, it is good, but the news, it is bad.
Oh? It's true, then.
Oui. Hamilton has marched in and occupied Vincennes. Now, Colonel Clark, your position here at Kaskaskia is threatened. Your whole expedition imperiled.
You saw Hamilton?
Oui. I drink with him. I talk with him.
How large is his force?
He has 90 British regulars and 500 Indians.
Vigo, what I wouldn't give for 500 men and a few pounds sterling. We've no cannon and no money to buy swivel guns at St. Louis. We've got 20 flags stitched together for us by the women here. Enough flags for 1,000 troops. But the 170-odd men I command have little powder and less lead. Still, we'll go after Hamilton.
Wait. You have not heard the worst news. Between here and Vincennes is one great lake. The Wabash has overflowed all this country between. The floods, icy waters come early and very bad. And it is winter, my friend.
Well, we're going to take Vincennes, Vigo, floods or no floods. And if necessary, we'll swim there. So we began the march. A hungry, lean, icy march through Wabash floods in January 1779. In the first days, provisions lasted. Long before the march was over, my officers' horses were killed for food. Mile by freezing mile, sometimes inch by inch in the tangled underbrush of flooded forests. Day by day, hour by hour, we pushed ahead. On the 18th day, having slept in our soaked and icy buckskins on a swampy knoll, we were awakened by a new sound.
You hear that, Colonel?
Yes. Hamilton's sunrise gun at Vincennes. Si, take a look over the hillock yonder. See if the water up ahead is frozen.
Yes, sir.
Tom?
Yes, sir. Here, sir.
How's the Richie boy?
Oh, he seems all right, sir. Leastwise, he never complains.
He's our luck. And no troops ever stood in greater need of good fortune. You'll carry him on your shoulders again today, Tom.
Yes, sir. Here's the lad now.
Good. Son?
Yes, sir?
How about a little noise by way of reveille? Man, your attention, please. We're one day's march away from Vincennes. 24 hours from food and fire and dry breeches once more. Have you got one more day left in you? Ahead of us lies the Horseshoe Plain, or maybe I should call it Horseshoe Lake. Ahead of that lies Vincennes and Colonel Hamilton, the scout merchant. The French hunters we picked up yesterday have told me that no word of our coming has reached the fort at Vincennes. Most of Hamilton's Indians are off to the south on a raid. Ahead of us, men, lies victory.
Colonel Clark.
Yes, Captain. How's the water up ahead?
Throw solid, an inch thick over the whole plain. Too thin to hold up, too thick for a nice warm swim. And about chest deep, I'd say.
We'll break the ice and wade through it. I'll lead the way. Davy,
Yes, sir?
up on Tom's back. Up. Now, forward to Vincennes. March.
Colonel Hamilton, a communication from Colonel Clark.
Where did you get this, Major?
A French trapper brought it to Vincennes. Clark's army is at our very gates. What? A surprise move, sir. He marched out of Kaskaskia across the Illinois country. Here, you'd better read this letter.
What damnable insolence. What colossal, unmitigated effrontery. This backwoods Caesar demands that we surrender Vincennes without firing a shot. Listen to this. Sir, in order to save yourself from the impending storm that threatens you, I order, he says, I order you to immediately surrender yourself up with all your garrison stores, etc., for if I'm obliged to storm, you may depend upon such treatment justly due to a murderer.
The man's mad, sir.
Oh, beware. Beware, he says, of destroying stores of any kind, or papers or letters that are in your possession, or hurting one house in the town, for by heavens, if you do, there shall be no mercy shown you. Why, that bog-trotter, it's preposterous.
Perhaps, sir, but after all, the trapper counted 20 flags. Clark must have 1,000 men at least.
Nonsense. Lieutenant Osborne, take down my reply. Right. Governor Hamilton begs to acquaint Colonel Clark that he and his garrison are not disposed to be awed into any action unworthy of British subjects.
By nightfall, the outcome was clear, and at dusk before the old French church at Vincennes, Hamilton surrendered.
All right, men. Attention.
Colonel Clark, His Excellency Governor Hamilton.
Colonel Clark, you have forced me to capitulate. I and my garrison are your prisoners.
You will be treated according to the honors of war. You good settlers of Vincennes, I bring you American freedom. To my own men, I want to express not only my deep gratitude, but also the appreciation of the Commonwealth of Virginia and the Continental Congress. Our task is finished. Sergeant Cowan, you may raise the flag over Vincennes. And Davy, as the flag goes up, I want you to beat that drum as you've never beat it before. From now on, it will fly over all this territory as a symbol of liberty and hope. Very well, Sergeant. Raise the colors. Private Ritchie,
Yes, Colonel Clark?
how would you like to go back to Corn Island?
Is Tom going, sir?
I'll need Tom a bit longer. We've got these Britishers to feed for a while as well as ourselves. But I'm sending Simon Kenton back to the falls of the Ohio with dispatches. You're to go with him.
Oh.
It's an order, Private Ritchie.
Yes, sir.
Tom will be free to go back soon, I promise you. Well,
There's one thing, sir.
what is that?
Please, Colonel Clark, may I take my drum?
And so, dear brother, I heard from Colonel Clark himself the story of his expedition to conquer the Northwest Territory. And I had something to tell him, too, of what Tom found that day he got back. Davy was polishing his drum outside the door of our cabin as Tom came up the trail.
Miss Polly, look! Oh, Tom, it's you.
Polly, darling.
Oh, I'm so glad you're home, Tom. Come over here, under the window. Look here.
Polly, darling.
He's a boy.
Have you had him christened yet?
No, Tom, I was waiting for you.
Oh, I've a name for him, Polly. I've a great name for him.
So have I.
George?
Rogers. Clark. McChesney! Yes, that was what I told Colonel Clark. We named our baby for him. You see, I feel very close to Colonel Clark. Each of us, in our own way, gave something to this country we love and to its future. May it be a bright one for all of us, for ourselves and our children. Think of us occasionally, dear brother. Think well of us, as we do of you. Your affectionate sister, Polly Ann McChesney, at Louisville, the new settlement on the Ohio, in Kentucky.
Our thanks to Robert Young, to Wanda Hendricks, and to Lon McAllister and our Cavalcade cast for tonight's DuPont story, The Sword of Kentucky. Next week, Cavalcade returns to New York and presents the distinguished star of stage and screen, Basil Rathbone. Our DuPont story tells of a strange visit to Monticello, the home of Thomas Jefferson. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Sword of Kentucky, was written by George Faulkner and was suggested by a passage in the book The Crossing by the American novelist Winston Churchill. Robert Young, star of Father Knows Best, appeared through the courtesy of Maxwell House Coffee. Wanda Hendricks can soon be seen in The Admiral Was a Lady. Lon McAllister's latest picture is The Boy from Indiana. Our Cavalcade supporting players were Clifford Tatum Jr. as Davy, Dan Arco as Vigo, Horace Braham as Hamilton, and George Petrie as Hay. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Bryan. This is Ryan Halloran speaking. The program was directed by John Zoller. Cavalcade of America is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. This is America's #1 advertising medium, NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, starring Basil Rathbone.
Good evening. Last week, the first volume of a series called The Papers of Thomas Jefferson was published by the Princeton University Press. This collection of priceless Jefferson documents will reveal the deepest beliefs and hopes of the man who, more than any other figure in his time, epitomized the American dream of freedom and self-government. Its editor, Julian Boyd, was our consultant for tonight's Cavalcade. A story about Thomas Jefferson, a story that might have happened to any one of us. The time is now. The place, a winding state road outside Charlottesville in Virginia. Mr. and Mrs. Jones of Main Street, Middle City, USA, are on their way to visit Monticello, the historic home of Thomas Jefferson, now a national shrine. They are motoring, of course.
Jeff, I do wish you'd drive more slowly. These curves.
Yes, dear, yes, I know, but we're late. Garage fella said the place closes at 5.
Well, we should have left Williamsburg much earlier. Oh, I do believe there's a storm coming up.
Well, that's... storm's almost here, all right. Well, seems to be it.
Finally.
Uh-oh. Here comes the rain.
I never saw it get dark so quickly. What'll we do?
Well, we better see if we can get into the main house up yonder. Come on, Pat, hurry. It's beginning to cut loose. I'll try the door. It's no use. She's locked.
We'll get drenched. Jeff, let's go on back to the car.
No, just a second, Pat. Here's a bell of some sort. We might as well give it a try. Looks like you turn it.
Oh, dear.
Lordy, that was close. Gosh, I hope somebody...
Come in. Do come in.
Oh, thank you. Come along, Pat.
Yes.
Well, this is an unexpected pleasure. Are you quite all right?
Oh, yeah, just a little wet in spots. I guess being late, we were lucky to find you in, Mr.
Burgess.
Oh.
I'm the curator here. I often linger a while after the visitors have gone. Of course, it's quite against the rules, but I could hardly turn away a guest in such a storm. Not at Monticello. I'll be delighted to show you around while the storm wears itself out in these hills.
But it's so dark that
The electrical fluid has failed, I'm afraid. But I believe I know where candles are stored. If you'll just wait a moment. I think you'll find the clock over the door rather interesting.
Patricia, I don't like this. Something strange about that man.
Oh, nonsense, Jeff. He seems to be most obliging. After all, we're intruders here. After hours, no.
Well, I know, but just the same, Oh, well. Suppose we may as well enjoy ourselves, huh?
Sure.
Look, I remember reading about this big clock. It's run by these cannonball weights on either side of the room, you see?
Rather ingenious.
Oh, you frightened me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Now, if you would each take a candle.
Yes, of course. Mr. Burgess, tell me, did Mr. Jefferson build that clock himself?
No, he designed it. A Swiss clockmaker built it.
Oh.
It has recently been, what's that word? Restored?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm sure it's very clever, but it's sort of overpowering. I don't believe I'd want to have a cannonball clock in my living room.
I've sometimes thought that Mrs. Jefferson was, must have been secretly of your opinion, ma'am.
I wonder what Mrs. Jefferson was like.
She was very beautiful. Very beautiful, ma'am, with auburn hair and hazel eyes. Gentle she was and kind and most sweetly humorous, having a gaiety of spirit upon which all remarked. Far too good for that stiff and bookish young man she married. Oh, so I've always thought. He courted her with music, which was his only grace when young.
Did that happen here at Monticello, Mr. Burgess?
The courtship, no, at her father's plantation. Let's see now. My. Oh, how time flies. That must have been in the winter of 1771. Perhaps you can imagine the scene. In candlelight, very like this. The tall, rangy, red-haired young man with a fiddle under his chin. Lovely Martha Skelton at the harpsichord. He called her Patty, though, not Martha. And he was very much in love.
I do believe we played it all the way through without a single mistake.
Almost. I must confess to one wrong note myself.
How perfectly dreadful. Hold out your hand and I shall rap your knuckles. Give me your bow, sir.
Here you are.
Now your hand, if you please.
I'm used to this, you know. It is not the first time I've struck a wrong note in the presence of a young lady.
And did pretty Miss Brewer rap your knuckles, Tom?
No. She straightway married Jack Ambler instead of me. Thank heaven. How did you know about Rebecca?
Everyone in Williamsburg knew at the time. Everyone in Williamsburg always knows everything. Did she hurt you, Tom?
Well, I was very young, and it seemed the world had quite tumbled down about my ears when I lost her.
Tom?
Yes, Patty?
I'd never hurt you.
I know you wouldn't.
Oh, la, not even in play with this bow. Away, cruel bludgeon. After all, what's one wrong note among so many? Well, shall we try again?
Not just yet. If you don't mind, Patty, I'd like to... there's something I must say.
Yes, Tom?
I had it all written out, as I like to do. I even had thought to read it aloud to you, but then, well, that seemed to be a...
A wrong note, Tom?
Yes. And so... Well, Patty, all the words come down to this. I love you. Will you marry me?
Oh, Tom, even if you had written it out, even if you had read your declaration to me as if I were the House of Burgesses, my answer would still have been yes. You see, I love you, Tom. Oh, there's no thinking about it. I love you.
You know, it's strange. With me as well, there's no thinking. Not this time. It's real. Like music.
Well, then, to settle. It has ever been so since first we met. Shall we try Master Johnson's song again?
Oh, surely, my dear. And will you sing it for me this time?
With all my heart, Tom. With all my love. Drink to me only with thine eyes, and I will
And so they were married on New Year's Day in 1772, with a pair of preachers at £5 each, and a fine deal of fiddle music for a 10-shilling fee. Now, if you'll just come with me through these two glass doors into the salon. You'll notice that when I open one door thus, the other door opens as well, automatically.
Well, I declare. Did Mr. Jefferson invent that, too?
Oh, yes. He was often well in advance of his time. Now, if you'll just look through the windows here, you can see what the guides call his honeymoon cottage. Mr. Jefferson, I'm afraid, would have shuddered at the phrase. Yes. The rain has let up a little. You can see it. The small square brick structure yonder.
Mm-hmm. My, it is small.
Yes, isn't it? It seemed even smaller at the time, but rather snug, I expect. Now, if you just come this way.
After you, Pat.
This is Mr. Jefferson's bedroom and library.
Oh, it's lovely.
The bed set in the wall between could be lifted up on pulleys and concealed behind the upper hangings there.
Oh, my goodness. Mr. Jefferson must have been almost as fond of gadgets as my husband here.
Well, you see, he loved this house. And during all his days, he kept on adding little improvements. If you were to seek out at Monticello a symbol of his career, it might well be this. This little portable writing box. It's a replica of the one upon which Mr. Jefferson wrote the Declaration of Independence.
My heavens, on that little thing?
You know, somehow, sir, it's hard to imagine the Declaration actually being written out. It seems as though it must have, well, just happened.
Like the Ten Commandments on Mount Sinai? Well, hardly. Great deal of effort on the part of a 33-year-old Virginian went into that, into every word of it. Yes, I can imagine that quite easily. The young man's mother had died only a few weeks before, and he was suffering from a natural depression and from migraine headaches. For call of duty, however, he journeyed to Philadelphia, there to take rooms in the home of a bricklayer, one Mr. Graff. Yes, a parlor and a bedroom, and a staircase between the two it was. His violin, like his writing box, went with him everywhere. On an evening in late June, the year being 1776.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Jefferson?
Yes, Bob, what is it?
A visitor, sir. It looked like that old Dr. Franklin.
Oh, show him up, by all means. Help him up the stairs, Bob.
Yes, sir.
Coming, Jefferson, coming. As best I can. No, boy, I can make it by myself.
This is a great pleasure, Doctor. I take it that your gout has improved.
Somewhat, if one can discover degrees in absolute misery. At least I'm able to hobble about again. And your migraine, sir?
Much better, thank you, Doctor.
Good.
Won't you take a chair?
Oh, that's better. A fine pair we make, each bedeviled at an opposite end of the anatomy. Well, sir, I can stay but a moment. I'm on my way home from Benfield out Bristol way, and I thought I'd see how your work might be progressing.
It's almost done, sir. The charges against the king are drawn up, as we agreed. But I'm having difficulty with the opening paragraphs. One sentence in particular.
Oh, would you read me what you have, the doubtful portion?
Certainly, Doctor. This passage, let's see. Here. Now this is giving me trouble. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with inherent and inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and property, etc., as before.
What is your difficulty, Jefferson?
Oh, the word property. Property doesn't seem just right, Doctor. I'd so like to find a more inspiring way of expressing the same idea.
Yeah. Life, liberty, and happiness, perhaps.
Yes, I thought of that. But can happiness itself be set down as a God-given natural right?
Scarcely. No, not when nature's God afflicts us with gout and migraine. Jefferson, if you'll pardon an old man's pessimism, perhaps you're struggling in vain for words. Whatever you set down, the Congress will surely change it in the end.
Still, I've been set the task, and I intend to construct as best I can an exact impression of the American mind in these troubled times.
And I'd be the last to discourage such a brave attempt. I merely point out that some 80 minds, most of them belonging to lawyers, not poets, will edit your work in the Congress. Personally, I avoid, whenever I can, drafting papers to be reviewed by a public body. Oh, it's a thankless task.
Well, I expect no thanks, Doctor, nor praise.
Oh, you'll get precious little of either, except perhaps from posterity in the event we escape being hanged. Oh, well, I must be going. You'll have the document ready in time for the meeting of our committee, I presume?
I shall, Doctor. Can I help you, sir?
If you would. Yep. There. I'm upright, at least. Surely, of all the impediments to the pursuit of felicity, a gouty great toe is the most damnably vile. No. I can manage all right now. Good day to you, Mr. Jefferson. Happy phrases to your pen.
Good day, Doctor. Good day. Pursuit of felicity. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of felicity. No, not at all. Pursuit of happiness. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. I have it at last. Bob, you, Bob.
Yes, sir, Mr.
Bob,
Jefferson?
listen to this. We hold these truths to be self-evident. That all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with inherent and inalienable rights. That among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights, government...
Of course, Mrs. Jones, no one today can be sure why Mr. Jefferson wrote what he did.
Mm-hmm.
What I've told you is at best, an informed guess. Mr. Jones, you there?
Oh, yes, right here, sir. I was just looking at the portrait of Mr. Jefferson yonder.
Oh, indeed, yes. And you noticed the curious resemblance to me. Yes, many visitors have done so. I believe there may be some, some distant family connection. Well, the storm has renewed its fury, hasn't it?
You are listening to Basil Rathbone as Mr. Burgess on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Among DuPont's better things for better living are nylon bristles for paintbrushes. A good paint job requires a good paintbrush. That's why 18 leading paintbrush manufacturers are offering these DuPont nylon brushes. People tell us they're easy to use. They lay paint on smoothly. They're easy to clean, and they last longer. You can use them in nearly all kinds of finishes, and nylon bristles won't break off. Your local paint or hardware store should have these fine new paintbrushes for household use
in various shapes and sizes. Each brush with bristles of nylon. One of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Our DuPont story continues as we return to the Monticello, the home of Thomas Jefferson. While a summer storm rages in the evening outside, Mr. and Mrs. Jones of Main Street, USA, are being shown through the mansion by a gentleman known to them as Mr. Birch.
I think you will find this portrait more interesting than the other, Mr. Jones. Certainly more handsome. This is Mr. Jefferson's daughter, Martha, or Patsy, as she was called. The painting is by Sully.
How beautiful she was. So lively looking.
Yes. Yes, like her mother. Very like her mother. Now, after his wife died, Mr. Jefferson could not possibly have gone on, save for this noble girl.
I've read that Mr. Jefferson was much affected by the death of his wife.
For hours after that awful moment, sir, he lay insensible. For days he despaired of living. For weeks he remained secluded in his study yonder, pacing back and forth in terrible grief. And then one October afternoon, with the autumn sunlight outside, challenging the black hopelessness in his heart, Yes, child?
May I come in?
Why, yes, Patsy, do come in, of course.
Auntie Carr said I was to ask, are you not feeling better, Father?
Why, yes, I believe I am.
And I was to tell you Dabney's had the measles, but he's better now, too. And Jamie didn't catch it from him. And Grizzle has a new cold, a filly, Father. And Jupiter's his Caractacus needs exercise very badly. And all the stable boys are sad. And when are you going to come riding with me again?
I suppose you've been riding every day?
Oh, yes, Father. On Bergère.
And not studying at all?
No, Father, but the woods are so pretty now.
And I've not heard you practicing the forte piano, not once.
But Auntie Carr said I was not to. Not after Mother went away.
There, child. Forgive me. My thoughts, I'm afraid, have been too firmly fastened upon myself alone. But we must see that your studies are resumed before your mother... That is, some time ago I drew up a daily schedule I'd like to have you follow. It's in my desk, I believe. Yes, here it is. Now, from 8 to 10, practice music. From 10 to 1, dance one day and draw another. From 1 to 2, draw on the day you dance and write a letter the next. From 3 to 4, read French. From 4 to 5, exercise yourself in music. From 5 till bedtime, read in English, write, etc., etc. Well, my dear, what do you think of our little list?
My goodness, Father, you've left no room at all for the horses.
So I haven't. Well, my dear, we shall certainly need to draw up an amendment. The chair consents, and it is so ordered. The horses go in at the gallop.
Father.
Yes, Patsy.
You were laughing again.
So I was. You've helped me, child. You've helped me very much indeed.
Oh, everyone's been so worried.
Yes, I dare say I've been making myself a problem to the entire household. No more of that. Patsy, I want you to run. Run, mind you. I want you to run and tell Jupiter to have the boys saddle Caractacus and Bergère at once. We'll ride together this afternoon. And from now on, we'll always ride together, Patsy.
Always, Father. Always and always.
So the clouds of sorrow began to be dispersed, even as our own thunderclouds are scattering now over the Blue Ridge.
Well, I do believe it is clearing up. You've been most kind, Mr. Burgess.
This house has ever borne a reputation for hospitality, ma'am. Let us by all means go outside now. A sunset at Monticello after a summer storm, that's a spectacle not to be missed. Oh, Mr. Jones.
Oh, coming, sir. I was just looking at that big chair over there. Seems rather modern.
The leather upholstery has been, restored.
Oh.
But the design is another of Mr. Jefferson's little notions. It's the first revolving chair ever made, I believe. Yes, there's a dumbwaiter, too, in the dining room. It's strange to me how our visitors are always so interested in these little... Now, what was that word you used, Mr. Jones?
My wife.
Oh,
I used it. A gadget.
Gadgets, yes, indeed. Mr. Jefferson, I believe, would have regarded another of his inventions, the moldboard plow, as more important.
My, he must have been a busy man.
When in good health, man, he never let the sun rise before him. Shall we go out on the terrace now? Storm is quite over.
Yes, certainly, sir.
There you see the reason for Monticello. Is it not magnificent?
Why, it's really lovely. It's breathtaking, this view.
Yes. I sometimes think Mr. Jefferson loved his country so dearly because he could see so much of it from his own doorstep.
Yes, that I can believe, sir, standing here. What advice do you suppose Mr. Jefferson would give his fellow countrymen now in 1950?
Well, now let me see. The earth, he'd say, belongs to the living. Make your own life. Or perhaps he'd say, if a nation expects to be ignorant and free, it expects what never was and never will be. Or he might quote from his first inaugural address and say, let us restore to social intercourse that affection without which liberty and even life itself are but dreary things. Draw closer together, he might say. Close your ranks, and may that infinite power which rules the destinies of the universe lead your counsels to what is best and give them a favorable issue for your peace and prosperity.
Was quite an experience.
Yes, it was. Did you notice, Pat, he called me Mr. Jones? I don't believe we ever introduced ourselves. Can't recall we did.
Oh, we must have. Or maybe we just look like a couple of Joneses.
Yeah, maybe that was it. Well, anyhow, the Joneses' car needs gas. There was a garage on the way up. Ah, here it is. Okay, boy, fill her up.
Okay, sir. I guess you folks was mighty disappointed. I told you going up they wouldn't be open after 5.
Oh, we got in all right.
What's that you say? You say you got in, sir? After 5 o'clock?
Why, sure. Mr. Burgess, the curator, was still there. Showed us all over the mansion.
Mr. Burgess?
Mm-hmm.
I never heard tell no Mr. Burgess around here, sir. The curator at Monticello's a lady. Her name is Miss Kimball, Miss Mary Kimball. But she's a lady, not no mister. She lives way over yonder Shack Mountain.
But I tell you, we were in the Jefferson house 5 minutes ago. And there was a man there who showed us about. Mr. Burgess. And he knew so many things about Monticello.
No, sir. Ain't never nobody in that big house after 5 p.m. I guess you all been seeing things. Well, that'll be exactly 2:24. Thank you, sir.
Our thanks to Basil Rathbone and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Now, here's Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
We often tell you about DuPont Better Things for Better Living Through Chemistry, helping other businesses. Let me give you 2 or 3 down-to-earth examples. In 1935, 2 brothers by the name of Fox, who owned the Austin Packing Company of Baltimore, Maryland, started making peanut butter sandwiches, which they put around on local store counters for sale. They had a good product, and it pleased customers. But for the first 3 months, they needed only 2 people to make the sandwiches. And then they got the idea of packaging their product in DuPont cellophane. And almost overnight, their sales tripled. Today, the Fox brothers employ 64 people. an indication of their success. Here's another example. Not many years ago, the Royal Cake Company of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, employed only half a dozen girls to package all the 5-cent cakes it could sell. This alert company wrapped its cakes in DuPont cellophane, making it possible to ship them farther. And as a result, they increased sales. Today, Royal Cake employs more than 100 people. And from California comes the example of a candy company. Market Confections of Los Angeles, California, started in business selling candy wrapped in cellophane in 1947, employing 3 packers and 2 driver salesmen. Today, they have 29 packers and 12 drivers. Now, I'm not saying any product wrapped in DuPont cellophane automatically becomes a success. But experience has shown it to be true again and again that cellophane is of considerable help to the small businessman. Today, the DuPont Company supplies more than 50 different cellophane films to more than 6,000 firms, large and small. Cellophane has helped many of them to grow. Their success and their increasing use of cellophane, in turn, have helped DuPont to grow. This is only one part of the story of how cellophane came to America, how it's been developed, and how it has contributed to your better living and mine. The story is completely told for the first time in a 24-page illustrated booklet. You may have a copy of this booklet free of charge. Just write to the DuPont Cavalcade, Wilmington, Delaware. We'd like to send you this newly published booklet, The Story of Cellophane, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade presents the lovely young star of stage and screen, Barbara Bel Geddes, in a tender drama, Vinnie and Mr. Lincoln. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's original DuPont Cavalcade was written by George H. Faulkner. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Ladies and gentlemen, there was a time when the veteran sacrifice meant security to you. But today, the poppy you wear means security to him. So, buy a poppy. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Carmen Dragon and his orchestra bring you Starlight Concert on NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, starring Barbara Bel Geddes.
Tonight's DuPont play is called Miss Vinnie and Mr. Lincoln. And here's our star, Barbara Bel Geddes as Vinnie Ream.
It was 1863, the second year of that war between the states. My Aunt Samantha and I sat in the hushed White House reception room, waiting to see President Lincoln. We had no appointment, and only a vague hope that he would see us.
Mrs. Buckner and Miss Ream?
That's us, Aunt Samantha.
Of course it is. Come along, Vinnie. We mustn't keep Mr. Lincoln waiting.
Oh, Aunt Samantha, I'm so frightened.
Nonsense. What's there to be frightened of? A goat. A goat in the White House. Now, what are you laughing at, Vinnie? It was a goat, wasn't it?
A very spirited goat and an adorable little boy.
Adorable little boy, indeed. A wild savage. Lieutenant.
Yes, ma'am.
Aren't you supposed to keep order here?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then why do you allow wild urchins and dangerous animals to run riot like that?
Well, that's Master Tad, the president's son, ma'am.
Well, does Mr. Lincoln approve of his sons behaving like that?
Oh, completely. In fact, Tad's pranks are about the only bright spot in his life these days.
Well, I never.
Oh, Auntie, surely the president deserves a little fun, even if it's only watching his little boy play games.
That's the way we who are close to him feel, miss. This way, please.
You know, Auntie,
I'm not frightened anymore. I just know Mr. Lincoln will help us.
I hope so.
Mr. President.
Yes?
Mrs. Buckner and Miss Ream.
Oh, come in, ladies. Come in.
Thank you.
Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you.
If you'll be so kind as to wait until I finish signing these papers.
Of course.
Do you remember what you're to say, Vinnie?
I'm not sure.
Now then, what can I do for you?
We're sorry to take up your time like this, Mr. President, but, well, sir, it's my brother Bob and Cousin Zeke. I don't know just how...
You'd better let me explain, Vinnie. Mr. President, I'm loyal to the Union, but, well, my husband wasn't. He was killed at Bull Run.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am. Sometimes I think a war is as hard for the families as for the men in the fighting. Especially the families divided against themselves.
Well, after my husband's death, my son enlisted in the Confederate Army, and with some foolish boy's notion of avenging his father's death, he went off with my nephew, this girl's brother. Now word has reached me that both boys have been taken prisoner by Union forces.
Oh, and you want me to release these boys, huh?
Well, they're young, Mr. President. They're only 17.
They're privates in the Confederate Army?
Yes, that is correct.
Uh-huh. And you, young lady, tell me something about yourself.
Well, there's not much to tell, Mr. President. I live with my mother and father here in Washington, out on North B Street. I work at the post office.
Fine. You're doing a great work. Getting letters to the front is the most important single factor in the morale of our troops.
I know, that's why. Yes,
You were going to say something else. What was it?
Well, I really wanted to study art. Sculpture, that is, but I thought I could be more help where I am.
Sculpture? Isn't that rather heavy work for a member of the female sex?
So is lifting 100-pound mail sacks.
Well, if you have talent, leave the post office and learn to make statues. A work of art is worth 1,000,000 letters. It lasts forever.
You don't think it would be shirking my duty?
An artist's only duty is to his art.
Yes, Mr. President.
And now, as for your brother and the other boy, I will parole them into the custody of your aunt.
Oh, thank
you very much.
Now, tell me, Miss Vinnie, when you've learned how to sculpt, what kind of statues will you make?
Well, first, I think I'd like to do a portrait of you.
Oh, what do you want to do that for? I'm such a homely fella.
Oh, no. I think you're beautiful.
Ladies,
yes?
Just a moment, please. Excuse me, but I'll have to collect your passes if you're leaving the White House.
Oh, certainly, young man. Here you are.
Thank you. Well, miss, did you enjoy your interview with the president?
Oh, yes.
And you, ma'am, have you forgiven him, his noisy little boy?
In my day, young man.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Lieutenant Leverage Hoxie, at your service, ma'am.
Well, Lieutenant, the White House may have lost some of its dignity since Mr. Lincoln moved in, but it's gained a heart.
We all feel that, ma'am.
Well, thank you, Lieutenant, and goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, I'm just going off duty. May I see you home? Ladies.
Lieutenant, I think it's only fair to warn you that my niece has just decided to become a sculptress.
Oh,
really?
Well, congratulations, miss.
And she has no intention of forming any attachments until she's made a name for herself in the art world.
And Samantha, please.
And have you any idea, Lieutenant, how long it takes to carve a statue out of marble?
Perhaps as long as it will take me to become a general.
In that case, Lieutenant, you may see us home.
And, Mama, it seems that the officer who escorted us home is a friend of Clark Mills.
Who?
The sculptor who did the statue of Andrew Jackson in Lafayette Square.
Oh.
Across from the White House.
Mr. Lincoln must have taken quite a shine to you, sending you and your aunt home with a military escort.
Oh, it wasn't Mr. Lincoln's idea, Papa.
No, I thought as much. Pass the bread, will you, Lavinia?
Yes.
Oh, it'll be grand having Bob home again, won't it?
If he stays.
Well, he'd better, because I'm quitting my post office job, and he'll have to help support the family.
What?
Quitting your job? That's the point I was coming to, Mama. Lieutenant Hoxie thinks that Mr. Clark Mills might be willing to take me on as a pupil.
Well, that's lovely, dear, but have you thought how you're going to pay for these lessons?
Well, I have $186 saved out of my salary, and with Bob back at home...
Sculpture is a mighty expensive avocation, Vinnie.
You'll need tools and materials. Stone and bronze cost a lot of money.
Well, I'll do cheap clay modeling at first, and maybe Mr. Mills will let me use his studio until I can afford one of my own.
Oh, I'm not sure I like that idea.
Oh, Mama, Aunt Samantha's agreed to go along as chaperone.
Yeah, in that case, who's going to chaperone poor Mr. Mills?
Oh, really, William? You're positively encouraging the girl.
Well, if she's got her heart set on this thing, let her get it out of her system.
Oh, Papa, you won't regret it, I promise you, and I'll make you proud of me.
Here we are, dear. Mr. Mills' studio. Ring the bell.
All right. Here, hold this package, Aunt Samantha. I want to fix my hair.
My goodness, it's heavy. What's in it?
Papa's head.
What?
The portrait of Papa that I'm modeling clay.
Oh.
Good morning.
Are you Mr. Clark Mills?
I am.
Well, I'm Mrs. Samantha Buckner, and this is my niece, Miss Vinnie Ream.
Oh, yes. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Come along, Vinnie. Lieutenant Leverage Hopsey said that you might consider taking on an extra pupil in the study of sculpture.
Well, you look sturdy enough for the work. Have you any talent?
Oh, no, I'm not an artist. My niece here.
This frail little slip of a girl.
I'm not frail, Mr. Mills, and I'm not a slip of a girl. I'm 16 years old, going on 17.
I suppose that is a sample of your work in that package. Put it down. Well, unwrap it.
Oh, yes. It's a portrait of my father. Everyone says it's a good likeness. Of course, I hadn't proper tools to work with, and it's a little rough, but it's a good likeness.
A good likeness, you say? Likeness to what, may I ask?
Well, it's supposed to be a portrait.
A portrait? Of a monkey, perhaps? No, not even a monkey. A monkey has a back to its head. This is a lump of clay with a face on it, a mask. No form and no depth.
You don't like my work.
I neither like nor dislike it. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I see. Well, thank you for being so frank. We won't take up any more of your time, Mr. Mills.
There, dear.
I can't help it. I wish I was dead.
Please, Miss Vinnie, I'm sorry. I didn't know it meant so much to you.
I'm the one that should apologize. It's just that it's all I've ever wanted. All my life.
I shouldn't have spoken so harshly. There is some merit in this. The modeling of the face is sensitive. You lack technique, but I could teach you that. I could teach you all I know. But for what? So that you could do pretty little portrait busts of your family and friends?
Oh, no, Mr. Mills. I want to do heroic things. Like your statue of Jackson.
Hmm?
It tells more about Andrew Jackson than all the history books. The man of action, the face stern and disciplined.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, if you look at it closely, there's kindness in it and humor.
Well, you notice that? Very few people have. You have an eye, Miss Vinnie. But there's more to sculpture than art, you know. You've got to be an architect, a carpenter, and even something of a plumber.
I'm stronger than I look, Mr. Mills.
Yes, I think you are. And a good eye. A good eye. Come to me tomorrow morning at 8. We'll have our first lesson.
When I left Clark Mill's studio that day, I was walking on a cloud. It seemed that I had lived all my life for just that moment. But the months that followed were bitter months for the nation and for me. As our troops fought on wearily, I fought my losing battle to breathe the breath of life into dead clay and bronze. And then one day...
Well, Vinnie, let's have a look at your latest effort.
I wish you wouldn't, Mr. Mills. It's not good.
Oh, I don't know. It seems to be shaping up.
But it doesn't mean anything. Nothing I do seems to mean anything. I don't think I'll ever be a sculptor, Mr. Mills.
Well, you won't if you talk like that. What's your trouble, Vinnie?
I don't know. It's this war. How can we talk about glorifying the human spirit in art when there's all this killing?
I'd like to read you something, Vinnie. The speech the president made at a place in Pennsylvania called Gettysburg the other day.
Speeches. Will speeches bring the dead to life?
You just sit down there and listen to this. Yeah. Now, you all set?
Yes, I suppose so.
It begins 77 years ago. Our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation or any nation...
As he read those words, I took up my knife and started modeling a face in a lump of clay in front of
We are
him.
met on a great battle.
As he read on, it started to take shape.
We have come to
The features looked familiar, but not until he finished speaking did I realize whose they were.
to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us. That from these honored dead, we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion. That we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain. That this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom. And that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
Mr. Mills.
Yes.
Look. It's him.
Was it?
While you were reading the speech, I just started modeling at this clay, idly, and it looks like Mr. Lincoln.
So it does. So it does, Vinnie.
Oh, I wonder if I could do a portrait of him, if I could capture in marble the man that spoke those words, the faith
Yes.
and the realism and the compassion.
Of course, Vinnie.
Oh, but to be really good, it should be modeled from life.
Not much chance of that, I'm afraid. Mr. Lincoln hates to sit for portraits.
Yes, I know.
Well, who knows, Vinnie? Perhaps I can find a way to change his mind.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Barbara Bell Geddes in Miss Vinnie and Mr. Lincoln, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Among DuPont's better things for better living are cellulose sponges. Have you ever used a DuPont cellulose sponge to hurry along your household cleaning chores? We think you'll find it faster and easier to use than any cleaning aid you've ever tried. It's a new, tougher, man-made sponge with hundreds of uses. Wonderful for washing dishes, walls, windows, woodwork, floors, and the family car. DuPont sponges, made of tear-resistant cellulose, last, and they can be sterilized by boiling. You can get them in 4 handy sizes at grocery, hardware, drug, department, auto supply, or variety stores. Wherever you buy them, look for the DuPont oval on the cellophane wrapping. It means you are getting one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
We continue our DuPont play as Vinnie Ream, who has been studying under the noted sculptor Clark Mills in Washington during the Civil War, finds an inspiration to execute from life a portrait of Abraham Lincoln. Well, one day in the antechamber to his office in the White House.
Mr. Clark Mills?
Yes, I'm Clark Mills, Colonel.
The President will see you now, Mr. Mills.
Thank you very much.
Mr. President, Mr. Mills is here.
Oh, come in, Mr. Mills. Thank you, Mr. President. It was good of you to see me.
I wanted to meet you for a long time. Every morning when I get up and look out of the window, I see that statue of Andrew Jackson on the prancing horse. And I think if he could stay in that strenuous pose for 15 years, I ought to be good for another 4. Well, what's on your mind, Mr. Mills?
I wanted to ask a favor of you. A young lady, a student of mine, has been working on a portrait bust of you. I consider it a very fine piece of work, but it lacks something, the final touch of realism that can only be achieved through working from the living model.
No. I haven't time to pose for my portrait, man. I have a war to finish up.
It wouldn't have to take up any of your time if she could just sit quietly by for a few moments each day and record her impression.
Mr. Mills, if I had acceded to the request of every lady who wanted to paint me on china or put me into pettipoint or watercolor sketches, I'd not have a feature left to my name.
This girl is quite poor, Mr. President. She's been clerking at the post office to help support her family. She's very gifted, and this would be the opportunity of her lifetime.
Well, all right. Send her to me tomorrow at noon. I'll be resting in the upstairs sitting room. Come in. Down, Sumter, down. Oh, don't mind him, miss. He won't bite. But he takes himself seriously as a watchdog.
I think he's sweet.
My son Tad thinks so, too. I don't. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you. Mr. President, I'm so very grateful for this.
Now, let's dispense with the formalities, shall we? I understand, Miss Vinnie, you wish to model my features in clay.
Yes, sir.
All right, then, Miss Vinnie, you shall have your wish. I rest every noonday between 12 o'clock and 1:30, and you may come at that time every day except Sunday until you finish your model. But not more than half an hour.
And so began the months of loving labor that I was later to count as the most precious hours of my life. Each day at noon, I would walk from the post office to the White House, and for 30 minutes I would sit in the corner of Mr. Lincoln's upstairs sitting room while he relaxed, as he called it, in the midst of his long, grueling day. And as I learned to know him, the lifeless clay began to come to life. I tried to put in it the kindly humor of his flights of fancy with his little boy, Tad, his grief over the torn nation and the many dead, and finally, his jubilation on the day the war was over. At last, the clay model was finished. It was Good Friday, 1865. As I was packing up my tools, General Grant came in to see the president.
Come in, General.
Stanton said you were anxious to get hold of me, Mr. President.
Oh, yes. I'd like to ask you to consider doing me a favor. Oh, by the way, General Grant, this is Miss Vinnie Ream, the sculptor.
How do you do?
How do you do, General?
She's my friend.
Oh, yes, I think I heard my wife speak of Miss Ream.
You see, Vinnie, you're famous already. And now, this favor, General. My wife had planned a little theater party tonight at Ford's to see a play, Our American Cousin, I think it's called. Anyway, her guests cannot attend, and I wondered if you and Mrs. Grant would care to go.
I'm afraid we must decline, Mr. President. Mrs. Grant has not been well lately, and as it is, we're getting ready to leave Washington.
Well, perhaps Mary will find someone.
You don't seem in very good spirits, Mr. President.
I had a dream last night. I dreamed of a corpse. It was lying in the east room, surrounded by soldiers, guards. I dreamed that the sound of weeping awakened me during the night. I went into the east room and asked the people why they sobbed. And they answered, because the president was dead.
What a fearful dream, Mr. President.
Oh, come, Grant, don't take it so seriously. It's just a dream. I always have one before some great event. Antietam, Gettysburg, Vicksburg.
Let's hope it portends something as welcome as those events.
We shall see.
Excuse me, Mr. Lincoln.
Yes, Vinnie?
I'm going now. The dray will come this afternoon to move the model over to Mr. Mills' studio.
All finished, eh?
Well, I've done as much as I can with the clay model, Mr. President.
Well, it's a good likeness, Vinnie. It's more than a good likeness. I hope I can live up to it.
Mr. President,
I know, dear girl. I shall miss you.
And I shall miss you, too. Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Good afternoon, Vinnie.
I left the White House. For the rest of the afternoon and that night, I kept thinking of Mr. Lincoln's dream and a strange way he looked at me when we said goodbye. That night, our whole nation was plunged into grief, and Abraham Lincoln belonged to the ages. It was many months before I could bring myself to lift the canvas from the clay model I had made of that beautiful face. Then came a bright day. From the rotunda of the Capitol, the sun's rays came slanting down on the flag-draped image of a man. All the great men who had known him and worked with him were there. And, of course, there was his speech.
We have assembled here in the rotunda of the nation's capital to witness the unveiling of a statue of the late President Lincoln. This monument, wrought in white marble by the hand of Miss Vinnie Ream, was based upon a portrait made by this young girl from sittings given her by Mr. Lincoln. It is fitting that she should have received this commission. Both she and Mr. Lincoln are of humble origin, and both under God were the architects of their own fortune. Now, as we pull the cord to unveil this statue, Abraham Lincoln lives again in imperishable marble.
When I saw the veiling ripped away and the sun's rays struck the gleaming white marble of my statue of Abraham Lincoln, I felt that somehow, however imperfectly, I had managed to convey what I and so many millions of Americans had felt about him. And I was proud.
Our thanks to Barbara Bell Geddes and the Cavalcade players for tonight's drama, the story of how Vinnie Ream created the statue of Abraham Lincoln that stands in the rotunda of the Capitol at Washington. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade presents the popular young star of stage and screen, William Ice in The Conqueror. It's the story of Henry Rose Carter, who years before anyone else fought to vanquish yellow fever. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's DuPont play was written by Robert Tallman and was based on the book Vinnie Ream and Mr. Lincoln by Freeman H. Hubbard, published by Whittlesey House. In tonight's cast with Miss Bell Geddes were Ethel Owen as Aunt Samantha, Bill Adams as Abraham Lincoln, and Barry Kroger as Clark Mills. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warning we've all heard time and time again that must be repeated. Drive carefully. The life you save may be your own. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Starlight Concert salutes Memorial Day on NBC.
Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Starring William Ice.
Good evening. This is William Ice. Probably only a handful of people ever heard of a man named Henry Rose Carter, a pioneer in a solitary struggle against overwhelming odds. And yet not really alone. There would be others, men who were unknown to him, but all would be working as a team to solve a baffling and terrible mystery. Sometimes it must have seemed to Dr. Carter that his efforts were in vain. Yet they led to one of the great victories of medical science. This is his story.
Time, 1879. Place, the offices of Charles Vest and Henry Rose Carter, two young doctors in Baltimore.
Henry. Huh? You going to pace the floor for the rest of the afternoon?
Until I find something better to do.
Oh, you should have been a marathon walker, not a doctor.
Well, marathon walking probably pays better than doctoring these days. But I never heard of a lame marathon walker.
Well, pacing up and down the way you do can't be doing that injured leg of yours any good. Since we opened this office 3 months ago, you must have walked a good 1,000 miles. It's a wonder you haven't dropped from exhaustion.
Well, if I do drop, at least you'll have one patient, Dr. Vest.
I'd rather have a patient who can pay for my services, Dr. Carter.
Terribly mercenary, Dr. Vest.
Mm-hmm. Terribly hungry, Dr. Carter. Oh, you know, it's funny how we've changed since we got out of medical school. We were going to burn up the world, remember? We figured that all we had to do was to hang out our shingles, and immediately the office would be swarming with patients.
Well, Charlie, our big mistake was to open an office here in Baltimore.
Well, what's wrong with Baltimore?
Nothing. That's the trouble. Nothing's wrong. Everybody's too healthy here. Oh, I wouldn't admit this to anyone but you, Charlie, but I often catch myself hoping that a lot of them get sick.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean.
Oh, not seriously, you understand? Just sick enough to make them want to see a doctor. I tell you, I'm getting so desperate.
Wait a minute. I think I heard somebody open the front door downstairs. Maybe it's a patient.
Maybe it's a bill collector.
Well, if it's a patient, we eat tonight.
If it's a bill collector, all three of us are in for a terrible disappointment.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Whitaker.
Afternoon. Afternoon to you, too, Dr. Carter.
No dinner tonight, Charlie?
What's that?
We were sort of hoping you'd be sick.
What?
Well, the truth is, Mr. Whitaker, we still can't pay for the signs you painted for us.
Oh, that's all right.
No, it isn't all right. You painted those signs for us, and you deserve to be paid. As soon as we can afford it, we'll...
I didn't come up here today to collect my money.
You didn't? You mean you're sick? Well, Dr. Carter, get my thermometer.
No. You don't understand. I ain't sick.
Oh.
No, sirree. Matter of fact, I never felt better in my life.
Delighted to hear it, Mr. Whitaker.
No, I just come up to show you this little item I read in this morning's paper. Knowing how things was with you fellas, I thought you might be interested.
Oh, we're always interested in little items in the papers, aren't we, Dr. Carter?
Especially recipes.
Well, I know what a hard time you two boys have had in making a go of it. Now, it says here that in Washington, they're giving an entrance examination for the post of assistant surgeon in the United States Marine Hospital Service.
Don't think we aren't very grateful to you, Mr. Whitaker, but Dr. Carter and I are going to try... Henry.
Assistant surgeon.
That's what it says here.
Henry, you're not seriously considering this.
Why not? In the Marine Hospital Service, a doctor must have more patients than he knows what to do with. I'd be able to put whatever knowledge I have to some use. With so much sickness in the world, it's criminal for a doctor to sit in his office with his hands folded, waiting for the world to come to him. If the sick won't come to the doctor must go to the sick, Charlie.
You're going to take this examination?
Yes. Luckily, Washington isn't very far from here.
Well, it's not a question of geography. It's a question of finance. Where are we going to scrape up your train fare?
Trains are for successful doctors, Charlie. But the good Lord takes care of his poorer children, too, by giving them feet. Give me my twin walking sticks, Dr. Vest. I am walking to Washington.
Come in.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Well, I know this is a bit irregular, but I wondered if you could tell me if I passed the examination yesterday.
The results will be posted on the bulletin board downstairs tomorrow afternoon at 4. Weren't you told that?
Yes, Colonel, but if possible, I'd rather not have to spend another night in a park bench. That is, if I failed the test.
What are you talking about, Doctor?
Well, what I mean is, if I failed, and you told me now, I could start back to Baltimore immediately. I could walk a pretty far piece of it before nightfall.
Walk? Are you planning to walk from here to Baltimore?
If I failed the examination, yes. It's not a bad walk, really. I got here on foot. I guess I can go back on foot.
What's your name, Doctor?
Henry Rose Carter, sir.
Henry Rose Carter? Well, I might have known.
You recognize my name?
I sure do. Let me congratulate you, Doctor. You turned in a brilliant paper.
Necessity is the mother of brilliant papers.
You passed with honors, Dr. Carter.
What?
And as long as I've broken my own rule about giving out the results before they're posted, I might as well tell you that you've already been assigned to a station.
Really, I'm more than grateful to you, sir.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you won't be when you hear what it is. It's a dirty, miserable job, Dr. Carter.
Well, as long as it's a job and I can be of some help.
Oh, you can help all right, but you won't be happy. After a few weeks of it, you might be wishing you were back in Baltimore. Do you happen to know what's going on in some sections of the South right now?
No, sir, I don't.
Yellow fever. There are places rotting with it. I've been down there, and I've seen it with my own eyes, and it isn't pretty.
Epidemics never are.
Yes, I know. We've opened our marine hospitals to the public. In some areas, they may have to declare martial law if it gets much worse.
You're not trying to frighten me into turning down this assignment, are you, Colonel?
I'm trying to give you the truth. Don't you understand, Dr. Carter? I'm giving you a chance to get out of this assignment.
When do I leave, Colonel?
All right, Lieutenant Carter. You leave as soon as possible. Thank you. Good luck.
To Dr. Charles Vest, Baltimore, Maryland. Dear Charlie, just enough time to write and tell you to take my name off the shingle. Besides, it's Lieutenant Carter now. By some miracle, I passed the test, and I'm about to head south for yellow fever duty. I wish you could see me in my brand new Marine Corps dress uniform, Charlie. The supply sergeant obviously thinks I'm going to grow 2 inches more in all directions. Enclosed, you will find $3 for Mr. Whither. Now, if you don't need this money for food, please pay that wonderful and patient mind for a sign. As ever, Henry. Lieutenant Henry Carter reporting for duty, sir.
Well, all decked out in a brand new uniform, too.
Yes, sir.
And raring to go, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, you might as well know from the start, Lieutenant. There's no glory for the Marine Corps down here.
Things that bad, Captain?
You'll learn soon enough just how bad. You'll learn that we haven't enough doctors, enough nurses, enough beds, enough knowledge to fight this epidemic. We haven't even enough coffins. You'll come to realize how little you know, how little anyone knows about Yellow Jack. You'll even learn how to watch 100 people die in just one day. Perhaps I shouldn't discourage you like this, Dr. Carter.
Go on, sir.
I was in your position once. I remember when I was first assigned to yellow fever duty, young and eager like yourself. Sure that I'd be a great help. I thought I'd work hard, study the symptoms, the disease, perhaps even find the answer. Another Louis Pasteur, at least. But this thing beat you. It baffles you at every turn.
I believe there is an answer. There's got to be.
If you want my advice, Doctor, I'd say put away your Marine coat and those silly breeches and mothballs. You'll surrender, too. Wait and see.
Forgive me for not writing sooner, Charlie. I'm tired. Tired and defeated. After 6 long weeks of duty in this Marine hospital, I look back on Baltimore, and our tough struggle there is something pleasant. The yellow fever epidemic and conditions here are beyond description, beyond hope. And I'm so tired, Charlie.
Well, this is the last ward we have to check tonight, Lieutenant.
All right, Sergeant. All right. Let's go.
Oh, I'm so tired, I'm beginning to envy some of the patients. Just take them lie down.
That's enough of that. Never want to hear that kind of talk again.
Look, sir, if you don't mind a suggestion, I think maybe you better skip the ward tonight and get some sleep yourself. This place has started to affect you like the others.
Sleep? I haven't had a night's sleep since the day I stepped into this nightmare.
Doctor, help me. Doctor. Oh, it's that patient in bed 24.
Now, have a look at him.
Well, what for? He's a hopeless case. Captain Blaine told me to move him out tonight.
Can't we have the decency to wait until he's dead first?
We need the bed, Doctor. He's going to die anyway.
Don't keep repeating that.
Look, they're bringing in the patient who needs that bed right now.
Oh, just a minute, Corporal. Why, this is just a child. Burning up with fever, too. Hello.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Carter. What's your name?
Susan.
That's a very pretty name.
Are you the doctor who's going to make me all better?
Yes, Susan. All better.
Then I don't have to be afraid anymore.
How old are you, Susan?
9 years and 4 months.
9 years and 4 months.
Oh, you won't let me die, will you, Dr. Carter, will you?
Captain Blaine, I want to talk to you, sir.
Oh, it's you, Carter. Come in, come in. Is anything wrong?
I'd like to be relieved of duty.
I was wondering how long it'd be before you'd ask. Don't have the disposition for this sort of work, is that it?
I don't have the disposition to stand around and watch people die. We're not doing anything. We're just watching.
Carter, I know exactly what you mean. I hate it as much as you. I've been on the verge of chucking the whole thing more times than I care to admit. But somebody's got to stay with these people. For no other reason than to show the poor devils that somebody cares.
Caring isn't enough. We'll never beat this epidemic by sitting in a hospital and watching death roam the wards while we do nothing to prevent it. In the emergency ward, there was a little girl, a little girl named Susan, aged 9 years and 4 months. She said, "Are you the doctor who's going to make me all better?" What do you say to a 9-year-old child who asks her that, Captain?
What did you say, Carter?
I'll tell you. I said, yes, sure, I'll make you all better. Nothing to it. Dr. Carter will take care of you, my child. You have nothing to worry about. That was 2 days ago. Tonight they're burying her.
Better take something for those nerves, Doctor.
Don't worry about my nerves. Worry about those people out there.
What do you want me to do? What can anyone do?
You can relieve me from duty here in the hospital. Let me go out into the city and try to learn something about yellow fever. Give me permission to comb the city, wade through its garbage heaps, make tests of its drinking water, question its inhabitants, the healthy as well as the sick. I want to gather every pertinent fact, every drop of evidence.
Do you think you'll find a cure for Yellow Jack that way?
At least I'll be trying, not just looking on. I can't promise you anything other than a strenuous attempt.
All right. Go ahead, Carter. And I hope you can prove something by your search.
Well, I hope so, too. Others have failed, but if I can solve some of these mysteries, even one little piece of this horrible riddle, I'll feel my search has been useful.
Good luck, Lieutenant. And, Carter, you'd better drag that Marine uniform out of the mothballs and wear it.
What for?
From now on, you're going to be a real doctor again.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring William Ice and sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. We continue our DuPont play. In the sweltering heat of the next few weeks, Dr. Henry Rose Carter became a familiar figure limping through the city's most infected areas during an epidemic of yellow fever, asking questions, collecting every scrap of information, making notes, constantly exposing himself to Yellow Jack.
Yes? What is it?
My name is Dr. Carter, madam, and
We don't need no doctor. Go away.
Wait a minute. Have there been any yellow fever cases in this family?
Go away. My husband died of it last week.
Clean up my backyard? What for?
There's a lot of garbage and filth back there, sir.
It's my property, ain't it?
Yes, sir, but all that filth may be breeding the disease. You never can tell.
How do you know that?
I don't. It's just a theory.
Well, instead of going around telling people how to live, why don't you doctors try to save some folks from dying? Now get off my property.
Tell me the patient's age.
19.
And he came down with a fever.
6 days ago. Last Friday.
Do you know if he came in contact with anyone with yellow fever the week preceding last Friday?
It's hard for me to remember.
You must try to remember. It's very important.
I don't think so. Why can't you leave me alone?
Did he do anything unusual that week? Go any place he'd never been before?
No.
Is there any other piece of information you haven't told me?
He died this morning. Now, is there anything else you'd like to know?
August 26th. I make the following observations in this notebook with the full realization that I have as yet found no answer to the riddle of yellow fever. However, I'm putting them down in the fervent hope that they may be useful to that man who will one day solve this mystery. For one thing, I've noticed that the disease seems to flourish in congested areas, particularly in those places near stagnant water. Warm climate is also a factor. Interestingly enough, the disease does not seem to be contagious. Come in.
Are you Dr. Carter?
Yes.
I was told to see you. They said if there was anyone in this whole town who could help me, it was you.
Well, that depends on what you want, Mr.
Johnson. Fred Johnson's my name.
Sit down, Mr. Johnson.
Well, thanks. You see, Doctor, it's about this Yellow Jack that's going around that I want to talk to you about.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I come all the way down here from the north because I was offered a good job. I brought my wife and 2 kids. We were all pretty happy about the whole thing until we got here and found out that the city was rotten with Yellow Jack. Now, if I could afford it, I'd clear out of town tonight right away, but it took every cent we had to get here. Now, I'm stuck, Doctor, stuck here with my family. No money and in the middle of an epidemic. I'm scared.
We're all scared, Mr. Johnson.
You're supposed to be a doctor. Can't you tell me what to do? There must be some way.
Certainly, there must be some way, but we don't know it yet. We haven't any sure way of preventing this disease. All we have to offer is a few unproven theories. Mr. Johnson, are you willing to offer your family as guinea pigs?
Well, I'm desperate enough to try anything you want.
Good. Being newcomers here, I can be almost certain that neither you nor any member of your family has the disease.
Oh, no, sir.
Now I want you to go home and tell your wife and children that under no circumstances are they to leave the house for the next few weeks.
All right.
They must come in contact with no one. Lock them in the house. Keep it spotless. Boil every drop of water. And no one must be allowed to come near him. Even you, Mr. Johnson. Find yourself a room.
Still up, Carter?
Still up. Come on in, Captain.
Hardly get to see you anymore.
How are things going? Here in the hospital, I mean.
You know as well as I.
Yes.
Carter, I got something to talk to you about.
Yes?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to give up this field work.
What?
We need you back here at the hospital.
But, Captain, I've hardly begun to scratch the surface. A thing like this takes time.
I know. And we can spare everything in this epidemic but time. Conditions are worse than ever here, and we need every available hand.
Look, Captain, I'm working on a case now, an experiment that might give us part of the answer to yellow fever.
Dr. Carter.
Johnson, what are you doing here?
Come quick, Doctor. My little boy's running a fever. Well, Doctor?
I'm afraid it's what we suspected, Mr. Johnson. Yellow fever.
I thought so.
Are you sure all my instructions were followed?
What difference does that make now?
It makes a big difference. This is a test case. It may seem cruel for me to be bothering you with questions now, but I've got to know. Please think. Did you follow all my instructions?
Doctor, as far as I can remember, we did everything you wanted. We boiled the water. I never come near the family. Nobody did. The front door ain't been opened since that first night I come to your office. I kept them as isolated as possible. Well, what good did it do? Tell me, Doctor, what good did it do?
What good did it do? September 19th. Further observations on the communication of yellow fever. Bobby Johnson, aged 11, tonight was stricken with the disease. For the 3-week period the boy has been in this area, he's been kept in strict isolation. Nevertheless, he is now a victim of the disease. This case, I think, proves conclusively that the disease is not a contagious one, nor do I believe that it's carried bacteriologically through the air. In consequence, I now firmly believe that there is some other means, some intermediate host, which transfers the disease from the sick to the unafflicted. Some intermediate host. Get away, get! Confounded mosquito. Signed, Dr. Henry Rose Carter.
These and all of Dr. Carter's observations were to be carefully noted by other researchers and scientists, specifically Dr. Walter Reed. And as the world knows, it was this great medical scientist who, in Cuba in 1901, discovered that a mosquito carried yellow fever. And with victory, Dr. Reed wrote Henry Carter,
"You must not forget that your own work did more to impress me with the importance of an intermediate host as the carrier of yellow fever than everything else put together."
History has not forgotten Henry Rose Carter because it really never knew him. For many years, as one of a group of fighters and scientists who worked to destroy yellow fever, he could be found wherever and whenever it struck. Henry Rose Carter, who labored not for glory and acclaim, but for suffering humanity. Our thanks to William Ice and our Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Next week, Cavalcade presents the vivacious and popular Hollywood star, Lucille Ball. Our DuPont play is an exciting adventure story of a woman spy, a general who captures her, and their long-remembered romance. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's DuPont play was written by David Shaw and was based on portions of the book One Half the People by Charles Morrow Wilson, published by William Sloan Associates. Appearing in the cast with Mr. Ice were Les Tremaine as Charles Best, Parker Fennelly as Mr. Whittaker, Dan Ocko as the Colonel, and William Post, Jr. as the Captain. Others in the cast were Denise Alexander, George Petrie, Carl Eastman, and Ann Tobin. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Don't forget Starlight Concert tonight on NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Redemption of Lottie Moon, starring Lucille Ball.
The time is 1863. The place, Cincinnati. General Ambrose Everett Burnside has just taken command of the U.S. Army's Department of the Ohio.
When I entered upon my new duties that bright spring day in the third year of the war, the memory of my disastrous failure in the field at Fredericksburg a few months before was still haunting my thoughts. When my adjutant knocked at the door... Come in.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Captain Kemper.
For the report you requested.
Go.
We have an early visitor, sir, and most impatient, a Colonel Hanson of General Halleck's staff in Washington.
From Washington so soon? No, well. Show him in, Kemper.
Yes, sir. This way, sir.
Morning, Colonel.
Good morning, General Burnside. You're looking well, sir.
And feeling miserable, as usual. What can I do for you?
Our mission, General, is a somewhat delicate one. For reasons of military security...
These walls have no ears, Colonel. And all missions out of Washington appear to be delicate in nature. What is it this time? Graft in the Quartermaster Corps?
No, sir. Espionage. We have reason to believe that a notorious Confederate spy is being sheltered in or near Cincinnati.
Spies who allow themselves to become notorious should be easy to catch.
Not this one, sir. She's a will-o'-the-wisp.
Oh, a woman?
Yes, sir. She's been a thorn in our side for 2 years. But it's her most recent exploit that has caused our greatest concern, sir. You're acquainted, I believe, with Secretary of War Stanton?
I am. A pompous but able political wire puller, a most successful manipulator of men and events.
General Burnside.
After Fredericksburg, sir, I have nothing more to fear from man, God, or cabinet officer. Proceed, Colonel.
Well, sir, Secretary Stanton wants this woman apprehended. A few months ago, the Secretary was introduced by friends at a ball in Washington to a certain Lady Hull, ostensibly an English gentlewoman. And Lady Hull made herself most agreeable to Secretary Stanton. Before the evening was over, she asked Secretary Stanton.
But, Your Excellency, I couldn't think of causing you such inconvenience.
Oh, no inconvenience whatever, milady, if you can manage to wait a few days. On next Tuesday, I am driving to Maryland to review the troops. President Lincoln will accompany me.
Oh?
If you wish, you may share our carriage.
How charming. The President himself.
You'll find him uncouth, but interesting enough.
But, Mr. Secretary, however shall I journey from Maryland Heights to Warm Springs in Virginia?
It will be my pleasure to provide you with a neutral escort through the opposing lines. After that, you may proceed without further inconvenience to your destination.
Mr. Secretary, how can I ever thank you sufficiently?
Oh, now, milady, it's nothing really, nothing at all.
Well, General Lady Hull was no Englishwoman. She was a Southern spy with a packet of information for General Lee. And she rode out of Washington, big as life, sitting between the President of the United States and the Secretary of War, right smack through the entire Army of the Potomac.
You'll pardon me, Colonel, if I fail to suppress a small smile.
General, it's no laughing matter, I assure you. We know who she is. The story this time was too good for her to keep. Time and again, she'd given us the slip under one disguise or another and kept mum. But this time, vanity loosened her tongue. She told the story, and it reached us. Lady Hull lives, or did live, in Cincinnati.
You know her real name?
Yes, sir. Her name is Charlotte Moon.
What did you say?
Why, I said Charlotte Moon.
Lottie Moon. Lottie Moon?
You know the woman, sir?
I knew her. I knew her very well indeed. Much too well. And in the general's memory, crowded still with the accusing ghosts of Fredericksburg, new shapes took form out of the past. A quieter time, some 11 years before. A quiet, verdant college town, Oxford, Ohio. Oxford, under its grand old forest trees, now listens to talk. Talk in exclamation points. And the subject? Miss Lottie Moon, age 17, recently arrived with her father and sister from Tennessee. Oh, how Oxford did whisper and rustle in the spring of 1852. 1852. 1852. 1852. Why, at a meeting of the local Ladies' Aid, for instance.
A hussy, that's what she is, a hussy. I've forbidden my Willie to go near the Moon House again.
Charlotte is a bit high-spirited, I've no doubt, Miss Smithers.
But a good girl at heart, surely.
The Moons of Memphis are very respectable folks.
High-spirited fiddlesticks. Didn't she dress up like a man? And didn't she play poker with those no-good loafers at the Mansion House Hotel?
Did she, Miss Smithers?
So my Willie says. And my Willie's a good, truthful boy. And that's not all. Her and that lawyer Clark, well... If you'll just move your chair a little closer, Mrs. Watkins. Now, I wouldn't breathe this to a soul, but I would.
And among the floating male population drowsing in the sun outside Joe Follinsby's livery stable.
So she promises that fathead Willie Smithers she'll meet him outside Old Man Moon's barn at midnight a week or so ago. Then she tells the same thing to Pud Collins, Jethro's boy. Well, Willie and Pud, they climbed at the barn and get to scrapping hammers and tongs. And there's Lottie up in the haymow pouring dirty water all over him out of a tub and laughing fit to bust.
Oh, she's a cute one, all right, little Lottie. He'll tell she's got that visited West Point fella, what's his name, Burnside? Here she's got him on a string now, too.
Well, wouldn't doubt it, but it'll take a real man-sized man to break our Lottie to harness.
Someone like Jim Clark, lawyer, maybe. How about it, Joe?
Well, tell you what, boys, if I was 25 years younger and $25,000 richer, I'd like to take on that job myself. But as things is, I'll stick to handling horses. They got more sense. Get up there.
I tell you, I don't care what they say about me. I'll think what I like, go where I like, do what I like, and I'll marry who I like, too.
Now, Charlotte. As your father, it matters greatly to me where you go and what you do. I can hear them whispering behind my back wherever I go.
Let them whisper. Let them yell if they want. They can't run me.
Well, clearly I can't control you anymore. I've done everything for you, given you everything.
Everything but what I wanted. I wanted to go to New Orleans or New York even and be an actress. But could I leave this town? No.
No daughter of mine is going to act on the stage. Don't you realize, Charlotte, that you're ruining your chances of making a good marriage by these goings-on?
Ruining my chances? Why, I could marry any man in Oxford just by crooking my little finger at him. From Namby-Pamby Ambrose Burnside down to that lout Willie Smithers. Any one of them.
Yeah, you certainly have a high opinion of yourself, young lady.
Of course I have. Why not? Look at your daughter.
Stop it, Charlotte. Dancing and prancing and whirling about, showing yourself.
Don't I resemble my mother? And was she not beautiful? And didn't you break her heart? Well, not for me. If any hearts are going to break, I'll do the breaking.
Jezebel, Lilith, Scarlet Woman.
Your obedient daughter, sir. And don't be ridiculous.
Get out. Get out.
All right.
No, wait. I'd forgotten why I sent for you.
Does it matter now?
Yes. It's been called to my attention that you've been seen in the company of J.C. Clark, the lawyer.
Well?
That I won't have, Charlotte. The man's no good. He's a gambler, a drinker, and a dissolute fellow in every way. And he's double your age.
I'm going to marry Jim Clark, Father.
What? Why, you...
Oh, he objects to the arrangement, but my mind's made up. He's coming in by stagecoach from Cincinnati tonight. And Joe Follinsby, the stage driver. He's a very good friend of mine.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to hold up the stage outside town, and then I'm going to give Jim Clark a ride he'll remember the rest of his life.
Charlotte!
Oh, get out of my way. Quiet, Prince. Quiet, boy. Quiet. Here she comes now. Hold! Straw up there! Hold, or I'll fire!
Whoa there. Now, what's all this?
It's a hold-up. Get down off that wagon, friend.
Looks there ain't been a hold-up round here since the year of the big wind. Ain't nothing to hold up for. What's your dodge, boy?
Get down, Joe Follinsby. Get down quick.
Lottie Moon. Well, I never.
Get down.
All right, I'll get down. Now, what's this all about?
Jim Clark in there?
Oh, sure. Sound asleep, I reckon. He's the only passenger.
There's an outside lock to that coach door.
Sure.
Lock it.
Huh?
Go ahead, lock it up.
Now, look here.
Lock it up, Joe.
Well, all right. Anything you say, Lottie. Well, anything you say. I don't know what you want the door locked for, though.
Give me the key. Now, give me your whip, Joe. And that big horn.
But, Lottie, now listen, a joke's a joke and all that, but after all, I can't...
Your coach, isn't it? And you're a friend of mine, Joe. You meant what you said.
Oh, sure.
And give me the whip and the horn, and a hand up, Joe.
Well, if this don't beat off. Say, it's 10 miles into town, Lottie. What am I going to do?
Ride Prince home for me, Joe. Here we go. Hey-o! Get up there! Come on, get up there! Whoa, up there now, whoa!
Let me out, I say.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
Oh, so it's you, you little devil.
Have a nice trip, Jim.
You nearly broke my neck in there. Why?
You needed a lesson in not breaking appointments with Lottie Moon.
So that's it. I think we need to have a little talk, young lady. In my office yonder.
We can talk right here on the sidewalk.
Oh, no, we can't. Come along, in my office. Well, do you want me to carry you in?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right, I will. Oh, ouch, you wildcat. You can't get away with this. Ouch. Well, that's better. No more tears. That's how it is, my dear. I'm not going to marry you.
But, Jim, you said you loved me.
Heaven help me, girl, so I do. That's why I've never given either you or your father cause to complain of my conduct. Have I ever kissed you, even touched you, Lottie?
No. And that's what I don't understand.
Can't you see, girl? We're two of a kind. Both outlaws. We're both strong. You'd run me or I'd run you. Either way, life would be devilish unpleasant for both of us. It wouldn't work. That's why I didn't show up last Tuesday.
I was furious, Jim. I threw a teapot at my sister Jenny.
Yes, I can imagine. I often throw things myself.
Jim, if you won't marry me, I'm going to marry Ambrose Burnside.
What, that little tin soldier from West Point?
He's mighty handsome in his uniform.
He used to be a tailor's apprentice over in Indiana before he went to the point. Hey, do you suppose he makes his own uniforms?
You don't like the idea, do you? Me marrying someone else. You don't like it at all.
I see. It's a threat.
Don't you think I'd marry him, Jim? Don't you think I'd dare?
Yes, I suppose you would. But it won't work, Lottie. I'll not be held up at the point of a gun.
We'll see about that.
Yes, we'll see. Now, look here, Lottie. You better get out before I forget to be strong and sensible. And take that silly coach horn with you.
I'll leave it here. If you ever change your mind, Jim, you just sound that horn. I'll come a-running.
A romantic notion, my dear. To think how ridiculous I'd appear to the good people of Oxford.
You don't care what good people think. Neither do I. I'll leave the horn.
Goodbye, Lottie. My regards to your soldier boy.
Goodbye, Jim.
Oh, Walter.
Yes, sir?
Come in, please.
Yes, Mr. Clark.
Bring me the file on Arthur's will. Take this coach horn out back. No. Leave it here. Just for now.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Lucille Ball in The Redemption of Lottie Moon, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Among DuPont's better things for better living are DuPont vegetable garden dust and DuPont floral dust. Home gardeners know how much trouble insects and plant diseases can cause. The harm they do now will reduce the yield for the rest of the season. That tender new growth is just what bugs like best. So to protect your garden, start a regular effective program of spraying or dusting. To make the job easier for you, DuPont has combined into one compound chemicals which help control both insects and plant diseases. If you grow vegetables, you'll want DuPont vegetable garden dust. If you grow flowers, you'll want DuPont floral dust. Both of them are chemical aids to help you to enjoy better gardens. Both are among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
We continue our DuPont story, the story of Lottie Moon and General Ambrose Burnside. Young Burnside, a visitor in Oxford, had never heard of Lottie's infatuation for Jim Clark. He proposed, she accepted, and a great day came.
What time is it now, Myron?
It is now exactly 12 minutes past 2.
Oh.
That's the third time you asked me in the last 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, Myron.
Anybody think you were going to face a firing squad instead of the prettiest gal in the state of Ohio?
Lottie is beautiful, isn't she?
Oh, ravishing. How an old sober-size like you ever landed her, I'll
She's
never know.
unpredictable, Myron. Absolutely unpredictable. When I asked her to marry me, she said, why not? When I asked her to name the day, she said, any day's a good day. I couldn't tell why she was laughing.
Oh, she's young, my friend. She'll settle down.
I hope so. I'm giving up my career in the Army, going into business.
You lucky dog. When I'm back there in the barracks, you'll be reveling in the joys of connubial felicity and making money hand over fist.
Perhaps. What time is it now?
Comrade, the moment for the attack has arrived. It's 2:15.
Myron, do you think she'll be there?
Of course he will. Hey, look, she's coming in the church now. Brace up, old man, for the honor of the Corps. Now, to the right, by file. March. Ambrose Everett, do you take this woman, Cynthia Charlotte, to be your wedded wife, to have and to hold, to love and to cherish from this day forward, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Cynthia Charlotte, do you take this man, Ambrose Everett, to be your wedded husband, to have and to hold, to love and to cherish from this day forward, as long as you both shall live? Cynthia Charlotte, do you take this man to be your wedded husband? Say, I do, Lottie.
No, sirree, Bob, I do not.
Lottie, what is it?
I'm coming, Jim. I'm coming. Get out of my way, Ambrose. Get out of my way. I'm going to marry a real man.
Those searing words out of the past echoed in my mind as Colonel Hanson spoke that name, Lottie Moon, in Cincinnati, 11 years later, in the midst of a cruel civil war. And the name wiped out for the moment even the remembered cries of the wounded at Fredericksburg. And Colonel Hanson continued.
We must find this woman, General.
Yes, we must, and quickly.
For 2 years now, she's been the go-between for a Confederate information ring in Toronto and the rebel army of Northern Virginia. She may know now that we're on her traces, or she may not. In either event, she'll try again.
Yes, she was never one to give up easily. Call upon my headquarters here for any assistance you require, Colonel, and keep me informed.
I shall, General. Good day to you, sir.
Good day.
Oh, excuse me, Colonel.
All right, Captain, come in. Come in.
Thank you. General Burnside, sir.
Yes, Kemper.
A woman to see you, General. An old friend, she says. Mrs. J.C. Clark.
What? She wouldn't dare.
What's that, sir?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what she would do. Captain Kemper, admit the woman. Then post a squad of men at each entrance to the building. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And she and I are not to be disturbed. Now show her in.
Please come in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Well, Mrs. Clark, what can I do for you?
You don't remember me, Ambrose?
Of course I do, Lottie. I thought maybe you'd rather I pretend not to remember.
You haven't forgiven me.
It happened so long ago. So many terrible things have happened since then.
Yes, this awful war. That's why I came to see you. It's my sister. She's in Richmond, and she's ill. Very ill indeed, near death. I must get to see her, to nurse her.
And you need a pass through the Union lines.
Yes, that's it, Ambrose. Oh, you were always so kind, and I've so little right to ask.
Why didn't you apply to Secretary of War Stanton, Lottie?
What?
Or President Lincoln himself? I understand you're on excellent terms with both those gentlemen.
So you know.
Yes, Lottie. I've heard about Lady Hull.
It was a chance I had to take seeing you. My only chance. But not my last chance. Not while I have this.
A gun. Well. Still a child, Lottie.
General Burnside, you will sign an order permitting me to move through Union lines as I please. Or I'll kill you here and now.
There's soldiers guarding every exit to this building. Kill me and you'll hang.
You'll sign that order or I'll put a bullet through your heart. I'll not hang. And I'll not go to prison as a spy. I'll kill myself first. After I kill you. Don't you think I'd do it?
Suppose we find out. I will not sign the order. The choice is yours. 11 years ago, Lottie, you used the threat of marriage with me as a gun in the ribs of Jim Clark. He gave in to you. Everyone has always given in to you. Up until now.
I've never regretted my choice.
I suppose not. But I've heard your voice through many sleepless nights. I'm going to marry a real man, you said. No man has ever had a sharper spur to ambition and accomplishment than you gave me then, Lottie. No, listen to me. Only a few months ago, I took command of the finest army in the history of the world, the Army of the Potomac. And then at Fredericksburg, I led that army into a trap. I watched my regiments being blown to pieces by 300 hidden cannon, shredded to bits by the fire of riflemen concealed in a sunken road. I sent Marr's Irish Brigade up the slopes of Mary's Hill against the rebel cannon. And I watched half of those men fall in the tall, dry grass of the slope and the plain below. Then I sent Hancock's division after Marr. And I watched the flower of my army done to death. Then the tall grass caught fire. The grass caught fire, Lottie. And I could hear the shrieks of the wounded. I could see those boys writhe and shrivel in the flames. And I had sent them there. I wanted to lead my own old corps, the 9th Corps, against that hellish wall of fire, but my officers would hear none of it. And so I withdrew. Back across the Rappahannock. To defeat. To disgrace. After what happened to me as I watched that sea of burning grass below the hill, do you think I'm likely to yield to your childish demand? I tell you, there's a part of my mind that would welcome a bullet from that gun. Well, the choice is yours.
I can't do it now. I could never have done it. You're stronger than me. You're stronger than Jim Clark ever was.
I'm beyond pride in strength or fear of weakness, Lottie. I've grown older. I grew older rapidly in the evening of battle, when icy sleet put out the fires, and many of those burned and broken men froze to death at last on the hill. On the hill I tried to take at the peak of the ambition your words had forged in me so long ago.
I knew some of the men who died on that hill. There were 2 boys from Oxford, from the college. Did I kill them, Ambrose?
Who can tell? It's not a simple thing, this war. It's difficult and hard to understand.
To me, it was an adventure. To fool Secretary Stanton. To ride through your army in high style. I never thought about killing men.
You were a child in Oxford. You were a child in Washington. You were an actress, seeking applause.
Yes, I know that now. Can you ever forgive me?
I forgave you then, my dear. In the freezing wind by the river's edge, as I tried to pray, to find God.
And now what will happen to me?
I can spare you prison. I'm in command here, and I have no wish to cause more suffering. I can spare you. But I can do it only if you promise never to attempt to pass through the Union lines again. Will you promise that?
Yes, I will promise. But how can you trust me?
I think you, too, have grown suddenly older. This choice is mine. Come over here to the window, Lottie. Down there is the Ohio, a barrier between brothers at war. See the barges waiting for troops? More troops for other flaming hills.
When will it end? When will it ever end?
Pray God it will end before our country's lifeblood all runs out.
Our thanks to Lucille Ball and our Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
Every time you buy something, you cast a vote for the manufacturer of the product. It's your vote that keeps him in business. It's a healthy, heartening thing that this vote is cast every day of every year for sound, well-made products. Where an old product is best, Americans loyally stay with it. On the other hand, when a new product comes along that is better, everybody is eager to give it a fair trial. That is why America is still the land of opportunity. That's why more than 2 million new businesses have started in the United States since the war ended only 5 years ago. And speaking of new products, DuPont now has a new automotive product for you. DuPont Spray Glaze. DuPont Spray Glaze is not a wax. You don't put it on your car yourself. You go to your car dealer or to a garage or service station in your neighborhood. There, your car is cleaned with a DuPont cleaner which removes all film and chalked pigment. Then a specially trained man pressure sprays it from top to bottom with DuPont Spray Glaze. Even the hubcaps, even the bumpers. Your car, new or old, gets a hard, long-lasting protective coating with a high, brilliant luster. One garage in Oxford, Pennsylvania, tells us that a car they spray glazed more than 6 months ago looks as good today as when it was sprayed. Car dealers, garage men, and service station men have known the DuPont No. 7 line of automotive polishes and other specialties for a quarter of a century. They recommend them because they have found from long experience that these DuPont products serve you well. Probably there is a dealer near you who is already spray glazing cars. If there isn't, there soon will be. For garage and service station owners are alert and eager to bring you new products of merit. As in the case of Spray Glaze, newest of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, Cavalcade presents the distinguished Hollywood star, Edward Arnold. Our DuPont play tells a present-day, true-to-life story of a deeply moving experiment. An experiment in humanity. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's DuPont play was written by George Faulkner and was based on a short story by Walter Havighurst and a portion of the book, The Ohio Story by Frank Seidel, published by World Publishing Company. Lucille Ball will soon be seen in the forthcoming Columbia picture, Fuller Brush Girl. In tonight's cast with Miss Ball, you heard Barry Kroger as Burnside, Les Damon as Hanson, and Stotts Cotsworth as Clark. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. The
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Don't forget Starlight Concert tonight on NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, starring Edward Arnold.
Tonight's DuPont play, Experiment in Humanity, is a true story. And here's our star, Edward Arnold.
The moment I read the letter, I knew I was through. Hooked. Me. A.R. Glancy. Hooked but good. I never had a chance. Sit down, I'll tell you about it. Ever hear of a town in our country called Duluth, Georgia? Population 628. Well, Dick and Nora Hull, my son-in-law and daughter, have a place down there, and it was on Dick's farm that it all began some years ago on a Sunday morning before Christmas. One of the milkers came to the house.
Please, ma'am, could I talk to the boss?
He'll be down in a minute, Henry. Have a chair.
Thank you, ma'am. I just stand. I couldn't sit.
Aren't you feeling well, Henry?
Me? I'm fine.
You look pale. Could I bring you a glass of water?
No, thank you, ma'am. Don't you disturb yourself, none on my account.
There's something wrong. You're in trouble.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll call my husband right away.
Oh, don't rush him, Miss Hall. Nothing he can do about it now.
Sit down, Henry.
Thank you, ma'am. You see, it's my boy, Olin, ma'am. On Wednesday, he commenced to look puny. I was aiming to take him to the doctor. Didn't get around to it, though. I just didn't get around to it. During the night, ma'am, last night, my little boy, Olin, he died.
That's how it began, on a Sunday morning before Christmas. During church service, my son-in-law, Dick Hull, caught the eye of Miss Kate Parsons. She's the storekeeper's wife. He signaled to Miss Kate, and they slipped out of the church and walked down the quiet Sunday street.
Olin shouldn't have died, Miss Kate.
Only the Lord can say that, Mr. Hull.
He was only 6 years old.
What gets born gets to die. And the good Lord says when.
He should have been taken to a doctor.
We should have been. But folks here don't have much cash for doctors.
This has nothing to do with cash. There should have been a place his daddy could have brought him.
What kind of a place?
A hospital. Miss Kate, there are 30,000 people in Gwinnett County, and there isn't a hospital for any of them.
Well, I'm afraid there's nothing either one of us can do about it.
Miss Kate?
Yes?
Ask everybody you know to come to the schoolhouse tomorrow night.
Something on your mind, Mr. Hull?
On my conscience. Tell them to be there, Miss Kate. As many people as you can tell.
And so the next night, 100 people met in the little Georgia schoolhouse. Dick didn't push or press or force anything. He just spoke about little Olin Burnett, why he died, how he probably wouldn't have died had there been a hospital or a clinic in Duluth.
Well, that's all I have to say, folks. We need a place where a mother can come to have a baby. A place where a father can bring his sick child.
We need a lot of things.
A lot of things can wait. This ought to come first.
Look around, Mr. Hall. No rich people in this room. Swing the kind of thing you talking about takes a heap of money.
All right. I'll give $10 a month for 6 months to see if we can make a go of it.
What do you want from us?
Only as much as you're able to give. No more than that. Well, I guess you can afford to give $10. I can scrape it together.
Each month. For 6 months.
I guess so.
All right. That's a total of $20 a month. Now, who's next?
$10 here.
That's plenty. Please, speak up. 10, 5, $1, a quarter, a dime, whatever you can afford.
I'll make it $1.
Good.
Let's do it all.
Hold on, come on, one at a time.
The total amount came to $80 in cash and promises of $450 a month. That's when my daughter Nora took it into her head to write me a letter. Now, I want to make something clear. Nobody in his right mind ever went around claiming A.R. Glancy as a soft touch. I began as a hard rock miner, and I made my way by myself. I worked hard, and I'm glad I did. And now, this letter from Nora. There was no doubt about it. She was putting the bite on her old man. Huh. Even though it was Christmas, someone had to remind her that my name was A.R. Glancy, not A.R. Santa Claus. So I wrote a letter.
Darling,
I'm just answering this letter from your daughter.
Nora's your daughter, too. And she does write a beautiful letter, doesn't she?
Beautiful, my eye.
Let me see what you've written.
No. I'm turning her down now.
Mr. Glancy, you're a fraud. Don't pull it away.
No, why
Dear Nora.
Why don't you... Oh.
Dear Nora, your mother and I were deeply touched by the story of what your little town is trying to do.
Well, that doesn't mean a thing. Just words.
We are sending $500 now to help get things started. And every year we'll send $250 more on the birthday of your little sister Joan, who died of pneumonia 17 years ago because the drugs which might have saved her were not known then. We make this gift in memory of her. Thank you, my dear.
So I mailed the letter. Well, sir, the good citizens of Duluth, Georgia, through Nora, had gotten to me. And that was only the beginning.
Dear Mr. Glancy, the first baby has just been born in our little hospital. She's a darling. And her name is Glancy Jones. Isn't that sweet?
Bait on a hook. There was nothing alongside the next letter which my wife read aloud.
It's signed by Mr. Summerhour, the postmaster.
Southern diplomacy. A put-up job from beginning to end.
Quiet.
Oh.
And so we citizens of Duluth, Georgia, find ourselves wondering if you'd mind if we called it the Joan Glancy Memorial Hospital. We found an inscription which everyone liked. To Joan, who in swift transition achieved eternal springtime, that through it the lives of other children may be enriched. Isn't that fine?
My dear, it's more than fine. It's wonderful. I was a little impatient to see that hospital named in memory of my daughter Joan, but a war was on. Because I had some experience in the automotive industry, the government sent me to England to work on Britain's tank building program. When I returned, I was tucked into a brigadier general's uniform and shipped to Detroit to take charge of our own tank and combat vehicle production. It was a long time before I could get down to Georgia. The hospital wasn't much to see, although my daughter pretended that it was.
There it is, Father.
There is what?
The Joan Glancy Memorial Hospital.
Where?
Well, right there, don't you see it?
I see a tired old frame house.
Well, it's got 4 rooms.
Congratulations. How many beds does it have?
Those lovely flower beds. The women of the town set those in.
No, not flower beds. Hospital beds. How many, Nora?
And look at the good paint job it has. The men did that.
Nora, how many beds does the hospital have?
2.
2 wards?
2 beds, Father.
For 30,000 people?
That's 2 hospital beds more than they ever had.
Well, I appreciate that. Your mother and I love it, darling, but it isn't good enough.
Why, Father? Because it doesn't look like a New York medical center? It's got a heart. It's our hospital. For rich, for poor, for black, for white. For those who can pay with money and those who can only pay with a basket of eggs and those who can pay nothing. No one's ever been turned away, Father.
That's fine, Nora, but it still isn't good enough.
The people here are doing the best they can. They can't do any more than that.
Those words were on my mind all the way back to Detroit. And there in Detroit, I made my own personal acquaintance with hospitals and sickness.
General Glancy, can you take it?
What have I got, Doctor?
General Glancy, you've got cancer.
I was lucky. It was an early diagnosis. They shot me full of radium, cut me open twice, and I got well. I got well thinking of a 2-bed hospital, a hospital without radium, without x-rays, without fluoroscopes, without any of the scientific apparatus the rest of us take for granted. All it had was the kindness and the affection of neighbors for one another. That was a great deal, but not enough. So I went back to Duluth, Georgia, and called a meeting.
Whenever you're ready, General Glancy.
I'm ready now, sir.
Yes, sir. Friends, neighbors, General Glancy has something to say to us.
Look, I've got a proposition for you. I want you to buy yourselves a tract of land, 15 or 20 acres, and then dig a deep well on it so that you've got adequate supply of good water. Put the land in shape. Now, just those 3 things. Buy the land, improve it, and provide water, and I'll build you a hospital. I'll build you the finest small-town hospital in the country. Well, it didn't take long for the people of Duluth to collect enough money to buy 24 acres. But digging the well and filling in the big ditches, plowing, harrowing, that was something else. The trouble was that they weren't up to the job, and I made it a point to tell them so. I guess I was a little rough. At least my daughter thought so.
You're sure winning friends and influencing people around here.
But I have to get things done.
Oh, of course. And you are, too. They come in friendly and walk out fighting you.
Nora, Samuel Johnson once said that every man has the right to utter what he thinks is truth, and every other man has the right to knock him down for it.
But they're my neighbors.
For the sake of your children, I think you ought to move.
Doesn't it make you feel rotten to know that right at this moment people are saying General Glancy is
Careful.
It's an intolerant
Correct.
man.
I'm intolerant of people who haven't enough initiative to find a mule and a drag pan to level off a piece of lawn. You can tell them from me that I'm going back to Detroit.
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't I, though? You just watch me.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Edward Arnold, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. We continue our DuPont play, starring Edward Arnold as A.R. Glancy.
My mind was made up, fixed, immovable. Only... Well, I just couldn't go back to Detroit. They were fine, generous, decent people, and I talked to them like a top sergeant in a grade B movie. The more I thought about it, the more miserable I got. But Georgia people are not the only ones who can be proud. If they could sulk, I could sulk too. So I waited, and no one came to see me. Not even one lady committee member. I kind of missed them.
What are you fidgeting about?
Who's fidgeting?
You are.
I guess it's all that honeysuckle and magnolia fouling up the air. Somebody shut those crickets up. They make me nervous.
A.R. Glancy, the only thing that makes you nervous is A.R. Glancy. I was in town today.
Well, I'm not interested. Did you talk to anybody?
Yes, but you're not interested.
Well, you could say that again. You didn't happen to run into Frank Madison or Minor Corley or Guy Findlay, did you?
I did. What are you fidgeting about?
Oh, they're my fidget. I'll fidget if I want to. Guy Findlay say anything?
Why, he mentioned that... Did you hear anything?
No, nothing. What did he say?
Nothing. I was sure I heard singing.
He did say something. You just said so. What was it?
Of course, that is singing. And it's coming this way.
It was Mamie Howell. And some of the people from the Negro Church. They knew that relations were strained, and this was their way of trying to end the Cold War. They didn't say a word. They just sang. Half a dozen times I started to say something, and I just couldn't. Finally, Mamie Howell spoke.
General Glancy.
I'm right here, Mamie. Come on up, come on up.
Thank you, sir. General, sometimes when you feel something strongly, words get in the way. Maybe that's why we sang instead of talking. But now I've just got to talk.
Go on, Mamie. Tell him, Forrest.
When a sick person comes to the Joan Glancy Hospital, they don't ask what color your skin is. They ask what hurts you.
Yes, Mamie, they do.
General Glancy, I speak for the people of Duluth, Georgia, both white and colored. You've done more for this community than anyone else. You didn't have to. You did because you wanted to. And so I'll say this. Maybe they put stars on your shoulders when you wore that fine general's uniform, but that's nothing. Because later on, sir, they're going to be stars in your crown.
Miss Glancy?
Yes?
Will you ask your husband to say something to us?
I think you'll have to wait a moment. The general is crying.
No one had to say a word. But the ditches were filled and the grounds were planted with grass and dogwood trees, and I built the people of Duluth, Georgia, a hospital. An air-conditioned hospital of brick and glass and steel. It had an operating room and a dental office and a doctor's house and a nurse's home. It had every gadget in the world to make the birth of a child a little easier and a lot safer. There wasn't just one nurse now, no. There were 11 nurses on the payroll. Half the doctors in the county brought their patients in. It was wonderful. Yes, it was wonderful. But the operating deficit was $4,000 a month. And I just had to tell the boys I was running out of money.
You mean, sir, that the hospital can't go on?
Oh, nothing of the sort.
If you haven't got any money...
Oh, I got a plan.
Now, what kind of a plan?
Goodness knows what.
Well, if you don't know, who should?
The Goodness Knows What Corporation is the name of the plan.
I beg your pardon?
And what's more, it might work. So listen, I've been playing with an idea. Suppose we organized a factory to support the hospital.
What kind of a factory?
Goodness knows what. For instance, automobiles need seat covers. Good. We'll organize an automobile seat cover factory.
Well, it's a lot easier to say than to do.
Yeah, what'll we do for skilled labor?
Oh, the goodness knows what corporation will train them.
Well, how?
Through a training school.
Wait a minute, Mr. Glancy. What training school?
Oh, the training school we'll organize. We'll find teachers. As soon as our people learn the ropes, they're on their own. How does that sound?
Sounds good. I'm for it.
You got my vote.
No, wait a moment. Not so fast. That factory isn't going to pay 40 cents an hour wages.
Isn't it?
No, sir. It's going to pay as close to $1 an hour as it can.
Mr. Glancy, that's pretty high.
Well, the American standard of living is high. Now, look, I don't want anyone going around saying that a so-and-so from the Detroit came down here and ruined us.
Well, no one's going to go around saying anything like that. We'll go along.
And what's more, I don't want to have to import foremen and supervisors from Atlanta. But that's the rub. We need local talent, and there isn't any. I don't know a soul in town who can run an industrial plant.
General, if you don't mind me saying so, you're talking through your hat.
Oh, am I? And every time a young fellow has any ability, off he chases to the city. $210,000 hospital. It wasn't a roaring success from the start, not by a long shot. But before our first factory began to break even, another $100,000 went down the drain. But now the factories of the goodness knows what corporation are making money. Money that maintains and enlarges the services of the Joan Glancy Memorial Hospital. These days, Mac Pittard and I get propositions from all kinds of manufacturers.
General, I like what you're doing. It appeals to me.
Oh, does it, sir?
It does. Now, I've got a factory in New York. It could stand a branch factory right here in Duluth.
Look, we don't want any favors.
No favor, General. This is business. I've been through your factories. I like the way they run. Let me think it over.
He thought it over, and he came to Duluth, Georgia. So did other businesses, some large, some small. It was good for the town. If you saw Duluth today, you'd hardly recognize it. The time was when a farmer counted himself lucky to have $100 in cash at the end of a year. Now his daughter works in the factory and makes $150 a month. Once Duluth stores sold only side meat and snuff and fertilizer. Now they sell home freezers and television sets. The churches have been painted. We have our first dry cleaning plant, first beauty parlor, and our first movie house. Yes, Duluth has changed. These days, I leave the management of the factories to Mac Pittard, the tech sergeant who turned out to be a first-rate executive. I managed to spend my time at the hospital.
Excuse me, General. Would you mind getting out of my way?
Oh, what's his name?
Her name?
Oh, excuse me, her name. What's her name?
Her name is Henrietta.
Henrietta?
I'm sorry, General. Excuse me.
Well, what's the rush, nurse?
We're expecting 2 more babies before midnight.
Well, I just don't get it. Nurse, it's a mighty poorly run business.
What's a poorly run business, Mr. Glancy?
Baby production, Mrs. Glancy. One day, 6 babies come bawling off the assembly line. Other days, only 1. It's a case of rank mismanagement all the way down the line.
Considering that the Joan Glancy Memorial Hospital is about to bring its 2,000th baby into the world, I call it pretty good mismanagement. Now, why don't you go home, dear? Let the doctors and nurses run the hospital.
Oh. Every year now, on Joan's birthday, we have a party for all the babies born in Joan's hospital. Infants and toddlers sit on my lap, white and colored. Fat ones, thin ones, laughing babies, crying babies, healthy babies. You know, I've never had so much fun in my life. I'll tell you something. You know, there are a lot of old crocs like me sitting around wondering what they can do that would be of service to their fellow man. They wouldn't mind putting a good-sized chunk of money into something like this hospital, but they know that with taxes what they are, they couldn't stand the yearly upkeep. Well, building a little hospital where one is needed and building a little factory to keep it running is the best answer I know. It helps a lot of people, but it helps you too. It's an experiment in humanity that makes you feel you can keep on living for 100 years.
Our thanks to you, Edward Arnold, and our Cavalcade players for tonight's true story, Experiment in Humanity. Next week, Cavalcade presents the lovely young Hollywood star, Peggy Ann Garner. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont play was written by Morton Wishengrad and was based on an article which appeared in the Saturday Evening Post written by Harold Martin. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Don't forget Starlight Concert tonight on NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Starring Susan Douglas in a true story, I Speak for Democracy.
Bitter cold afternoon in 1944. Place, a farmhouse near Fort Vermilion, a fur trading post in the northern wilds of Alberta, Canada, close to the border of the Northwest Territories.
6 carbon, 7 nitrogen, 8 oxygen, 9 fluorine. Oh, dear. 10 neon, 11 sodium.
What is that you study, Yaroslawka? A new language?
No, Mama. Chemical elements. The correspondence school says I have to memorize them.
That is good, Slawka. Your papa and I, we did not learn things like that in old country before we came to Canada.
And what we did learn, we like to forget.
But, Papa, it's not enough. I want to learn more. It's so hard to memorize things like chemical elements with no way to apply them.
She is right, Papa. Ever since they closed the school here, for 2 years she's working like this. My heart goes out to her so hard she studies.
She will go to a real school then. I see to it. We come here from the Ukraine so our children can have better than us. We have savings. She goes.
But where? She could not go down to Edmonton and live by herself.
Oh, no, that is true.
Wait. Petro, why we don't think of it before? Your brother, Georgie, in Delaware at the United States. There must be fine schools there.
Sure he would take her in.
Oh, Petro, she could come back, teach the other children, maybe even start the school again here.
No, Mama. It would be too expensive.
Oh, what good is our savings if we keep for ourselves? Good. I write to Georgie and tell him our Slawka must learn in the United States.
Dearest Mama and Papa, I am writing this on the aeroplane, and we'll mail it to you when we reach New York. There was the boat to the town of Peace River. So slow, so full of time when I was in such a hurry. And then the motor bus to Edmonton that bumped and bumped over the hot, dusty roads. And then this aeroplane. You will wonder, Mama and Papa, if I am frightened. I don't think I am. there below me, just the way I had dreamed it would look, the United States and all the things I'd read about. Niagara Falls and Rip Van Winkle, Valley Forge, Bunker Hill. And now, as I write you, we are circling the island of Manhattan, and we're going to land any minute now.
Well, this is it, Slaughter. Times Square. What do you think?
Oh, dear. It all looks so peaceful from the airplane, Uncle Georgie.
Wait, Slaughter. No more Georgie. Here in the United States, I am George.
Oh, sure. Oh, what about just plain Unky?
Fine with me. And we'll have to do something about your name, too. Jarl Slaughter. In English, that would mean glory to God in the highest. So, in the United States, you will be Gloria.
Gloria. Oh, I like that. Gloria Chomia.
Good. Well, what would you like best now that you're in the big city of New York, huh?
Would it be too expensive if I had an ice cream soda?
Oh, the sky is the limit. What flavor you like?
I don't know. I've never had one before.
You haven't? Well, I'll tell you, you can't go wrong with chocolate. That is, unless you'd rather have strawberry or vanilla or pineapple.
Oh, dear. I'd better let you choose.
All right. Come on. We get it in the restaurant at the Pennsylvania station. Then we take the train to your new home in Wilmington, Delaware. Come on. We don't have much time.
It is strange. You are in a hurry. Everybody here is in a hurry.
It's a funny country. You have to get used to it.
It's just that I expected people who have such great responsibilities as Americans have would be very serious and dignified.
I felt that, too, when I first came over. The things they have here to make life so easy and comfortable, I thought to myself they were like the topsoil. They could wash away any time and leave nothing.
Yes, that's it.
But then I lived here a while, Gloria, and I found out. Down underneath it's good, rich earth. Strength that nothing can wash away. That's important to people like us. You'll find it for yourself someday.
Yes?
How do you do, sir?
Oh, how do you do?
They said I could find the principal of Wilmington High School here. I wish to register for your fall term.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm Mr. Fulmer, the principal. Why haven't you been in before this to register? School's about to start.
I just arrived here from Alberta, Canada. I'm staying with my Uncle George. My name is Gloria Chomiak.
Well, Gloria, welcome to Wilmington. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Well, then, tell me all about yourself.
Well, Mr. Fulmer, I think I ought to tell you I have been to school only 2 years.
I beg your pardon?
But I had 2 more years study with the Royal Canadian Correspondence School.
Uh-huh. And you wish to enter high school?
I've tried my best to learn, sir. I've read and read. I know your presidents, George Washington, John Adams.
Yes, that's fine, Gloria, but we have a ruling, you see. In order to enter high school, well, you must understand, you might hold the other students back if you wanted
I would
to...
not. I wouldn't say a word in class. I would just listen. I want to listen, to hear and learn all I can. I wouldn't waste a minute. How could I? Your country has given me this chance to come here, and I want to repay it by hard work and study with all my heart.
Yes, I see. But that isn't my point, Gloria. We want you to say a word in class to feel part of our student life.
Yes. I understand. Well, I thank you very much, sir. You've been so kind to explain things to me. I'd better be going now.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. You see, my parents sent me all the way here so I could learn. And then I want to go back home and teach the other children, because there isn't any school at all up there now. I never thought you might not let me in.
Mm-hmm. How old are you, Gloria?
15.
You see, Gloria, we have rules in our school system that are made for excellent reasons.
Oh, yes, sir. I know. It's all right.
But, of course, there's the old maxim that it's the exception that proves the rule.
I don't understand.
Well, here. I'm going to see that you get your chance, young lady.
Oh.
Here you are. Here's a form.
Oh, thank you.
You just sign your name right there. That's it.
Name, Gloria Chomiak, age 15, residence, Alberta. No. Residence, Wilmington, Delaware, United States of America.
We continue our DuPont play, I Speak for Democracy, starring Susan Douglas as Gloria Chomiak, who in her new home in Wilmington, Delaware, is writing a letter to her parents in the far north country of Canada.
Dearest Mama and Papa, today was the first day of the new term at Wilmington High School. I thought it was going to be quite simple, that I would go there and register and start my classes. Oh, pardon me. Could you please tell me where the library is?
Why not? You're standing right in front of it. That's the door.
Oh, it's rather confusing sometimes finding one's way.
You're new here, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, where did you come from?
Up north, Canada.
Oh.
I suppose my not knowing my way around seems pretty strange to you. I don't mind if you laugh.
Was I laughing?
No. But I'm foreign and I'm a little mixed up.
Oh, look. Practically everybody's mixed up first day of school. What's your name?
Gloria.
Oh, gee, that's nice. Mine's just plain old Winnie. Say, everybody goes to the cafeteria for lunch. Do you want to meet me there?
Oh, no, I couldn't. I brought my lunch from home.
Well, eat it in the cafeteria, then. Oh, come on. Make it about 12, huh? And afterwards, I'll show you where things are around school, and you can meet some of the kids.
Oh, it's awfully kind of you.
Oh, bugs. Well, be seeing you, Gloria.
That's right, Winnie. Be seeing you. Dear Mama and Papa, I hope you'll understand why I haven't written very often lately. There is so much to study, and the most wonderful thing has happened. The editor of the school paper invited me to be a cub reporter. And last week, after school, Miss Wright, the director of dramatics, came in while I was working on the paper.
Why, Gloria, what are you doing here on a Friday afternoon?
I'm working, Miss Wright. Somebody has to, as the reporters say, put the paper to bed.
I see. Seems to me you're always that somebody.
Oh, no, honestly, it's my turn, that's all. And besides, remember when our class toured the news journal?
Mm-hmm.
I met a real newspaper reporter, and her name is Miss Power, and she's helping me to learn how real reporters write their stories.
Oh, Gloria, I'm worried about you. You're trying to do too much, take on too many activities. Library squad, debating club, school paper. Well, there's a limit, dear.
I'm strong. We're a good, strong family. We know how to work, all of us.
That's obvious, but...
Oh, Miss Wright, my father and mother knew there was much for me to learn, but I don't think even they realize how much. There's something new every day. Some happening, some words to remember. I want to take back with me all I can absorb. Oh, Miss Wright, this is my chance. I don't want to waste a single second of it.
Oh, I understand.
I can go on with things, like the paper. I don't have to stop.
Oh, nobody wants to stop you, Gloria. As a matter of fact, I don't think anyone could. But do me a favor, will you?
Of course.
Get out to a party now and then. Have a little non-constructive fun.
Well,
I mean it. The class party is tomorrow night. I want to see you there, or else.
Hi, Vinnie. Hi, Gloria. Hey, you're all done up. You look cute as a button.
Yeah, why didn't somebody tell me?
Winnie fixed my hair a new way.
Straight out of Junior Bazaar, I tell you. Hey, Winnie, did you hear about the contest? What contest? Miss Wright just told me about it, and I figured you and Gloria might be interested. I think it's something to do with writing a script for the radio. Oh. And I hear the prize is a scholarship to college.
College? Oh, Winnie, let's find out.
Okay. Come on. Miss Wright.
Hi, Miss Wright.
Well, hello there. That's a good thing you made it, Gloria.
You scared me into coming, Miss Wright. I'm having a lovely time.
Well, you look lovely, too.
You're not kidding.
Miss Wright, we wanted to ask you about the contest.
Oh, yes. Well, I just heard about it myself. Gorman Walsh and Harvey Smith over at WDEL told me about it. It's a radio contest. The National Association of Broadcasters, the Radio Television Manufacturers Association, and the Junior Chamber of Commerce are sponsoring it. Would any of you like to enter? It's for high school students all over the country.
Well, what do you have to do?
Oh, just write a little talk on the subject, I Speak for Democracy. The winners will read their scripts over the radio.
Jeepers, I wouldn't have a chance.
What about you, Gloria? You're going to try it, aren't you?
I don't know.
Oh, don't be timid about it. It's not supposed to be elaborate, an oration or anything like that.
But the title, Miss Wright.
Well?
I Speak for Democracy. I haven't the right to speak for it. I wouldn't be eligible.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I'm afraid it isn't. Would be presumptuous of me even to enter.
Oh, now come, dear. Think it over carefully. And remember, the prize is a scholarship to the college of your choice.
Yes, Miss Wright. I know. And so, dear Papa and Mama, you can imagine how I lay awake last night, dreaming and wishing I could take part in that contest. Then this afternoon, as I was going across Rodney Square to the library...
Why, Gloria, hello there.
Hello, Miss Power. It's nice to see you again.
Where are you going? Want to help me cover a story?
Oh, that's very kind of you, and I'd love to. But I was on my way to the library.
Oh, looking up something for the school paper,
No. I was thinking about a contest. I just want to write down how I feel about it, that's all.
Contest? Oh, wait a minute. The Voice of Democracy contest.
Yes. You see...
Gloria, you ought to enter that contest. I was even going to suggest it to you if you hadn't heard about it.
Oh, but you don't understand, Miss Power. There is so much I want to say. And yet how can I, a foreigner, be the one to speak for democracy?
Look here. You see that building over there across the square? The federal building?
Yes.
What goes on there?
That's where the courts are, where everyone can get justice. Everybody knows that.
And the city hall? What's that for?
Oh, that's where the city government meets.
Okay. Now, what about the public library over there?
That's for knowledge.
Isn't it there for everyone?
That's right. But, Miss Power, I don't understand.
Now, that statue over there,
The man on horseback? Caesar Rodney?
Well, what about Caesar Rodney? I'm a little rusty on that story.
Oh, well, I read about it in history class. Caesar Rodney was in Dover, but he found out that the resolution for independence might not be unanimous unless he got there to vote for Delaware. So he rode 80 miles through mud and lightning and thunder and reached Philadelphia just in time to cast the deciding vote.
Good. Now, Gloria, you know, all the things we've been talking about, these buildings and the squares, the institutions they represent, probably wouldn't be here if men like Caesar Rodney had just sat back and let someone else do the talking.
I never thought of it that way.
Your voice is every bit as important today as his was, Gloria.
Yes, I see. What you mean is that every voice that speaks out for democracy is important, isn't it?
That's the ticket.
Okay, Miss Power. I'll enter that contest. Dearest Mama and Papa, I don't know how to tell you. It is all so unbelievable. But that day in the square decided me. I entered the contest. When I wrote the script, it was what I wanted to say, but I knew how many others would be doing the same. High school students from all over this country. How could I dare dream that later there would be an assembly at school and Mr. Fulmer would say...
We have just received word of the winners in the Voice of Democracy contest. They are Ann Pinckney, Trinidad, Colorado, Richard Chapman, Brookings, South Dakota, Robert Shanks, Lebanon, Indiana, and it gives me the greatest pleasure to announce that one of the winners is right here in our own Wilmington High School, Gloria Chomiak.
And so they took me to Washington. I went to Congress. The members of the Supreme Court all stood in line and bowed to me. And I met the President of the United States. And then we went to Williamsburg, the little town where the first patriots of this country met to plan this nation. We gave our broadcast from the House of Burgesses, where Patrick Henry cried out, "Give me liberty or give me death." I was standing there right beside General George C. Marshall as he talked to the audience over the radio.
Friends, today we have gathered here in this historic shrine to honor 4 young high school students who, like Patrick Henry, have spoken out for liberty. They have spoken in their own way in a radio contest on the subject, "I Speak for Democracy." But I am convinced that the words these boys and girls have written are more to them than a mere competition for a prize. They are the voice of democracy. Representing these 4 students is a young lady just 17 years old, who I am proud to introduce. Her name is Miss Gloria Chomiak from the Wilmington High School of Wilmington, Delaware.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Susan Douglas and myself. We have a surprise for you at this point in our Cavalcade play. I don't think I could begin to read Gloria's winning speech as well as she did that day. And so that you may hear Gloria reading a part of it, as she did on that occasion in the House of Burgesses. Well, here she is. Not the actress, but the real Gloria Chomiak.
I speak for democracy because 2 generations back,
My ancestors could not, because if I do not speak of it, if many more do not speak of it, there may come a time when we too will no longer have the right to do so. For today, more than at any other time, governing powers are pitted one against another. It seems a crisis has been reached and must be broken. We who believe in democracy cannot trust our living it alone. We must stand up and speak and be heard in its cause. And what is this thing called democracy? It is a thought discovered in ancient Greece, a thing the Slavic serf dreamed of too much and paid for with his life, an ideal started in its practice by a model parliament of England and bitterly struggled for in Louis, France. It found a home in the New World when honest colonists learned to demand a rule by their own choice. It has grown from a privilege of the few to a right of the common, risen from a persecuted idea to a mighty ideal upheld in safety by millions. It is a government that has been developing for hundreds of years and shall develop for hundreds more. It has developed into a system whose imperfections can be remedied and whose virtues are a God-given right. A cynic spoke a truth about democracy when he said that it can make each man his own oppressor. Yet, I believe that greater men have said truer things about democracy, that the people's government cannot and shall not perish from the earth.
Of Better Things for Better Living Through Chemistry presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Basil Rathbone. Good evening, everyone. This is Bill Hamilton bringing you greetings from the men and women of the DuPont Company as the Cavalcade of America starts its 16th season. In our story tonight, Basil Rathbone appears as John Adams, attorney for the defense, in one of the most famous murder trials in our history.
Order, please. The clerk will continue.
It is here charged that the aforesaid defendants, 8 in number, and soldiers of the crown, not having the fear of God before their eyes, but being moved and seduced by the instigation of the devil and their own wicked hearts, did on the 5th day of March with force and arms feloniously, willfully, and of their malice aforethought, do unto death the aforesaid 5 citizens of Boston town.
The prisoners have heard the indictment. How do they plead?
Not guilty.
God sends you good deliverance. Let the trial proceed.
The story of this famous American murder trial is told by the attorney for the defense, for it is his story, too. His name? John Adams, that same John Adams who was one day to become the 2nd President of the United States.
They were innocent under the law, those 8 British soldiers, and I knew it. Yet to plead their cause in the year 1770 was the most difficult task I ever undertook. I think the story might well begin on an early summer evening 2 years before the trial. Abigail and I had a guest for dinner at our house in Brattle Street, Boston, my closest friend, Jonathan Sewell.
Excellent wine, John. Excellent. Where did he get it, Abby? Some of John Hancock's contraband treasure, the wine of liberty?
Now, Mr. Sewell, no politics, please.
Oh, nonsense, my dear Abby. I may be a king's man, I am a Tory, and I glory in it. But my political convictions do not extend to smuggled Madeira. In a vintage so fine, I'll drink to either party.
I wish I could view our present trouble so lightly, Jonathan.
Oh, John, my friend, when will you ever learn to unbend a little? Can't you teach him, Abigail?
I'd not care to try, Mrs. Sewell. I'd not want to try, sir.
Well, perhaps I can make the attempt. We'll see. I have news for you, John.
Yes, I thought you might by the gleam in your eye. Abby, would you mind?
I was about to see to the children, John. Good night, Mr. Sewell.
Good night, dear lady. You'll kiss little Abby good night for me, and John Quincy, too?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, John?
Well, Jonathan?
I won't beat about the bush, my old friend. I've been sent by Governor Bernard to offer you the post of Advocate General in the King's Admiralty Court of Massachusetts.
What?
Now, don't bridle and draw back like an offended maiden. It means your fortune is made, man.
It means I should sit in judgment on my friends who have avoided the king's tax and grow rich upon their substance.
It means new friends, John. Friends who have the ear of the king himself. Who are your precious friends now, these so-called Sons of Liberty, or penniless adventurers?
John Hancock, James Otis, Dr. Warren, Ben Eddies of the Gazette, my cousin Samuel, some of the most substantial men in our colony.
No, Sam Adams is a dockside demagogue, a tattered ne'er-do-well, a troublemaker.
Jonathan, you too are my friend. I have none closer or more dear, so you must have known my answer would be no. I cannot change my political principles.
But His Excellency mentioned that point to me most especially. He desired me to say that your political sentiments will be no objection whatever. He offers you the post merely because you are the best qualified.
It was a bribe, and I knew it. An attempt to break the ranks of the royal governor's opponents. But I couldn't accuse my old friend of trying to bribe me, or of supposing I could be bribed. We talked late and long. He made me promise to consult my wife. And when he had gone, I found Abby waiting at our bedroom window. I told her, and she said...
Yes, John, it is a bribe. Of course it is.
A high bribe, a good price, easy to take.
Yes, and more would follow. You could be Chief Justice, Sir John Adams. The court party fears my husband.
Do you want me to take the post, my dear?
John, are you testing me? You know that isn't necessary. Just as I know you'll always refuse such offers. Oh, my friend, my partner. They say you're an ambitious man. Is it not something of a satisfaction to be so feared by the powerful?
It is. It is indeed. And beloved by such a wise and lovely lady as well. There's a gift no king could offer.
My, Jonathan was wrong. You can unbend on the proper occasion. Listen. The watchman. Must be very late.
All is well, but a storm is brewing in Boston town, a blow to put the stars out. Somehow, Abby, I'm afraid I rejoice in the coming storm, and I hate it, too.
'Twill clear the air. There'll be brighter stars ahead, I think.
All men knew that trouble was near in Massachusetts. Before long, there were 4,000 British soldiers quartered upon us in Boston, one to each 4 inhabitants. The king's taxes threatened the livelihood of every man. A powder keg. Yes, a powder keg with a long fuse. Among the Sons of Liberty, there were those who counseled moderation. I was one of them. And there were the firebrands. My cousin Sam was their leader. I remember he said...
John, we're proud of you. To stand fast and refuse a certain fortune is...
How did you know? Jonathan Sewell told no one but me.
Sons of Liberty have ways of knowing. Your loyalty will be rewarded, cousin, in the future.
If I thought of rewards, I'd have taken the crown post. And if you take my advice, Sam, you'll move more slowly. If violence must come, let it not be said that we began the open quarrel. I say but this. Break no law. The law is my guide.
But whose law? The king's law?
No. The ancient common law of England by which we live. If we break it, we're lost. The law is our most precious weapon, Sam.
I've heard of weapons that speak louder. You ask me to hold back the inevitable thunder, to stem the very tide of great events. The Sons of Liberty are prepared to seize the tide at the flood and move on to freedom and glory. Now we wait upon events to be sure. But perhaps we can shape events a little, or more than a little. The flood tide, cousin, is almost here. The time to tread softly has passed.
I never liked the tolling bells of Boston, preferring the quiet of our stony acres at Braintree. But Abby loved the voice of the bells. Christchurch bell, she said, made a lordly sound. The New North chime was out of tune. King's Chapel rang out deep and slow, as if it had to tell a story. Dear Abby. How like a woman's fancy. But soon the lordly bells were to make a new sound, a savage sound. Alarm bells ringing in the night as for fire, for the flood tide came as Cousin Sam said it would. In a waterfront rope walk at lunch hour, English soldiers and Boston workmen exchanged obscenities and unforgivable blows were struck. The next morning a poster appeared, tacked up in a dockside tavern. It read,
"This is to inform the rebellious people in Boston that the soldiers in the 14th and 29th Regiments are determined to join together and defend themselves against all who shall oppose them. Signed, the soldiers of the 14th and 29th Regiments." Well, we'll see about that.
Yes, we'll see about that.
Bloody lobster tax.
Who posted that notice? Was it truly the soldiers? Or might it have been that mysterious gentleman in the red cloak and white wig who was everywhere on that fatal day? No one will ever know. But as night falls, strolling crowds of Liberty boys begin to fill the streets. Barber's apprentice insults a sentinel. The sentinel gives chase, whacks the boy with the butt of his musket. Snowballs and ice begin to fill the air. An oyster shell, sharp, dangerous as razor blades. As if on a signal, the alarm bells break out. Cloak and white wig is everywhere, urging on the rioters. Captain Preston, commanding the guard, brings 7 men to rescue the sentinel. Crowd presses in. One of the soldiers is hit by an oyster shell, slips on the ice and falls. His gun goes off in the air. There is no order to fire, but this is the high tide. Here is the powder, and here is the flint. This is the inevitable hour, and the spark is struck. 3 were dead, 2 mortally wounded. Quickly the red-clad regiments poured into the streets, bayonets glistening in the moonlight. The alarm bells ceased as suddenly as they had begun. By 3 in the morning, Boston was quiet again. Next day, I found Cousin Sam and Ben Eddies, editor of the Gazette, waiting for me at my office.
John, we need your advice, as ever, it seems.
It may be too late now, Ben. I see the streets are filling up with armed men. Sam, surely you'll not carry this thing any further?
No, John, enough is enough. But the farm lads are flocking in.
Get them home. That's my advice. Get them quickly home. Sam, who was the man in the red cloak and white wig?
Cousin, I'll thank you not to peer down your great nose at me in that fashion. This is my only cloak, and it's black, rusty, and threadbare enough, as you see.
Ben, see who that is. Look through the window.
Mr. Forrest, the man they call the Irish Infant, a friend of Captain Preston.
Let him in, Ben.
Mr. Adams, thanks be to God and his angels, I found you in. Oh, man, 'tis a terrible thing.
What is your business, Mr. Forrester?
I come from Captain Preston, sir. He's in great danger. He and his men will be tried at once for murder itself. All the great Tory lawyers have refused his case in fear of their precious necks. Captain Preston wants you to defend him, sir. As God is my witness, John Adams, those men are innocent. They but saved their own skins in the night, confronted and threatened by the yelling mob.
Yes. Yes. They were at their posts, on duty. They are innocent. They acted in self-defense.
John, you can't do this. You'll ruin your career. By refusing the governor's bribe, you lost all royal favor. By doing this thing, you'll be cursed forever by men on our side, the side for liberty, your own party. You risk your very life defending these massacring British soldiers. You can't do it, John.
I can and I will. Those men are innocent and you know it. They cannot be denied a defender. Mr. Eddies?
Yes, John?
In the Gazette today, you will kindly announce that John Adams will defend the king's soldiers now lying in jail under capital charges. The rule of justice, you may say, not mob rule, must prevail in Boston town. Come along, Forrester. We'll talk to the prisoners.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Basil Rathbone and sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. We continue the DuPont Cavalcade of America with Basil Rathbone as John Adams. In colonial Boston, a great murder trial is taking place. The lives of 8 British soldiers are at stake. John Adams, risking the ruin of his career, perhaps his life, is their counselor, determined that justice shall be done.
Our first move was to get a postponement of trial. Let the passions of my fellow townsmen cool a bit. Young Josiah Quincy was my associate in the case, and together we found 100 Bostonians calm enough to remember what actually happened that night. When the trial began, we had 96 witnesses against us. Honest men, guided not by reason, but by emotion, telling what they thought had happened. One by one, they took the stand, day in, day out.
There came in 7 soldiers from the main guard without any coats on, driving along, swearing and cursing like wild creatures, crying, "Slay the Yankee! Slay them all!"
I say Private Gilroy's bayonet was thick with dried blood, up to 3 inches from the point. 3 inches of blood. I saw it with my own eyes. 3 bloody inches.
Then our turn came. Hour by hour, the truth piled up on the word of our witnesses. Finally, Dr. Jeffries took the stand. He was the physician who had attended young Patrick Carr, one of the slain citizens, in his dying hours. My colleague for the defense, Josiah Quincy, was examining.
Now, Dr. Jeffries, you visited young Carr, the innocent bystander, after he was injured.
I did, Mr. Quincy, yes.
What did you say to him?
After dressing his wounds, I advised him never again to go into quarrels and riots.
And what did he say?
He agreed I had a good idea there. Told me also that he was a native of Ireland. He had frequently seen mobs and soldiers called upon to quell them.
I see. Now...
He said more.
Oh, go on, Doctor.
He said that never in all his life had he seen soldiers bear so much abuse before they were forced to fire upon a mob in self-defense.
My lord, I object. Witness is expressing interest.
Order! Order, please. We sustain the crown. Proceed, Mr. Quincy.
Now, how long did Patrick Carr live after he received his wound?
10 days, almost to the minute.
And when had you a last conversation with him?
About 4 o'clock in the afternoon of the day he died.
And what did this dying boy say to you?
He said, "I forgive the man who shot me, whoever he is. As God will judge me soon, that soldier fired only to save himself from certain death."
And then, with a prayer in my heart that our months of toil might have just reward, I heard his lordship declare,
Mr. John Adams will sum up the cause of the defendant.
"May it please your lordships, and you gentlemen of the jury, I am for the prisoners of the bar, and shall apologize for it only in the words of a great Italian jurist, the Marquis of Beccaria. He said, if I can be but the instrument of preserving one life, his blessing upon my head shall be a sufficient consolation to me for the contempt of all mankind. We talk much of liberty and property, but if we cut up the law of self-defense, we cut away the foundation of both. Place yourselves in the situation of Kilroy or the sentry, with the people shouting, kill them, on heaving snowballs, oyster shells, clubs, heavy birch sticks. Consider yourselves in the situation, and then decide if a reasonable man would not consider they were going to kill him. The law considers a man as capable of bearing anything and everything but blows. I may reproach a man as much as I please. I may call him a thief, a robber, lobster bag. And if he kills me, it will be murder. But if from giving him such kind of language I proceed to molest his person, that is an assault. That is a blow. The law will not oblige a man to stand still and bear it. There is the distinction. Hands off. Touch me not. As soon as you touch me then, if I run you through the heart, it is but manslaughter. The law reads, he who on an assault retreats to the wall beyond which he can go no further before he kills the other is judged to act upon as I said to you yesterday, I proceed to molest his person.
How long has he been talking now?
Since 11 o'clock yesterday morning. It's 4 o'clock almost now. Nearly 12 hours, yesterday and today.
Well, he can't talk much longer now.
To use the words of Algernon Sidney, our law no passion can disturb. 'Tis void of desire and fear, lust and anger. 'Tis written reason, retaining some measure of the divine perfection. Our law commands that which is good and punishes evil in all, whether rich or poor, high or low. 'Tis death inexorable, inflexible. So Sidney wrote. The law here, on the one hand, is inexorable to the cries, lamentations of these prisoners. On the other hand, it is deaf as an adder to the clamors of the populace of Boston. Gentlemen of the jury, to your candor and justice, I submit the prisoners and their cause.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
And what is your verdict?
The soldiers, William Wenz, James Hartigan, William Macaulay, Hugh White, William Warren, and John Carroll are not guilty. Soldiers Matthew Kilroy and Hugh Montgomery are not guilty of murder, but guilty of manslaughter.
Your Lordship, on behalf of the two defendants, Kilroy and Montgomery, proved guilty of manslaughter, I ask the benefit of clergy.
An archaic but perfectly legal plea, Mr. Adams. It is granted. They will be set free after they've been branded in the thumb. It is our usage that this be done at once. The bailiff will prepare the fire and the iron, and the court will please remain in order.
Well, Abby, it's over. Over and won, over and done.
I'm proud of you, John.
I did what I had to do, but what now? My day in the courts of this colony is over. Would you like to be a poor farmer's wife, Abby?
I'd be quite content. But I don't believe that'll be necessary. You've won a greater victory than you suppose, my dear.
I saved the lives of 8 innocent men. That's enough. I made 12 good men and true see the right according to law and declare it. That's quite enough.
But you did more. You won the minds and the hearts and the goodwill of the people of Massachusetts. Perhaps the people are wiser than you think, John. They will not make you suffer for having upheld their laws so well.
And by God's grace and her own wisdom, Abby was right. A few years later, I wrote in my diary, there is a new and grand scene opened before me, a Congress. I had been elected to that Congress by the people of Massachusetts, and the bells of Boston rang out in celebration as we set out for Philadelphia, with Cousin Samuel and me reunited again in the great cause of liberty and on the cushions of a fine coach. Cousin, I said, that's a most impressive red cloak you're wearing.
You like it, cousin? It was given me just last week by the Sons of Liberty.
It is most becoming. You're quite sure it is a new one, cousin?
Oh, yes, cousin. Quite sure. You see, I always wanted a red cloak. Drive more slowly, boy. The people wish to see us.
And have you reflected, cousin, we may be driving towards a gallows tree?
I have thought much of the King's Rope, cousin, but not too much. And you, John, you're still with us?
To the end. Whatever that may be, I have crossed over my river. I have passed my Rubicon. I will never change. Sink or swim, survive or perish, I am with my country.
The DuPont Company joins in applauding Basil Rathbone and the Cavalcade players for their performances tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade of America, Basil Rathbone.
Thank you. I just want to say, first off, that I enjoyed being here tonight, this opening night of the new season. There are many good stories ahead for Cavalcade listeners, and good stars, too. On next Tuesday night, for instance, you're going to hear an exciting story about 4 men who venture into the very heart of the Venezuelan jungle and come out with one of the greatest discoveries of our day. Dane Clark is going to head up with that expedition, so be sure to hear it. Good night now.
Tonight's original DuPont drama was written by George H. Faulkner and was taken from an incident in the historical biography John Adams and the American Revolution by Catherine Drinker Bowen, published by Little Brown and Company. Tonight's star, Basil Rathbone, will soon appear in the Broadway production The Gioconda's Smile. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade of America was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller. Don't forget, next week, Dane Clark. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Dane Clark.
I can see it now as I saw it the first time. A humpbacked purple silhouette squatting on the horizon. Eerie, ominous, foreboding. The big mountain.
Tonight, our DuPont Cavalcade brings you a suspense drama of adventure and discovery set in the jungle heart of Venezuela. Our star, Dane Clark, as Ronnie Latham.
We're the guys who slogged our way through snake-infested jungles. We're the guys who laughed at native superstitions, who hacked our way through a wilderness to come up with the greatest mineral discovery of our time. But let's face facts, let's face it. Nothing we did could have been done without the backing of a group of men who never got within 3,000 miles of the big mountain, never saw it, never knew it existed. Do you want to know where an adventure story like ours begins? The last place in the world you'd ever look. The boardroom of the United States Steel Corporation in Pittsburgh, half a dozen years ago. A quiet room, a group of quiet men listening to a report by J.G. Munson, vice president in charge of raw materials.
Gentlemen, we face a critical situation, and it would be criminal to blind ourselves to the facts. At the present rate of peacetime steel consumption, the country's current reserve of good quality iron ore in the Lake Superior district will be used up in 20 years. This nation has built itself for 50 years out of that Mesabi iron ore range, and it's reaching the bottom of the barrel. So they estimate 20 years.
If America should become involved in another war, it would take even less.
Can't believe it. You've given us the facts, Munson. Pretty brutal facts, we all agree. What are your proposals?
Find high-quality iron ore. The country needs it. Find it fast, anywhere, any place. Search for high-grade ore. Not just another survey with a few field operations here and there, but the biggest, most comprehensive ore search in history.
What will it cost, Mr. Munson?
There's no way of answering that question. It'll probably cost millions.
And may turn up nothing.
That's right. But we have the resources, the finances, the know-how to conduct an operation as extensive as this. So it's a gamble we must take. I repeat that. We must take. United States Steel must take.
It began in 1946. Hundreds of men in a dozen different lands scouring the world for iron. Reports flying into Pittsburgh from Quebec, from Tunisia, British Columbia, from Sweden, Guatemala, Africa, Puerto Rico, Cuba, Brazil, Newfoundland. And the answer on most of those reports?
Negative. No good. Nothing of value.
But one report really showed promise. Chief of the field forces in Venezuela was Mac Lake. He grabbed a plane in Caracas and was in Pittsburgh 14 hours later to talk to Munson and his associates.
Here's the situation, Mr. Munson. We know there's iron ore in Venezuela, plenty of it. We've found some pretty good locations, but we're sure that the pay dirt hasn't been found yet. The mountain ridges on which all the major iron ore deposits have been found so far twist back and forth, east and west, right through the heart of the deepest, thickest tropical jungle. It's practically impossible to survey it by foot. It would take years, too many years.
Oh, what do you propose, Mac?
An aerial survey of the whole region.
That'll be a mighty expensive operation.
It'll cost plenty.
We're in this up to our hip boots as it stands, Mac. There's no turning back. Order the survey.
By January 1947, the air survey was in full swing. I came into the picture just about then, fresh out of engineering school. The ink on my diploma still wet. Our field headquarters was set up in Ciudad Bolivar, a little stew pot of a city on the banks of the Orinoco. I remember the hours we spent huddled over the strips of air photos, Foka, Kielstead, K. Burrell, Jose Nieto, and myself, tracing the mountain ridges as they twisted back and forth south of the Orinoco, east of the Caroni River. Then on the photos, we saw the iron-pocked mountain range suddenly run westward. We traced it as it crossed the Caroni River and headed like an arrow toward a group of high-cliffed hills that rose some 2,000 feet above the surrounding savanna. K. Burrell called over to Jose.
Jose.
Mande, senor.
What do they call this place?
Where, senor?
Here. Does it have a name?
Si. That is what the natives call the Big Mountain. It is named Cerro Bolivar. Cerro Bolivar. The Big Mountain. Everything about it seemed right. Every scrap of evidence we could pick up from the air photos seemed to say this was it. This might be the payoff. The decision was made quickly with no arguments.
There's no use waiting. Taking any chances on waiting. We'll take the Jeep and head out for the Big Mountain at dawn.
Our Jeep gave up the Goest a few miles out of La Parida. So we hoofed it into town and, miracle of miracles, found a native who owned a truck. His name was Sebastian Sandoval.
Oh, no, senor. I am very sorry, but not to the Big Mountain.
Oh, why not to the Big Mountain?
It is a bad place.
What's bad about it?
Men have gone there and never come back. Sometimes even from here we can hear the mountain shake itself.
And you call yourself a truck driver, huh?
I am a truck driver.
Oh, don't give me that now.
I drive the truck like nobody.
Yeah, like nobody.
At Maracaibo, they call me A1 truck driver.
A1 truck driver, huh?
You think I'm not, eh?
I think you're not, hey.
By golly, I show you. I show you who is the best truck driver in Venezuela. A pinquito with scrams.
As we approached the big mountain, we could see deep red slashes where landslides had roared down the face of the escarpment. It looked like something out of Conan Doyle's Lost World. Sharp precipices rising from the floor of the sabana, crowned with 3 separate peaks. The base of the hill was heavily wooded. We parked the truck and we had to hack a trail through with our machetes.
Let's take a breather.
Okay. All right, hold it up, Sandoval.
Si, senor.
Oh. Cigarette, Kielstead?
Thanks.
Sandoval, you want to smoke? Sandoval, what are you dreaming about?
Listen.
Huh? So what am I supposed to be listening for?
You don't hear it?
Hear what?
The mountain. It is grinding its teeth.
Oh, you're hearing things. Come on, take a smoke, will you?
Listen, amigo. You think the mountain has no teeth, eh? How you know about these things? We live here, we know. My father and his father. You think they just make up about these things? Men have come here and been crushed by the mountain.
Oh,
do not laugh.
No, look. I'm not laughing at you. It's a dead serious proposition, and I know it. If it'll do you any good, I'm just as scared as you are, but so what? We can't turn back now. A lot of men have spent a lot of time in the pile of jack to get us this far, so settle down. Take it easy, everybody.
Listen.
Landslide. Get behind the trees, quick, it's coming.
Houston, I'm okay.
Sandoval.
All right, senor.
Ronnie, get over here, quickly.
What's the matter?
Look at these boulders that slid down. Look at them. Iron. Come on. Let's get going to where all this came from. On top. Up there, on top.
Sweating, puffing, forgetting the snakes, we crawled our way up to the summit. And there we stood, not quite believing our eyes, not daring to believe. A mountain of iron. That's what it is. A whole blasted mountain of iron. Solid iron.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
It may only be a crust. You never can tell how deep it is until you drill.
But look down the side of that precipice. It's 300 feet straight down. You can see that it's solid iron ore.
Looks good. Wonderful. But we'll have to drill before we can find out for sure. Hey, let's take some sightings, make a rough survey, then beat it back to town and register the claim.
The next night, Kay Burrell took one look at our samples, stripped off his coat, and began to sketch out a flat map of the territory. Kielstead, myself, and Jose began work on drawing up the claim.
I'll dictate, Ronnie. You take it down on the typewriter.
Okay, start dictating.
Right. I, Volker Kielstead, citizen of the United States of America, resident of Ciudad Bolivar.
States of America, resident of Ciudad.
declare the discovery of a mine named... Hey, what'll we call it?
Well, I don't know. What do you suggest?
I'd like to name it after my wife, Carla.
Good idea. Carla it is.
The discovery of a mine named Carla number 1.
Carla.
For the purpose of surveying, I take as point of departure a stake of durable material placed at the summit of the westernmost peak of the mountain known as Cerro Bolivar.
We spent all night working on 5 separate claims. We knew we had struck something big, that we might have the richest iron deposit in the world in our fist, and we knew all we had to do was get our claim filed. About midnight, Jose went down to fetch sandwiches and coffee, and he was back in the office in 10 minutes.
Senor Goest.
What is it?
Senor Latham.
What's the matter?
The truck driver.
What about him?
He's in the cantina. When I went in to get the coffee, I saw him.
So what?
He has been talking all over the place.
What do you mean, talking?
Ram has loosened his tongue, senores. He's telling everyone about the Cerro Bolivar. The whole town knows about the iron.
Holy cats, we'll have every claim jumper in the country on our necks by morning.
What time does the registrar's office open, Jose?
8 o'clock, senor.
Okay. We can't take any chances. We'll be down there at 7:30.
7:30 the next morning, we handed our claims to the registrar.
Oh, I am sorry. So very sorry indeed, senores. But I cannot accept these papers.
Why not, senor?
Because they are all out of order. They have to be in longhand on government stamped paper.
But we didn't have any stamped paper.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but the regulations, they are very clear on this point.
We have to do them over again, is that it?
I am afraid so. I'm sorry.
Now, wait a minute. Will you just look over the claim and make a note of the time we brought it in? Will you do that?
Yes, I can do that.
Swell.
Let me see now. Oh, my dear senores, this is all very disturbing indeed. Very disturbing.
Well, what is it?
A prior claim has been made to this territory.
Prior?
I received it this morning at my home.
It's for the same land? You're sure of it?
Positive. Cerro Bolivar.
Can we see the other claim?
Well, not until I enter in the registry book.
Well, when will that be?
As soon as possible. It must be entered in longhand. It takes time.
Yes, can we see it after you enter it?
But certainly.
All right. Jose, you stay here, and the minute the other claim is available, make a copy of it and get it back to our office.
Si, senor Latham.
Senores, I am very, very sorry. Believe me, I hope you are not disturbed.
Disturbed? Oh, don't be silly. We're not disturbed. We're fractured.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Dane Clark and sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues as Ronnie Latham, played by Dane Clark, resumes his narrative of a Venezuelan adventure and of a discovery suddenly snatched away.
First you see it, and then you don't. The country desperately in need of high-grade iron ore, U.S. Steel pouring millions into a worldwide search, a race against time. Then to find it in the heart of Venezuela, find it, only to have it snatched from under our very noses. Oh, it was rough. When we returned to the office, Mac Lake was there. He had flown in from Caracas. We told him the sad story.
Okay, what's done is done. Well, don't look so licked.
We are licked. That's what it adds up to.
Maybe not. Let's keep pushing ahead. Volker, get those claims in proper shape as soon as possible.
Well, they have to be done by hand.
Okay, call in the whole crew, engineers, everybody. Get them all on the job. We may have lost the round, but we haven't lost the fight.
About 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Jose got back from the registrar's office.
I've got a copy of the other claim, senor.
All right, let's take it in. Here's the other claim.
Good. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, if I ever get my hands on that truck driver, so...
How does it look, Kay?
Well, it looks, Say, that's funny. Where's our map?
Right here.
Spread it out. I've got a sneaking suspicion, just an idea.
What do you mean, Kay?
Look here at this claim. First of all, it starts off by saying that they take as point of departure a stake of durable material to be placed on the farmland owned by one Miguel Armando. To be placed, get that. That means they haven't put their marker down yet.
Hey, here's the farm on the map. It's over here.
All right, now let's give them the benefit of every doubt. Suppose we use as a starting point the corner of the property nearest to Cerro Bolivar. That's here. Here in the savannah, east of the hill. Our claim ran from the westernmost peak.
Do they overlap?
It's just a chance, a bare chance. Look, let's not jump to conclusions. We'll have to plot it out. That's the only way to be sure. We've got to plot out their claims.
Burrell worked quietly, quickly. The rest of us stood at his shoulders, watching him sketch in the lines of our claim and the other. No one spoke. The only sound was the whir of the electric fans, the buzz of flies, the rattle of the ox carts through the narrow streets of the city. We waited.
Okay, there it is.
Well?
Well, they guessed, and they guessed wrong.
Are you sure, Kay?
I'm dead sure. Look here. We have 5 claims. 4 of them are absolutely in the clear. One claim, column number 5, may overlap one of theirs by maybe 100 meters in one corner. Nothing more.
So 4 of our claims are valid.
You bet they are.
All right, that's all we want to know. Gil, pull in every diamond drill we can put our hands onto. We've got to drill. Find out if the high-grade surface ore extends down to any depth. How many drills do we have at Piacor?
2 long-ear rotary drills.
Order them to Cerro Bolivar.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Lake. How do you expect to go up those drills into the mountain? There are no roads, at least 3 rivers across a trail.
Build the road. Bridge the rivers. Those drills have got to be turning by July.
July. And the rains came. You know, rain doesn't fall at Cerro Bolivar. It just forms a sopping, wet wall from the clouds right down to the ground. Our bulldozers had chewed a road up the side of the hill by then, and the trucks followed after them, sloshing their way up to the summit, carrying the drills, the equipment we needed. Oh, it was tough work. But we did it. And 3 days after drilling started, we were ready to send back the core samples to see it at Bolivar for analysis and testing.
You're going to have a rough trip, Ronnie. Be careful. I understand the Carapo River has busted its banks.
We'll get through.
And keep those sample boxes dry. Tell Matt we've gone down 67 feet. There's no sign of tapering off.
Okay. Can I bring you something back?
Yeah, a pair of dry socks.
Dry socks? Are you kidding? I bet there isn't anything dry south of Macy's. I'll see you.
Thanks. Good luck.
See the road, Jose?
Sure. Wherever the water is dirty, that's the road.
We must almost be at the bridge across the Carapo. You think we'll get across?
Maybe. Maybe not. It all depends.
Wait a minute. There's someone out ahead. Yeah, it's one of our drivers. Hold up.
Right.
What's wrong?
Can't get across. The water's 2 feet over the bridge.
Is the bridge holding?
So far.
Okay. Jose, check the sample boxes. Make sure the canvas around them is tight.
The Jeep will never get across, senor.
That's right. But we will.
How?
On our own 2 feet. All right, come on, cut the motor.
But, Senor Latham, the river is full of fish.
Well, what river is it?
But this is Caribe fish.
Caribe fish?
Some call them piranhas, flesh eaters. They can eat a man's foot right down to the bone in a minute.
Oh? Grab a sample box and let's get started.
But senor, but even if we get across on the other side, what then? How will we get to Ciudad Bolivar?
Jose, it's an old saying, never cross a bridge until you come to it. Doesn't say anything about worrying about what's on the other side. Come on, the water's fine. All right, grab my hand, Jose.
Si, senor.
Another couple of steps.
Si.
That's all. There. Easy now. I guess the fish are looking for juicier meat. Come on, up we go. Gracias a Dios, we made it. Yeah, we made it. It's 50 miles to Ciudad Bolivar. 50 miles? How do we... Senor Latham, look. Huh? For Pete's sake.
Senores, buenos dias. How'd you go, eh?
You.
Me, Sebastian Sandoval. How you, Keith?
You know, if I swore if I ever laid eyes on you again, I'd plant one right on your kisser.
What's the matter? You don't like me no more, fellow?
Well, that all depends. Where's that thing you call a truck?
Under the tree there. Was coming back to La Parida. When I got here, there's too much river. No hurry, I wait.
You want to be my pal again, huh?
Oh, sure, you bet.
All right, how's about driving us back to town?
That makes us pals again, Guido?
Bosom pals.
Amigo mio. Oh, ziggity zam. We scrubbed.
By nightfall, we were back in Ciudad Bolivar. I parked my bosom pal, Sebastian, in the nearest cantina and made for the office. Mac Lake was waiting with John Hallenstein, our chief chemist. How long before we can get the results, Holly?
Well, it'll take the boys until midnight to crush and quarter these samples. We'll get them into solution as soon as we can. I'd say we'd be able to do the titrating about noontime.
Okay, get to work.
The big bell in the cathedral down the street had just tolled off noon when Hallenstein walked in.
Well, how does it shape up, Holly? Let's have it.
Very interesting and most unusual.
Holly.
Pure iron ore, as you know, is iron oxide and consists of 30% by weight of oxygen and 70% by weight of iron.
Holly, we know that.
Theoretically, therefore, the purest iron ore would contain 70% iron.
Holly, what's the score?
I didn't believe it at first. I checked and rechecked, but it's true. These samples range from 59.10 to 67.3.
67.3?
They'll average out at about 64%.
That's incredible. Finest Masabi ore averages between 50 and 55%. This is almost 10% richer. Richer than the Masabi. I never believed it possible.
Well, it's 3 years now since U.S. Steel discovered the iron ore of Cerro Bolivar. Looking round, I can see lots of changes. The road up the mountain has been graded. The camp has taken on a look of efficiency, of permanency. And looking down from my headquarters now, I can see the airstrip, the pumping stations. I can see the bulldozers smoothing out the ground for the homes, the churches, the schools that will soon be rising down in the Sabana. Yes, we've come a long way. And there's still a long way to go before this Venezuelan ore can be fed to America's blast furnaces and become critically needed steel. But all those problems will be solved. The big point is that we've got Cerro Bolivar. We've got the Iron Mountain. And why have we got it? I'll tell you. We've got it because an American company had the bigness to accept a big responsibility. And there'll be no iron ore shortage in America, no matter how vast our needs, no matter what the demands in the next 20, 50, or even 100 years. And, brother, that's important to a country whose very existence depends on steel.
Thanks to Dane Clark and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, The Iron Mountain. Dane Clark will return in a moment. Now, our star, Dane Clark.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure to appear on Cavalcade tonight. And speaking of pleasures, let me remind you that next Tuesday night you'll be hearing my friend Dick Widmark on Cavalcade. It'll be a listening treat. A story about a man who sailed the seas with just a cargo of water, and yet he made a fortune. Don't forget Dick Widmark on Cavalcade next week. Thanks and good night.
Tonight's original DuPont drama, The Iron Mountain, was written by Irv Tunick. Dane Clark will soon be seen starring in the J. Arthur Rank Universal International production, Highly Dangerous. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller.
Don't forget next week, Richard Widmark on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Richard Widmark, in The Man with a Cargo of Water.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Richard Widmark as Frederick Tudor, takes us back some years to the middle of the last century. The place, a private dining room at the Stag's Head Hotel in Saugus, near Lynn, Massachusetts. A gathering of Boston businessmen and ship owners has met to honor one of their number.
And now, gentlemen, we arrive at the purpose of our gathering, which is to hear from the man whose enterprise, imagination, daring, and determination to bring to his fellow men one of nature's great blessings have been so convincingly shown forth to all of us, his creditors, during the past 12 months. My friends, I give you the man who paid us back, Frederick Tudor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Saltonstall. Gentlemen, the subject of my remarks is one very dear to my heart, and one that came close to being very dear indeed to all of you in another sense. I refer to ice. Yes, to ice. Sweet nature's gift to perspiring humanity. Now, let me begin by telling you about a hot August afternoon in 1804. On the porch of my father's home here in Saugus, there were four of us gathered. Elizabeth Sullivan, then my fiancée, and my employer's daughter was on hand, I recall. My brother William, just out of Harvard College, and the Reverend Jonathan Newberry on a pastoral call. Mr. Newberry expressed the sentiments of all present when he said,
Dear me, it certainly is hot.
Oh,
It
certainly is.
Yes, indeed.
I do believe our New England weather's changing. It's becoming positively tropical.
Well, scarcely that. Trying as these temperatures are, I've known worse. And just this summer.
And where was that, Mr. Newberry?
In the West Indies, Frederick.
Oh.
I arrived at our mission hospital during a yellow fever epidemic. I assure you the trials of summer in Saugus are as nothing compared to that terrible experience.
Well, fortunately, we have our blessings along with our trials, thanks to the ice from Father's Pond, for here comes Brother Will with a lemonade.
Here you are, folks. Here you are. Ice-cold lemonade made in the shade by an old maid.
Good.
Elizabeth? Oh, Elizabeth, here you are.
Thank
Dominique?
you.
Thank you.
Frederick?
Thank you, Will.
Well, excellent.
delicious.
An excellent beverage. Only my poor friends in Martinique could have ice to cool their fevered brows. There indeed would be a work of mercy.
Oh, yes, it would indeed.
Well, why not bring them ice, sir?
What was that, Frederick?
Well, the notion just occurred to me, sir. Why not export ice to the West Indies in ships?
Why, Frederick, what a silly idea.
Why?
The ice would melt, of course. The ships would sink.
My dear brother, have you had a touch of sun, perhaps?
No. I'm quite serious, Will. Mr. Newberry says it would be a work of mercy.
You'd better stick to Major Sullivan's counting house, old boy.
Now, look, we keep ice here all summer, packed in hay, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
We have ice houses. Why not ice ships?
I declare, Frederick, if my father could hear you, he'd dismiss you from the bank. The idea.
Now, I've labored in your father's service, my dear, for 7 long years, and I'm still a clerk. No, if we're going to marry, I've got to strike out on my own account. What is your opinion, sir? Could it be done?
Well, it never has been done, my boy. No, I'm afraid it's a bad idea. Heat is too intense. It's too long sustained.
There. You see?
Well, just the same, I'm going to look into it further. If only it could be done. Ice for hot countries. Ice for the...
Hottentots? Ice for the king of the Cannibal Isle?
All right.
Tudor's special ice for the heathen Chinese and ice for the juleps of Charleston, S.C.
Well.
Elizabeth, I'm sure when you two are married, my brother will recover from these strange spells he has.
Well, I'm sure he'd better.
Well, I'm not so sure. I don't give up easily. The idea, at first an idle notion, grew and grew in my thoughts as the months went by. And when winter came, a stern New England winter...
Miss Tudor, come over here. You better take a spell by the fire.
Oh, certainly is cold.
Well, can't get too cold for cutting ice. When she's cold, she don't snow. And when she don't snow...
Yes, I know. When she don't snow, we don't have to scrape the pond. Snow, thaw, freeze, scrape. Snow, thaw, freeze, and scrape over and over. I was better off in Sullivan's Bank.
Yeah, that's how it goes. As the fellow in the almanac says, if you don't like our New England weather, just you wait a minute. Well, if she holds off till nightfall, I figure we'll get out 3 more tons today.
Yeah.
You hired us a ship yet?
No, I haven't. Will's trying again in Boston.
Oh, look yonder. Coming down the road there. We got a visitor.
Oh, I wonder who it could be.
Rich folks, by the look of that rig.
Yeah. Why, it's Miss Sullivan. It's Elizabeth.
Oh, yes. Easy there.
Well, Elizabeth, this is a surprise. I thought you said
I've come to try once more, Frederick. I've driven all the way from Boston to try to persuade you to give up this insane idea.
Now, look, I'm happy to see you, my dear. I'm very happy. But I've decided...
Oh, Fred, don't you know everyone in Boston is laughing at you? All my father's friends, all my friends, all the proper people.
Well, I can't help that, Elizabeth.
But you can help it. You can stop this nonsense. The man with the cargo of water, they call you.
Oh, do they?
Tell me this. Have you been able to charter a ship?
Well, no, not yet. But my brother will.
And you never will. Because every ship owner in Boston thinks you're a madman. And I'll not have a lunatic for a husband. A fool, a laughing...
All right, now you listen to me, Elizabeth. I've convinced my brother Will, education and all, that my plan will work. Nat, come on over here.
Yeah?
Elizabeth, this is Nathaniel Wyeth, my foreman.
Happy to meet you, ma'am.
Nat knows ice, knows how to keep it in hot weather. Nobody knows more about ice than Nat Wyeth, and he believes in this venture, too.
I don't care to meet any of your hired hands.
Well...
Fred Tudor, either you give up this crazy thing or we're through.
Well, then, Elizabeth, I guess you know the answer.
Goodbye. Get up.
You was right. It is cold. Icy cold. She's pretty, though.
She's beautiful.
You going to stick it out, boy?
Till Hades freezes over.
Good. What say we cut ice?
My brother, trying his best, couldn't hire a ship for us, not one single ship. I tried myself in Boston and in Charlestown. All the answers were the same.
As I told your brother, Mr. Tudor, the ship Pearl is not available for charter in this odd venture of yours. Shipping ice to the tropics, indeed.
But your ship is lying idle right here in the Charles, and my ice is stored on the next
I'm
wharf.
fond of the Pearl, Tudor. She has made my fortune. I have no wish to see her founder with a hold full of water. I'm a busy man. Good day to you, sir.
A cargo of ice, did you say, young man?
Yes. I said ice. Capital I-C-E, ice.
Sorry. I can't let you have the sloop Union. Or any other sloop. Brig, schooner, ketch, yawl, skiff, or rowboat I own. Good day.
Tell you what, Tudor. The brig favorite is not available for charter, but I'll sell you the favorite.
How much, Captain Ward?
How much?
Yes.
Well, of course, she's old, but she's sturdy, steady, and well found. $10,000?
$10,000?
$10,000.
Oh, no, Captain Ward. My brother and I and Mr. Savage, we've been able to scrape together only $6,500. Goodbye, Captain.
Wait, young man, wait a minute. Now, I'm a fool to do this. Yes, an old, soft-hearted fool. She's yours for $6,500.
I'll take her, Captain Ward. And I'll sail before the week is out. But it was many weeks before we could scrape together a crew and a sailing master daring enough to sail south with a cargo of ice. But at last we were off with 130 tons of Saugus ice bound for Martinique. And we thought for the beginning of great fortune. Surely the people of the hot countries who never had known the joys of ice would welcome us with open arms. And so we thought. I had even planned to donate some tons of ice to the hospital on Martinique to introduce my product. Shortly after we made port, with our cargo just beginning to melt, I sought out the hospital superintendent, Mr. Jones.
Mr. Tudor, we are indeed immensely grateful, but, well, how are we to use this ice?
How are you to use it?
Yes, how are we to transport it to the hospital 5 miles inland? Surely it would melt. How are we to store it?
Why, I supposed you'd build an ice house.
Well, even if we could find the materials and the labor, Mr. Tudor, we just don't know how. You see, no one on this island has ever seen a cake of ice. No, I'm afraid, Mr. Tudor, our people just don't know what ice is.
I am the proprietor of the Hotel Atlantique, Monsieur Achille Leblanc. Hello. What can I do for you, Mr. Tudor?
Mr. LeBlanc, you, I'm sure, know what ice is, what ice is for.
Ice?
Yes.
Oh, ice, yes. He's for skating over. Very charming, very amusing. I've seen the pictures in a book, but why do you wish to discuss this chilly business? Look, better we have a drink.
No, the point, Mr. LeBlanc, is this. Out in the harbor, I have a cargo of 130 tons of... No, say 100 tons. Now, 100 tons of ice.
100 tons of ice?
Yes.
But why?
Why? Because I hope to sell it, of course.
Mr. Tudor, no one in Martinique wishes to skate. C'est impossible.
Oh, no, man. It's not for skating. It's for cooling drinks. Surely you know how that's done.
In Paris, yes, so I've heard. But in Martinique, no. Il fait trop chaud. Much too hot.
Well, look here. Let me show you. I brought a sample along in this bag. Well, I guess it's all melted. I had to wait on the dock for a carriage, and I guess it melted.
How much cost this ice?
3 cents a pound on the ship.
So I pay 3 cents for it. I bring it back to my nice Hotel Atlantique. I arrive back, and poof, it's gone. All melt. Voyons, Mr. Tudor. Better we have a drink, no?
Yes, Captain, I know it's melting faster. I told you never to leave the hatches off.
I had to take the hatches off to fit the extra pumps. Ice is half gone now. We're just holding even. Got 4 pumps in her.
Well, keep on pumping.
Thank you. Have to. We want to keep this tub afloat. Mr. Shortcliffe? Yes, sir.
Come on, Matt, let's go.
Call me at 6 now.
Well, Mr. Tudor, I guess we're finally licked.
No, not yet, Matt. I sent Will ashore to see the governor. Maybe we can beat some sense into the officials here. Should be back any minute.
Here he comes, over the rail.
Oh. What did you find out, Will?
No use, Fred. These people are set in their ways. Never had ice, don't want ice.
All right, then we'll have to teach them.
While the rest of the ice melts.
What?
Oh, Fred. I did pick up a piece of news ashore.
You did?
Yeah, you won't like this either.
Well, can't be any worse than what I've heard.
There are vessels in with the Boston papers. Fred, Elizabeth Sullivan was married 2 weeks ago to young Winthrop, the banker's son.
All right, that settles it. I can hear her laughing at me now. We can't give up, Will. I'll show her if it takes the rest of my life. Are you with me?
That I am.
And you, Nat?
Till Martinique freezes over, Mr. Tudor.
The
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Richard Widmark as Frederick Tudor. Back in the middle 1800s, Mr. Tudor is addressing a testimonial dinner being given by his creditors in his honor.
But not all was lost on that first voyage, gentlemen. No, not quite all. I taught the proprietor of the Tivoli Gardens in Martinique how to make ice cream, and we rescued the last few tons of our cargo. And I learned a great deal. What I learned was the truth of the late Thomas Jefferson's statement. It takes time to persuade men to do even what is for their own good. You see, I'd been rash, impetuous, naive. I learned caution and persistence. Our greatest problem was to find an insulating substance for our ice crop. We tried rice and wheat chaff, more and more hay, tan bark, even coal dust. And then one day, Brother Will burst into our office.
Brad?
Yes, Will.
Brad, I think I found it. Look here.
What, another book?
Yeah, another book. The Most Eligible Construction of Ice Houses by Thomas Moore.
Mm-hmm. And what does Brother Moore allow?
Well, the usual stuff. Old Nat, of course, knows more than he does. But look here, this footnote.
What?
Now, listen. It is said that in the forests of Scandinavia, pine sawdust is used for the storage of ice, and that ice so insulated has been transported safely to the shores of the Mediterranean Sea.
Well?
Fred! Up in Maine, I've seen mountains of pine sawdust. They only use it to sprinkle on taproom floors.
Get a bag packed, brother. We're going to buy us some sawdust. A mountain of it. Well, gentlemen, the sawdust worked. We built the ice trade. We strove to bring its healthful benefits to our fellow man. And as a result of our efforts, we prospered and we blossomed forth like the Green Bay tree. And then you gentlemen know what happened. I forgot the lessons I'd learned. I became too bold. I deserted ice, my true love, and I invested heavily in coffee. But my speculation failed. I was even threatened with jail for my debts. But you gentlemen came to the rescue. I remember the day.
I've been waiting here since noon, Fred. What did they say?
They'll advance the money. We'll stay out of jail for a while.
They'll let you have the full amount?
All of it, $200,000. I have 3 years to pay.
Oh, but the time's too short.
Yes, well, I know. Somehow we've got to find more ships, more ports.
Well, we can try. I suppose we can try. We always do.
Mr. Tudor?
Yes.
Mr. Bradford to see you, sir.
Well, now, who could that be?
He seems to be an Englishman, Mr. Will, and quite a swell.
Show him in, Bob.
Right this way, Mr. Bradford.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
My name is George Bradford. You, sir, Frederick Tudor?
That I am, and this is my brother, William.
Delighted, gentlemen. Mr. Tudor, your fame has penetrated to the farthest corners of the earth.
Oh?
All of us who live under the tropic sun are in your everlasting debt.
Well, I'm glad to know that someone is in debt to me. I'd thought it the other way around, sir.
You are in business difficulty, Mr. Tudor?
Well, to put it mildly, yes, I am.
I believe your difficulty is over, Mr. Tudor.
What?
I've been sent to you as a representative of the Anglo-Indian Trading Company. I've journeyed from Calcutta, sir, to ask you to send us your ice.
You're from India?
Yes, from India. Mr. Tudor, I am prepared to offer you all the worldwide facilities of our firm in return for all the ice you can cut and send us in Calcutta, Bombay, and Madras.
Well, you can provide us with return cargoes?
Pepper, sir, sugar and spice, ginger and Indian cottons, the best Gara sheeting, Palicat handkerchiefs, Madras chintz, emities, and seersuckers. Just send us the ice. Can we make a deal, Mr. Tudor?
That we can, sir. That we can. We could, and we did. Before long, Will and I were deep in the India trade. Day and night, night and day. We had very little sleep, and neither had Bob, our bright young clerk.
Did you call me, sir?
Yes, Bob. And you know, you've got to learn to stay awake even after midnight.
I do my best, sir.
Yes, I'm sure you do. I want you to take down another letter, Bob. To Captain Littlefield, on board the brig Tuscany at Charlestown. My dear Captain Littlefield, you will sail, as planned, with the tide on Friday next, the first of my new fleet. As soon as you have arrived in latitude 12 degrees north, you will have carried ice as far south as it has ever been carried before. And your ship becomes a discovery ship. A happy voyage. Signed, Frederick Tudor, Merchant of Ice. Oh, spell the word ice with a capital I, will you, Bob?
Yes, sir.
And when you're done, get some sleep, boy.
Well, brother, it appears we've saved our necks once more.
Yes, thanks to ice. Well, what do you think of our business? And all from an idea.
Mm-hmm. Yesterday, if you can believe it, I actually stopped worrying for 3 minutes straight.
You're a good boy. You know, it's a funny thing, this business of worrying. You remember last winter when we were cutting ice on Walden Pond up near Concord?
I could hardly forget those wild Irishmen we had on the job. What a crew.
Well, there was a man up there named Thoreau. Lived in a log cabin all by himself. I got to know him pretty well. We talked a lot. A wise man, Will. I was worried sick then. It was just before the Tuscany made port at Calcutta.
I see.
What shall I do? I asked this man Thoreau. Do what you love, Tudor. Do what you love, he said. Well, I suddenly realized that was what I had been doing all along.
Oh? A long time ago, brother, Elizabeth was your love.
I haven't forgotten her, Will. She's changed, that's all. Changed to, ice. And so, gentlemen, the story has a happy ending. And it has a moral, too, or rather, two morals. The first, you know, you've heard me say again and again. He who gives back at the first repulse, and without striking the second blow, despairs of success, has never been, is not, and never will be a hero in war, in love, or in business. Yes, but there's much more to it than that. There's more to ice than the pleasant coolness we all enjoy. How many of you have ever heard of what is called the strange nature of water? Yes, Brother William, of course, and the rest of the Harvard contingent. Well, I never was fortunate enough to attend Harvard College, but I can recognize God's grace when I see it. And I see it in frozen water. Now, maybe I'm blind to all else after so many years, but nevertheless, none of us could live. No life would be possible had not Providence, in wisdom or love or otherwise, made water to behave as it does behave under low temperatures. Gentlemen, alone, of all the myriad forms of matter, water does not continue to contract as it nears the freezing point, but instead it suddenly expands. For if ice contracted, as all other substances do, all other substances under chilling, then ice would become heavier than the same volume of water, and therefore it would sink to the bottom of every cove, inlet, lake, and pond from coast to coast, and it would lie there insulated from the sun and unmelted, adding a layer each year until all the seas and all the lakes and all the ponds would be filled with ice, enough ice to upset the balance of nature and chill the marrow of mankind to the point of extinction. But that doesn't happen. Why else should water alone be different? By God's mercy, I say. And now let us give thanks for all of God's mercies and for all the opportunities we have before us in this good, this free, and this blessed land.
Thanks to Richard Widmark and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's story, The Man with a Cargo of Water. Richard Widmark will return in a moment. Now, our star, Richard Widmark.
Thank you. Thank you very much. As a former Cavalcade player, I always look forward to returning to do one of these broadcasts. A number of us who now work in Hollywood began our careers on this program, and naturally, our interest in all things Cavalcade continues as keenly as ever. My own leads me to recommend next week's show. It's an exciting story called Golden Harvest, and Cavalcade's star will be one of Hollywood's finest young actors, Lon McAllister. Now, how about joining me in listening then, huh? Thank you, and good night.
Tonight's original DuPont drama, The Man with a Cargo of Water, was written by George H. Faulkner and was based on material in Lost Men of American History by Stuart Holbrook, published by Macmillan. Richard Widmark appeared through arrangement with 20th Century Fox Pictures and can currently be seen in the derelict Zanuck production, No Way Out. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller.
Don't forget, next week, Lon McAllister on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Lon McAllister in Golden Harvest.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Lon McAllister, tells of a young man named Cyrus McCormick. This year, across the great grain lands of America, our farmers reaped their harvest with the aid of the best equipment. And this was so largely because of that young man who lived on a farm in Rockbridge County, Virginia in the 1820s, where our story begins.
Mrs. McCormick! Mrs. McCormick! Ma'am, could I speak in person, would you?
What is it, Joe? Something wrong?
Mrs. McCormick, I wouldn't have the master think I did this, but, ma'am, he's down in the blacksmith shop, and it's like he's bursting white hot with anger.
At you?
He's fixing himself a whip. Oh, please come, ma'am.
Oh, Joe, I have so much to do here, I can't.
But it's your son.
Cyrus?
Mr. McCormick, he's fixing a whip Cyrus. Oh, please come, ma'am. He's so red hot mad, he'll whip him senseless.
Pa, don't. Pa, I'll never do it again. Pa, I promise. I promise I'll work, Pa.
Robert, what's wrong?
Keep out of this, Polly.
Oh, what's he done? Cyrus isn't a child anymore to be whipped.
This has been coming to Cyrus for a long time. Last year it was the same. Year before it was the same. You better tell your ma why I'm going to whip you, Cyrus. Go ahead, speak up.
Well, I've been working since 4 this morning, Ma, and I was cutting wheat with Joe in the south meadow, and...
This was 11 o'clock. The day wasn't even half over.
And when Pa came, he found me flat on my back, taking a nap.
Yes, it seems that Joe was part of this. He agreed to keep on cutting while Cyrus took the nap.
Well, Joe was supposed to keep an eye out for Pa, but, well, he got tired, too. So he sat with his feet in the brook. And then Pa came over the hill and saw us.
There you have it. Polly, what's your judgment?
I'm afraid Cyrus should be punished.
Of course he should.
But not with a whip, Robert.
With what, then?
Well, there's other ways to teach the boy a lesson. Cruelty isn't one of them.
Well, then, maybe work is. Cyrus, I'm going back to the fields now. Sharpen your side and come out. I expect you in 10 minutes.
Yes, Pa.
You're going to cut until sundown.
Yes, Pa. Ma, you know, I feel like I could die.
We all do at harvest time.
Why won't Pa hire more hands?
It can't. Everybody's harvesting at the same time, and everybody's trying to hire extra hands at the same time.
I hate harvest.
There's no use moaning.
I hate harvest.
Well, I do, too. But grain has to be cut, and it has to be cut when it's ripe. We can't control that. We all have to bend our backs or starve. That's harvest, and it's the same the world over. Cyrus, you better go out in the fields now.
Yes, Ma.
And I hope you'll remember this.
Yes, Ma. I'll remember it all my life.
Nowadays, most of us know harvest time only when we see the pumpkins, the corn and oak leaves, and gaily decorated store windows. But the truth is that for most of man's history, harvest time has been a heavy time. It was when Ruth gleaned in the fields of Boaz. It was when Cyrus McCormick cut and gleaned in his father's fields, year after year. And then one day...
Come on, Joe. Give it a push.
All right. I'll push it, and you hop on.
Now hop on yourself. We'll both coast down the hill together.
Here we go.
Come on. Cyrus, Joe, get off that thing. Well, what's wrong, Pa?
What in tarnation are you up to?
Oh, well, Pa, harvest is over. We were only...
Have more respect for my property.
But we aren't...
Get off, I tell you.
Oh, we found this whole thing behind the barn.
I don't care where you found it. Take it back, Joe. I won't have it broken.
Well, yes, sir, Mr. McCormick. We didn't think you attached no kind of value to this here contraption.
I certainly do.
It must be 15 years it's been laying around.
16. Next time, have a little more respect for things I make.
I'm mighty sorry, Pa. I didn't know we'd get you so head up.
I put the hope of my life in that thing you call a contraption.
What was it supposed to be?
Worked for years on it, and it failed.
What was you figuring to make, Mr. McCormick?
Make a reaper.
A reaper?
I was trying to make a contraption that a horse could pull, and it would cut grain.
Imagine that.
My, wouldn't that be the balm of Gilead?
But I failed. As long as man has lived, he's never found any way to build a reaper to lighten the load at harvest.
Makes my back feel better just thinking about it.
You know, it's an odd thing a man is. Here he can invent steamboats and steam engines and spinning mills, but nobody's ever in the world invented a reaper.
Problem's too complex. Just look at that thing I turned out.
'Tis a queer contraption.
It was just a lazy dream of mine. Put it behind the barn.
Joe, give me a hand here with the divider.
Sure. Well, I got that cog made.
Oh, good for you.
As soon as you finish this, we can rig the reel.
Cyrus?
Yes, Ma?
Cyrus, how many times do I have to send word it's time to stop for dinner?
Oh, come on in, Ma.
Well, mercy on us. Oh, Cyrus, you got it all together.
Almost.
We will have by tomorrow, Mrs. McCormick.
Come here, Ma. I want to show you how it'll work.
Oh, it's no use, Cyrus. I'll never understand it.
Oh, come on now. Here, sit down on this keg. There.
Well, it's all lopsided. How can the horse pull it away to one side of it?
Well, he has to, ma'am.
Well, sure. If the horse walked in front, well, he'd trample the grain before it was cut.
I see.
So he pulls one main wheel behind him, and then out to the side of that is a little light wheel that holds the frame and the cutting knife.
You see, ma'am? Now, this is the knife. It slides back and forth.
Now, the point is, when the knife hits the grain, you have to have something to keep it all from matting.
And how do you do that?
Well, we call this the fingers.
Yeah, just like a comb. They sticks out a little in front of the knife.
Well, I thought that was the divider.
Oh, no, ma'am.
No, that flat thing on edge way over there, that's the divider.
At the end of the knife?
Yeah, that's it. It sticks out ahead of the knife, too.
Yeah, like the prow of a ship cutting through water.
It's the same idea. This goes through the grain, dividing the grain to be cut from the grain to be left standing until the next time around the field.
I must say, Cyrus, it's a strange-looking animal.
That's the reel you're looking at now.
Well, honey,
Oh, no, wait, Ma, don't go. Now, that thing that goes around like a paddle wheel in the air, well, each time that little cross paddle comes down, it bends the grain back against the knife so it can be cut.
Yeah, but gentle, easy like. Because if it was rough...
If it was rough, it would knock the ripe heads right off.
But this way, the way Mr. Cyrus has it, it just takes that grain and lays it back on the platform like a soft baby sleeping.
Well, I declare. Well, come on now, Cyrus, dinner.
Oh, Ma, you don't appreciate the reaper.
Of course I do, Cyrus. It all sounds perfect. When will I see it work?
In 2 weeks. John Ruff has asked me over to his farm.
Yeah, we're going over to show off.
Demonstrate.
Oh.
He's inviting all the farmers from all around.
Cyrus, I'm so proud of you. It'll be a heavenly blessing.
Certainly will, ma'am. Then after the demonstrate, Cyrus and me is going to drive all over this country with the reaper like an angel's chariot, lifting the load from all our backs.
Just look at Cyrus standing by his reaper. Aren't you proud of your son?
I certainly am.
Claire, must be 75 people turned out to see him. So handsome, so confident.
Well, I hope it's justified.
What do you mean, dear?
Polly, when no one in the history of man has succeeded.
Oh, that don't mean our Cyrus can't.
I know.
Welcome, everybody. I invited young McCormick here. Show you all how this reap of his calculates to work. Go ahead, Cyrus. You got the most beautiful field of grain before you in old Virginia. Cut it.
You ready, Joe?
Ready, sir.
Get up.
Hop! Hop!
jokes to get people out for.
Every 2 minutes it breaks. Yeah, look at that grain. Beautiful grain, all matted down. Old man Ruff's looking mighty mad.
Robert,
Yes, Polly?
don't you think you should tell Cyrus to stop cutting?
Should think he'd have sense enough to see his failure.
Sirs, McCormick! McCormick! Yeah? What is it? Stop that infernal machine! Come over here! Ain't you got eyes in your head to see what you're doing to my field?
Well, there are an awful lot of rocks in that field, Mr. Ruff.
Awful lot of fine wheat you're making into one fine big mess for me.
Excuse me, Mr. Ruff. It's mighty hilly here.
And of course, there are some things that need adjusting.
Sirs, it's your head that needs adjusting. Don't know why I ever believed you.
Well, sir, I couldn't
Trampling my grain down, knocking off their heads. That machine cuts like a wild man.
Well, if you'd let me try again after dinner.
Try again? When the whole field is ruined? All you'll try is to get that crazy contraption off in my farm before I smash it. Go on with you. Off. Get that contraption off.
I know how you're feeling, son. All the months of work.
And all the people laughing at me.
Yeah, and calling out names to us.
You'd think we'd done something wrong. You know what I'm going to do, Pa? I'm going way off and live alone. I just can't face people around here anymore.
Mother's waiting dinner.
Well, I'll be in as soon as Joe and I get our scythes sharpened.
Maybe I should have warned you against failure. It was bound to happen. Well, don't linger now. I'll see you in the house.
Joe, what are you thinking?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just all sorrow.
What did you do with the Reaper?
Stuck it out behind the barn with your paws.
Yeah. I reckon that's the place for it, all right.
Yeah, I reckon it is.
Listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Lon McAllister and featuring Ed Begley, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Lon McAllister as Cyrus McCormick and featuring Ed Begley as his father. Humiliated, bitter after the failure of his reaper, Cyrus settled on a farm in the backcountry. And finally, after months and months of angry seclusion, the fire of his bitterness burned out, and he returned to his family.
Pa, I got an idea.
Cyrus, I do hope you've come home to stay.
What's on your mind, son? What have you been brewing all by yourself out there in the backwoods?
Is it the Reaper again, Cyrus?
What?
Another Reaper?
I thought you promised not to talk about that.
Well, other people are talking about it.
About what? About old man Ruff kicking me off his field and everybody laughing at me?
He's right, Polly. They are still laughing.
Just the same, lots of folks keep asking me, isn't Cyrus ever going to finish his Reaper?
I wouldn't work on that Reaper if it was the last thing between me and starvation.
Cyrus, you mustn't be bitter.
Well, I'm not bitter, Ma. I'm practical. Because I got a better idea, Pa.
What's that, son?
Well, I've been thinking about a lot of things this year I've been away alone. I'm 27 now, and it's time I do something with my life.
What have you in mind?
Well, you've saved some money, haven't you, Pa?
Go ahead. Exactly what have you in mind?
Iron.
Iron?
We can be iron masters.
Oh, Cyrus, now you've been dreaming.
Well, look what families amount to anything around here. The Weavers, the Mayberries, the Jordans, the Bryans, and they're all iron masters. They're wealthy and respected. And I'll tell you, nobody laughs at them, do they?
Well, how'd you figure we might set about it, Cyrus?
Well, if we can find an ore bank with wood and water power close at hand, then about $6,000 to $8,000 would build us a furnace and secure the mine and the timber.
What would you operate on?
Well, another $6,000 would operate it.
Well, that's risking a lot of money.
Risking more than we have.
It's no risk. Ore is selling for $50 a ton at Richmond. That means we could easily clear $4,000 a year. I've gone over this with a first-rate ironworker, and I know, Pa.
Cyrus, this isn't something to be decided in a day, but we'll think about it. We'll think.
I know you will, Pa. And I know you'll go in with me. We could make a fortune.
Cyrus, couldn't you be happy here with the little blacksmith shop trying another reaper?
I told you to forget that, Ma.
Now, don't get cross.
Pa tried it for years and failed. I tried it and I failed. I'm not a fool, Ma. I know what's right for me. I'm going to be an iron master. And Pa is, too. Aren't we, Pa?
Who can tell the future? But maybe we will, son. Maybe we will.
Dear Ma, I haven't written you since Pa and I left, 'cause I didn't want to say what I had to say. Things are bad, Ma. We've been struggling and sweating and slipping. We got creditors and sheriffs crawling all over us. You can figure to see us back home soon. We lost the ore bank, and we lost the furnace and foundry. Pa wants you to tell Mr. McChesney we're coming to see him. Looks like the only thing is to mortgage the farm we tried to leave.
Mr. McChesney, my son and I have come to you with a proposition.
Doesn't seem to be a happy one.
Well, it isn't for us.
We're out of the iron business for good, with nothing but bad memories and debts for the rest of our lives. Some of the debts won't wait 5 minutes. We need $2,000.
What's your offer?
In exchange for that, Cyrus and I will deed over to you our 500-acre homestead of Walnut Grove.
Sounds agreeable.
Now, if we meet our obligations to you, the farm will be returned.
If you fail?
If we fail, you can sell our homestead for your own reimbursement. Have to give him 30 days' notice.
Mr. McCormick, I'll go over this with my lawyer and have him draw up papers to this effect. Agreeable?
It is. Thank you.
Cyrus, agreeable?
It's acceptable, Mr. McChesney. I'd hardly call it agreeable.
No, of course not. I can understand. But, Cyrus, if you don't mind a little advice, say $2,000 worth?
Go right ahead.
When you go back to the farm now with your father, settle down, buckle down, and really work the farm.
That's what we intend to do.
I hate to see a serious young fella jump all around from one thing to another, plunge here, plunge there, always looking for greener clover.
You're certainly right there, Mr. McChesney.
Believe me, Cyrus, the clover right on your farm is as green as you'll ever find. All you have to do is take out your scythe, sharpen it, bend your back, and cut it.
Joe, will you stop sharpening that scythe?
What's wrong with that, Cyrus?
It annoys me.
But, Mr. Cyrus, harvest is coming round.
Well, that annoys me, too.
Then, son, I think it's about time you get over that annoyance. Go ahead, Joe. Sharpen the scythe.
Yes, sir, Mr. McCormick.
I don't think you have any call to be bitter because we're back on our farm.
Our farm? You mean McChesney's farm?
I still don't consider your attitude befitting. Should I remind you that the iron business was your scheme, Cyrus?
I know it's my fault, but I can't stand being back here and trapped again.
It's our own doing, son. It's ours to face.
Everything I've ever tried has failed, Pa. Now all that I face is to swing away my life with a scythe in one hand and a pack of debts on my back.
That's right. It'll take us the rest of our lives to pay off.
Excuse me, Mr. Cyrus. Remember that reaper you tried to build a while back?
Now, Joe, let's not start that again. Cyrus is going to have to help on the farm before we lose everything.
Well, I only thought maybe it was a way to make some money.
It's a way to tinker away months and months and get nowhere. Is that right, Cyrus?
I'm afraid that's right, Joe.
Well, you had our fling and our failure. Now the only thing left is to spit on our hands and sweat off the mortgage. Well, son, I'm going out to the field.
What's on your mind, Joe?
Oh, nothing, sir.
There must be something.
Well, while you've been away, folks kept talking about that reaper.
Sure, they kept talking. And I kept thinking, but what good does that do?
You know the only thing wrong with that reaper?
No. What?
It didn't work. Well, that's all. Now, I don't call that much wrong, but don't you think if you figured harder, you could make a better one?
Yeah, I've kind of always thought if I'd only made the fingers out of iron instead of wood.
Well, sure. Maybe after sundown, when we can't work in the fields.
Yeah, well, we could work here in the blacksmith shop.
Cyrus, I'm waiting for you.
Of course, the evenings won't give us the time we need, but still, who can tell if we kept trying? Maybe after a while we might get one that would run.
Cyrus!
I'm coming, Father! Joe, come here. Both those fingers this way on the front.
Yes, Mr. Cyrus.
Now, the trouble yesterday when we went out in the wet was the angle. I figure if we change the cutting angle...
About like this?
Yeah, that's it. Now, with a heavier main wheel, we can stand it. Yeah. Because we've gained enough strength to take care of that extra drag.
Cyrus,
and let's put another reel on there. The blade should be wider, too. Be gentler on the right grain.
Cyrus, look here.
Huh? Oh, Ma. What are you all smiles about?
Well, just look at these letters and have a paper with news.
Dear Sir... Hezekiah Green, who lives up your valley, was telling me that you've been fiddling around with a reaping contraption. He says he's seen you out cutting slick and easy as a razor. You hear that, Joe?
Yes, sir, I did.
He says he asked if you aim to make an extra few to sell. He says you says no, not till you got it exactly 100% right. Now, I just want to say I got 500 acres of wheat every year. So as soon as you're ready to sell...
Isn't that a wonderful letter? And here are 2 more. Oh, I tell you, word's beginning to get around.
Oh, what's in the newspaper?
An invitation.
Invitation?
Mm-hmm. The Richmond Gazette invites you to demonstrate your reaper next month at the county fair. Everybody be there. The governor, the mayor...
You hear that, Mr. Cyrus? This will be the end of your sorrow. This will bring you a fortune.
But what if it busts? What if it works out the way it did last time and everybody starts laughing?
Can't work that way, Mr. Cyrus. Not with all these changes.
You will accept, won't you, Cyrus? Your father thinks it's ready.
He does? Mm-hmm. Well, do you want to know the truth? I think it's ready, too. All right, Joe. You ready?
All ready, Mr. Cyrus. The horse is hitched and everything's set.
My dear friends from Virginia, as the orator of the day, I take pleasure in calling your attention to that young man over there by that horse, with a strange device hitched up behind that horse, Cyrus McCormick. Now, my friend, with him is his field hand. They are about to demonstrate it.
I wish you'd let us start, Joe, instead of talking so much.
Before you lies a golden field of waving grain.
You got your wrench, Joe? Mm-hmm. Have to work fast.
Now, when I fire this revolver 3 times, the cutting will commence, and will so continue until the field is completely clear or the machine breaks down. Are you ready, Cyrus McCormick?
Ready, sir. That's us, Joe. We're off. Get up!
Get up! Get up! Up! Ride this chariot into glory, come!
Cyrus, I'm proud of you.
It was a fine demonstration, son. Congratulations.
Thank you, Father.
Joe, you did well.
Thanks, Mr. McCormick.
Cyrus, my boy, I'm a humble man before you. Let me shake your hand.
Well, thank you, Senator.
Friends, quiet, please. The victory has been complete. The field has fallen before the reaper. We stand here, heads bared, tears in our eyes before this miracle. Reverend Green, will you lead us in prayer?
Almighty God, from age unto age thou hast continually revealed man as a creature at once limited and unlimited. Sadly limited, we fear, at many moments. Gloriously unlimited at this great moment, when through the agency of this young inventor, Cyrus McCormick, the future promises such abundance that already in our mind's eye we can see men by the millions, our tillers of the soil, for the first time in all history, begin to straighten their backs and walk upright, thanks to this reaper. Accept our thanks, O Lord, for this bounty revealed. Grant us wisdom in its use. Amen.
Polly, wipe your tears. Let's be going. Joe, fetch the reaper.
Yes, sir.
Cyrus, I never thought any machine could cut that way. It was close, it was smooth. The grain lay lightly back the way I had always hoped to make mine do.
Well, you were really doing it today, Father. Because I never would have built this machine if it hadn't been for yours first.
Well, better be starting along, son. Got some harvesting to do at home.
Our thanks to Lon McAllister and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, Golden Harvest. Lon McAllister will return in a moment. And now, our star, Lon McAllister.
Thank you. It was a wonderful experience appearing with the Cavalcade players. Ed Begley, my father, Irene Hubbard, my mother, Maurice Ellis, who was Joe, and all the rest of the Cavalcade cast. Now, as for next week's show, the star will be one of Hollywood's loveliest, Joan Caulfield. The story, a romantic adventure, Yankee Doodle Debby. Don't miss it. Good night now, and thanks.
Tonight's original DuPont drama, Golden Harvest, was written by Halstead Wells. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller.
Don't forget, next week, Joan Caulfield on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Joan Caulfield in Yankee Doodle Debby. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Joan Caulfield as Deborah Sampson, begins late at night in the kitchen of Squire Bradford in the little New England town of Middleborough, Four Corners. The year is 1782, the 7th year of the American Revolution.
Debby.
What?
Debby Sampson, where are you going this late at night?
Never you mind, Daniel Williams. You just pretend you didn't see me.
A servant's got no call to be leaving her master's house in the dead of night. You come back here.
Daniel Williams, if you so much as breathe that you saw me going out...
And what's this bundle you're carrying? Let me see.
No, don't touch it.
Clothes.
Oh.
A suit of men's clothes. Debbie, what's the meaning of this?
If you must know, I'm running away. I'm going to enlist in the Continental Army.
Enlist in the You a girl? You must be daft.
I'll disguise myself.
Disguise?
I've thought about this for a long time, Dan. I know what I'm doing. Now leave me go.
But, Debbie, if they discover you and send you back here, the townspeople will run you out. They won't put up with a woman dressing herself in a man's clothing and
They won't catch me. You wait and see. They won't catch me. Are you the recruiting officer, sir?
That I am, lad. What can I do for you?
I want to join the Continental Army.
You want to join the Continental Army? Kind of young, ain't you?
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir.
How old are you, Sonny?
18.
Voice kind of late changing, ain't it?
I've got a cold.
What's your name?
Graham Ross.
Graham Ross. From where?
Up in Plymouth.
Where? I'm from Plymouth myself.
Oh, you are?
Ross. There aren't any Rosses in Plymouth.
Well, sir, I'm an orphan. Perhaps that's why you don't remember the name.
Tell me, lad, what's afoot? What are you hiding from me? Come on now, come on,
Well,
come on.
I'll tell you. But I hope it won't make any difference. I mean, in my getting in the army.
Go ahead.
I'm not 18. I'm 17.
But you want to fight, eh?
Yes, sir.
And you've a hankering to die.
Only if need be.
Then why make it more needful than need be?
Because when this war is won and America is free, I want to say I helped to fight for it.
Well spoken, lad. Well spoken. You're in. You're in the Continental Army. Here's your bounty money. 100 Continental dollars.
But don't I get a uniform and a musket?
You'll be outfitted tomorrow. And now, let us repair to the Four Corners Tavern, lad, and I'll help you drink up that bounty money.
Drink?
Every soldier worth the name drinks up his bounty money before he gets his uniform.
Is that an army regulation, sir?
Practically.
But I've never tasted spirituous liquors. And in a public tavern.
By the eternal, are you a man or a cringing female?
I'm a man, sir.
Then come along, and like a man, drink up your bounty. Landlord, another flogging of ale for Private Ross.
Please, sir, I'd rather not.
Pay him no mind, landlord. A flogging of your strongest for the two of us. Right you are, Sergeant. I'll get it for you. Aye, lad.
Sir, I thank you for your company, but I'm feeling a little dizzy, and I'd better go and engage my lodgings for the night while I'm yet able to see my way to the inn.
Why, bless you, lad. You've no need to engage a lodging. You'll bunk in my room this night.
Huh? Oh, no. I snore, sir. Yes, sir, I snore most fearfully.
And so do I. Or so my wife used to tell me, rest her soul. We'll snore in harmony, eh, lad?
Oh, it's most kind of you, sir, but I can't. I just can't.
You can't? And why, may I ask?
No offense, Sergeant, but you see, I've always slept in a room to myself.
And do you expect a room to yourself as a private foot soldier in the Continental Army?
Oh, no. No, sir, but where so many are together, it's almost the equal of being alone. Or so I should think.
Do I understand you to say you'd rather sleep in a barrack with a company of stinking foot soldiers than in my comfortable quarters?
Well, sir, when men are fighting for their country, 'tis permissible to stink a little.
Why, blast your impudence. On your feet, rapscallion.
What are you going to do, sir?
Give you a lesson in manners.
Sir, I meant no offense. I truly
there
didn't.
she is. There she is, the wench that stole my clothes. Arrest her.
Now, easy there. What seems to be the trouble, sir?
Oh, all right,
Roger
Debby.
Hutton.
Your holiday is over. Squire's carriage is waiting outside to take you home.
I won't go, Roger Hutton, and you can't make me.
Well, then to prison you'll go for the theft of my best suit of clothes.
I only borrowed it. I was going to mail it back to you as soon as I got my uniform.
Uniform?
That's right. I don't know who you are, sir, but this young man is no longer subject to civilian law. He's a soldier in the Continental Army.
A soldier? Is General Washington recruiting women nowadays?
Go on, lad, hit him. You don't have to take that from any man.
No, just a moment, Sergeant. This so-called soldier you recruited is no soldier at all. She's Deborah Sampson, an indentured servant in the household of Squire Bradford of Plymouth. And the clothes she's wearing are mine, which she stole in order to flee from her lawful employment.
I didn't steal them. I only borrowed them. And as for my lawful employment, I was indentured for my father's debts under the tyrannical law of George III, which will no more be law when we have won our fight for freedom. And furthermore, Roger Hutton, I think it was wicked and cruel of you to come here like this, and oh, I wish I was dead.
There, now don't take on so. That's no way for a soldier to act.
I'm sorry. Lend me your handkerchief, will you, Sergeant?
Handkerchief? Yes, she is a woman.
Quiet, everyone. Quiet. Mistress Sampson, you will stand here before the town council and the citizens of Plymouth.
Yes, Mr. Brody.
Now, Mistress Sampson, you have heard the grave charges brought against you by Roger Hutton.
I have.
We can only conclude that you were possessed of the devil when you cut your hair, dressed in stolen men's clothing, and imbibe spirituous liquors in a tavern with men. But, quiet, please, but, taking account of your tender years and the natural weakness of your sex, the town council is disposed to pardon you if you can convince us that you are truly repentant.
Mr. Brody, respected members of the town council, and all my friends of Plymouth, I am guilty of all the charges against me. But I don't repent what I have done, and I would do it again.
Mistress Sampson.
Why is it that when a man wants to fight for his country, it is an admirable thing? But when a woman does so, she is possessed by the devil. Freedom is not the business of men alone, but of every man and woman and child in this land. I only regret that I was prevented from making it mine. But I'm not done with trying, and next time I will not fail.
Mistress Sampson, you leave us no choice. From this day forward, until such time as you see fit to repent your actions, you are banished from the fellowship of Plymouth Town.
So be it.
Debby, wait a minute.
What? Oh, it's you, Roger Hutton.
Oh, Debby, please.
They may banish you too, Roger, for speaking to me.
Oh, Debby, I beg of you. Reconsider. Don't put this terrible thing on my conscience.
Why didn't you think of that when you charged me before the council?
I never dreamed you'd defy them. I only wanted to frighten some sense into you. Oh, look, Debby, I've got a little money saved up. Enough to buy a farm and buy your freedom from the squire.
You can't buy my freedom, nor your own, Roger Hutton.
You didn't used to think I was such a bad lot.
Oh, I don't know. I'm only sorry for you.
Now, Debby, you're not going to try this foolish masquerade again. Well, you'll be found out and thrown into prison.
Oh, what a child you are. Go back with the rest of the sheep.
Debby, you'll be punished for this wickedness. Mark my words.
Joan of Arc was burned at the stake. But I'm afraid I'm not wicked enough to deserve her fate.
But you may be wounded and disfigured.
Even that might serve a purpose. A few battle scars to show my grandchildren. A reminder of the cost of freedom for a generation that may have forgotten it.
Oh, Debby, there's no telling what might become of you.
I'm sorry, Roger. I must do what I have to do, and that's to join the army. Goodbye.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Joan Caulfield, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Joan Caulfield as Deborah Sampson. It is the month of June, 1782. Deborah's plan has worked. So determined was her purpose and so thorough her disguise as a boy that on her second attempt, she succeeded in being accepted into the Continental Army. She is now wearing its uniform and has taken the name Private Robert Shirtliff. As our second act opens, she is marching across the village common of Leominster, Massachusetts, with Captain George Webb's company of the 4th Massachusetts Regiment.
Captain Webb reporting, Colonel. Company all present and accounted for.
Good, Captain. We march within the hour. I hope there are no green replacements in your company. We'll be marching south and probably fighting Indian style most of the way, every man for himself.
I have one new recruit, Colonel.
Oh?
He's young, sir, but he's clever and stronger than he looks. He walked 70 miles to enlist and made it in 3 days.
70 miles? Why didn't he enlist closer to his home?
He said he'd heard of you, sir, and wanted to serve with your regiment.
Well, I'd like to meet this lad.
Very well, sir. Shirtliff.
Yes, sir?
Break ranks. Now, come forward.
Well. How old you say this lad is?
State your age, soldier.
18, sir.
Sure you're not lying about your age?
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir.
Of course, my eyes are not as good as they were once, but I can't detect a single whisker on that face of yours. Why is that?
Why, well, all the men in my family have light beards, sir.
And light voices?
Yes, sir.
Captain Webb, you take full responsibility for this soldier?
Colonel, in the short time since his enlistment, this soldier has won the respect and admiration of the entire company.
We've a long, hard march ahead of us. It'll be desperate fighting, but if you say he's up to it, so be it. I hold you responsible.
Corporal Bean,
Yes, Shirtley. What is it?
if you go on marching without tending to that foot,
What do you expect me to do?
if you'll drop out for just 2 minutes, I have a bottle of liniment and a bandage in my blanket.
A bottle of liniment?
Yes. You never know when it's going to come in handy. Captain Webb, sir.
What is it, Shirtliff?
Begging your pardon, sir, but the mess sergeant was suffering something awful with a sore back, so I put him to bed with a mustard plaster.
Oh, you did? And how did you think we were going to eat without the mess sergeant?
Well, I'll be glad to cook, sir. I know a thing or two about seasoning a stew.
Shirtliff, is there anything you don't know a thing or two about?
Oh, yes, sir.
Listen to them out there singing, Colonel. Ordinarily, they'd be grumbling, swearing after a march like today's. And Shirtliff's got them singing. But it's not only what he does himself, Colonel, it's the effect on the men. He cheers them up, reminds them what we're fighting for.
Captain Webb, what you tell me about this beardless wonder is remarkable.
That's why I think he should be promoted, Colonel. Maybe a sergeant.
Well, Captain, ordinarily, as you say, I'd recommend a top non-commissioned rank for him, but I don't know. How would the men react to taking orders from a beardless boy? I no longer doubt his age, but there's a certain something about him.
Yes, I know what you mean, sir. I felt that, too. But still...
Besides, we really know so little about him, don't we? Have you talked to him much?
Oh, yes, he's talkative enough. Yet, come to think of it, I've come away from talking with him each time no wiser than I was before.
You see?
When it comes to keeping a man in the dark about his past, he's as tricky as a woman.
There's always the possibility that he might be an enemy agent.
Well, I'd stake my commission he's not, Colonel.
All the same, I'd like to make sure. Send him around to see me. Maybe a little brandy will loosen his tongue.
Private Shirtliff reporting, sir?
Sit down, lad.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Relax, lad, relax. You're not going to be disciplined.
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir.
Like some brandy?
Thank you, sir, but I'd rather not.
Oh, as you wish. What a beautiful bouquet. French brandy. Presented to me by Lafayette. Sure you won't have a taste of it?
No, sir.
Never knew a soldier turn down brandy after a hard day's march. Unless he was nursing a secret.
A secret, sir?
Come now, there's something on your mind, Shirtliff. Why not confide in me?
I'm sorry if my manner offends the Colonel.
Well, oh, not at all. No, on the contrary, I find your manner most pleasing. And Captain Webb has brought me a most satisfactory report of your conduct on the march.
Captain Webb is very kind, sir.
In fact, we talked about making a sergeant out of you.
A sergeant?
Yes, would you like that?
I'm not sure that I'm qualified, sir.
Now, look here, Shirtliff. A certain amount of modesty is becoming in a young man, but don't overdo it.
I'm sorry, sir.
In fact, that is one report I have of you that I don't like. It seems that you are quite excessively modest. Modest to a fault.
I'm afraid I don't know what you mean, sir.
You know perfectly well what I mean. When the men bathe in the river, you go upstream and bathe apart from them. When the men strip to the waist to push a supply wagon over a hill, you stay in full uniform.
Well, Colonel, you forced me to make a confession.
So there is a secret.
Yes, I have a deformity.
Deformity?
A mark, sir. A livid birthmark on my shoulder. No. When I was a child, the people in town wouldn't let their children come near me because they said it was the mark of the devil.
Nonsense. Why, I have a birthmark myself.
But you know how the common soldiers are, sir.
Yes. Well, you've taken the wisest course. Keep your secret, Shirtliff. And if the men cause you any trouble, let me know about it. Better still, I'll make you my orderly. You can bunk here in my quarters.
Oh, no, sir.
Eh?
I mean, I appreciate the Colonel's kindness, but I think I would prefer to stay with my company.
May I ask why?
Well, sir, I joined this army to fight with saber and musket for freedom. And by your leave, I'll do it.
Shirtliff, there's something almost suspicious in your eagerness to fight.
Oh, no, Colonel. It's just that...
Well, you'll get your chance. I'm sending Captain Webb's company on a dangerous scouting party tomorrow morning.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. But you're entirely welcome.
Private Shirtliff,
Yes, sir.
ride to the rear and tell Lieutenant Bailey we've sighted the Croton River. The Lancey's raiders are ambushed somewhere between here and the river. The company will split up in pairs and reconnoiter the woods on foot. You have all that?
Yes, sir. Will I be going with you, sir?
If you want to, yes. But remember, no more stopping with mustard plasters and liniment. This is every man for himself.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I didn't
It's
mean...
all right. It's all right. Down here a minute.
Do you see them?
No. They're somewhere in these woods, but they're not telling us where. Nothing but the peaceful sounds of the countryside.
That's a Phoebe calling, sir.
Well, we've got... Really? Well, we've got to flush these redcoats out. The only way to do that is to go straight on and draw their fire.
Yes, sir.
You stay here behind cover while I go on, and when they fire at me, spot them and return their fire.
I'd rather go with you if I may.
You know, Shirtliff, I don't know whether this eagerness to go with me comes from bravery or fear of being left alone here. But if you want to, come on. Keep your musket at ready.
This is exciting, isn't it?
Shh, just walk and don't talk. They cover. They've seen us. All right, redcoat. Go ahead, Shirtliff. Shoot. Shirtliff, return the fire. Do you have fire?
Oh.
Shirtliff, you won't it.
No. Go ahead. I'm all right.
Don't be foolish. Let me see that wound. Loosen your tunic.
If you come near me, I'll run you through with this saber.
Are you daft?
No stopping for casualties, you said. Every man for himself.
Well, at least let me carry you to better cover.
No, I'm all right. Go on.
All right, then. But stay here. We've located the enemy. I've got to get back and report to the colonel. Don't try to move. I'll send someone to get you in a wagon and take you back to a doctor.
I'm glad you've come, Captain Webb.
I'm sorry, Dr. Vinnie, that I couldn't get here sooner. Where is Shirtliff?
Over here, Captain.
Is he all right?
I can't make him out. He lies there fully dressed in his uniform. He's allowed me to treat the wound in his forearm, but he refuses to let me examine him for further injuries.
He's a very stubborn fellow, Dr. Vinnie.
I'm afraid a fever has set in because of the long time his wound went without attention. Oh, here he is.
Ah, poor lad. Shirtliff, are you awake? Dr. Vinnie.
Let me see. There's a very faint pulse. Here now, step back a bit. I want to get this tunic off him, and perhaps we... Captain Webb.
Yes?
Are you sure this is the man who served in your company of the 4th Massachusetts Regiment?
Yes, Doctor. This is the man.
This is incredible. Captain, I shall remove Private Shirtliff to my own home, where my wife will act as nurse and I can be in attendance day and night. We can't let this soldier die until the world has heard her story.
Private Shirtliff reporting from sick leave, Captain Webb.
Private Shirtliff, has Dr. Vinnie led you to think that your reception back to my company might be of an unusual nature?
Why, no, sir.
He's told you nothing?
Only that I'm well enough to resume my duties from the medical point of view.
At the medical point of view, yes. Private Shirtliff, Have you enjoyed making a fool out of me and the whole Continental Army?
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes, and well, you might.
I don't understand.
Oh, of course, I was a fool not to have suspected. Anyone who would carry a bottle of liniment and mustard plasters in his blanket. Anyone who could season a stew the way you did.
What's the matter, sir?
The matter, sir, is that you are a girl.
Oh, I think I'm going to faint.
Private Shurtleff,
Yes, sir.
as my last order to you, I order you not to faint.
I'll try not to, sir.
Here, sit down.
You know all about me. I'll be drummed out of the army.
If it were in my power, you'd be decorated.
Then can I stay on in the army? You won't tell on me.
Listen to me. You've done more than your share. Go back home to the peaceful life you knew before you joined in the service of liberty.
But, sir...
Not every woman, nor every man for that matter, can fight with saber and musket. We can all fight in our own way to defend the rights and liberties we've won, Private Shirt. What is your name, your real name?
Debby. Deborah Sampson.
Debby.
I want to fight, Captain, with the army. Couldn't you please forget I'm a girl and let me go on fighting?
I'm afraid I couldn't. But in a sense, you will go on fighting. The men won't soon forget the girl who gave up everything to shoulder a musket with them. No, I don't think they will forget their Yankee Doodle Debby.
Thus, Deborah Sampson, one of the first heroines of our republic. Honorably discharged from the Continental Army in 1783, she returned to civilian life, married, and had 3 children. In 1792, the Massachusetts legislature granted her a pension, and in 1818, the federal government awarded her one for life. And even in our own time, our nation has not forgotten Yankee Doodle Debby. For in 1944, a Liberty ship bearing her name, the Deborah Sampson, was launched to do its bit, as she did hers, in another great American struggle for freedom. Our thanks to Joan Caulfield and the Cavalcade players for tonight's drama, Yankee Doodle Debby. Miss Caulfield will return in a moment. And now our star, Joan Caulfield.
Thank you. Being back with the Cavalcade players is always a pleasure for me, and we hope you enjoyed our story tonight. As for next week's show, the star will be Robert Young. Bob is coming back to Cavalcade to play the father of an unusual American family, with its trials and troubles. But above all, its heartwarming courage. Better not miss it. Good night.
Tonight's original DuPont play, Yankee Doodle Debby, was written by Robert Tallman and Robert Anderson. Joan Caulfield is currently starring in Columbia Pictures' Technicolor production, The Petty Girl. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller. Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget, next week, Robert Young on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Robert Young, in 6 Men of Wood.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Robert Young, is the true story of an American family of today. A story of a man's faith in himself, his family, and his country. In 1927, Albert Wood considered himself very well off indeed. He was an architect of note, financially independent, and the father of 7 children, 5 boys and 2 girls.
I'm sorry, but that's not quite true, you know. There were only 6 children in 1927.
I'm sorry, Mr. Young.
The name is Wood. Albert Wood.
I mean Mr. Wood.
Yes. Penny, Penelope in the family Bible, came along in 1929. So let's not exaggerate. 6 in 1927. And it was those 6 little problems that Louise, my wife, was concerned about one day.
Albert, I'm worried about our youngsters.
Why?
They're suffering from the burden of having a successful father.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Now, where did I put that thing?
Just suppose the boys grow up, reach maturity, without ever having to worry about the problem of earning their own way in the world.
Louise, have you seen my tobacco pouch?
If they never work for their living, they'll never enjoy living.
I had it right here on my desk last night.
It's in the humidor, where it belongs.
Oh. I wish you'd tell Josephine to stop putting my tobacco where it belongs. You know that's the last place I ever look.
Albert, are you listening to me?
I am.
It's a serious problem.
I agree.
I don't want them to grow up knowing nothing more than how to spend money they've never earned.
No, really, Louise, I don't think it's going to be quite that bad.
What's to prevent it, Albert?
Well, what am I going to do? Here they come, man, the lifeboats.
Children! What's going on here?
It's Spink. He doesn't want to be the mean old knight, and he's just got to be. No, I don't got to be the mean old wealthy.
No. Quiet. Now, let's have some decorum. Now, suppose we go with this problem in an orderly fashion. Line up size places.
Okay.
Now, in descending order of age, let's find out who's who. Moyer?
I'm Robin Hood.
Gardner?
Little John.
Bertram?
Alanadale.
Francis?
They always make me Friar Tuck.
You have the waistline for it. Margaret?
I'm Alanadale's sweetheart, and unless I'm rescued by Robin Hood and his merry men, I'm going to have to marry the mean old knight.
Well, that's bad. Now, as I see the problem, Sis here is scheduled to be wed to this mean old knight.
But she's my sweetheart.
I see.
Robin Hood and his merry men are going to rescue her from a fate worse than death.
What about this knight?
Oh, he's mean.
He's wicked. He's grouchy.
And he's terribly rich.
Well, obviously, there's only one person in this house who fits the picture.
Who's that?
Me. I'm a wealthy, mean old knight. Come on, my fair maiden, off to the church.
But I don't want to marry you. I want to marry Alanadale.
You're going to marry me, and we're going to have 95 children. And all of them will look like me. Gosh, won't that be horrible? Later, when I had time to think over what Louise had said about our youngsters having it too easy, I saw that it made sense. Solid, good sense. We had a little guest house that never did get much use, so I decided to turn it into a workshop for the kids. Now, look here, all of you. Now, you're all on your own. You can make whatever you care to make.
Well, I'm going to make a magazine rack.
Well, that's okay, but just remember this. No copying. I don't want you to take a picture and try to reproduce it. You've got to design whatever you make from the floor up. You understand?
Yeah.
Now, here's another thing. You're working on a budget, and a mighty low budget at that. But if you need more than you have in the kitty, that'll be your problem. Don't come asking me for more. And don't ask your mother. Furthermore, and most important, don't let me catch you ducking your homework. Are we all straight? Now, any questions?
Well,
Speak up, Fuzz. What do you want to know?
all I want to know is lunch ready? I'm starved to death. Mommy, you sit there. And Daddy, you sit next to Mommy.
What is this?
It's a surprise. Ready inside?
All ready, sis.
Mommy dear, on this, your birthday, we, your children, wish to express our felicitations. As a token of our esteem and affection, we would like to present you with this little gift. All right, come on in.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mother. Happy birthday to you.
Why, is that for me?
Take the paper off, Mommy.
What is it?
You'll see.
Oh, it's beautiful. An end table. It's lovely. Oh, Albert, it's really beautiful. Look at it.
Yeah, pretty good.
Darlings, I'm so proud and so grateful. Thank you all very much.
Moya,
Yes, Dad?
I may be mistaken, but weren't you working on a pair of end tables? What happened to the mate of this one?
We sold it.
Oh.
The gardener needed some carving tools.
We had
no more money.
The budget was all gone. We got $6.
But where did you sell it?
To Mrs. Pearson.
Oh, no, not Mrs. Pearson.
Yes, and why not? We'll have the other one done in a week. Will that be all right?
That'll be fine, Moya. Thank you so much, all of you.
Come on, we've got work to do. Back to the workshop.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Look at that finish. Isn't it?
Mrs. Pearson, of all people, Mrs. Pearson. Oh, my goodness. Operator, please. 459.
What are you doing?
Calling Mrs. Pearson. I'll have to apologize. Say something. What does she think of us? Our children peddling. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, Nan, darling, this is Louise. I want to explain that. Well, yes. Yes, of course, Nan. Well, certainly, Nan. Goodbye.
Well, what did she say?
She said it was a beautiful table.
Yes?
And she wants the children to make her 4 chairs to match.
And so we sailed along until 1930. Then the Depression. Paper profits went up in smoke. Moyer was called back from college. Reason, no funds. It was tough. Believe me, it was getting lots tougher every day.
That you, Albert?
It's me, faithful old Albert.
What did Ben Roeder say?
He said he doesn't think he can find us a buyer for the house.
Oh.
Seems like the real estate market is, to use his expression, depressed.
Oh, dear.
That means there'll be no more building around here. Probably not for a long while. You know what that means to an architect.
Yes.
It's a pretty serious situation.
Your tobacco pouch is on the mantel, where you left it.
Oh, thanks.
Albert, I know you're trying to tell me something. What is it?
Well, honey, it seems to me that it's time to pull up stakes. Start over. Somewhere else. Let's say back east.
Oh?
Suppose, I've been thinking about this for some time. Suppose we,
Yes?
Well, we might even set ourselves up in a little business, the boys and myself. Apparently, some people think their work is pretty good. We might even start creating our own furniture of original design.
Kind of like old-fashioned craftsmen, all in the family?
That's it. Wild idea?
No.
What do you think?
It's hard to think of things like this, Albert, so quickly. If there were only the 2 of us. But we've got the youngsters to think of. Piling them into a car, heading for a place where they have no friends. I don't know, Albert. Does it make sense? Is it the right thing to do?
Well, Louise, it made sense to a lot of people not so long ago. Sure, we'll be riding a touring car instead of a covered wagon. We'll be going east instead of west. But it's the same story, Louise. Toward the same goal. And I think we're the same kind of people, too.
are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Young, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Robert Young as Albert Wood in the true story of a successful American architect who has been hard hit by the Depression. Now, early October 1930. The entire family, Albert Wood, his wife Louise, their 5 sons and 2 daughters, are packed into an open touring car and headed eastward towards a new life.
Albert? Where are we going to live?
Oh, we'll find a place.
In New York City?
Nearby, Long Island, maybe.
Well, how we know where?
Just a hunch that when we come to the right spot, we'll know.
It's going to be hard moving into a new, strange community. I'm a little worried about it, Albert.
I should be worried, too, I suppose, Lou, but when I listen to those kids, it just seems a bit indecent to worry. We've got 7 solid citizens back there. We're bringing along our own community.
Broadway always wears a smile.
We found what we were searching for in the little town of Port Washington, Long Island. Within a matter of weeks, the boys had plastered the community with handbills advertising our furniture repair service. Tennis rackets restrung, any odd jobs gratefully undertaken. I managed to find a job in New York to help tide us over the first few months.
Albert, you're home early.
Not much doing down at the place.
Why do you always come in the back door?
I like to sneak up on you. It smells delicious. What is it?
It happens to be a batch of furniture glue your sons are cooking up.
Serve it au gratin. It'll be wonderful that way.
Come on in,
Hi,
Dad.
Dad.
Got 6 more tennis rackets to restring today.
And 4 chairs and a table to repair.
Boy, are we busy.
Dad, how about giving up the job? We need you here in the furniture shop.
And that was the whole idea anyway.
Yeah.
That we'd all work together.
And we've got plenty of business.
How about it, Dad?
I think it's a good idea. Louise?
Do it, Albert.
That's terrific.
Now, what'll we call ourselves? We need a name.
If it's okay with you boys, I'd like to see our company named Albert Wood and 5 Sons.
Oh, gee, that's a wonderful name.
Yeah, okay. It's settled then. Albert Wood and 5 Sons are in business.
Now, listen. You wouldn't hold anything from me, would you? Albert.
Yes?
Boys.
What is it, Louise?
An order. We've got an order in the mail. Yeah? It's from Easton, Pennsylvania. Mrs. Scott wants to know if we can make nursery furniture. Here's a letter. She says, I should like a finely designed canopy bed, desk, chest of drawers, table and chairs done in Old English, Queen Anne, or similar period. Please let me know what you have along this line. Mrs. William Scott.
Order for a whole room of furniture, hot doors.
Boy, do you think we can do it?
Oh, sure we can. We're in the chip.
How about it, Dad?
It's a nice letter, only,
Only what?
we can't take it.
But why not?
Because Mrs. Scott wants copies. Copies of period furniture, not original.
But, Dad, just this one
No,
case.
sir.
Dad, just this one time.
Now, look, boys, let's get ourselves straightened out right now. No copies. Only originals. Do we blow up the whole works just to get one measly little order?
One measly little order, he says.
If we stick to our guns, I know we'll make a go of it.
Oh, Dad.
Gee.
Oh, golly. Well, shall I write Mrs. Scott and tell her we can't take the order?
I guess so.
Hey, wait a minute. Why don't we make up some designs and submit them? Maybe we can change her mind.
Sure, if she sees
Why,
what we
of
want to
course.
do.
Why not? Boyer, Scour the neighborhood. Do some research on nurseries.
Nurseries? Me? Sure. You're just the nursery type.
The preliminary sketches and our price of $110 for the furniture turned out to be acceptable. So we began work on the nursery, the first Albert Wood and Five Sons original. Every piece was hand-carved, hand-rubbed, hand-finished. Finally, it was done. And Moyer and Gardner loaded it all into our two-wheel trailer and took it off to Boston. At home, we waited.
I hope the boys get back before the stores close. I'd like to have a real Thanksgiving dinner.
Mm-hmm.
We will have, Mother. We'll come back with all the money we need. Over $100, I'll bet.
Turkey, maybe? Turkey, maybe.
They're here! They're
Oh,
home!
boy! Oh.
Hiya, Moyer.
Hello, boys. What's the matter, boys?
Everything went wrong.
The family wasn't home.
The butler wouldn't accept the furniture. He said that the delivery was unauthorized.
Well, what did you do with the furniture?
We got the butler to let us leave it in the garage.
But they didn't pay you.
Nope.
Goodbye, turkey. Fuzz, go down to the store and get 4 pounds of hamburger.
Yes, Mom.
Gee, we're sorry.
It's all right, boys. Anyway, I'm glad you got home in time for Thanksgiving. We had hit bottom. No new orders, even the repair work fell off. But as I think back, I can't remember any of the kids complaining. We just plugged ahead, losing ourselves in the sound of hammers and saws.
Come on in. The door's open.
Albert Wood and Five Sons?
That's right.
How do you do? I'm Mrs. Scott. This is William Scott.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
We were just driving through. We're visiting Mr. Scott's family in Smithtown.
Oh, do come in, please.
I can't really stay. We're late now. But I wanted to stop by and tell you how utterly delighted we are with the furniture.
Oh, you've seen it?
Yes. We stopped at home before leaving. I can't tell you how beautiful we think it is. It's just a masterpiece. Every piece of it is perfect.
Well, that's awfully good to hear, Mrs. Scott.
I'm so sorry for what happened, the misunderstanding. I have a check here for the full amount.
Thank you, Mrs. Scott. We appreciate this, but the important thing is that now we know that people like yourself will accept original designs in furniture.
Oh, why shouldn't they? Your work has, well, it's hard to put into words, but it has a charm about it and a personality. Your personality, I presume, Mr. Wood.
Not mine so much as that of my 5 sons.
I'd like to meet your boys.
Of course, here they are. Moyer.
Hello.
Gardner.
How do you do?
Bertram.
Glad to meet you.
Francis.
Hi.
And Paul. "1932 seems a long, long time ago. So many things have happened. Moving our workshop from our home to our first little factory. The kids grew up and the war years came and went, with 4 of our sons in the service. They came home, 3 of them got married. Yes, Christmas of 1932 seems ages ago. But there is a Christmas we remember, one we're not likely ever to forget. That was just last year, Christmas of 1949. Hello?
Hiya, Dad. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Fuzz. Louise, it's Francis calling from Ohio. How are you? How's Jean?
She's fine. Dad, listen. I've got news. Now hold your hat.
What's up?
We're going to have a baby.
Louise.
Yes?
Fuzz and Jean are having a baby.
How about that, Dad?
Oh, it's wonderful. Wait a minute. Here's Mom. Here.
Francis, it's wonderful.
You said it, Mom.
How's Jean?
Oh, she's okay. She's
fine.
Good.
Look, I've got to rush. They're waiting on us for dinner. We'll see you next week. Oh, tell the boys, will you?
Oh, I will. Of course I will.
Thanks. So long, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, dear.
Oh, gee, that's great. Wonderful.
I must tell Moya. He'll be so
Yes,
excited.
won't he?
Hello?
Hello, Moy. It's Mother.
Oh, hello, Mom. Merry Christmas.
Here, let me tell him.
All right.
Moy,
Yeah?
get set for a shock. I just spoke to Fuzz on the phone. He and Jean are going to have a baby. You hear that? A baby.
I hear.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, don't you think that's terrific?
Oh, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, it's nothing so unusual. People are always having babies. Take, for instance, Betty and myself.
Moyer.
Why, sure.
Albert, what is it?
Betty and Moyer.
No.
Yes.
See you later on in the evening, Dad. So long.
Goodbye. Well, what do you know? A doubleheader.
Call Gardner right away.
That's whom I'm calling.
Oh.
Hello?
Gardner, this is Dad.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Dad.
Gardner, listen. Moyer, Francis, they both of them.
Give me that phone.
No.
Gardner, they're both going to have babies, Moya and Francis. Both of them. Isn't that wonderful news?
Oh, sure is, Mom.
I couldn't imagine a more perfect Christmas present.
Mom.
Yes, Gardner?
Mom, are you sitting down?
No.
Sit down.
Gardner, no. Not you and Sally.
Well, why not?
Oh, Albert, take the phone. Take the phone.
Gardner.
Get out the soda pop, Mr. Wood. We're headed over your way for a celebration.
Gardner, listen, you boys shouldn't do a thing like this to your mother.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Dad, and goodbye.
Merry Christmas. Goodbye. Louise,
Yes.
is there in the house anywhere a little touch of something? I need a drink.
There's the punch I made for the party.
Come on. Let's have our own little party. Grandma.
Grandma. Sounds good.
Sounds beautiful.
Remember an open touring car?
Yeah. And the kids singing Broadway melody.
I was frightened.
Oh, so was I.
Well,
Well, what?
which one shall we drink to first?
No favorites, all at once. Here's to the babies. All three. A triple header. Today, in our modern studio workshop, our business is humming. We are not only making furniture, but complete interiors for churches and synagogues, designs for modern factories, offices. Oh, we've stuck to our guns, everything original, nothing but originals. Originals by Albert Wood and Five Sons.
Thanks to Robert Young and the Cavalcade Players. Mr. Young will return in a moment. And now our star, Robert Young.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, in behalf of Cavalcade, I want to remind you that this month the Community Chests of America, under the symbol of the red feather, makes its annual appeal for funds to carry on services essential to our health and welfare. Please make your contribution as generous as you can. Now, as for next week's Cavalcade, it's a thriller. A girl spy in one of our nation's great wars. And the star, Ginger Rogers. Don't miss it. Thanks again, and good night.
Tonight's original DuPont play, 6 Men of Wood, was written by Irv Tunick and was suggested by a recent magazine article by Oscar Schisgall. Robert Young, star of Father Knows Best, appeared through the courtesy of Maxwell House Coffee. Appearing with Mr. Young on Cavalcade tonight were Gertrude Warner as Mrs. Wood, Jimmy Summer as Moyer, Jackie Diamond as Gardner, Donnie Harris as Bertram, David Anderson as Francis, Robin Morgan as Margaret, and Roger Sullivan, Bob Hastings, and Leora Thatcher. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking. Don't forget next week, Ginger Rogers on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Ginger Rogers. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called Emma, just Emma, and begins in the Civil War month of September in the year 1861. Now, here's our star, Ginger Rogers, as Nurse Emma Edmonds.
Curious, isn't it? I was happy. The war was all around me. The field hospital was clotted with the cries of the wounded. But I, Nurse Emma Edmonds, was happy. How curious, how foolish, how false. His name was James Vernon, lieutenant in the Army of the Potomac. He was quite tall. His hair was black. And the day I first saw him, there was blood on his cheek from one wounded eye, while he seemed to grin at me from the other.
Well, now, you look fine, even with only one eye to look from.
Now, take your hand away. Let me see it. Oh, when were you shot?
The tree was shot. This eye caught a splinter. Emma?
Hold it to the light.
I will. Emma?
I think I can manage, unless you prefer to wait for Dr. Edmonds, do you?
I do not. I prefer Emma.
Lieutenant, it is quite improper for you to
call you Emma? Well, the orderly told me your name, and that means we've been properly introduced, since he's a very orderly.
Now, hold your eye to the light again, please. And hold very still, Lieutenant.
I'm not a still man.
I gathered that already. Now, this will hurt.
No, I'm not worried. I heard my mother say once to a Scotch Presbyterian clergyman,
sorry,
that she was afraid I'd meet with some violent death. But he looked at me, and then he looked at...
Almost.
And he said, well, my good woman, if the wean is born to be hanged, he'll ne'er be drowned.
There, it's out. And nearly as long as my fingernail. Lucky it came out in one piece.
But then I'm a lucky man. Has anyone ever told you that you have beautiful hair?
Lieutenant, aren't you ever serious?
Never. Say, where will you be tomorrow? Because that's where I'm going to be tomorrow.
Those first days together, moments when we almost forgot the war. But there were other moments, more sober moments during the next weeks, when he stared at the ground, groomed moodily.
Go back to your patients, Emma.
Oh, it's pleasant here with you, James.
Go back. There are the sick and the wounded and the soon-to-be dead. They need you.
I've worked 11 hours, James. This half hour belongs to me.
It's wrong. Who are we to know such contentment in the midst of so much pain?
James, why did you join the Union Army?
Because there's wrong and there's right. And maybe I believe most of the right this time is with the Union. And I would do something for what is right.
I'm going back. There's wrong and there's right, as you just reminded me. And it's right for me to go to them who need me more. If I haven't said so, I'm very fond of you. A very good night, James.
And to you, Emma, a very good night.
It was the last time I was to see him alive. While riding toward the battle line, he was struck by a Minnie ball. Lieutenant James Vernon, without a shroud or coffin, wrapped in his own blanket, his body was committed to the cold ground. A very good night to you, James.
Emma.
Oh, it's you, Dr. Edwards.
Sitting alone in the evening air is bad for you, my dear. I take a physician's advice. It would go better with you if you wept.
I have no tears now.
Tears that are delayed cost more. Now, Emma, you're a woman. Cry. It would be good for you to cry.
Dr. Edwards, I wish to resign as field nurse. I want to go to war. A very personal war.
Now you're distraught, my dear. A few days of leave.
I know what I need, and it isn't leave.
Well, you can't avenge James. Besides, only men put on a uniform and fight. Only a man can. Wait a minute. I wonder.
Yes, Doctor?
Emma, today I attended a staff conference at headquarters in which the general... Come, Emma. Let's pay a visit to the general.
Dr. Edwards was wrong to send you. This is man's work.
Why? Are such things governed by a code of law?
You're a nurse.
Not anymore, General. I have resigned, as of this instant.
You may not resign, Nurse Edmonds. Moreover, the work you want to do is hazardous. Hazardous in the extreme. One of our best agents was apprehended yesterday. This morning, 2 rebels we captured informed us that our agent has already been hanged. It could happen to you.
If the wean is bound to be hanged, it will ne'er be droned.
Huh? I beg your pardon, nurse?
Nothing, General. I was just remembering something a dead man told me.
You're a nurse. It's your duty to save the lives of our wounded men.
By going through the rebel lines and returning with information, I can prevent men from becoming wounded.
Nonsense. You'd be stopped in an hour.
Would I, sir? Watch, General. This is a bottle containing a solution of silver nitrate. I rub a little on my finger, like this.
Well, the finger's turning black. Well?
All right. 10 fingers can turn black. 2 hands, 2 arms, my face. General, here is my disguise.
You mean...
Yes.
Yes, of course. Negroes are constantly being captured and recaptured between the lines. No one will ever suspect a Negro woman.
I won't be a woman. A Negro man can stay closer to headquarters without arousing suspicion.
What about your yellow hair?
Oh, it can be shaved off. I can get a wig. I can dress in men's clothing. I can be a Negro field hand. General, you must allow it. I can do it. Believe me, I can do it.
All right. Can you ride a horse?
Indeed, as well as any man.
It's against my strongest inclination. Can you shoot a pistol?
Try me, General.
All right. Now listen carefully. We've met with nothing but reverses. Wherever our troops have been deployed, we've been surprised, our generals shot to pieces. Part of the reason is faulty intelligence on our part. We've got to know the strength of the rebels camped against us.
I said it before, General. Try me.
Very well. I want to know how many troops they have, how many reinforcements, how many rifles, how many cannon. To save lives, to win this war, I've got to know. Be prepared to go through the rebel lines near Yorktown.
My head was shaven, and I was given a wig and some men's clothing. And at 9:30, I passed through the outer picket line of the Union Army and made my way, on foot now, toward the rebel lines. The night was cold. The ground was damp. I was afraid. When I had gone what I hoped was a safe distance, I laid down and rested until morning.
Raise your hand, or I'll shoot. You heard what I said, Yankee. Get those hands up.
My hands up.
Get them higher. Higher, or I'll shoot.
Well, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure enough, sir.
Come on out to the light where I can see you, Yankee.
Coming faster. I'm coming mighty fast, sir.
What? And I thought you was a Yankee. Doggone.
Just what I was a-thinking, Major. Doggone.
Trying to run away from your master?
No, sir, Major. I was trying to run back, Major.
You know very well I'm no major. Boy, what you trying to do? Who you trying to fool going back to your master? Come on. I'm taking you to the captain.
Ladies and gentlemen, this broadcast of the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Ginger Rogers and sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, marks an anniversary. For it was 15 years ago this week, on October 9th, 1935, that our first program was broadcast. And Cavalcade went on the air with these words.
DuPont, one of America's oldest industries, presents the Cavalcade of America. A series of episodes from American history. Stories portraying the qualities that have guided the American people from the earliest days to the present time. It is the hope of DuPont that these human dramas will help perpetuate the finest traditions of American life, because these same traditions of service, courage, and hope have always played a vital part in the progress of DuPont, whose research chemists are carrying on in the same spirit, discovering and creating useful products so that the American people may have better things for better living.
Tonight, as we start our 16th year with this 669th broadcast, that message still expresses the meaning and purpose of the DuPont Cavalcade. And on this anniversary, we feel it's appropriate to rededicate Cavalcade to those principles stated on its first broadcast 15 years ago, to help perpetuate the finest traditions of American life.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Ginger Rogers in Emma, the story of a nurse who disguised herself as a Negro boy to act as a spy for Union forces during the Civil War.
My heart was pounding when they brought me to the Confederate captain. But he merely glanced at me and, with a shrug of indifference, gave an order to the sentry who'd brought me in.
Take him to the overseer. He's been put to work on the fortifications.
They believed my disguise. I breathed a prayer of thanksgiving. I was conducted to a breastwork which was in course of construction, where there were about 100 colored people at work. Oh, it had been easy, too easy. Perhaps I became overconfident as I worked in the gravel pit. A Negro, close by, began to stare at me.
Boy, I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir? Yes, sir?
What's your name?
Willie. Yes, sir.
Aren't you sure?
Shown up? I was mighty doggone sure.
You use a heap of language, don't you, boy? Let me see your hands.
Well, let me alone. I'm going to hit you with my shovel. Shown up.
Boy, you just ain't convincing.
I ain't.
You ain't. There's genuine colored folks, and there's imitation colored folks. You, boy, pure imitation.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, not so loud.
That's better.
Please, I'll give you $5 not to say anything, please.
Money ain't any use to me. Keep your money, boy. Keep your mouth shut.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
You better fill your wheelbarrow. The overseer's looking this way. Go on, get to work.
For a few minutes, I was in a panic. Then I tried to submerge my fear in work. I labored there under the broiling sun. My back ached, and the muscles in my arms and thighs quivered with fatigue. And when it seemed I could not survive another moment, there was a most welcome voice.
There's coal coming in.
Sit down, boy. I'll fetch you a little.
Oh, thank you. I'm so tired.
You've been working without sin. Tomorrow, don't put quite so much on your shovel. When you load your wheelbarrow, fill it only halfway. When you lift it, use your whole body, like this. It'll save your strength.
Oh, you're good to me. Why? Just tell me why.
Don't ask so many questions.
You've been more than kind.
Kindness ain't enough.
I don't know. What could be better than kindness?
The truth.
Now, you're the one asking questions, aren't you?
All right. I won't ask any questions. But I'll tell you something. I watched you. You're dressed like a boy. You look like a boy. Only you ain't a boy. You're a woman.
Oh, if you repeat that to anyone, I'll hang for it.
I won't repeat it. But there's smarter people than me. And if I could see what you really are, there'll be others to see what you really are. Ma'am, you're in danger.
Yes, I was in danger. But there were tens of thousands of Union soldiers in greater danger. And there was the memory of a tall lieutenant in the Army of the Potomac who was now past all danger. I had a duty to perform. There were things I had to learn, information I had to bring back, and there was not much time.
Where are you going?
I'm going to take a walk.
You had a hard day. You're tired.
Walking is good for fatigue.
Ma'am, you'll stay put, just where you are.
You've been good to me so far, and I appreciate it, but this is none of your business.
It is my business. You're a spy, ma'am, ain't you? You're a spy for the North.
Oh, how does that make me your business?
You've been seen talking to me, spending a lot of time with me. If they capture you, they'll hang us both.
Look, there's certain information I need to know, and I won't know it by staying here, will I?
It ain't safe now. In a little while, I'll go with you.
No.
Either together, ma'am, or not at all.
I guess you win. All right, we'll go together.
We've gone over everything. This is the last place. Look close. How do you count it, ma'am?
I'd say 12 guns in that battery there on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
How big do you make them to be?
I'd say 32-pounders.
Oh, 12 32-pounders. I've got it. Now, how many on that landing now?
8 64-pounders.
8 64-pounders. I'll remember that.
Now, come on, let's get out of here.
What's that noise out there? I said, what's that noise? What are you two doing here?
Evening, Captain.
What are you doing here?
We works here. Us is building up the fortification.
Why aren't you asleep?
Too hot to sleep tonight, sir.
That's not good enough. Corporal,
Yes, Captain.
these men are lying. You know what to do with them.
I do, sir.
And do it. If they make one move to run away...
I shoot.
Correct. You shoot. Now take them off.
Are these them?
These are them, all right.
Two of you, stand up. Boy,
Yes, sir.
what's this here in my hand?
A rifle.
What's this in my other hand?
Oh, another rifle.
What does a rifle do?
It shoots.
Bullets. Shoots bullets and it kills you dead. Stone dead. You understand that, boy?
Sergeant, stop that. Stop behaving like a bully.
Yes, Captain.
Remember, you're a soldier in the Confederate Army. Boy,
Yes, sir, Captain.
those 2 rifles are for you.
Us, sir?
Sure. Sentry duty. Sergeant, you scared this poor boy so he's almost turned white.
It was true. The silver nitrate solution was wearing off, and I was actually turning white. Fortunately, they marched Wilbur and me into the darkness. And soon we found ourselves in an open field very close to the Yankee line.
Ma'am,
Yes, Wilbur?
you scared?
Terribly scared.
You got good reason. That stuff's wearing off fast. You won't fool anybody another day.
Yes. Well, then I guess I'll have to go tonight.
Yes, ma'am. Straight ahead. Toward them trees. That's where the Yankee troops are.
I'm deeply grateful to you, Wilbur.
I'm the one to be grateful, ma'am. I was born a slave. I was raised a slave. And now there's folks going to war, so I don't need to be a slave no more. The Yankee lines are straight ahead, ma'am. And that's the way to go. Straight.
When they had buried the man I loved, I didn't cry. And when I'd been standing alone and frightened between the rifles of North and South, I also didn't cry. But now, at the quiet words of a man who'd been enslaved all of his life, now I cried. And perhaps my tears were an atonement for all the sorrows and agonies of the living. On my hands and knees, I began to creep slowly toward the Union lines. They had heard me in the dark. I pressed my face tight against the earth. I tried to make my body small. These were not bullets fired by the Army. These were the bullets of Union soldiers. I was bringing back information to save their lives, and they were trying to kill me. I clawed the earth with my fingernails until they split. I bit my lip until it bled. And then I crawled a little farther and fell into a muddy crater. It was smaller than my own grave would be. But for a few hours at least, I was safe. In the first light of morning, I tied my white handkerchief to the barrel of my rifle and signaled the Union sentries that I was coming in.
Hold your fire! Hold your fire! Who are you? What are you doing out there?
Oh, it'll take too long to say. Please, please don't waste any time. Take me to the general right away.
I'm glad to see you, Em. I can't tell you how glad.
Oh, General, I memorized certain details. Will you give me a moment, sir?
Whenever you're ready.
On 12 32-pounders on the beach at Gloucester Point.
Yes?
8 64-pounders on Yorktown Landing.
Yeah.
At Fort Grafton, at least 2 10-inch. General, it will take me about 10 minutes to write it down.
Take all the time you need, Emma.
Meanwhile, sir, under the inner sole of my left shoe, you'll find a drawing of the Confederate fortifications around Yorktown.
Wonderful, wonderful. Miss Edmonds, I wonder if you know what you've done for the Union cause.
Oh, I'm too tired to know right now. General, will the Union Army do something for me?
Anything, my dear. What is it? Just state it.
A bathtub, General, filled with hot water and a cake of soap.
Orderly.
Yes, sir.
A bathtub, hot water, and soap for Nurse Edmonds, even if you have to send to the White House for it.
Yes, sir.
One moment. First, take the following order. All commanders of regiments will prepare to march.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ginger Rogers.
I want to read 2 short entries from the notebook which Nurse Emma Edmonds kept. One day after the Union Army marched, she was able to write, "At about 8 o'clock in the morning, our advance guard entered Yorktown." And on the last page of her journal, she wrote, "O Lord of righteousness, give us peace which is no counterfeit."
Thank you, Ginger Rogers. And now, Bill Hamilton speaking for DuPont.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce Colonel John Stillwell, a trustee and past president of the National Safety Council.
Thank you, Mr. Hamilton. The man or woman who has a job in industry today is actually safer from injury at work than at home. This in itself says much for industry's safety record. Among American firms, the DuPont Company has for many years maintained a truly outstanding safety record. For 7 consecutive years, since 1942, DuPont has received the National Safety Council Annual Award of Honor for Distinguished Service to Safety. I am happy to announce that DuPont's 1949 record has earned the award for the 8th straight year. DuPont is the first organization in the world to win the Safety Council's highest honor 8 times in a row. And now it gives me great pleasure to present this 8th award to Mr. Harold L. Miner, manager of the Safety and Fire Protection Division of the DuPont Company.
Thank you, Colonel Stillwell. The men and women of the DuPont Company are justifiably proud of their effective work to prevent personal injuries, saving thousands of employees each year from injury, hurt, and suffering. I am happy to accept this Distinguished Service to Safety Award on their behalf. Duplicates of this safety pennant with its white field, green cross, and 7 stars will be flown with pride over all DuPont plants and with special pride over our nylon plant at Martinsville, Virginia. This plant is continuing unbroken, the world's best safety record. Now over 25 million man-hours without a lost time injury. Our thanks to the National Safety Council. Our appreciation and sincere congratulations to all DuPont employees. Thank you, Mr. Miner and Colonel Stillwell, for joining tonight's Cavalcade of America program and participating in this presentation of the National Safety Council's Award of Honor to the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
This is Cy Harris reminding you to join us next week when the DuPont Cavalcade will present 2 stars, Lee Bowman and Ralph Bellamy. Tonight's DuPont play was written by Morton Wishengrad. Ginger Rogers may soon be seen starring in the Universal picture The Groom Wore Spurs.
Featured in the cast with Miss Rogers was Ozzie Davis as Wilbur. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Ladies and gentlemen, on October 24th, United Nations Day, a 20-ton Freedom Bell will be installed and dedicated in the shadow of the Iron Curtain in Berlin. The bell will have been made possible by Americans in the Crusade for Freedom, a great campaign of truth to communicate our ideals of friendship, freedom, and peace to the people of the world. By joining this Crusade for Freedom, you may help to fulfill the hope inscribed on the Freedom Bell, a paraphrase of Lincoln's words at Gettysburg, that this world, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom. Don't forget next week, Lee Bowman and Ralph Bellamy on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's stars, Lee Bowman and Ralph Bellamy.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Ralph Bellamy as Dr. William Burton and Lee Bowman as Dr. Robert Humphreys, is called Wizards of Whiting, a true story of two men of courage and conviction. It begins in 1909 in Whiting, Indiana, the home of Dr. Robert Humphreys, chief chemist of the Standard Oil Company.
All right now, Claude. Say ah.
Aw.
Again.
Aw.
That's fine.
Doc, tomorrow can I go fishing? Dad said we were going. It's the first time in such a long while.
I'm afraid not, young man. You're going to be in bed tomorrow, and for quite a few tomorrows after that.
Aw, gee.
Well, it'll be some other time, Claude.
It's just my rotten luck.
You'll have plenty of time for fishing. First job, though, is to get well.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'd rather see a fish.
Claude.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Bob. Oh, I'm glad you're home early.
Hello, dear. Dr. Winslow. Someone sick around here?
Oh, it's Claude. He came home from school with a fever.
Just the beginning of a cold. Nothing to worry about. Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Doctor.
Goodbye, Doctor. Thank you so much for coming.
Oh, not at all, not at all. Oh, don't bother. I'll find my way out.
Well, that's tough luck, Claude. Don't worry about it, though. We'll go fishing next week.
Yes, it is bad luck, honey.
Yeah, whiting luck.
Whiting luck?
It's typical of all that's happened to us ever since we came to Whiting. One bad break after another. I knew it was wrong the day we first landed here.
Oh, Whiting's all right.
All right? Why, it's nothing but an oil refinery stuck out on the sand dunes. I'm sick of it. I want to get back to Virginia, to breathe clean air again. And why shouldn't we go? What's to be gained by staying here?
You've done very well here, Bob. You've been promoted to chief chemist, head of the department.
Head of the department? The department that does what? Have we done one solid, clean job of petroleum research? In 9 years, what have we done? Analyzed greases, worked on a wax paper drinking cup, a metal match of absolutely no practical use. How does that sound for 9 years of petroleum research? And do you think it'll be any better 9 years from now? Because it won't.
Oh, Bob. What is it you want to do?
I want to get out. Get away.
Oh, darling.
My mind's made up, Adelaide. We're going home. To Virginia. I'll see Dr. Burton tomorrow. I'm going to resign.
So, your resignation.
That's right, Dr. Burton, my resignation. Well?
It's a nice document, neatly typed.
I'm dead serious about this.
I'm sure you are, Bob. I've never known you to be anything but serious. Too serious sometimes. You've got to learn to relax, take things a little easier.
Yeah, that's exactly what I intend to do in Virginia.
I can't stop you, Bob. Wouldn't if I could. But it's a shame.
Why? Any chemist could do what I've been doing in the laboratory. You don't need a man with a Ph.D. to run routine analysis jobs.
That's right, I don't. I didn't need a Ph.D. 9 years ago when I called you here to Whiting. But I wanted a top chemist. I wanted him in the plant. I wanted to prove that a Ph.D. could do a job in industry. 10 years ago, when I came here to Whiting, and I walked in, I remember it as if it were yesterday. When I walked in the first day, the plant superintendent looked me up and down and said, "Who are you?" "I'm your new chemist," says I. "Chemist," he says. "Well, if you're a chemist, where's your toolkit?"
What's the point?
Just this. 10 years ago, a man with a college degree in chemistry was a freak in this business. Even today, we chemists aren't quite accepted in the plant. But I believe that sooner or later, the petroleum industry will stand or fall on the basis of how much we chemists can learn about this grimy, slimy, evil-smelling stuff called petroleum.
Oh, that's just my point. I accepted your offer with Standard Oil because I believed it would give me an opportunity to do some real basic, solid petroleum research. And I haven't had it.
Bob, in your rush down here to hand in your resignation, you didn't by any chance stop to buy yourself a morning paper, did you?
No, I didn't.
There's a news item from Detroit. Ever hear of Henry Ford?
He makes motor cars.
That's right. He's just announced that he's standardized his Model T. He's going into mass production. Here's what he says. "I will make a motor car for the multitude."
How many do you figure Henry Ford can sell?
The story is that he'll produce about 20,000 this year alone. Bob, by the end of next year, there's going to be over 500,000 motor cars on the roads. And that figure will double and double again in 5 years. There's only one thing that'll hold back the automobile.
Fuel.
That's right, fuel. Gasoline.
It's going to be pretty hard fueling 20,000 automobiles with the amount of gasoline available.
Hard? Let's say it's impossible. Bob, someone, somewhere, has to find out how to get more gasoline out of crude petroleum. Our best techniques today give us a gasoline yield of only 18%. It's not near enough.
Well, the only way to get more is to try to convert some of the heavier oil fractions into gasoline.
That's right.
How?
Bob, you've been begging for this. Now here's your chance.
What?
That's right.
Well, now, wait a minute. I want to make sure that I have this exactly right. Are you assigning me the job of developing a method of increasing the gasoline yield from crude petroleum?
That's right.
A full-scale research project?
By all means. Bob, I'm writing you a blank check. I have some ideas myself. You might start by trying heat and pressure and selected charging stocks. Get whatever you need. Do whatever you believe needs doing. I'll have to clear the project with Buck Ross at the plant, but you can count on me. I'll work with you and for you. How does that sound?
Like music. Sweet and beautiful music.
What about your resignation?
Forget it. Tear it up.
Carry me back to old Virginia. That's where... Mom!
Yes, Claude?
Mom, what do I do with my ice skates?
With your ice skates?
Yeah. Well, I guess I can give them away.
Well, why should you?
Well, what do I need with ice skates in Virginia? That's the South.
Well, darling, it's not that far south. Oh, here's Dad now.
Hello. Where's everybody?
In here.
Hello, Claude. How you feeling?
Much better, Dad.
Oh, that's swell. Oh, what's going on, Adelaide? Did a hurricane hit the living room?
Almost. I'm packing.
Unpack.
Oh?
Yeah, we're sticking.
What happened, Bob?
Oh, something just wonderful, darling. A new project, really new. Exciting.
What is it?
Research. We're going to try to find some way to increase the gasoline yield from crude petroleum.
Oh, well, just what does that mean, Bob?
It means that at last I'll have the chance to do what I want to do. Work in basic research. Pure research.
But I don't understand, Bob. Isn't there just so much gasoline in petroleum, just a certain percentage? If that's all there is, how can you get any more?
Well, look, Adelaide, it's easy to understand. Crude petroleum is made up of a number of different oils, fractions, we call them.
Mm-hmm.
The gasoline is one of the lightest fractions. Now, our idea is to take some of the heavier oils and try to make gasoline out of them.
How?
By heat and pressure. Break up the heavy molecules into lighter ones.
Oh, Bob, won't that be dangerous? Can't the oil explode?
Don't worry, honey. There's no danger at all. Oh, I can't tell you what a lift this has given me. I feel like a new individual, someone going someplace.
I feel just the opposite. Like someone going no place. Oh. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about my ice skates after all.
Oh, Claude. Schultz, more heat under those pipes. We need a hotter fire.
The pipes will burst.
Hey, Rogers.
Yes, sir?
Did you check the results of the last run?
Yes, I've got the figure.
Well?
No luck. Gasoline percentage was about 18% and of pretty poor quality.
Turn it off, Schultz. It's no use.
Good.
Well, it's pretty obvious we're not getting anywhere by passing oil through these heated tubes. It just doesn't work out.
Nothing seems to work out.
I can't understand it. Theoretically, we're sound. The application of extreme heat should crack the high boiling point fractions of petroleum into low boiling point fractions. Gasoline is made up of low boiling fractions. We should be able to crack it out.
Well, the trouble is the oil distills off before cracking takes place.
Yeah, that's right. If we could only hold it in a still until it reaches the cracking point. Hold it in. Seal it in.
But how?
Well, there's only one way, by pressure.
You can't put oil under high heat and pressure.
Why not?
Well, it's obvious. Distillation of oil needs temperatures ranging as high as 600 to 780 degrees Fahrenheit. What would happen to the still when you get your oil that hot and subject it to pressure? The rivets will give way, your coke will form on the bottom, the still will blow on us.
How do you know?
Well, it's obvious.
Oh, nothing is obvious unless it's tried. Schultz.
Yes?
Schultz, you're a top still man.
The best, naturally.
I want you to have the boiler shop build me a 100-gallon still. It'll be gas-fired and strong enough to take terrific pressure. Can you do it?
Build it? Yeah, that I can do. But run it? Well, that's something else again.
We'll worry about that later. Right now, let's get it built. What's our pressure, Rogers?
15 pounds.
Schultz, temperature reading.
500 degrees plus.
More heat.
Dr. Humphreys, please.
More heat.
All right, shut it down.
What's the matter here?
Dr. Humphreys, as plant superintendent, I'm ordering you to shut down that still, and in a hurry.
Dr. Burton.
I'm sorry, Bob. You'll have to do what Ross says.
But I don't understand.
Shut off that boiler, Schultz. I should say so, Mr. Ross.
Bob, I'm sorry. Ross here is in charge of the plant, and he says we'll have to call it quits.
Call it quits? Why, we've just started. At 5 pounds pressure, we got some cracking, not much, but a little. At 10 pounds, we did better. Now we're at 15 pounds, and we're really getting results.
Yeah, you're getting results, all right. This whole plant's on the verge of shutting down.
But why?
Because the men know what you're doing, even if you don't. You're aiming to blast this plant into Lake Michigan, that's what.
Nothing has happened?
Oh, no, not yet, maybe. But plenty will happen if you keep on going. You can't heat oil under high temperature and pressure. Can't be done. The newest apprentice in the plant knows it can't be done. The men are quitting. I don't blame them.
Dr. Burton?
I'm sorry, Bob. Really sorry. But I'm in no position to overrule Ross. We'll have to suspend the project.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Ralph Bellamy as Dr. William Burton and Lee Bowman as Dr. Robert Humphreys. It is the year 1912. Over 1 million automobiles are already on the road. But the whole future of this new and thriving industry is suddenly threatened by an ever-increasing gasoline shortage. In the refinery of the Standard Oil Company, Dr. Robert E. Humphreys, trying to solve the problem, has been forced to suspend his experiments because of the fear of explosion.
We haven't walked together in the evening like this in a long time, Bob.
Why am I so restless, Adelaide? Why do I always feel that I'm drifting?
Well, you didn't feel that way when you were working on your oil cracking experiment.
No, that was something solid, good. I had the feeling I was going somewhere.
Bob, I want you to leave me.
What?
Just temporarily. I think maybe you need a rest, a change. There's that chemistry meeting at Wabash, Indiana. Why don't you go?
Are you trying to get rid of me?
I certainly am.
Why?
Well, because I think it would do you a world of good. You always enjoy talking shop with other chemists, swapping ideas. Maybe you come back with some new information, something that'll give you another start.
Come with me.
Oh, I should say not. I get enough about chemistry from one man in my life. Oh, imagine having to listen to dozens.
Dr. Kentland?
That's right.
I'm not disturbing you, I hope.
Not at all. Sit down.
Go on with your lunch, please. I'm Humphreys of Standard Oil.
Oh, yes, I've heard of you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, have some coffee?
No, thank you. Dr. Kentland, I was in the audience at the panel you conducted this morning.
Huh?
As I understood what you said, you claimed to have distilled petroleum fractions in your laboratory, distilled them under pressure with steam up to 50 pounds.
That's right.
And no explosion.
I'm still here.
How big a still do you use, Doctor?
Oh, naturally, only a small one. Very small, just a laboratory still.
Well, would it work on a larger scale? And do you think we might get even higher pressures without danger of explosion?
Well, that I can't say. But I have a suggestion.
Yes?
Build a bigger still. Run higher pressures. Find out.
What the devil are you doing back at work, Bob? You're supposed to be on a vacation.
Yeah, I just got back. Dr. Burton, you've heard of Dr. Kentland.
Yes.
I met him in Wabash. He swears on a stack of Bibles that he's been able to distill petroleum fractions in his lab under steam to 50 pounds pressure.
Bob, listen.
50 pounds pressure and no explosion.
It's interesting.
It's a fact.
So it all gets back to where we started. Heat and pressure.
It's the only way. We've got to give it another try.
We only have Kentland's word that he was able to work pressure up to 50 pounds, and then only with steam in a laboratory still.
Oh, he's a sound chemist.
Sure he is. But the fact remains that working with a large still without steam is a lot different from using his small laboratory still. For one thing, a small still can be made out of a solid sheet of steel, no seams. Any large still we use will have to have sheets riveted together. Will those seams stand up under high pressure?
I think they will.
Can you get men to work with you?
I'll get the men.
What about Ross?
Well, you'll have to take care of that.
It's a risk, Bob. An awful risk. But I don't know of anything worthwhile that's ever come along without someone taking a risk. The situation now is so critical, the gasoline shortage will soon be so bad that I don't think it's a matter of choice anymore. It must be done. It must be tried.
Then I've got your consent to go ahead with a large still?
Yes. Try it again. I'll back you up with Ross.
May I have your attention, please? We're going to fire up that still now, but before we do, let's get some things straight. First, let's be honest. There is a certain element of risk involved.
You're right there.
Yeah, and if any of you men want to quit, now's the time. No hard feelings, believe me. But I don't want anyone to walk off in the middle. Schultz?
I'm a stubborn Dutchman. I'll stick.
Good. Atkinson?
Me too.
Kwaliki?
Yep.
What about you, Rogers?
I'm ready.
All right. We're starting with 50 pounds pressure.
50 pounds?
And from that point, we keep going up.
Going up? How high up?
Until the rivets begin to bulge out of the seams.
That's nice.
Yeah, I thought you'd like it. Now, Atkinson, you watch the pressure gauge. Kwaliki?
Yeah?
Keep your eyes glued to the thermometer. If pressure's getting too high, Atkinson, it'll be your job to open the valve a fraction and equalize the pressure.
Right.
Kwaliki, keep calling your temperatures to Schultz. He'll tell you to adjust the heat up and down as needed.
Right.
Now, are we set? All right, Schultz, let's have some heat and let's get going.
Pressure, 30 pounds.
Heat, 590 degrees.
Pressure, 45 pounds.
Heat, 690 degrees.
Pressure, 60 pounds.
Heat, 720 degrees.
Dr. Humphreys, this thing has gone far enough. Too far. Now call it off.
I'm not calling anything off, Mr. Ross. Dr. Burton has agreed to let me go ahead.
Well, I phoned Burton in Chicago. He's on his way to the plant. We'll get this settled right now.
That's fine.
The men in the plant are getting panicky.
Well, there's no reason to get panicky. We're working along carefully, step by step.
You can't do it.
I am doing it and getting results.
Doc, you must be gone completely out of your mind.
Gentlemen.
Dr. Burton.
What was so urgent here, Ross?
You know what's happening here? Dr. Humphreys intends to bring that still up to 75 pounds pressure today.
That a fact, Bob?
It's a fact.
Think you'll get results?
I know I will. We're set to go.
Fine.
You're not going to let him go ahead any further, are you, Dr. Burton?
Let him do it. I'm not only going to let him do it, but I'm going to stick right here and help him.
Okay. Go ahead, then. Blow up the plant. But you'll have to take the responsibility.
All right, I'll take the responsibility. Come on, Bob. Let's get to work.
£70. 71. 72.
Temperature?
740 degrees.
More heat, Schultz. I want 750.
Yeah, 750.
Rogers, get ready to handle the valve for the runoff.
All ready. 74 pounds pressure. Building.
Heat. More heat.
75 pounds.
Cracking point. Open the runoff valve.
Bob, look at the seams. They're on fire. The rivets will give way any minute.
Keep the pressure steady. Keep the heat going. Schultz, we've got to caulk the seams to stop those leaks.
Oh, the seams. Climb up on top of the steel? Not me.
Where are the caulking hammers?
Here.
I'll do it.
Bob, don't.
It's all right. I can do it. Just keep the still running.
Look at the way the flames are shooting from the seams.
The rivets will hold. They've got to hold.
Don't climb on top, Dr. Humphreys. Don't do it.
Don't worry about me. Just keep that fire going.
Pressure 76 pounds.
Watch your pressure, Rogers.
Open pressure valve. Down 1 pound.
Are you all right up there, Bob? Watch out for that flame.
I'm okay. Okay.
He'll never stop those seam leaks.
Let's get out of here. She's going to blow.
Stay where you are. She's not going to blow. She's holding. He's stopping the leaks.
Are your hands awfully burnt, Dad?
Oh, they're not so bad, Claude.
Do you think you'll be able to hold your fishing pole?
Sure.
Well, I packed some sandwiches. Chicken, Swiss cheese, there's cake, pickles. Enough to get you both good and sick.
Bob! Bob!
Here comes Dr. Burton.
Oh, gee whiz. Every time we get started, something turns up.
Claude, listen to me. No matter what happens, remember, we're going fishing.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Morning, Dr. Burton.
Bob, I had to come out and give you the news. We've just checked the runoff. What do you think the gasoline ran?
With a good break, 25%?
You're way off.
Oh.
Less?
More. We ran a full 35%.
35%?
We doubled the old yield, doubled the yield. Twice as much gasoline from every barrel of crude. Bob, that's as though overnight we made 2 oil wells sprout where just one was standing before.
Oh, that's fine. Fine.
Oh, it's wonderful, Bob.
Thank you, dear.
Now, when we go back to the plant, we've got to get started. We want new stills made. We'll have to call in engineers, arrange a production schedule. What's that you got there, Claude?
A fishing pole.
Oh. Fish biting?
Yep. Real good.
You don't say.
Caught a mess by myself yesterday.
Claude,
Yes, Dr. Burton?
got another pole?
Yes, sir.
Good. Mrs. Humphreys, will you be good enough to call my office? Tell them I won't be back. If they ask why, just say that Dr. Burton and Dr. Humphreys are in conference. Can't be disturbed.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. William Burton, who is here in the theater with us tonight, and Dr. Robert Humphreys, who is listening to our broadcast, have seen great changes come to the oil industry in the 40 years since those tense, dramatic days when they perfected the first successful oil cracking process at the plant of Standard Oil at Whiting, Indiana, and assured a constant flow of gasoline to power the wheels of America. Their achievement is typical of the many scientists and engineers in America's great petroleum industry who have made tremendous strides in the improvement and development of many new processes which have been patented. This is Oil Progress Week. The oil industry has come a long way since its early days, from stagecoaches toiling their dusty way across the country in a month to oil-powered trains that make the trip in 65 hours, from horse-powered agriculture to modern farms with tractors, from the Surrey with a fringe on top to jet planes flying faster than the speed of sound. Today, nearly 4 million American homes are centrally heated by oil burners, while 5 million more use oil space heaters. There are more service stations than there are post offices or drugstores. And behind the servicemen, behind the dealers who serve you with more than 1,000 petroleum products, are 400 refineries, 150,000 miles of pipeline, 500 tankers, 2,400 barges, 100,000 railroad tank cars, and 140,000 tank trucks. The oil companies now supply 5.5 million barrels of oil every day. Yet, known reserves of petroleum, thanks to vigilant exploration, are higher today than ever before. The oil business is big business because it has a big job to do for a big country. At the same time, it is one of the most competitive businesses known. You buy the brand of gasoline that works best in your car. You buy your fuel oil from the dealer who gives you the best service. Each dealer competes for every purchase you make. This free competition brings you greater value than ever in today's petroleum products. This is Cy Harris reminding you to join us next week when the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Margaret O'Brien. Our story, Juliet in Pigtails, tells of a little girl and her big dream and how it all came true, and thereby America has a new dramatic star. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont play, Wizards of Whiting, starring Lee Bowman as Dr. Humphreys and Ralph Bellamy as Dr. Burton, was written by Irv Tunick. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Don't forget, next week, Margaret O'Brien on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Margaret O'Brien in Juliet in Pigtails.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Margaret O'Brien, begins in November 1875 and tells the story of how Mary Anderson, a great actress of the American stage, got her start. Louisville, Kentucky, the golden age of the racing thoroughbred of bustling steamboats on the Ohio River, gracious mansions, pompadoured ladies, gentlemen in tall silk hats. A glamorous city in 1875 and a busy city. Busy everywhere except at Macaulay's Theater. There, silence. Abysmal, dismal silence.
Is anyone here?
Nobody. How did you get in?
I just opened the door. Are you Mr. Macaulay?
And won't do you any good. I'm broke.
My name is Mary Anderson. My father, that is my stepfather, bought 2 tickets for Romeo and Juliet for Saturday night.
Well, go to the cashier. Maybe you can still get your money back.
Oh, we don't want our money back. We want Romeo and Juliet.
Sorry, the show has been canceled.
So we were told, Mr. Macaulay. Why was it canceled?
No Juliet.
Has your Juliet been taken ill?
She's not my Juliet, and she's quit.
Why?
She's peculiar. She doesn't like to play to empty seats.
Romeo isn't much without Juliet.
I agree with you.
Mr. Macaulay, I could be your Juliet.
What? Who could?
Me.
And who is me?
Why, me, Mary Anderson. I've always wanted to be an actress, and I've always wanted to play Juliet. I know all the lines by heart.
Well, if I were you, I'd go home and brush my pigtails.
These are not pigtails. Mr. Macaulay, I'm an actress. Honest and truly I am. Why, ever since I was so high, I've been reading Shakespeare, Richard III and Hamlet and Romeo and Juliet. Oh, please, Mr. Macaulay, try me. 10 minutes, that's all. 5 minutes, I won't ask for more. Even 3 minutes. Just 3 tiny minutes. Please, Mr. Macaulay.
How old are you?
What?
Mary Anderson, how old are you?
Oh, I'm going on 16.
Huh. What, year?
Mr. Macaulay, you don't have to be middle-aged to play Juliet. I refer you to Act 1, Scene 2. Juliet's father says, My child is yet a stranger to the world. She hath not seen the change of 14 years. Oh, I didn't play that well. I'll do it again for you, this time with expression.
You will not do it again for me. What is the name of your poor, unfortunate father?
He's not poor, and he's not unfortunate, and he's my stepfather. Besides, he's a respectable physician.
The name of the man?
Dr. Hamilton Griffin.
Griffith?
Griffin!
Oh, what are you blubbering about? I didn't hit you.
You shouted. You won't give me a chance.
Oh, shut up.
Stop shouting.
All right. Desist. Now, please, Mary, I want you to do something for me, something important, crucial.
Anything?
My compliments to Dr. Griffin. Please tell him that Barney Macaulay says to lock you in your room and not to open the door until Christmas.
Mary, your mother will be upset because you haven't touched your dinner.
He wouldn't even listen to me, Daddy.
Why don't you try some of the roast beef? It's quite good.
I don't want any. I'm not hungry. He treated me like a little girl. Go home and brush your pigtails, he said.
Well, at least have a slice of bread and butter. You can eat that much.
He thinks I'm just another stage-struck child.
Aren't you? Not a child, perhaps, but stage-struck.
Daddy, how can you say that? This is no passing fancy.
Oh. Well, darling, I don't want you to be hurt.
Should have thought of that before. Before you taught me how to read lines. You shouldn't have given me Shakespeare and Marlowe for my birthday presents. You shouldn't have rehearsed all those evenings with me. You shouldn't have encouraged me to study and to work and to hope. Daddy, I want the stage. It's no passing fancy.
Yes, I believe you. Now, suppose you get your coat and hat.
Are we going somewhere?
To see Barney Macaulay.
Oh, Dr. Hamilton Griffin, I love you.
Oh, thanks, baby. But don't count on anything. The odds are he'll say no. But by golly, before he does, Barney Macaulay is going to give you a proper hearing. Come along, Mary.
You know, Dr. Griffin, females are not admitted to the billiard room of the Galt House.
So I am aware, Mr. Macaulay.
Besides, you're wasting your valuable time. Hey, that was a proper shot.
You're rude.
Who are you calling rude?
Mr. Barney Macaulay.
Young lady, I was playing billiards. I didn't ask you in. You broke in. You interfere with my game. And you call me rude.
I apologize for my rudeness, Mr. Macaulay. Now, will you apologize for your rudeness? Especially this morning.
Well, you've got brass, I'll say that.
Do you apologize, sir?
Dr. Griffin, what would you prescribe in a situation like this?
The girl is serious, Macaulay. You've got a play scheduled for Saturday night and no Juliet. Allow her 3 minutes to convince you she's your substitute.
And if she doesn't convince me?
You will not be disturbed again.
Mary, do I have your word on that?
Yes, sir, you have it.
It's a bargain. Mary Anderson, I take out my watch. You've got 3 minutes in which to convince me you are Juliet.
Well, I can't do it here. Here in a billiard room.
That's 5 seconds gone.
Oh, but, Mr. Macaulay, I don't want to just recite. I need someone to play against me.
8 seconds.
Easy, darling. Don't let him make you nervous.
12.
Oh, Daddy, which line shall I speak? Everything has suddenly gone out of my head.
14.
Macaulay, have the decency to give the girl a chance. Mary, dear, you haven't forgotten a thing. Remember part of the balcony scene? 'Tis but thy name that is my enemy. Speak the lines, Mary. You've spoken them 100 times. Just speak them to me. Oh, come. Romeo's line is, shall I hear more, or shall I speak at this?
'Tis but thy name that is my enemy. What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. So Romeo would. Were he not Romeo called, retain that dear perfection which he owes without that title. Romeo, doff thy name, and for that name which is no part of thee, take all myself.
You're right, Dr. Griffith. You're right. The child has talent. But she's still only a child with talent. Children can't walk up on a stage, even gifted children, without needing something in addition. Why, this girl hasn't lived enough. She hasn't known enough pain. She hasn't suffered enough.
I agree, Macaulay. Yet on Saturday evening, she could play Juliet, and she would not bring disgrace either to the people of Louisville or to Macaulay's theater.
Dr. Griffin, I'll make a bargain with you.
Name it.
You want this girl to have her chance, eh?
With all my heart and soul.
Good. All right. I guarantee to provide the cast and the theater.
Oh, Daddy.
I guarantee those things. You guarantee the audience.
What?
You guarantee every seat filled and paid for.
Yeah, a rather hard bargain, Macaulay.
Well, you're probably right. What's your answer?
This is Thursday. The performance is Saturday.
3 days to sell out the house in advance. It can be done in 3 days.
And if I can't sell the entire house?
You will pay me for every unoccupied seat.
Daddy, no. We tried. I can't let you do it.
You're entitled to your chance.
Not at the risk of making a poor man of you.
That's the chance I have to take. Macaulay, on Saturday night, this girl plays Juliet. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going down to the Courier-Journal to ask Editor Watterson to help us fill your theater.
Doctor, we go to press in 2 hours. There isn't enough time. I'm afraid you're going to lose your shirt.
Mr. Watterson, I don't care about losing the money. But if that girl has to face an empty, echoing barn of a theater, she'll go to pieces.
Well, there isn't much that can be done between now and Saturday evening.
Well, let's do that much. Mr. Watterson, will you help me fill the theater?
Well, all right, I suppose I'll have to.
You don't approve of what I've done, do you?
Newspaper publishers get to know about a lot of fool things, but Dr. Griffin, for pure 18-carat blue-white foolishness, your little deal with Barney Macaulay wins the Floral Horseshoe.
I know it. And yet, you see, I have no hesitation about coming to you. You wouldn't hesitate to call me about a pain in your stomach. I don't hesitate to call you about a pain in Mary's heart.
Doctor, I promise you that everyone who works for the Courier-Journal will be at Macaulay's Theater Saturday evening.
Thank you.
And everyone who doesn't applaud his head off will be fired on Monday morning. Now, if you forgive me, Doctor, I've got an editorial to write about Juliet in Pigtails. You run along and see some patients, why don't you?
Oh, Dr. Griffin, do come in. Why, is something wrong, Doctor? You look...
Mrs. Bailey, I've spent the entire day going to each of my patients.
Oh, my. Is there an epidemic, Doctor?
Yes, but they're not the kind you think. Mrs. Bailey, Saturday night down at Macaulay's Theater, my daughter, Mary Anderson, makes her debut as an actress in Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet.
Where?
Yes. The sale at the box office has been rather poor.
Oh, you don't have to say another word, Dr. Griffin. Do you know where I can get some tickets?
Well, now, it just so happens that I have a few with me.
Oh, it just so happens that my husband has a dozen relatives who think William Shakespeare is a racehorse. They need education. I'll take a dozen tickets and they'll pay for them.
Mrs. Bailey, I can't tell you how much
Fiddlesticks. Now, you go on home and be with Mary. Why, for all you know, that poor girl is just perishing with fright at this very moment. Now, if you all want to know why I called you together, don't interrupt till I'm finished. Henry Smith, do you want to take me to the church social next week? 4 tickets. Amy Harris, if you still want help with your algebra, 6 tickets. Mabel Denman, you'd love to wear my yellow dress next Derby Day. Oh, don't even bother denying it. For 8 tickets, you can wear it, and my yellow shoes, if they'll fit you. Oh, you don't have to use them all yourself. Sell them to your friends. And I've plenty more if these aren't enough.
Mary, where are you?
Right here, Daddy. I have a surprise for you.
Well, by a happy coincidence, I have a surprise for you.
Guess how many tickets I... I asked first.
No, you didn't. Sweetheart. Sweetheart. What's wrong? Oh, tell me. You can tell me.
I'm frightened.
Well, but just a moment ago you were... Well...
Pretending. I'm such an actress. I've been pretending all day. Oh, Daddy, I'm afraid.
Of what, sweetheart?
The rehearsal.
Oh, baby, nothing can go wrong. I'll go with you.
I'm a coward, Daddy. I pretend and I'm still a coward. Daddy, at rehearsal.
Oh, don't worry, dear. I'll be there.
Stay near me. Don't go away. Promise me.
I promise, Mary. You blow your nose. Good. Now, go wash your face. Juliet may come to rehearsal in pigtails, but let it not be said that she comes with a dirty face.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Margaret O'Brien as Mary Anderson. It is 1875. Mary Anderson is scheduled to make her debut as Juliet at Macaulay's Theater in Louisville, Kentucky. It's just before rehearsal time.
Dr. Griffith.
Yes, Macaulay?
I'm afraid the rehearsal is going to be a little noisy. The carpenters have to refurbish the old sets.
That's just fine.
I'm sorry. How do you feel, Mary?
Nervous.
Oh, that's good. I'll take a nervous actor every time. Did you bring your Juliet costume?
No, sir. I'm afraid I don't have one. I thought...
Well, that's too bad. Maybe the actress who played Juliet will be gracious enough to lend you the things she wore.
She'll do nothing of the sort, Macaulay. I'm not the gracious kind.
You talk of the... How are you, darling?
So this is the new Juliet.
How do you do?
Macaulay, isn't there a law against cradle snatching?
Be a good Juliet, will you, and go somewhere else.
Oh, I wouldn't miss this for the world. I'm going to watch the rehearsal.
Well, then you'll keep your mouth shut.
Oh, I promise, so help me. Please to begin. Hey, Romeo, wherefore art thou, you booze hound? Your Juliet's waiting for her first cue.
Macaulay, I won't play Romeo or anything else unless she stops calling me a booze hound.
If you don't think he's a booze hound, smell his breath.
Shut up, you old hag.
Who's an old hag?
You are?
And you're a broken down ham?
Quiet!
You know it.
Quiet, Juliet! Romeo! Quiet, everybody, before I rupture a blood vessel! Mary,
I'm right here, Mr. Macaulay.
you mustn't allow any of this to upset you.
Oh, no, sir. Not at all.
Fine, fine. The girl's a trooper. Now, Romeo, behave yourself and give Mary a cue. Now, suppose you take it at the first encounter between Romeo and Juliet. Act 1, Scene 5. Quiet, please.
If I profane with my unworthiest hand this holy shrine, the gentle fine is this. Me lips two blushing pilgrims ready stand to smooth that rough touch with a tender kiss.
But, Mary, that's your cue.
Yes, sir.
Well, go on, speak up. What are you waiting for?
Nothing, Mr. Macaulay, except that I think I'm going to be sick.
Mary, do you feel well enough to talk?
I'm much better, Daddy.
Oh, good. Here's Mr. Macaulay. He wants to speak to you.
Hello, Mary. Hey, you look pale.
I feel pale.
Yes. Well, my dear, I've been doing a little soul searching.
About me?
Yes, about you and about me. Honey, suppose we call this whole thing off.
Oh, you couldn't do that, Mr. Macaulay.
I've tried to make a little money. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't want to blast your life.
I'll be all right. It won't happen again.
Girl, they're going to badger you. That cast is spoiling for a fight. They'll do their level best to make your debut a fiasco.
It will still be my debut.
It won't be worth much. A jealous company, a drunken Romeo, stagehands you don't dare trust. Call it off, I say.
No, Mr. Macaulay.
Well, forgive me for saying so, but now you're behaving like a child, a foolish child.
Yes, Mr. Macaulay. But I may never get another chance again. Never in my whole life. I want to know about myself. I've got to know.
Oh. Well, Dr. Griffin, it's up to you to talk to the child.
She didn't sound like a child just now.
Tomorrow night, when the curtain goes up, they'll tear this daughter of yours to pieces.
They won't dare. We'll both be watching.
All right, have it your own stubborn way. I've tried to do the right thing. Mary, my wife will patch a few odds and ends together to make a costume for you.
I'm very grateful to your wife.
You'll need all your strength for tomorrow, both of you. Take the advice of an old showman and go home and have a good night's rest.
Oh, I'm afraid we can't do that, Mr. Macaulay.
You can't?
No, sir. Daddy and I still have nearly 100 tickets to sell.
On the evening of November 27th, 1875, Macaulay's Theater was crowded with men and women who had come to witness the debut of a Louisville girl. It became an extraordinary evening in the American theater. During the first act, stage props were missing. During the second and third acts, Romeo was not quite himself. However, by the end of the fourth act, even the stagehands were respectful, and the company's hostility had disappeared. For a teenager, Mary Anderson had met her ordeal, and she had won over her fellow actors and her audience. And as Romeo and Juliet drew to a close...
Places for the last scene. Mary, your place for the last scene.
I'm supposed to stab myself, Mr. Macaulay, but someone has removed the dagger.
Well, fake it, Mary. Use a hat pin, use anything.
Yes, Mr. Macaulay.
Hey, just a moment. Well, what's the matter with your hands?
Oh, nothing. The audience is waiting, sir.
Well, why are you hiding your hands? Hold that curtain! Now, Mary, let's see those hands.
It isn't anything at all.
What? They are burnt.
Someone must have started a fire in my dressing room. I had to put it out. It's quite a dramatic debut, isn't it, Mr. Macaulay? You mentioned that an actress needs to know a little pain. I think you were right.
Good luck, honey. Curtain!
Alack, what blood is this which stains the stony entrance of this sepulchre? What means these merciless and gory swords to lie discolored by this place of peace? The lady stirs.
Oh, comfortable fire. Where is my lord? I do remember well where I should be, and there I am. Where is my Romeo?
A greater power than we can contradict hath thwarted our intents. Come away. Thy husband there lies dead. Stay not to question, for the watch is coming. Come, go, good Juliet. I dare no longer stay.
Go, get thee hence, for I will not away. What's here? A cup closed in my true love's hand. Poison, I see, hath been his timeless end. Oh, churl, drunk all and left no friendly drop to help me after. I will kiss thy lips. Haply some poison yet doth hang on them to make me die with a restorative. Thy lips are warm.
Lead, boy, which way?
Noise. Then I'll be brief. Oh, happy dagger, this is thy sheath. Here, rest and let me die. gentlemen. Thank you very much. No, I'm not in character anymore. I'm not Juliet or Mary Anderson. I'm just Margaret O'Brien. But I feel like doing just what Mary did that night after her debut at Macaulay's. She went home, washed her face, and drank a glass of milk. And then she opened her big volume of Shakespeare and began to study the part of Rosalind in As You Like It. Maybe that's why her name swept the country. And that's why in her day she became the sweetheart of the American stage. If I had a wish, I would wish that I could be like Mary Anderson.
Margaret, we hope your wish will come true. Thank you. And our thanks to the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, Juliet in Pigtails.
Ladies and gentlemen, on October 11th, at a special ceremony during the 30th Annual Convention of the American Legion Auxiliary in Los Angeles, the DuPont Cavalcade of America received for the second time the Radio Award of the Legion Auxiliary. Mrs. William Cashman, chairman of the National Radio Committee, presented the award to Cavalcade, and her remarks were recorded on that occasion. Mrs. Cashman.
Thank you, Mr. Hamilton. In the well-founded conviction that the quality of any radio program is determined as much by the discriminating taste of its listeners as by that of its sponsors and producers, nearly 1 million members of the American Legion Auxiliary have engaged this year in a critical survey of those programs which are regularly brought into our homes by radio. As a climax to this study, American Legion Auxiliary members from coast to coast have voted Cavalcade of America as one of the 3 radio programs meeting the highest cultural and educational standards. And so, in recognition of its leading role in providing consistently outstanding programs of inspirational, educational, and entertainment value, it gives me great pleasure to present to Cavalcade of America the 1950 Radio Award of the American Legion Auxiliary.
Thank you, Mrs. Cashman. And to all the members of the American Legion Auxiliary, we of the DuPont Cavalcade express our appreciation and gratitude for this honor.
This is Cy Harris reminding you that tonight marks the close of United Nations Week. Cavalcade joins the nation in saluting this great organization for world peace. Be with us next week when the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Loretta Young. Our DuPont play, the love story of Eliza McCardle and a young tailor who was one day to become President of the United States. Tonight's DuPont play was written by Morton Wishengrad. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Don't forget next week, Loretta Young on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Miss Loretta Young.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Miss Loretta Young, is called Whither Thou Goest, and begins in the mountains of Tennessee on a Saturday afternoon in September in the year 1826, and with a girl named Eliza McCardle.
The first time I set eyes on Andy Johnson, I was standing at the gate of my house, and coming toward me down the dusty road, I saw him. He was leading a blind horse which was pulling the most ramshackle, creaky cart in the whole world.
Oh. Excuse me, miss, but could you tell me what town this is?
Why, you're in Greenville.
I'm right obliged to you. Could you tell me, is there a tailor here in Greenville?
There is indeed a fine tailor.
Oh, I see. I'm mighty obliged to you.
Is something wrong?
Well, I don't suppose Greenville will be big enough to support 2 tailors.
I don't suppose. Barely enough to support one. Look, I don't want to seem forward, but my name is Eliza McCardle.
Oh, I'm Andy Johnson.
Oh?
Come up from Carolina, my family and me. Up across the mountains.
Oh, it's a long way to come and a hard way. You must be tired.
Guess we are. You don't suppose, do you, Miss Eliza, there'd be empty cabin somewhere we could get the rent of for a few days?
Well, Mr. Armitage down at the store could tell you that. If you'll be good enough to follow me, I'll be glad to show you the way.
Oh, I thank you kindly.
Morning, Mr. Armitage.
Good morning.
This is Mr. Andy Johnson. He's come to Tennessee all the way from Carolina.
Looks it, doesn't he? On his hands and knees?
Oh, don't mind him, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Armitage, I've come to inquire about renting an empty house.
Oh, you and John Pringle fixing to get hitched?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Armitage.
You can't stop a man from guessing.
No, the house is not for me. It's for Mr. Johnson.
Hasn't Mr. Johnson here a tongue?
I have, Mr. Armitage, a civil tongue.
Well, he's got spunk. Question is, has he got any rent money?
Well, the answer to that question is no.
That's what I thought.
But I have got needle, thread, thimble, and shears. I can pay rent by making you a coat out of that there bolt of cloth on your shelf.
You can?
Yes, sir.
A coat with tails on it?
Yes, sir.
You have rented yourself a house, Mr. Johnson. Now let's see what kind of coat I get.
I used to pass by and see him sitting cross-legged on the table, his needle winking through the cloth, his fingers working very fast, very sure. It was on the second Tuesday that he made me a business offer.
I could pay you 15 cents. Cash money.
For doing what, Mr. Johnson?
Reading to me. Never had an education. Would you help me learn by myself? Commencing by reading to me?
Oh, I couldn't rightly take money for reading to a person.
Why not, Miss Eliza?
Well, people don't get paid for reading to people.
Well, in tailor shops they do. Once the cloth is cut, fingers can sew almost by themselves.
By themselves?
That's what I mean. While fingers work, ears can listen.
Well, I couldn't take pay. I'm sorry.
Excuse me. I guess I shouldn't have brought it up.
I shouldn't have, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Miss Eliza.
Do you really mean you never had any schooling at all? Not ever?
Would you mind handing me the shears?
Oh.
Thanks. Pa died when I was 5. Ma took in washing. She couldn't afford to send me to pay school. Weren't any other kind in Raleigh.
Oh.
Got the habit of going into a tailor shop in Raleigh. A journeyman and his boy sat cross-legged while they sewed. And they'd pay somebody to read. I sat in a corner and listened, making myself small so nobody'd notice.
And that was your education?
Yes, Miss Eliza.
Why, who taught you your letters?
I did. I kept asking one of the men. By the time I got to work there, I know my A to Z.
Well, didn't you ever go out to play with all the children?
Learning's play, especially if you never had learning.
Mr. Johnson, I'll be very glad to teach you to read and while you work.
I thank you kindly.
But it won't be for pay. I'll do it for friendship. Now, listen to this, Mr. Johnson. It's from the Bible.
All right.
And she said, Behold, thy sister-in-law is gone back unto her people, unto her gods. Return thou after thy sister-in-law. And Ruth said, Entreat me not to leave thee, or to return from following after thee. For whither thou goest, I will go, and whither thou lodgest, I will lodge. Thy people shall be my people, and thy God, my God.
She did all that for friendship.
Yes, Andy, she did. Only it was for more than friendship. For love. For loyalty.
There's another part later on that I like.
Oh?
Why have I found grace in thine eyes, that thou shouldst take knowledge of me, seeing I am a stranger?
You learned that by heart.
I think I know the whole book of Ruth by heart.
Oh.
If I hear a thing a few times, I know it.
Oh, you're an unusual man, Mr. Johnson.
I'm ignorant Carolina mudsill.
Oh, no. You're different. You're too sober, maybe. Almost bitter. You know, you should laugh more often.
Thank you. What have I got to laugh about? Being ignorant, being shut off from books. I'm a grown man and I can't write my own name. It's like a chain around my neck. Eliza, it chokes the breath out of me.
You called me Liza.
I won't do it again. I'm sorry. I beg your pardon.
Oh, but I want you to.
You better not come here anymore, Miss McCardle.
I'll teach you to write. Andrew Johnson, do you hear me? I will teach you to write. Your name, letters, everything.
Why?
I believe in you. You're not going to be just a tailor.
Miss McCardle, I ain't going to be nothing else.
Don't say ain't.
And I ain't going to be taking your time when there's Greenville gentry who might be a-courting you.
Why, I have no interest in the gentry of Greenville, and stop saying ain't.
I'm ignorant. I talk ignorant. Not like John Pringle. I seen you with him on the street.
You're being deliberately ungrammatical in order to provoke me. You... Why, Andy Johnson, I do believe you're jealous.
I'm being sensible. Greenville hasn't got room for two tailors. The work I got from Mr. Armitage will be done in a week. I'll be leaving Greenville, Miss McCardle. Leaving for good.
Because he thought he wasn't good enough for me. Because he couldn't write his own name. Because he was poor. Andrew Johnson piled his belongings on a rickety cart, and he and his mother and his stepfather took the mountain road out of Greenville. They traveled to the town of Rutledge, 75 miles away. Winter closed in, and there was no word of Andy Johnson. No word until spring, when storekeeper Armitage sent for me.
Your friend Andy Johnson has built himself a fine, thriving business.
Oh?
Man just came by and told me.
Oh.
Yeah. Got his own little shop.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
No, you're not.
Oh, but I am. I wish him well. I wish him success and good health and contentment.
Not in Rutledge. His place is right here, in Greenville.
Well, I'm afraid there's anything to bring him back here.
No, but there is.
Well, I can't agree with you.
I'm a powerfully dumb man, Liza McCardle, but I know whose face has been before his eyes these 6 months.
Oh.
It ain't mine.
No, you're exaggerating, Mr. Armitage. We knew each other for a little while, and two young people who just came together briefly and then went apart.
All he wants is an excuse to come back here.
Well, there's no work for him here. Greenville already has a tailor.
Who's pulling up stakes?
What did you say?
Yeah, the old tailor's quitting. If you hadn't been moping, Liza McCardle, that wouldn't have been news to you. It's been town gossip since January.
But Mr. Johnson has a thriving business in Rutledge. Why would he come here?
Don't you know, Liza? He'll be coming back.
such things just didn't happen in true life, then why was it happening to me? Why did I go to the South Road each day and listen for the sound of a creaking cart? And finally, when I heard the sound and saw the sound and proved what was causing the sound, why did I run away and hide in my own room?
Liza, wake up.
I'm not sleeping, Mother.
Well, there's someone here to see you. And it isn't John Pringle.
Oh, my hair. Oh, Mother, please tell him to go away. Say that just say anything to him. Oh.
There's nothing wrong with your hair, Liza.
But
McCarthy.
my face, Mother.
It's a good face. You know, I shouldn't be arguing with you. I should be more calculating and want a rich man's son for you, someone like John Pringle. But, my dear, there's something about this young man that makes me wish I was 20 years younger.
Oh, Mother, what are you saying?
I'm saying I'm a brazen woman. Now, bite your lips a little and pinch your cheeks.
Yeah.
Put a little color in your face.
Yeah.
There, that's better. He's in the garden waiting. Run, my dear. I know I'd run.
Hello, Eliza.
Hello, Andy.
Your face has changed a little.
Oh, has it?
You look older.
Oh, well, I am older.
You look paler.
Oh.
I'm glad to see you.
Oh.
I've come back to be the tailor of Greenville.
Yeah. So Mother tells me.
That isn't the only reason I've come back.
No?
I love you, Eliza. But at this moment, I'm not asking you to marry me.
You're not asking?
I've got too much respect for Eliza McCardle to ask her to marry a man who can't even write down his own name proper.
Properly?
Yes, ma'am, who can't even write his own name properly.
That's more proper. Is that all?
Don't make fun of me, Eliza. It's a terrible thing for a grown man not to be able to write. I'm serious.
I'm serious, Andy. And I ask you again, is that all?
That's all, Eliza.
Oh. Well, then, sit right down on that rock.
What for?
Just sit right down on that rock there and wait for me.
Where are you going?
I'm going to bring a copybook. Andy Johnson, I'm teaching you how to write. Now, don't go away.
Looking for someone, Miss Eliza?
Oh, John Pringle. What are you doing here?
You expect someone else?
Well, when I went inside,
Mr. Johnson asked me to pay his regrets.
Mr. Johnson did?
He did, ma'am. An urgent matter of business took him off.
John, you didn't quarrel with him.
Oh, I never quarrel with tradespeople, Miss Eliza.
Well, that's mighty condescending of you. Where did he go?
Well, I gave the fella my measurements, and he agreed to make a new suit of clothes for me. I explained that I wanted it in 2 days because on Friday I'll have a new horse and rig. And you wouldn't want to go driving with a gentleman in a new rig, but an old suit, would you, Miss Eliza?
John Pringle, I'm going to marry Andrew Johnson.
Well, there's no quality in the man, Eliza.
We won't discuss him.
You're throwing yourself away.
And we won't discuss me.
Then we'll discuss me. You know what I have to offer?
Yes, John. And thank you very much.
Is that all you have to say?
Yes, and I happen to be very busy. I'm engaged in teaching my future husband how to write his name. And now, if you'll excuse me, John, I'll just see where he's gone.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Miss Loretta Young as Eliza McCardle and Wesley Addy as Andrew Johnson. This is a story that took place 125 years ago in the mountains of Tennessee. The simple story of a tailor and the girl who loved him.
Andy, why did you go away?
I have nothing to give you. Seeing that man, I realized it.
I'm entitled to a better explanation than that.
It ain't good to be poor.
Isn't. Speak grammatically. You're going to amount to something. Speak grammatically.
Oh, you're wasting your time with
I'll
me.
be the judge of that.
You'll be poor.
Well, it's no disgrace.
Well, it ain't no honor either.
Isn't. If you say ain't once more, I'll slap your face.
You'll be poor. Have you ever been real poor? I've seen my mother poor. I know how a woman gets ground down when she has to spend every minute of her life struggling for a piece of bread. It eats all the goodness out of a person, all the woman out of her.
Are you finished?
She gets old before time and bitter before time and resigned to die before time.
Now, look here. John Pringle intended to humiliate you. Why did you allow him to do it?
I ain't saying.
I told you I'd slap you if you said ain't. I warned you.
You got a temper, ain't you?
You're making me hit you.
Yeah, that could be.
And you let John Pringle send you away. I was never more ashamed.
Well, he asked me to make him a suit of clothes. I'm a tailor.
Well, have you no pride, Mr. Johnson?
If you wish, no pride.
Have you no self-respect, then?
If you wish, no self-respect.
Oh.
But John Pringle will give you a fine house. Your children will never know want. They say he'll stand for the legislature, and he'll be elected. He's the one who'll amount to something.
Oh, we're speaking like little children. Both of us. Andrew Johnson, everything spoken between us is idle and senseless. I will stand in church on Sunday, and I will say aloud to all the townspeople, I wish to marry Andrew Johnson. He does not wish it.
Well, you'll say a lie, then.
Is it a lie?
Well, I'm nothing. I have no right to you.
Then I have rights which you must respect. Sit down on that doorstep of your shop. Sit down there and take this copybook in your hand.
Eliza.
Sir, don't interrupt me. Don't you dare. Now, you'll copy each letter I've written down. Capital A, small a, capital B, small b, capital C, small c. Each letter will sit on the ruled line. It will not slant up the line, and nor will it slip down. Because each letter will have respect for itself. And you will have respect for yourself. Your ink, Andrew Johnson. Your quill. Please begin.
Yes, Eliza.
Stop digging. You're writing, not plowing. Hold your quill so, and keep the tip of your tongue inside your mouth. Now remember that and do it better.
Yes, Eliza.
You blotted the paper again. Don't splotch. Write your letters. Don't smear them. Once again.
Yes, Eliza.
Don't cramp your writing. The only writing worth reading is written in a free hand.
Yes, Eliza.
There. That's better. Andy Johnson, you exasperate me. Aren't you ever gonna kiss me?
Yes, Eliza.
He worked hard. He sat cross-legged in his shop tailoring for the people of Greenville, and I read to him while he sewed. I read the Constitution of the United States. I read the Declaration of Independence. I read the speeches of Thomas Jefferson and James Madison. I read the laws of the state of Tennessee. I read hard facts to him, and his mind was like a sponge. Whatever I read, his mind took up and held. He learned to put on paper the things in his mind. He learned well, very well. One day he put his needle down and he gave me his copybook.
I wrote it down this morning.
Oh, it's good writing, Andy.
I didn't copy it from the book. I just put the words down as I remembered them.
Oh.
Entreat me not to leave thee, or to return from following after thee. For whither thou goest, I will go. And where thou lodgest, I will lodge. Thy people shall be my people, and thy God, my God. Where thou diest, will I die, and there will I be buried. The Lord do so to me, and more also, if aught but death do part thee and me.
Oh, Andy.
I have spoken to Squire Mordecai Lincoln, Eliza. He will marry us.
My husband, Andrew Johnson, an ordinary man. By day he was a tailor. By night he read the law. He read the law and he began to speak to other men. The people listened to him. First a few, then many. They made him a county judge. Then they sent him to Congress. They made him the governor of Tennessee. They made him the vice president of the United States of America. There was a shot fired on April the 14th, 1865. A shot that was fired in Ford's Theater in Washington. A shot fired at a man named Abraham Lincoln.
Is Mr. Johnson ready?
Yes, sir.
A Bible?
On the table, sir.
Oh, thank you. I believe we may begin. Andrew Johnson, place your hand upon the Bible. Repeat now after me. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear.
That I will faithfully execute.
That I will faithfully execute.
The office of President of the United States.
The office of President of the United States.
A tailor boy born in Carolina succeeded in a rail splitter born in Kentucky. Two men who lived and died so that the federal union of the American states might be preserved forever. One of them, Andrew Johnson, my beloved husband.
Thanks to Miss Loretta Young, Wesley Addy, and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's play, Whither Thou Goest. Miss Loretta Young is currently starred in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Cause for Alarm. On tonight's Cavalcade, the part of Andrew Johnson was played by Wesley Addy, and the script was written by Morton Wishengrad. Original music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking, and reminding our listeners that the young men of our nation have excellent advantages, both to themselves and in helping build America's strength by joining the National Guard, a military organization of great traditions and service.
Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Cornell Wilde.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called Improvement Noted. And here, starring in the role of Eliphalet Dennison, is Cornell Wilde.
Shakespeare, in Romeo and Juliet, in describing the poverty of a poor merchant, talks of his being surrounded by a beggarly account of empty boxes. How well that once might have applied to me. It was 1844. My little jewelry shop in Bangor, Maine, was in bad shape. No customers, no future to look to, nothing but shelves piled high. A beggarly account of empty boxes.
Eliphalet,
I'm here, Lydia, down behind the counter,
what are you doing there?
hiding from my creditors.
I brought you lunch.
Well, let's eat it quick before the sheriff slaps an attachment on it.
Oh, no customers today?
Oh, lots of them. For every store on the street but mine.
Eliphalet, what's next Saturday?
Oh, June 30th.
It's something else.
What?
Our anniversary. And we're going to celebrate.
How?
Let's go home to Brunswick after we close the store Saturday. It'll be a wonderful little vacation. Please?
Well, Lydia, I'd like to go home to see Mother and Dad, but
What is it?
Aaron will be there. I had a letter from him yesterday.
So, supposing Aaron is there, don't you want to see your brother?
Well, I shouldn't feel this way about Aaron. He's done so much for me, but, well, he overpowers me when I'm with him. He keeps telling me why I'm not a success, keeps harping on the fact that I have little ambitions, while he thinks big, always big.
Oh, now you're being foolish.
Oh, well, sure I am, Lydia. Oh, it's ridiculous. Of course we'll go to Brunswick for our anniversary. We'll have a wonderful time.
It's no more than I expected, Eliphalet. I told you not to set up that jewelry shop in Bangor. I told you you couldn't run a business of your own. I told you you'd wind up losing every cent you ever owned. And I was right.
Well, it's all over. I'd rather not talk about it.
Well, I'll talk about it. You're too much like Father. He's a failure, and so are you. Why? Because you both think small. You're provincial, both of you.
Aaron, can't we stop all this? I haven't had time to think things out. I'm not like a rubber ball that bounces back after it hits the floor. I've got to have time to think. I came home to Brunswick for a holiday. Let's not... Oh, let's talk about it some other time.
You've got a wife to support and a baby coming.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Come to Boston. I want you to run my jewelry shop. Look after it.
Well, what about you? Aren't you going to be in the shop?
Not unless I have to be. I've hit on a tremendous idea, Eliphalet. Something big. The kind of an idea that has meat on it. I've decided to manufacture watches by machine. By machine. All by machine.
Do you think it can be done? It sounds almost impossible.
Anything that requires a little push and ingenuity sounds impossible to you.
I wish you'd let me think about it, Aaron.
I want a yes or no answer, and I want it now.
All right, I'll come to Boston.
It's settled, then. Well...
Oh, am I intruding?
Lydia, come in. How could you ever intrude? When you walk into the room, the lights go on and the band begins to play.
Such fancy talk, Aaron. Is that what they teach you in Boston?
Never you mind about Boston, Lydia. It's the place for a man to buff his brass.
I was just looking for you, Eliphalet.
Here he is, and all yours. And all I can say is that the prettiest girl in Brunswick deserves better. I'll leave you two alone.
What was Aaron saying?
As usual, he took pains to remind me that I was a failure.
You shouldn't let him talk to you that way.
I shouldn't. As far back as I can remember, he's been able to dominate me. The whole family, for that matter. He overpowers you.
He doesn't overpower me. He never has.
I wish I had your gumption, Liddy.
You do, dear. If you only think you don't.
Oh, it's true. I'm sorry. Liddy, for the prettiest belle in Brunswick, you sure made a rotten choice.
Another piece of chicken, Aaron?
No, thanks, Father.
Suit yourself. Liddy?
No, thank you.
Eliphalet?
No, thank you.
Mother, are you in the mood for a little surprise?
A surprise? For me, Aaron?
For you. In solemn recognition of all the years you've had to suffer the strain of the Dennison brew.
Oh, Aaron.
A little present.
Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Aaron. You're just too big-hearted for your own good.
Nonsense. Here, Mother. It's for you. Eliphalet, pass it along.
All right,
Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It dropped right out of my hand.
Why are you always so clumsy?
I said I'm sorry.
Oh, I hope it isn't broken, whatever it is.
It's a watch, and you can rest assured it's broken.
Well, the box came apart right in my hand.
Well, I suppose it wasn't your fault. It happens all the time with those blasted boxes. I send to France, pay top prices, and this is the kind of junk they send me. Disgusting.
I'm sorry. Here it is.
Let me see. Yeah, just as I feared. Stopped. Well, I'm sorry, Mother. I'll have to send you another when I get back to Boston.
Oh, that's all right, Aaron.
I had the same trouble with my jewelry boxes in Bangor.
Seems kind of silly to send all the way to France just for boxes.
Well, there's no place else to get them, Father. No one makes jewelers' boxes in America. If anyone did, they'd find a pretty market.
Well, somebody ought to do it.
That's right. Why don't you do it, Father?
Me?
Yes.
I'm a cobbler. That's my trade, not a box maker.
Seems to me you're not a very successful cobbler.
By Jerusalem, don't you ever say that to me, Aaron. I am a cobbler, I am, and a mighty fine cobbler. It ain't my fault that them inventors have come up with a shoemaking machine that's putting me out of business.
Father, have some tea.
Don't offer me tea when I'm in a temper, woman.
All right. I don't want to start an argument.
You started an argument the minute you walked into this house, wearing machine-made shoes. Thought I didn't notice it, eh? Flaunting your shoes in my face. That's what you've been doing. Well, I've had enough.
Where are you going?
I'm going out. And I ain't coming back into this house until Aaron takes off them shoes.
You get angry too quickly, Father.
I've got reason.
Aaron had a good idea there, you know.
What idea?
Make boxes.
You too, Eliphalet. I'm a cobbler,
No, Father, we're both in the same boat, flat broke.
Well, we'll find something.
Or maybe this is it. You're handy with tools. You can make boxes. Now, look here. I've spent a little time soaking this box apart. Nothing but a rectangle of heavy paper with 4 corners cut out. Then the edges are folded up and a piece of paper pasted around to hold them, that's all.
Not interested.
Well, if you went to work with maybe a dozen sheets of paper at a time, cut out the corners all at once, you could turn out a lot of them.
You've still got to cut out the corners by hand?
Not if you figure out a machine to do it.
A machine?
You could make one. Try it, Father. Why not?
I won't do it.
Well, if you did do it, if you made some money out of it, even a little, you wouldn't have to depend on Aaron.
Well, that's what I call a sensible argument.
Will you do it?
I'll do it.
How many can you turn out, do you think?
I don't know. But if it's a way to show up, Aaron, never you fear. I'll turn out paper boxes faster than a man with no teeth can spit tacks.
Eliphalet, here, help me. Hurry.
Lydia.
Oh, dear.
Oh, what are you doing lugging all these packages?
They came to Boston this morning from Brunswick.
I'll pick them up.
They weren't heavy. I thought I could manage them.
From Father?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, must be the first shipment of the boxes he's been making. Let's take a look.
All right. Where's Aaron?
Oh, out on his big deal.
Oh, been busy?
No. Had one customer in this morning for a watch, but he wasn't satisfied with anything I showed him. Well, these boxes are pretty nice, aren't they?
Oh, they are.
Hey, give me that little watch on the counter.
All
Let's
right.
see if the size is right. Oh, and some tissue paper. Thanks.
Oh, it looks so pretty.
It fits just right, too. Father's done a good job. Oh, excuse me, a customer. Yes, sir, can I help you?
I'm the man who was here before, remember?
Oh, of course.
All right, where's that watch you showed me? None of the other stores have anything any better. Now, if I was in New York, I could get something really first class.
Here you are, sir.
Huh? Oh, you mean you got some more in after I left, eh?
Why, no.
Well, then why didn't you show this to me before?
Oh, but I did, sir.
Well, I don't know what you did to it, but it certainly looks a lot better than when I was here before. I'll take it.
Oh, very well, sir.
How much?
Oh, same price.
Well, all right. Fine.
Thank you.
That's quite all right. Good day.
Lydia.
Did you show him that watch before?
Of course I did. But this time it was in Father's box, and it looked as good as it really is.
I think that's funny.
Now I'm convinced.
About what?
You'll see. Hand me some of those boxes. Now, you stay here and mind the store, Lydia.
Mind the store? How can I?
Of course you can. Anybody can sell watches. I'm going out to sell boxes.
Here he comes now, Aaron. A lifelet.
So there you are. It's no more than I expected. The minute I turn my back, you're off on some fool's errand.
It hasn't been a fool's errand. I've been trying to sell some of Father's boxes, and I've sold them. Look here, a handful of orders.
The blazes with boxes.
But it was your own idea.
It was just something I said on the spur of the moment to keep Father quiet.
But it's a good idea.
It's a piddling idea. How much do all the orders you have add up to?
$16.
I make more than that selling a single watch. Pennies. You're playing with pennies. The trouble with you is that you haven't got a head for business. You just...
That's enough. All my life I've been listening to you say that. All my life I've been listening to it and almost beginning to believe it. But this time I'm not letting you badger me into believing I can't do what I know I can. Aaron, please, let me work out my own salvation.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Cornell Wilde as Eliphalet Dennison, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Cornell Wilde as Eliphalet Dennison.
In those days, in the 1850s, it was hard to convince businessmen that American boxes could stand up to foreign imports. But with Lydia beside me, I kept pushing ahead. Pretty soon, the orders were mounting up, every month higher, from Providence, New York, as far west as Pittsburgh. Shipments were falling behind, and so one weekend, Lydia and I went up to Brunswick to see if Father could speed up deliveries.
Eliphalet, I do the best I'm able. I've worked out a machine to cut out corners, and your sisters, Julia and Matilda, along with all the girls in town, I guess, spend all day pasting the things up.
Your father's been working awfully hard, Eliphalet.
What more do you expect of me? Miracles?
You've got to move out of Brunswick, set up a factory nearer to where I am in Boston.
Move out of Brunswick? Why, where else would I find such a good house with a fine spring right on the property?
You've got to do it.
Never.
Well, all right then. Father, here's my offer. Let me buy you out. I'll buy out your interest, your machine, everything. What do you say? Name your figure. Well?
Where are you going to get the money?
I'll borrow it. I'll get it. What's the figure?
$8,000.
Very well.
Why, Andrew Dennison.
What?
I never dreamed I'd see the day when you'd try to skinflint your own son.
Once on my own, really on my own, things began to happen rapidly. I set up a little shop in Boston, and slowly I built up my business, the Dennison Company, hiring first one worker, then another. Soon I was able to expand, travel as far away as New York for orders. The trips were exciting, but of course, getting home was even better. Liddy, over here.
Oh, it's good to have you home again, darling.
Oh, it's wonderful to be home. How are the children?
Just wonderful.
Let me get my valise.
Oh.
Porter, may I have my bag, please?
Yes, sir. Just as soon as I can find it, sir.
Here's my baggage check.
Baggage check ain't no good. The tags are all torn off. It's a mess like this every time a train pulls in.
Yes, I can imagine.
Them paper tags are so thin, the cords pull right out of them. Which bag is yours, sir?
Huh? The brown one over there.
Sure now.
Yes, sure.
It's yours, then.
Thank you.
The carriage is right over there.
Liddy, I've got a favor to ask.
Yes?
You take the rig home with my bag. I'll be along later.
Oh, but you've been away so long,
I know,
darling.
but I want to stop by the shop to see Metcalf and Stratton.
Well, will you be late?
Well, I don't know. Maybe not. It depends.
On what, dear?
Depends on how long it takes to figure out a simple idea. gentlemen, why shouldn't we branch out into something else besides making jewelry boxes?
Well,
Here's our chance. It's in line with what we're doing. A tag. A shipping tag. A tag that won't pull off if someone gives it more than a cross look.
Well...
Now, let's sit down. The three of us will make up our minds that we're not going to get up until we've got the answer.
Can't we do it tomorrow?
And my wife expects me home. She has an awful temper.
We don't leave this office until we work it out. All right. Here's an old-type shipping tag. Look at it and study it. If you want to keep peace with your wife, Metcalf, figure out how to make a shipping tag that'll stay put.
It's past midnight.
When I think of what my wife is going to do to me.
Oh, we figured out 100 things that won't work. Parchment costs too much. Metal costs even more. Metal eyelets around the hole in the tag would tear through even quicker than the cord does. It's such a simple thing. Why can't we find the answer?
Heavier paper?
No, it won't do. The string would still pull through. What's stronger than a piece of paper?
2 pieces of paper.
Very funny, very funny.
Wait a minute, that's not so funny.
That's what I meant.
2 pieces of paper are stronger than 1, and 3 pieces would be 3 times as strong. Why can't we do this? Come here, look at this tag. Why can't we take a round patch of heavy paper, a round patch with a hole in the center, take it and paste it over the hole in the shipping tag, paste 1 on each side. That would give us triple strength.
No.
Why not?
It's, well, it sounds too simple.
A thick paper washer, both sides.
There's something wrong with it.
What?
I don't know.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it. Metcalf, get hold of a machine tool man. Have him design a cutting press that'll shape the washers. Then build a machine. Build a dozen of them.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Dennison. Hold in the reins. This company has just been getting by as it is. We haven't a penny surplus. Where are we going to get money to design and build the machines? Tell me, where?
How much money have you got, Stratton?
Car fare home, with 10 cents to spare for tobacco.
Metcalf?
Well, I guess I've got about $5,000.
Good. Get it. Get it tomorrow. I want you to come into partnership with me on this deal. We'll get this tag patented at once. We'll start up a new concern. Call it anything you like.
As far as that goes, Dennison and Company will be all right with me, but... Well, my wife...
Well, your wife's going to be mad at you not getting home anyway, isn't she?
Yeah.
All right, if you invest your money with me, all that you can do about it is be good and mad. So what's the difference?
None. It's a deal.
All aboard. Train for New York.
Porter.
Afternoon, sir. For New York?
Remember me?
Can't say that I do, sir.
I came in with you from New York the other day.
Yes, sir?
I'd like you to do me a favor.
All right.
Well, try these this trip.
What's that?
A bundle of shipping tags.
I got plenty of those.
Oh, not like these. There's something special. Put one on that valise there.
But...
Now, go ahead. Tie one on.
Yes, sir. She's all tied on.
Now, try to pull it off.
All right. Doggone.
Try again.
Doggone again.
Pretty strong, isn't it?
It sure stays put.
You know, those little heavy paper eyelets around the hole do the trick.
Yes, sir. They sure do.
Well, here's a whole package of direction labels just like the one on the bag. Use them yourself and give them to the other porters. Pass these tags along the line all the way between here and New York. See that the boys in New York get some to use on the Western Hall. Show them around. And tell them that if they want any more, the address is the Dennison Company, Boston, Mass.
A life alert.
Well, Aaron, I'm glad to see you. Come in. Close the door.
Hope I'm not disturbing you.
Oh, of course not.
Seem to be doing pretty well.
Oh, we are. This business has been growing like a cornstalk in August, spreading out all the time. Making all kinds of boxes now. And shipping labels, gummed labels, wrappings, everything that goes on the outside of what's inside.
That's wonderful.
We've got branch offices in New York, in St. Louis, even in Chicago.
Oh, it's even better.
How have things been going with you?
Oh, fine, tremendous. Matter of fact, I'm going to Switzerland next month to settle all the details of my watch deal.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Oh, yes, it's a gigantic undertaking. But, well, at the moment, Eliphalet, I find I've slightly overextended myself. I was wondering if you possibly might be able to let me have a few $100s to pay for my steamer passage. Just a temporary thing, you understand. I'll probably cable you the money the day I arrive in Surrey.
Will $300 be enough?
Oh, plenty. Of course, if you can spare more, might be a slip-up with my letters of credit.
$400.
Wonderful.
And let us know how you make out.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I won't.
Well, I'll be going. Nice business you have here.
Small, but just right for me, Aaron. Just right. What's taking you so long, Lydia? We'll be late for the theater.
I'm sorry, darling. I've been rushing like a madwoman. It's this new hat. I had such a time getting it to sit straight. Well, do you like it?
It's beautiful. And so are you.
That's no way for an old married man to talk on his wedding anniversary. Now, let me see how you look. Turn round.
Well, how do the years fit?
There's been an improvement. The patient has a chance.
The patient's doing fine. He's had good care. Oh, Lydia, everything we have, the business, our home, this thing called happiness that we've come to know, it's been because of you. You've always stood with me. Sometimes you were the only one with me.
That's because the prettiest girl in Brunswick made a mighty sensible choice.
Thank you. Got a present for you. Take a look.
Oh.
Well, you never did get an engagement ring from me. It's a little late.
Oh, Lifeless. It's perfectly beautiful. It looks so luscious, so rich. Oh, it's magnificent.
Well, I never thought I'd hear you rave about a simple bit of jewelry.
Oh, darling, I'm not talking about the ring. I'm talking about the box.
Thanks to the inspiration of men like Eliphalet Dennison, and thanks today to its companies, the inventors, engineers, and designers, America's packaging industry is one of the nation's largest. The men of this industry and all industry continue to share the privilege that was Eliphalet Dennison's, the opportunity to experiment, to venture, and thereby serve their fellow citizens an essential right of freedom. Our thanks to Cornell Wilde and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. And now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
Once you are grown up, you have just 32 teeth. It's up to you to make them last as long as you can. Years ago, when a tooth started to give trouble, the usual thing was to have it taken out. Traveling dentists used to go around, out in the country anyhow, in wagons. They set up a chair in the public square and pulled a tooth for 50 cents. And sometimes they carried a banjo player along to raise a racket when the patient howled. There are some people to this day who have a tooth extracted if it begins to ache. This is changing for the better, however, thanks to the splendid educational work of the schools, the dental societies, and your local dentists. Nowadays, more people have their teeth fixed instead of having them removed. You enjoy food more with your own teeth, and your health may be improved, since bad teeth are the cause of many disabling diseases. We know now it's better to keep your own teeth as long as possible. Preventive dentistry is far wiser in the long run. One of your dentist's best aids in this preventive work is the X-ray. DuPont and other companies have spent years in improving dental X-ray films. These films make it possible for your dentist to X-ray your teeth and tell you what he finds in a matter of minutes. When your dentist suggests an X-ray, he's placing a great scientific invention at your service. It helps him to do the best job he can to help you. The small cost will be repaid many times over in longer life for your teeth, perhaps even longer life for you yourself. DuPont X-ray films, DuPont X-ray chemicals, both aids to your good health, are among the DuPont Company's better things for better living, through chemistry.
Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Ray Milland. Our play, Sir Galahad in Manhattan, tells the moving story of Dr. Marion Sims, one of America's great surgeons and humanitarians. Be sure to listen. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Irv Tunick and Phil Lewis. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, Ray Milland on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, which comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Stay tuned to your NBC stations for the latest election returns.
It is now 26 minutes past 8 o'clock in New York. This is Robert Trout speaking from NBC's election headquarters. In the House of Representatives, the Democrats have won 72 seats, all except 10 of these 72 in the South. The Republicans have won 11 seats and are leading in 2 other districts. 218 seats are needed for a majority in the House of Representatives. In the Senate, the Democrats have definitely elected 5 senators and are leading in the race for 6 others in addition to those 5 definite ones. The Republicans have not won any Senate seats definitely yet, but are in the lead for 3 other seats in the Senate. Altogether, the Democrats must win 18 to maintain their control. The Republicans must win 20 to win control. In the race for the governors, the Democrats have elected 3 governors and are leading in 4 other states. The Republicans have elected 1 governor and are leading in 2 other states. The totals there for the governors, 18 for the Democrats leading and definite, 6 for the Republicans leading and definite. A few details now, though the returns are too scattered to indicate anything at all yet. Early returns from the highly important state of Connecticut shows the Democrats leading in all 3 races. Senator William Benton, the Democrat, 46,000. Prescott Bush, the Republican candidate, 35,000. Senator Brian McMahon, the Democrat, 47,000. Joseph Talbot, the Republican candidate, 32,000. Democratic Governor Chester Bowles, 87,000. Republican Representative and candidate John Davis Lodge, 72,000. The Democrats leading in Connecticut. Very early returns. In Ohio, returns for Senator from only 43 of Ohio's election places give Senator Taft, 5,000. Joseph Ferguson, 3,200. Those are very scattered returns. Of course, we'll have more definite results as the evening goes on. But so far, that is the top of the election results across the country.
And across the country, we are finding the reasons why Election Day 1950 is seeing a record off-year vote. In Goshen, Indiana, Charles Howard arrived at the voting place today in an ambulance. His leg had been amputated after an auto accident last week. "I lost my leg," said Mr. Howard, "but not my vote." In Rochester, New York, James Hard showed up to cast a ballot, and it was the 85th time Mr. Hard had done just that. The nation's oldest Civil War veteran at the age of 109, Mr. Hard voted the first time in 1864 at Nashville, Tennessee for Abraham Lincoln. At the other end of the scale is Miss Aphrodite Fanelas, who voted today at the age of 20 in New York, where the minimum voting age is 21. But Miss Fanelas had the final say. She showed election officials an old law which states a person becomes of age for voting purposes the day before the anniversary of his birth. Miss Fanelas will be 21 tomorrow. "Gosh," she said, "I'm getting old." This is Lockwood Doty, and that's the election news to now.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.